We present Patricia Gallimore, Stephen Murray, and Noel Johnson in Somewhere Lies Land by Philip Barker. The story of an adventurous voyage under sail to Australia in the year 1854. Somewhere Lies Land.
Miss Caroline, wake up.
What is it? Oh, Mrs. Tully, what's the matter?
Footsteps at the door. There's someone outside the cabin door.
Mrs. Tully, you should be in your bunk. You're not strong enough.
No, I heard them plain.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to fall asleep. Let me take your arm.
Lying there. I was just lying there. Their noise. We must be ready. They told us not to undress. They warned us. The danger. The breakers, they said.
We're clear of the breakers now, Mrs. Tully. Heaven be praised. Please, let me help you to your...
Then I heard them outside the door, trying it, muttering and laughing. I could hear them breathing.
Pray calm yourself, Mom. No one intends to harm us.
How can you be so blind? Those drunken seamen, like animals, sodden with drink, all of them. If it had not been for Mr. Pelham...
But that was many weeks ago, Mom. The day we crossed the equator. You remember? There is no one there now.
What are you doing?
I will prove it to you.
For pity's sake, girl, do not open the door.
Ease your fears.
In heaven's name, leave it locked. Locked, I beg you.
See? There is no one here.
No one?
The alleyway's deserted.
Oh, I could not be mistaken. They would hear you. They are in hiding.
You are distressed, overwrought. Little wonder after all we've experienced.
But I heard, I swear.
Perhaps the wind in the rigging, the sea. Perhaps you slept and did not realize.
Sleep? I'll not sleep. Not again, except in death.
Mrs. Tully.
And death does flirt with us so. In truth, she would be welcome enough.
Do not talk so, Mom. You've been so brave throughout these hazardous months.
It is a judgment. All this drunkenness, this envy and disharmony, this blaspheming. I tell you, God will not be mocked.
Come, Mom, lie down. You're sick and weak from hunger. There. If you lie quietly, sleep will come.
The seas have tried so many times to take us. Mrs. Murphy knew. No one fit to command. It's a judgment. They have brought us to this.
Calm yourself. Rest quietly.
In Australia, it's many weeks at sea, you know. A long voyage, and sometimes as much as 3 months, my husband writes. But he will be waiting at Port Adelaide to greet us. My dear husband, waiting. Waiting. All those weeks ago. Waiting.
Peace. Try not to dwell on such things. You will see your husband. He will still be there to greet you.
Do you think so? That God in his infinite mercy... Do you truly think so?
I do. Now try and rest. I shall keep watch until daylight. Forget your fears.
You are a dear child. And so very considerate for one so young.
I am 25, and as for being considerate...
And I nearly twice your age. I have been a great tribulation to you.
On the contrary, Mom, it has been of immense comfort to me sharing your cabin.
Not always, I suspect. Fear often clouds one's judgment. I pray you to forgive me.
Hush, Mom. Try and sleep. See, I shall turn the lamp a little lower so that it does not distract you. Then consider my journal. That will keep me awake and watchful.
You will harm your eyes in too dim a light.
This is more than adequate. And it will conserve the oil. There is little enough.
Even so, one must take care in such matters. You have kept your journal diligently.
It has been a means of passing the hours, recording our happenings and my thoughts. Have you kept any such record for your husband's interest? Mrs. Tully? Thank God. Poor soul. The oblivion of sleep. Would that I... But you, journal, are too tangible and sure. August the 18th, 1854. Day 153. Over 5 months at sea now without once touching land. 5 months? So long? Over 20 long weeks since March the 19th, 1854. From this cabin, as I write, I can hear the sea. Around me is the creaking ship, rising and falling at anchor. I imagine I hear the freshening breeze in the high rigging, men running in answer to deck commands. And yet, even so, I find it difficult to believe that I am actually here, that tomorrow we leave England for the far-off new continent of Australia, crossing great oceans and witnessing those things which until now have been to me only romantic words on a page. The master of this fair sailing vessel is a Captain William Crispin, a large, bluff, merry man, or so he would seem, who was quick to sense our wariness when we gathered at table for the first time in the saloon.
Just leave it to the sea. I promise you the sea has an uncanny way of bringing those who traverse her closely together in comradeship.
Yes.
Is that not so, mister?
Aye, sir. That is so.
Mr. Booth, ladies and gentlemen, the first officer.
How do you do, sir?
Mr. Mate to all, except perhaps the crew. They at times find a less delicate name for him, but only when they think he's not within hearing.
I see.
Jackson?
Aye, sir.
The glasses are empty.
Aye, sir.
Well, jump to it, man. Now, I wonder if you might be persuaded into humoring me a little.
In what manner, sir?
It's only a trifle, to be sure, on your suggestion, but as we're to spend so much time closely associated, how would it be if we were each to take turn around the table introducing ourselves?
No objection.
Would we then not all be better acquainted from the outset? Excellent. Suppose you were to start us off, sir.
Gladly. Wade. Jocelyn Wade. I returned to Australia after business in England.
Returning? Then this passage will hold no qualms for you, at any rate, Mr.
I shipped
Wade.
originally to Manila and from there to Australia. I returned via America, so that I am not familiar with the crossing this way.
But a seasoned traveler, nevertheless. Excellent. Though I guarantee you'll have sailed on no fairer vessel than the Prince Regent. Say, Mr. Booth.
I doubt it, Captain. She certainly is an elegant ship.
In my experienced opinion, sir, the fairest three-masted bark ever to carry sail. Indeed, almost as fair in their own way as the ladies we are privileged to have in our company. You're exceedingly welcome aboard, ladies. You bring luster and charm to what would otherwise be a tedious and colorless voyage.
Here.
Thank you.
We met earlier, ma'am. Miss Collins.
Yes, when I first came on board.
Before the activities of getting underway claimed my attention, I recall our discourse with pleasure. You're ultimately bound somewhere north of Adelaide, I remember.
I'm not sure precisely where I'm to be met. My late father's brother owns land there. A sheep station, I believe.
I read that only 4 years ago, in 1850, there were more than 16 million sheep in Australia. 16 times more sheep than people. If for that reason alone, and not for others I might catalogue, your arrival will be a most welcome advent.
Thank you. I certainly hope so.
I'm most certain of it. And you say, is your interest in sheep?
No, sir. Copper.
Then you're probably for the Kaponda mine.
I go to manage it. You know it.
I know of it. I once carried Mr. Francis Dutton as passenger. He discovered it, I believe.
He and Captain Baggott. I am Thomas Murphy. This is my wife, Mrs. Alice Murphy.
How'd you do?
We are from the West Country.
Oh, yes, Mr. and Mrs. Murphy. I recall now. before we left Gravesend, before my wife left the ship, did she not enthuse to me of a third Murphy? A tiny Murphy, perhaps?
Our baby daughter, Victoria. She's not quite a year old.
Not yet a year. Our youngest passenger ever, I do believe. It's a venturesome voyage for one so tender in years. I'm sure had she been sailing with us, Mrs. Crispin would have plagued you to assist with the child.
Oh, she's a good, contented baby. And already both Miss Collins and Mrs. Tully have been most kind with their offers of help.
I should be happy to be of service.
So, Mrs. Murphy, you have the ladies' hearts and hands to your bidding.
I'm most grateful.
But Mrs. Tully is ungracious that we should reach you last in this manner. This is your first sea passage?
I have never even been on a ship. Even now. But it is my husband's wish that I should join him in the new colony of Victoria.
Victoria? Where the gold lies for the taking, or so it seems.
Oh, Mr. Tully is on government business in Melbourne.
And we can imagine with what pleasure he anticipates your arrival there, Mum.
Captain, my husband writes that the voyage could take possibly as long as 12 weeks. Are you able to tell us just how long we shall be?
That depends entirely upon the elements, Mum. Excepting, of course, for your officers and crew, on which score you need have no doubts.
Oh, I'm sure.
We leave this anchorage off New Reach tomorrow, and if it is our fortune to be favored by fair winds, well, then the clipper Lightning recently made landfall in Melbourne from Liverpool in 76 days. Why not the Prince Regent?
The Lightning?
But that, I understand, was a light weather trip most of the way. Is that right, mister?
Aye, sir. I do hear she never even lowered her topgallants, not once.
You'll soon become accustomed to our sailors' terms.
But the Lightning, isn't that an American ship, a much bigger vessel? Surely she carries a vast spread of canvas. Around 13,000 yards of sail.
You appear to know your ships, Mr. Wade. But to be American and bigger is not necessarily to be the best, despite what they say.
No, I meant only that with our, 500-600 tons against the Lightning's 1,400.
It's in the way she's handled. Give me a lime juicer any day against
gentlemen, I'm sure you have ample time ahead to continue this technical discussion without boring the ladies.
Very well.
May I ask, what is a lime juicer?
A British ship. A British crew, Mr. Murphy. British ships are known as lime juicers because we're considerate enough to issue lime juice daily to every seaman against the scurvy.
Scurvy?
Nothing to worry you, Ma'am, believe me. A disease which attacks seamen long at sea without fresh vegetables and such luxuries.
Oh.
But not on British ships, thanks to Captain Cook's lime juice.
Do we have it, this lime juice?
Not necessary, Mrs. Murphy. Your menu will differ somewhat to that of the forecastle, I assure you. But I hear 8 bells. The ship's clock, ma'am. For myself and the mate, that spells duty this night, I fear. The ship is at your disposal, all but the forecastle, that is, and we are at your service. Always remembering that our duty is to the ship and your safe arrival.
A pleasant enough encounter, except perhaps for Captain Crispin's seeming displeasure with Mr. Wade's expertise and assertion. But one thing puzzles me. The captain made no mention to us of any 6th passenger. And yet later that night, when too excited to sleep, I stood taking the air on deck. I saw the captain standing in the shadows away from me, and did hear a bump against the side of the vessel. Then a voice.
Oi there! Oi, Prince Regent!
Who hails Prince Regent?
Package! When you been expecting?
Acknowledge yourself, sir.
Pelham for Captain Crispin, as arranged.
Come aboard, but silently.
A tall man, heavily cloaked, then appeared over the side. From my concealment, I saw not his face, but from the manner of his boarding, he was a strong, agile man. He and Captain Crispin then went below in the direction of the cabins and did not return. I put the matter from my mind until one forenoon, after we'd been at sea for several days, I was on deck. We'd been becalmed, but at last a freshening breeze had sprung up.
heading the topsails. Those are the topgallants above, and the royals are at the very top of the mast. Oh, looks as if we are to go fully rigged at last.
I've not heard them sing in this manner before.
They've had little opportunity. What is known as a halyard chantier. They haul up the yards to the rhythm. It is a dying practice, though, particularly now that steam is replacing sail so rapidly.
Steam? Oh, no. This is all so exciting and romantic.
Romantic it may seem and look, ma'am, but there is much to be said for steam, particularly when the seas rise or the wind is lost for days on end, as witness our recent predicament. With steam, it matters not at all.
A floating smoke box, Mr. Charles Dickens recently called them.
I also read Mr. Dickens on his Britannia voyage, but he is writing of 7 years ago, and of a paddle wheeler to boot. Much has changed since then. I was conversing with the pilot before he left us at Deal. He is of the opinion that there will shortly be few fully rigged passenger ships in service, and I, with him, will not regret their passing.
If you so prefer steam, sir, why then did you take passage on the Prince Regent?
I required to arrange the first possible ship, and very happy I am that fate provided so.
No, but you just said
Had
that
it
you
not
would...
been so, I would have been denied the fortuitous pleasure of making your acquaintance, Miss Carroll.
Excuse me, Mom. Captain's compliments. He asked if you'd care to join him aft on the poop deck.
Ah, the royal command, eh, Booth?
Aye, sir. As good as.
I shall be happy to do so. You will excuse me, Mr. Wade.
Of course. Hoping for your return.
Miss Collins, good of you to join us.
I'm indebted for the invitation, sir.
What do you think of her now with a full head of sail? Barely sings, doesn't she?
It's a wonderful sight. All those sails. We really are moving now.
This is the one we've been waiting for. Coming in from the southwest.
Flying before the wind at last.
Oh, forgive me, Miss Collins. This is Mr. Pelham. Another traveling companion for you.
Mr. Pelham?
Perhaps you've already met.
No.
A pleasure sadly denied me, Miss Collins.
Mr. Pelham has been recovering from a fever, a sickness which has confined him to his cabin since we sailed.
Since we... Oh, but surely, sir,
Poor fellow's been cramped up down there for days.
Hiding, or so the crew would have it.
Hiding?
Damn rogue Jackson. Begging your pardon, Mom. I'll have his hide.
You have not heard, then?
Vague rumors of someone. But, Mr. Jackson, the steward.
Spreading idle seaman's superstitions, Mom.
They have it in the forecastle that I have remained in hiding until we are well at sea.
Forgive me, but
A minister of religion on board
Minister?
has long been considered an omen of ill luck, particularly with regard to bad weather. But they have it wrong. It was merely a fever. And I cannot tell you how good it is to be rid of that cabin and feel the breeze on one's face again.
You picked a good time. Sun's beginning to get some power. Soon be off the Cape Verdes if this weather holds. And over the line.
The equator.
And the heat. And the treachery of Good Hope.
How did you fare in the recent storm? I trust it did not disturb you too much.
Storm! Not but a bisky blow.
Mrs. Tully and I found it terrifying enough. Mrs. Tully is my cabin companion.
You think that was a storm? Just wait till the great west winds of the roaring forties get at us and we start around the Cape.
Oh.
Do not permit the captain's teasing to alarm you, Miss Collins. They revel to see us quake to their tall seaman's stories. A storm at sea, any storm, can be a frightening experience, even to seamen, but they would never admit to it.
I'm relieved to hear it.
Oh, with faith in your ship, knowing the way she handles, there's nothing to fear from a storm.
Perhaps, if you are at the helm and can enjoy such confidence. But we temporary sailors, I prefer to put my faith in the Almighty. Even so, I have seen enough sea storms to experience dread of them.
By which I perceive you know the sea, sir.
I have served by the sea. That is, I have observed the fury of the sea often enough. Indeed, I was born within sight of it, in Suffolk.
Suffolk? Oh, but I, too, am from Suffolk.
Is that so? You did not tell me, Captain.
I did not know, sir.
We obviously must share many memories in common, Miss Collins. How opportune. We may even find that we have friends in common. Tell me from which part you come.
But I was to learn little more of Mr. or Minister Pelham's puzzling appearance and manner for many days to come. He was only occasionally in the saloon or on deck. Strangely, he suggests no Sabbath service, and is not treated, nor does not bear himself as a man of God, remaining more a recluse as we sailed on to take the breeze while it lasted. On a rare, beautiful night, whilst we were off the Cape Verde Islands, the Lascars came aft to dance by moonlight, as they were often to do at the beginning when the weather was fine.
Come, Mrs. Tully, let you and I show them how it should be done.
Mr. Murphy, I would not dare.
Do not risk it, Mrs. Tully. Thomas has 8 feet when it comes to the dance.
Infamy! At home I was known as Spring Hill Jack.
But not for your dancing, my love.
Is it only the Lascars that dance, Captain? What of the seamen?
The Oriental in a mum, hardly a British trade.
Oh, I thought all sailors danced the hornpipe.
Only in sea stories, ma'am. Occasionally they'll sing, seamen, I mean, but you're not missing a good deal.
Shanties?
Anything coarse, more often than not. Coarse lot, seamen. Might be crossed the line, you may be privileged.
A sort of community sing-song.
Something of the sort, Mr. Murphy. Round the capstan. Depends on how they feel. No telling with seamen.
And on the 39th day of indifferent progress, of contrary winds, cold, rainy squalls, and then heat, we did cross the line. That famous equator. King Neptune duly arrived in his fiery chariot drawn by 4 Lascars dressed as wild men, and proceeded with much high spirit to thoroughly shave and douse the gentlemen, and to drench Mrs. Murphy and myself with thrown water, Mrs. Tully having escaped by locking herself in the cabin. It was whilst I was still in my soaking condition and running to the cabin to change that in the alleyway...
Here she is. Ahoy, reefer, Mum. All 'em in.
Mr. Jackson.
That's right, Mum. You remember me, old Jackson?
Why are you not all away enjoying the ceremony?
Me and me shipmates here.
Shipmates? Dishwasher, old stew-pot idler Jackson.
Stow it.
She was rounding the counter.
You was right, old stew-pot idler Jackson.
Didn't I tell you?
I would like to enter my cabin, if you please.
Never did see that counter. Oh, proud.
Ain't it though? What didn't I tell you?
Yeah, beam, look at that beam. You ever see a together on a filly?
Mr. Jackson, please allow me to pass. I'm wet and getting cold.
Never did. Not even Big Nellie shot. Not, oh, no, never.
Oh, wet. Come on, me lovely. I'll soon warm you up.
Please let me go.
No, of course. No, me and me shipmates here. Celebration.
Oh, look, she's a running. Look at that ankle.
Mrs. Tully, let me in.
It's bolted.
No, you stay with old Jackson. Nice gentleman. Have a drink.
Leave me be.
It's bolted. Can I deal with nasty, scummy seamen?
Mrs. Tully, I've locked the door.
No. Told him. Said she's a sport. Told him.
Yeah, you come with us, dearie. We'll show you the ship.
I will show you the ship all over. Oh, nice dark places.
When Captain Crispin lands...
Oh, Captain Almighty Crispin, pox on
Oh, pox on him. Throw Captain Crispin to the shark.
Open the door, Mrs. Tully. Let me enter.
Jackson, all of you, move away from that lady.
Mr. Pelham, thank God.
Oh, look it. If it ain't the old minister. Oh, bad luck yourself.
You hear me? Get out, all of you. You've orders about coming this far aft, you drink-sodden wolf rats. Big Mirth. Let me have him. I'll slit you for that. You lousy kid. Get up and close your filthy mouth in the presence of a lady.
Yeah, rush it.
Hold it.
A minister with a pistol.
And I'll use it on the first one to move. Miss Collins, go into your cabin.
The door's locked from the inside.
Locked? Here, take my cape. Hold it. I wouldn't.
Drape it over your shoulders. You're shivering.
Thank you.
You are unharmed.
Oh, yes. Yes, just wet and chilled.
Keep knocking. Otherwise, stay here until I return. You will be quite safe. I shall be but a moment.
I shall be all right.
Good. Now, get moving. Go on, move! And take the greatest care how you go.
You hear? I will not have it. So proceed, mister. Let us hear your explanations.
Me, Captain?
You, Mr. Mason, you are the second mate of this vessel, are you not?
Aye, sir.
And as second mate, you are responsible for the discipline of the crew, are you not?
Well, there was naught I could do, sir.
Naught? The cargo is broached. This lady is forced to suffer untold dignities. Naught you can do.
Please, Captain, I'm making no complaint.
Perhaps not, ma'am, but I am. This is insufferable. That you should have been subjected to this sort of treatment on my ship is unforgivable.
Did I hear you correctly, Captain? The cargo has been broached?
It has, sir. At some time during yesterday, the cargo was broken into and a great deal of liquor removed. Dockside thieving and in my ship.
Is it necessary to shout so, sir?
You spoke, sir.
Well, yesterday has left me feeling a little delicate this morning.
If you feel at all ill, Mr. Wade, I suggest you take to the deck or to your cabin.
I was under the impression that this was a saloon for the comfort of passengers and officers, not a courts-martial inquiry office.
I will have this matter straight, sir. A lady has been insulted on a ship I command.
Captain, really,
They were very drunk.
Who was not?
Speak for yourself, sir.
Oh, Captain, you are truly a remarkable man.
Now, perhaps we may proceed. These men you routed, Mr. Pelham, Jackson, the carpenter, and the other...
Laszlo, sir, a seaman.
I am conversant with my crew, Mr. Laszlo. A whoring cutthroat, begging your pardon, ma'am. 2 idlers and a useless ape.
They did me no actual harm, sir.
Thanks to Mr. Pelham, apparently. Tell me, sir, when you were dealing with these scoundrels, did you by any chance hear any mention between them of the cargo?
No, but I only heard their noise from my cabin and looked to see what was afoot.
Miss Collins?
They said nothing of any cargo. Truth is, I'm sure they did not know what they were saying or doing.
And you, Pelham, handed them over to this exemplary officer?
Yes.
Were you drunk too, mister? If you reckon that...
Mr. Mason was not drunk, Captain.
No? Well, I trust not. He was supposed to be on watch. Get back on deck, mister. I want those 3 kept in irons until such time as I decide what to do with them.
Aye, sir.
Until the mate to attend me here. I want that forecastle turned inside out.
Aye, aye, sir.
You should not cover for him, Pelham. He's a soak and a poor officer, weak. Too inclined to ally with the men. You should recognize a bad officer well enough.
I spoke only of what I saw, Captain. He had been drinking, certainly, but he was not drunk. At least, far less than most.
Miss Collins, how can you forgive me that this should have happened? I'm at your mercy. I can only again offer my most profuse apologies.
I would not wish for them to be punished severely. They were not responsible. Mr. Jackson has always been most courteous.
Unfortunately, Ma'am, we've not so vast or able a crew that I could keep them incarcerated indefinitely, but believe me, they'll be punished for their deeds. They'll not repeat it, I'll be bound.
What of the stolen cargo? Has it been found?
No, sir. And therein lies the true crime. This is a mixed crew. Untold quantities of alcoholic spirits on the loose constitutes a real danger to any ship if conditions go badly.
Mason said you wanted me, Captain.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, do you require me any further, Captain?
No, Ma'am. I'm indebted for your patience.
Then I think, with your permission, I will go on deck for a while.
I should, while the weather holds. I have a feeling that we may be in for another blow before too long.
Oh, indeed, I hope not. Good day, then, gentlemen.
Miss Collins.
Good day, Miss Collins. And again, my regret that you should have been so inconvenient.
Get going home! Miss Collins.
You called, Mr. Pelham?
I wondered if I might accompany you on deck.
Please, I would be delighted.
The captain is arranging with the mate for a search of the ship. I took my opportunity to escape. I am so sorry you had to be involved in that somewhat unpleasant investigation.
What will happen to those men? You will not have them lashed.
No, ma'am. This is 1854. A man must commit some truly heinous crime in these days before such punishment is rendered.
Oh, I'm relieved. For my part, I cannot begin to thank you enough, Mr. Pelham, for what you did. I'm much in your debt.
No need. I am only too grateful for a reason to have been of some little service.
I was worried as to how you would manage without your coat.
As you see, I have another.
I would have returned it last evening, but it was a little damp. I will press it for you.
I would not think of giving you so much trouble.
It is of no trouble. I would like to do so. I have been looking over the things in my trunk. Many of them are mildewed after 5 weeks at sea, I fear. But I do have some pressing to do.
Then I shall be most grateful. Did Mrs. Tully give any explanation for locking you out?
She thought they had come for her.
For Mrs. Tully?
For the water drenching.
Oh, I see.
Any woman would understand. Your wife. I'm sure she would appreciate Mrs. Tully's dilemma in the same manner.
I have no wife, Miss Collins. I have never married.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to pry.
Not at all. Perhaps in the fulfillment of time.
I just thought, only because most ministers appear to be
I suppose that is true.
This way!
The search would appear to be on.
Will they search the whole ship?
The forecastle first, the lazarette.
Lazarette?
A sort of storeroom in the after part of the hold.
Oh.
But of course, those searching may well have done the hiding.
You would appear to know a great deal of ships and seamen, like Mr. Wade.
Wade? Is that so? But I would not say I knew ships that well.
Mr. Pelham? No, it would be presumptuous of me.
What is it, Miss Collins?
You will think But I've been wondering what Captain Crispin could mean just now in referring to Mr. Mason. That you should recognize a poor officer only too well.
I don't know. Perhaps that I should have some acquaintance with the qualities of leadership.
As a minister?
A minister should undoubtedly have some such knowledge, certainly. He is often called upon to lead in all manner of ways. To appreciate the value of discipline and...
Tolerance?
Well, that, of course. Miss Collins, you are undoubtedly puzzled by something.
A little, sir. I will confess it.
And what puzzles you?
Well, yesterday, with those men, your manner and bearing, so commanding and authoritative.
Hardly the way of a minister, you think?
Oh, please do not misunderstand. I was most impressed and so very, very grateful. But, well, the pistol...
We are traveling to a hard, new country, Miss Collins. A beautiful country, to be sure, but still unknown for its greater part, and with many dangers for the unwary immigrant.
Forgive me, sir. I do not mean to offer any criticism.
And I do not accept it as such. I can appreciate your puzzlement. You no doubt also think it strange that I should so strongly advocate punishment for these men.
Only inasmuch as you might perhaps have seen them as weak men requiring your Christian guidance rather than punishment. But now I do presume, ashamedly.
I perceive that your compassion and sincerity is equaled only by your quick and ready intelligence, Miss Collins. I take no offense. I only ask that you might trust me.
Trust you, sir? In what manner? I do not understand.
Perhaps one day, soon. Perhaps soon. What now appears to you odd concerning my behavior.
Odd? No. I would not dare to imply any such thing.
But you are right. You have known ministers. I must indeed appear to have a great many shortcomings. But believe me, there is a reason for them. When I feel I am able, I shall be happy and relieved to explain it all to you. Until then.
Mr. Pelham and his intriguing statement was much on my mind. I was mystified. And more, for as we continued to drift helplessly in the doldrums and the days turned into weeks, I must secretly confess with alarm that I found myself thinking more and more, and with favor, of the gentleman himself. Foolish thoughts. Perhaps it is the special nature of this strange, unreal shipboard life. I know only that his occasional appearances, our infrequent meetings, were anticipated and coincided with a pleasurable warmth within me. As on what I now know was to be the last of the happier days approaching the Cape of Good Hope.
I swear she's a turtle. Murphy, you're responsible for a turtle. She's not a baby at all.
I will confess it to you now, ma'am. There was one brief period before we met when turtle soup was my main sustenance.
Oh, she certainly enjoys the water. Look how she kicks and splashes.
She's an angel.
Even so, in this heat, Mrs. Murphy, overexposure, her tender skin, one ought to be careful.
Yes, you are right.
Oh, but she enjoys it so.
Even so, Mrs. Tully is right. Enough is enough. Murphy, remove your child from the water.
Aye, ma'am. Come on, Tiddler. Out you come.
That is an uncommonly strange fish, I see.
Turtle? A fish? In truth, I have a strange record as a father.
I'm not sure you should approach Mr. Pelham.
Not approach, ma'am.
The lady's not exactly dressed to receive gentlemen callers. As well you can see.
Ah, I take your point, Mrs. Murphy. See, I will turn my back until proper arrangements have been made.
She is but a year old.
But ladies have very long memories.
Have this towel, Mr. Murphy.
Thank you, ma'am. Hey, stop kicking, youngster.
That is an enviable bath the lady has. What is it, an old sail made over? It appears to function ideally.
It was a thought of the captain's.
Was it now?
I do not wonder you sound surprised, sir.
He saw we were having difficulties trying to bath her.
At a time when he was still considering his passengers.
He has had too much on his mind recently.
One of the seamen found the old sail and stitched it up. Has he not done it beautifully?
If we lose any more to the storms, they'll probably want it back. There. One dry Miss Victoria Murphy.
I'll take her below.
May I take her?
Of course. It's a pity. I like her to get as much air as possible, but too much sun.
Come, little one.
Thomas, you will collapse the bath?
Simply done.
Let me help you.
Oh, she's not growing too heavy for you, Mrs. Tully?
No, not in the least.
One advantage of such a life. No need to worry about spilled water.
Not this sort, anyway.
It just folds. That's it. I'm indebted to you, Mr. Pelham.
I think Mrs. Murphy is wonderful. She's so capable, always so bright and cheerful.
It is a big undertaking for any mother, bringing one so young halfway across the world.
That is my meaning. I would be in one constant flutter of anxiety, I'm sure.
She makes light enough of it, or appears to. But of late, she worries me a little. She seems to be more and more troubled by some premonition, I suppose you'd call it.
Concerning the baby?
I'm not sure what it is. She will not talk of it, even to me. But since that first big storm in the bay, some sort of fixed fear grows in her mind.
But she told me that Victoria was not affected when the ship rose.
Lies and gurgles most of the time. Whilst her doting parents have flung green from their bunks, she just lies there laughing and gurgling.
Sail-ho!
Was that the lookout?
Sail-ho! Port
Sail? Where? Where?
Port bow.
There she is. Can you sight her?
It's a steamer.
Coming up from the Cape.
And homeward bound.
Look at her go.
A big ship. Look at all that smoke.
At least she is moving.
And fast. Now will you see what I mean about steam, Miss Caroline, eh? Look at her. And look at us.
But she carries a sail.
Just a topsail. Though why it is...
She makes her own breeze. I must make sure the good captain sees this. For his edification.
A point in Wade's favor, I feel. He and the captain have all but come to blows, arguing about steam and sail.
She's seen us.
Sounds like it.
Do you think she will come close?
It is possible. It just depends.
I have letters written. If she does, perhaps the captain would pass them.
Why not?
He has refused before when we have spoken to a ship.
Why not ask him again?
If only we could really speak to them. Talk to them properly, I mean. Each of us. To other people. Make contact. People from Australia, perhaps.
And heading for home.
You will need to hurry with your letters if you are to be successful.
Yes, he must. I will fetch them and ask him.
Homeward bound. England. Somerset.
Mm-hmm. It makes one think.
You too?
I have spent much time away, but... Yes, me too.
It would help if we could voyage like that, regardless of wind and temperament.
Perhaps from her we can get a more definite idea of our position.
That is what I meant. If only they would inspire a little more confidence. But the officers appear to be as much in the dark as we are.
Navigating the great oceans is difficult. The sea can be fickle and deceptive.
Not for them, it seems. Perhaps they spend less time at loggerheads. You think she's making for us?
Not as yet.
I must fetch Alice. She would not want to miss this. Shall I tell you what worries me most, Mr. Pelham? What happens if our progress continues so slow and erratic?
The food and water.
We can only be victualed for so many weeks. How many days, weeks have we lost already?
She's not changing course. I doubt Miss Collins will be lucky with her letters.
I'll go and fetch Alice and Mrs. Tully.
Let me see.
Forgive me if I take the liberty to scoff,
The
sir.
double six, I think.
Again, this is witchcraft.
Mr. Murphy, do you not agree?
What is that, Captain?
You're an engineer.
A mining engineer.
This fella Brunel. I say he's a fool with his talk of a canal through the Isthmus of Panama.
He is a far-sighted man. He has proved his ideas well enough so far. Excuse me, gentlemen, it is my turn to play. Forgive me, ladies. Now, let me see.
You say the man is not a fool.
There. See what you can do with that.
We'll not discuss it further, sir.
Is it my turn?
Mine, Mrs. Tully, but I think Mr. Murphy has me beaten.
Thomas, I must see you.
Alice, my dear, come, join us. Sit down.
By all means. You're here all too infrequently, Mrs. Murphy.
No, Thomas, you must come.
Mrs. Murphy, you look quite pale. Is anything amiss?
It's the baby.
Victoria?
What is it?
I think she's ill. You must come and see.
Right away.
I must get back to her. I had to fetch you. I'm so afraid. Please come.
Alice, wait.
Shall I go with her?
Thank you, but it's probably nothing serious.
Oh, very unfortunate.
But she cannot be ill, only this afternoon.
I would not concern yourself too greatly, Miss Caroline. Baby ailments are frequent and usually slight.
You are an authority, sir.
Not concerned.
No, ladies, Wade is right. For once. You'll see. Right as ninepence by the morning. Right as ninepence.
How is she, Mr. Murphy?
No change, I fear.
She's worse. She's weakening. She's going to die.
Alice, you're not to talk this way. She is not going to die.
Have you had no rest again?
Some.
But it has been nearly 2 weeks.
We take it in turns, but she's been so restless. It is this burning fever.
She's quiet now. She's near death.
You were tired. All this time.
I've known it for a long time. A long, long time.
Alice, how could you possibly know such a thing? You only distress yourself more.
I just know. I knew it must happen.
Dear Mrs. Murphy, why not let me keep watch whilst you take a little air on deck? The breeze is strong now. It'll make you feel better.
You're very kind, but I could not.
Mrs. Tully offered to watch throughout the night, but she will not leave her.
It's growing near her time. She needs me. I must be with her every second.
If only we had medicine, knew what was wrong. If only Crispin would listen.
We have all tried
She
to
will
make you...
die here, at sea. You know what that means? I've seen it. Those deep black waters. I could not stand that.
Calm yourself. Victoria is going to get well.
Those cold, hungry waters. I couldn't bear for her to be cast into the sea. Please, don't let that happen. Promise me you'll not let that happen. Promise me. Promise. Promise me.
She has been talking of nothing else for days.
Is there nothing I can do?
Stay here with Alice for a while, if you will.
Anything.
I will go once more and plead with Crispin. And by God, if he will not heed me this time...
I tell you again, Mr. Murphy, it is out of the question.
But my child is dying. Does that mean nothing to you?
If that is true, no one could regret it more than I, but what you request is impossible. There is a code of the sea to which I, as master...
Code? My wife's mind is affected. The child... They need help. Medical help, and quickly. You must find land.
Sir, as I continue to tell you, we are hundreds of miles from the nearest harborage.
Never mind harbor. Just put us ashore. Anywhere.
There is no land close enough, and even if there were, I am not permitted to make...
I thought you were supposed to be a minister, Pelham. Can't you make him see what he's doing?
Gladly, if I could. Captain Crispin maintains that even if he could make a landfall, getting in close enough to put you ashore would endanger the safety of his ship and the lives of all on board.
And what of the safety? The life of my child? My wife's reason? Do they count for naught?
Do you know a course for the nearest land, Captain?
What are you suggesting, sir?
I merely asked a question.
One I refuse to answer. Dare you question my competence on my own poop deck?
When so much is at stake, one does not consider words.
Then, at the risk of appearing heartless, I must point out that on the high seas or voyages of this magnitude, death has always been an inevitable possibility, a fact unceremoniously accepted.
Unceremonious? 4 days ago, I beseeched you. Soon after the seriousness was apparent. By now, she might...
Mr. Murphy, I am responsible for the safety of this vessel and the soul of every person aboard her. I cannot, will not jeopardize that trust in a dangerous, foolhardy attempt to save one. Any more than I or my crew would ourselves expect to be saved at such a price.
Just a boat. A ship's boat. Anywhere, so long as it is on land.
How many times? It'll take days, perhaps weeks. To take a ship such as this onto an uncharted shore with its reefs, the dangers of foundering, it's impossible.
Will you check your navigation, see if any harbor is near, or any coastline with safe anchorage?
I implore you. Somewhere lies land. Give them a chance.
There is a storm brewing. Surely you feel it, hear it. It'll be upon us within the hour. If I know these latitudes, it'll take all our resources to survive at all, let alone to try and turn about.
Crispin, I warn you. If my child dies at sea, if anything happens to my wife, as sure as God is my judge, I will kill you. Just as surely as you in your drunken inhumanity.
Easy, Murphy. Such talk will not help anyone.
I will overlook your threats and abuse, Mr. Murphy, in view of your state of mind. But I will order you to leave my deck.
I mean it. I mean every word of it.
Come, Mr. Murphy, you will do no good. No good at all.
Sweet, adorable little Victoria Murphy passed into heaven that same black, stormy night, aged 11.5 months. Sometime the next day, she who had never lived to speak a word, to give hurt, to know joy and happiness, was committed to the deep waters of the ocean forever.
Keep her in thy sight, O Lord, and commit her soul to Almighty God. receive our little sister, O Lord. Have mercy. Have mercy.
If ever a minister's word might have eased suffering and pain, provided a justification for the continuance of faith. But with a heavy heart I recalled that throughout, Mr. Pelham did not as much leave his cabin. Apart from that brief, tragic interlude of calm, we have sailed on beset by storms. For the rest of that harrowing day, throughout the following and into the night, we were too sad and heartsick to be affected. But on that second night, as we lay fully dressed, trying to rest, I slowly became conscious of the knocking.
There it is again.
Who's there?
It is I, Thomas Murphy.
Mr. Murphy?
Just a moment, Mr. Murphy. I'm coming.
Mrs. Murphy. It must be Mrs. Murphy.
Is Alice with you?
Why, no.
Oh, what is wrong?
It's Alice. She's gone. I wondered.
Gone?
I've been sitting up with her, keeping watch since... well, I must have dozed off. When I awoke just now, she was gone.
But where could she go?
Well, in her state of mind, God knows. I must keep looking.
Try not to worry, I'm sure. I must go and help.
Something terrible has happened, I know it.
Perhaps on deck.
Both of us.
It will be rough. Could you not rouse the others? I will warn the watch officer. The captain must be called.
The others? Wade?
And Mr. Pelham. Oh, hurry! Hurry!
Mrs. Tully, is anything wrong?
Mrs. Murphy has disappeared.
What? When?
Mr. Murphy called in great anguish a moment ago. He's searching for her.
I will come at once.
Perhaps if you had seen fit earlier...
I am aware of your disapproval, Mrs. Tully, but this is hardly the time. Has the captain been told?
Miss Collins has gone to warn the watch.
I must find Murphy at once.
Disappeared? Disappeared?
Aye, sir.
What do you mean, disappeared? Who has?
Mrs. Murphy. We can't find her.
Didn't I leave orders I was not to be disturbed on any account?
Aye, Captain, but...
Am I to get no peace?
They're all looking. Wade, Pelham. Murphy's in a bit of a state. Reckon she might have...
Might have what?
Well, reckon she was a bit unhinged. He's been sitting up with her since the kid. In case she tried anything.
Tried what, blast you? You're talking gibberish.
Jumped. Reckon she might.
Overboard? Why would you do a damn fool thing like that? My God, this is not a ship. This is a kindergarten. It's a conspiracy, a plot that drives me insane.
Aye, sir.
Insane, do you hear?
Aye, sir. But what will I do?
Do? How do you expect me to know? Call the mate. Tell him to look for her.
Aye, aye, sir.
And keep out of my quarters.
He doesn't need you now. Neither of them. Come back.
Mr. Murphy! You must stop him.
He's just gone aft.
Pelham! Boarding rails down, forward.
My God.
Murphy found it. He's convinced now.
He's gone for the captain.
She could have slipped. The wet deck.
We've got to stop him reaching Crispin. If you find him, get him down to my cabin. Keep him there.
I'll try. Gotta start. He was heading aft.
Oh, is that... Mister, I gave you orders. Murphy.
He's gone, Crispin. First my baby. Now Alice.
Your wife? No, I'm sure she's...
Gone, Crispin. You killed them. First my child, now my wife.
Murphy, now listen to me.
She couldn't bear to think of her down there. She made me promise one thing. But you wouldn't listen, would you?
Oh, there's nothing I could do. And you must see I could do nothing.
I promised her, not in the sea. I promised her and failed her. And now she has gone.
Stay back. Stay where you are. I'm unwell. You'll only bring destruction upon yourself.
Destruction? What is there left to destroy? I would have joined them already. I knew, you see, even before I found the broken ship's rail. But first, you must pay for your crime.
Move! Mason!
I warned you.
Get back! You don't know what you're doing. Keep away!
Murphy!
Save me!
Murphy, don't be a fool. Damn you, leave me. He's not worth it.
Get your hands off me!
He killed them off. Not this way, get his arm.
Do it right.
Sorry, Murphy. Only way.
He was throttling me.
You are right, Murphy.
Let me go. Let go.
Oh, I'll have him. He was trying to murder me.
Not now.
Oh, now I seize. I'm flop.
Shut up. She's dead. Pelham, she's dead. My Alice, she killed herself.
An accident. The black night, a wet deck.
No. She said once, Victoria, alone and cold, said she needed her now more.
Come along. Come below with me. This is no
when
good.
We reach land...
Can't you see what he's suffering?
You have no jurisdiction on my ship. I command this vessel, and I shall see...
Crispin, you are a fool. I make myself entirely responsible for Mr. Murphy.
I am master of this ship.
Come, Murphy, let us get out of here.
What am I going to do?
Flog! You hear?
Try not to dwell on it now. Let me help you. We'll go to my cabin. You shall move in with me for the time being.
Pelham, what am I to do? What am I to do?
Changed in the night. One southwest. Are you going to anchor and wait, Mr. Booth?
Beat. You know what I'm talking about?
A rough idea. You're going to tack across the wind. You've got room in flat water. With the wind at southwest, she should point up, say, 6 points, making 6.5 from the wind. And that means on the starboard tack, she'll steer eastwards of south-southeast. You will hold her on that tack as long as you can, as being nearest the ship's course.
Yeah. Well, that's about it, roughly. I thought you were a steam merchant.
Say rather a convert, eh? Is Crispin still hors de combat?
You mean is he still sulking down there? You can go and see for yourself.
It's been 3 days.
Locked himself in like a frightened virgin. Murphy must have scared the hell out of him.
Yes. How did you learn of it?
Jackson says he's a fuming jelly, reckons he's gone lunatic.
Jackson could be prejudiced, I feel.
Oh, he's the only one to see him since.
All cleared and stationed.
Forecastle head?
Sailmaker and carpenter. They're getting a mite salty. Lascars, mainly. Grub and water shortage again.
Oh, the hell with them. Take the fore and main, I'll take off.
Oh, yeah.
Can I be of any assistance?
You may know their theory way, but this is seaman's work. Just keep yourself out of the way.
By all means.
Keep her clean, full! Aye, aye! Full for thing! Ready about! Leo! Down helm! Down helm! It's a hold! Pull
A fuming jelly, according to Jackson, apparently the only one to have seen him. Gone lunatic was his graphic description, so Booth reports.
But look lock himself away, leaving Mr. Booth in command. It seems highly irresponsible.
Bless you, ma'am. Some of the less reputable sailing masters lock themselves off in their large staterooms at the start of a voyage and never reappear until landfall.
Oh, surely.
The mates run the ship.
It is true, but on lesser voyages than this, I hazard.
Booth also knows that the Murphy it isn't, by the way. Jackson again.
That is a pity.
Oh, why? Does it matter?
Only that Crispin threatened to make trouble for him, and could once we land.
He couldn't, not under the circumstances. That poor man didn't
Apart
know
from all else, his pride has been hurt. And in a man like Crispin, that could mean trouble.
Pelham, it seems I am obliged to seek you out.
And very glad I am to see you, Captain.
Yes, indeed. Welcome back.
I've been expecting to receive you with your apologies, but it appears I must come to you.
Apologies? From me? For what, Captain?
You know perfectly well for what. For trying to usurp my authority on my own ship.
I am not aware that
You are perfectly aware, sir, perfectly. I demand that you hand this man Murphy over to my authority.
Hand over? Demand?
Demand, sir, demand. Do I not speak plain?
Captain, you look unwell.
I would order you to be silent, ma'am.
No, just a minute.
And you particularly, Wade. I've had far more than enough of you.
Oh, really? Now you listen to me.
As for you, Pelham, you may think you are bloody important. You may be in London, in Australia, too, for all I know or care. But you have no jurisdiction on my ship. Yeah, you have no jurisdiction on my ship.
You are being particularly offensive, Captain, and may I remind you that there are ladies...
Damn you, sir. Damn you and your theatricals. Be damned you, I say.
Captain Crispin, you are either ill, sir, or drunk. I would opinion both.
That is my affair entirely, ma'am, but you be quiet.
You are wrong, sir. It is our affair, and very much so.
Mrs. Tully,
Please, Mr. Pelham, I have remained silent long enough. I have had just about all I can endure of this man and his irresponsible behavior.
How dare you?
We are your passengers, sir. God help us. We came aboard this vessel in good faith, placing our lives and well-being in your hands. You have repaid that responsibility by becoming increasingly churlish, childish, and incompetent. You overindulge yourself. You are found lacking in every way. It is no fault of yours that we are not already shipwrecked, let alone weeks overdue. At times of great distress, when we need your guidance most, you lock yourself away, leaving everything to your officers and an undisciplined crew. You are not fit to command yourself, sir, let alone a vessel with human souls in your hands. As for Mr. Murphy, that poor man is to be pitied, not pilloried.
I will not
He's falling.
Now, easy, Skipper.
Take your hands off me, sir. Quite careful.
He should go to his cabin, Mr. Wade.
Between us.
No need. I do not need...
You need rest and care, Captain. That is obvious. And I intend to see you get it. Come with us, if you please, Mr. Wade.
Come on, Skipper. Let me give you a hand.
I will bring your wrath. Stay with Mr. Pelham. I can manage. Mr. Wade can get him to his bed. Then we shall see.
Are you sure, Mrs. Tully? I fear the malady is of his mind, and as such...
All the more reason someone must try and help him, Mr. Pelham. He needs a woman's care.
Well...
Mrs. Tully, all those weeks, so retiring, so much in her shell, then such strength.
Of purpose and of word. I doubt he has ever received such a drubbing.
You think she'll be all right?
I think she may be able to handle him, if anyone here can.
I had no conception she could be so forthright, vexed and worried as she has been.
Crispin is a much troubled man. The long, hard years at sea. The fear now that the days of sailing masters are numbered. He's been worrying, too, about the broached cargo. So little was recovered.
Perhaps I should go to her.
Wade is there.
Yes.
I had thought I might take a turn around the deck. Would you consider accompanying me? It might do you good.
I think it would.
A little air after all this upheaval.
But you have no cause to explain any of this to me, sir.
It is of the greatest importance to me that you should understand.
If it will please you.
Since that first night we talked, I have felt So much has happened. And then the unhappy Murphys. I fear you must have been thinking badly of me.
I have not thought badly of you.
I do hope not.
I wanted to. When that sweet little baby died and Mr. and Mrs. Murphy were in so much need of consolation.
You realize now why I could do nothing. It would have been wrong.
I convinced myself that you must have good reason.
If you think back, I never actually claimed to be of the church.
Not in so many words, perhaps, but in truth you did lead me to believe
I
that...
spoke of ministers and superstition. That was enough. But I allowed everybody to believe, you included. That was hard.
There were odd things that night on the equator. Also, you see, I watched you come aboard.
You saw me?
Secretly. That first night whilst we were anchored off New Reach.
You were on deck.
Then when Captain Crispin said you had been ill in your cabin since before we sailed...
And you have never disclosed what you saw.
Again, sir, I felt you must have your own good reasons. Also, it was no affair of mine.
Then you must have been thinking all manner of things. Liar, cheat, heaven knows what else.
I have been puzzled.
The idea was not mine. It was felt unnecessarily, I still think, that there should be some subterfuge to cover my activities.
I see. Or at least...
I also carry a great deal of government money with me. On a voyage such as this, with unknown quantities in the crew, even among the passengers, care has to be taken.
That I can understand.
If they thought me a minister of religion, the crew would expect me to keep much to my cabin, in view of their superstitious attitude. To the officers and the rest, an unsociable priest was better out of the way. I could safeguard the money and not get involved, or so it was thought. Oh, and very unpleasant it has been, too.
Then you are a government official?
Not exactly. I hold an army rank.
Perhaps your name is not even Pelham.
Oh, that at least is authentic, I assure you.
And Suffolk?
That, too. I go to Australia with a special job. Since the colony of Victoria was established 3 years ago, there has been a great deal of unrest in the gold fields amongst the diggers. Riots, burning, murder even. Stemming mainly from land claims, unlicensed mines, license fees. More is anticipated.
I have read something of this.
My mission is to try to stop any future outbreak. Gold fever is a volatile disease, Miss Collins, and compelling. Many of the administrators there and most of the law enforcement officials have themselves taken to the gold fields. Even sailors from ships such as this. They are deserting to them in great numbers, which is another reason I've had to be careful. A short time ago, we had only 44 troops left who were still loyal. Last year, 50 policemen had to be sent out from London to help them. I am to take command of the combined units.
But should you be telling me, does Captain Crispin know?
A little. Not my real purpose, nor of the money. No one does, except you.
I am indeed honored, but...
Perhaps you can see now why, under orders, I was forced to deceive you. Let you believe I was something I am not. I can only say that to do so has latterly caused me much concern.
Is that why you confide in me now?
Crispin's outburst, his talk of jurisdiction and importance of theatricals, it could only have confused you further. More importantly, over these past few weeks, I have become increasingly aware that your opinion of me matters a great deal.
I'm very flattered, sir.
I cannot presume to say more, not at this time. All this must be disturbing enough for you. I fear also that we may still have many obstacles to overcome before we reach land. It is enough for now that I ask you not to think too unkindly of me, not as some philandering impostor out to deceive you, but as someone to whom your opinion and favor means very much.
In the days and weeks which followed, Major Pelham, as I now know him, was a tower of strength. Without his support, without the consoling belief that only our feckless position held him back from saying what I so waited to hear, I do not know how my spirit could have withstood the rigors and pain of this journey. Mrs. Tully gave devotedly of her declining strength to the care of the captain, only for him to return to deck and within a day or two begin again raving and abusing everyone, so much that the second mate refused duty and went forward with the crew. Indeed, when shortly after passing the islands of Amsterdam and St. Paul's, a beautiful sailing ship came close, the captain spoke so strangely to her that she must have known he was mad. August the 18th, 1854. Day 153. Over 5 months at sea now without once touching land. All day there has been much confusion as we awoke to find ourselves amongst the breakers and threatened with almost certain shipwreck. Some believed them to be the reefs of Kangaroo Island, but no one seemed sure. Only a miraculous change of wind has saved us from perishing on the fearsome rocks. Even now that we are clear of them, we are still not completely out of danger, for fear the wind should change again. We have been told not to undress, to be ready in case. Since darkness, there has again been great disturbances on deck. Men running, voices raised. As I lay here waiting, I imagined once that I heard his voice calling my name. But it could not be.
Miss Caroline? Miss Collins?
Oh, there it is.
Miss Collins? Miss Collins, it is I. Wait.
It is again. I told you.
Yes, all right. Yes.
Sleeping. While you were sleeping. They're back at the door.
It is I, ladies. Wake up, please.
Mr. Wade, I'm coming. It's all right, Mrs. Tully. I'm coming.
This surely must be the end.
Mr. Wade.
Hurry, as quickly as you can, Miss Caroline. Into the saloon.
We're on the rocks.
The breakers.
No, not the breakers. I will explain later. Can Mrs. Tully manage?
Yes, I think so. Mrs. Tully, come, dear.
We're finished.
Not at all, Mrs. Tully.
We are to go to the saloon.
Saloon? You're just keeping it from me.
That's it. Lean on me if you wish.
It is just a precaution, ma'am. Mr. Pelham...
Mr. Pelham? Is he all right?
Perfectly. There's a little uneasiness about the crew, that is all. And he...
Uneasiness? Yes. What do you mean?
Oh, I will explain in the saloon. I should bring some covering, something for warmth. Off your bunk there.
Yes.
Shorten sail! Lee-ho! Keep the helm up, Daniel!
Will you listen to me, you raving lunatic? Pelham must be right.
You insubordinate puppy, you talk to me of mutiny? This is where the mutiny is. Up helm, I say!
Then where is the watch? Tell me that!
Indeed, where are they?
Came back a few minutes ago to find him on his own, standing there raving and bellowing orders. They're all gone, every man jack of them. I've had to lash the wheel.
And by the full sail!
Where is Mason?
Still followed with the crew ever since he roasted him once too often.
Captain, what happened to the duty watch?
What, sir? What the devil are you talking about? Get off my deck. I'm preparing to come alongside.
Raving mad. He thinks we're just putting into Gravesend.
We must get him out of harm's way.
Blast the both of you. Think I can't hear you whispering? Treachery, surrounded by treachery. But I'll see you swinging for it.
For your own safety, Captain, get below.
Safety is your next for a stretching, all of you. Within the hour, you'll be in custody, I promise you. Get those men aloft, mister. Reefer in!
Pelham, who's that?
Easy, it's Wade. Everything in order?
So far. They're in the saloon with Murphy.
Well done.
Ah, Mr. Pilot, welcome aboard. We're all ready for you.
What, Pilot?
His mind's completely gone. We were just discussing how to get him below.
You'll find everything shipshape, Mr. Pilot. Everything ready, as always, under my command.
Yes, thank you, Captain.
I've had about as much as I can take of him.
Carry on, then, sir.
By all means, sir. He's certainly not going to help matters. Anything happened?
The duty watch have deserted. One thing, if they are to come at all, it will be before daylight breaks.
There's not many of them left with strength enough.
Enough to make things unpleasant if they were of the mind.
It would need to be the one effort.
We could break out the flares.
You have flares?
We always carry them. The steamers have been running down too much sail in the dark.
It might be a good... You hear something?
There. On deck, midships. Starboard side. Someone moving aft towards us. Listen.
But it's so quiet now. Even the captain's in...
That is a good sign.
Are you sure, Mr. Murphy?
How about Mrs. Tully? How are you feeling now, ma'am?
I am comfortable, Mr. Murphy, thank you. Do not concern yourself on my account.
Perhaps Mr. Pelham was wrong. Perhaps all is well after all.
Perhaps. Let us hope so.
He is a fine man, a good man. You will be a very fortunate woman one day, if God should grant you escape from this nightmare.
How can you say so, Mom?
God has left me my sight, my dear.
Hush. You tire yourself.
No. For the first time in many days, I feel my mind is calm, not confused. Strange. I seem lately to have had so many dreams.
It is the lack of food, the thirst. The weakness brings these odd fancies. Hallucinations, they call them.
Is that so, Mr. Murphy?
Once we're on land again, you'll soon be as strong as ever.
And I have a feeling that cannot be long now.
That is indeed good news.
If we are off Kangaroo Island, we are very close. I'm sure of it.
Yes. But forgive me. I think I would like to sleep now.
But Mrs. Tully...
Let her sleep. It is better that she should.
I'm suddenly afraid.
For Mrs. Tully, she only sleeps.
If harm should come to her now, when she's so close, after all she has been through.
How many can you see? No, just shadows. But they're not moving now.
Getting ready to rush us.
Be ready with that flare. When they start to...
Scum! Mutinous, thieving scum! Get off there! Insubordination!
For God's sake, what's he trying to do? He thinks they can't hear him.
No! Treachery!
Chewing like an ape.
Oh, didn't I tell you that, you
Lunatic! Come, lunatic! Proper.
Where's that pilot? Get him aloft,
Been
I say.
aloft, all right. Dangling from the rattling yard arm. No bloodshed, lads, no. You said there wouldn't be no bloodshed.
Shut your mouth. The days for giving orders is over, Mr. Bloody Mason.
I'm taking over. If I'm going to talk for us...
All do as you're rattling told. Was you fancy dancing along of him from a yard arm?
You gonna rush him, Laszlo?
We do like I say. You'll talk to a Mason when I tell you. Ludi?
Yeah?
Jackson, go with Ludi. Get over and up the port side. Get behind them while we keep them talking.
Me?
Got it?
Yeah, get them from behind. But you said... The women, you said I could...
Women? Are you aiming to cross me, you idling?
No, of course not. But you said, the young un, you reckon that
You? I've got plans about that. Now, get moving.
Come on.
And you, mister, you get her ready to sound like you're parleying.
Mr. Murphy,
It will be all right. Mr. Pelham knows how to handle things.
there's just he and Mr. Wade.
And Mr. Booth. Do you think you could give me a hand with Mrs. Tully?
How? What are you going to do?
Just take her feet. Behind the edge of the sideboard, away from the door. Slowly,
Why? For what purpose?
gently. I think she's unconscious.
Unconscious?
If so, it is a blessing. That's better. It's not much, but it is the best.
What's going to happen?
I don't know, Miss Collins. I should be up there.
Go, Mr. Murphy. They need you more than we do. We shall be all right.
No, I promised. I gave my word.
What's that?
She's round in the corner, round in the beam. Come on, me little
Mr.
girl.
Murphy.
Come on,
God.
Steady.
Come to fetch ya. We know you're in there, you and the old biddy. Your new captain, Captain Laszlo, wants words with you.
Keep well back. Down beside Mrs. Tully. Behind the edge of the sideboard. And have courage.
Come on, me little bastard. You don't be unfriendly, do ya? Of course not. Or we'll have to break the wee real door in.
I can't keep him quiet for much longer.
long as he thinks you're the pilot. Keep him talking. Try and persuade him below.
I've tried. I think I'm talking more gibberish than he is.
Mason.
You up there?
Try and keep Crispin back out of the way.
Right.
You hear me, Boo?
Answer him and be ready with the flare.
I'm here. What do you want? We want the party. We want terms.
We? Joined up with that scum, have you? Showing your true colors, are you?
You'd better listen.
I don't party with no mutineers. Get back to your rat holes where you belong.
You listen, mister. And listen good. You got no choice. Hey, lads?
Laszlo!
Hear him.
Say your piece.
We're coming on.
No.
From there.
You heard him, mister. We're coming on.
From there or not at all.
You're the big right mate, lads. You're gonna try and stop us, mister? Come on.
Quick, the flare.
Go on, me hearties.
Help! From the rear. Two of them. Get to Wade.
On your flare. Into him, me buckos.
That's far enough, Laszlo.
Into him. She's ours.
One more step and I fire.
Put him down.
Go back. Laszlo's for murder.
Mason, you dirty. Cross us, would you?
Don't follow. Oh!
Bloody old traitor. See what happens to turncoats. Come on, forward. Take him over.
He was warned. You heard, Mason. He intended murder. Move back, the rest of you. Back!
You all right, Helm?
Yes.
Jackson ran. Booth settled the other. Not before he got Crispin.
What, badly?
Bludgeon, but breathing.
Mason, Laszlo knifed him. He was trying to stop them.
The girl.
What is it, Mason?
Laszlo. The girl. He's going...
Saloon. Here. Take this.
Right.
See to him.
I'll go to the women.
The door.
We were afraid they'd return.
But what's been happening?
Two of them. Carpenter and another. Bars the door down.
Miss Collins, are you all right?
Mr. Murphy was wonderful.
Wonderful.
He waited until they actually started to come in for us. Then he fired the pistol.
And missed.
Missed?
By a mile. But it was enough. They were still getting over the surprise when we heard your shot on deck. That finished it. They turned and ran.
We were so worried. We heard shouting
It's
and...
all over. Once Laszlo was down...
The shot.
I had no choice. Then Mason said... But that can wait. Just as long as you're all safe. Where's Mrs. Tully?
In there. Mercifully, she knew nothing of it at all.
She slipped into unconsciousness before it started. But she'll be all right. I looked at her a few moments ago. It's purely weakness.
We must get her to our cabin.
We could hear Crispin.
They got to him, but he was not hurt badly. Booth will take over. There'll be no more trouble. And if Booth is right, we should very soon be home and dry.
The sea has much to answer for.
The sea can be beautiful, like today, but it can also be somber, dangerous, and deceptive. Even so, it cannot be held entirely responsible for the frailties of human nature.
It has an uncanny way of bringing those who traverse it closely together in comradeship.
Oh?
Captain Crispin said that first night on board. All those weeks and months ago.
And he was right. But also it seems to me, it has an equally uncanny way of bringing out the best and the worst in people.
Over 5 long months. It does not seem feasible. How those months must have changed us all.
Perhaps.
No, it does not seem possible that we really are at last at journey's end.
Shortly, we should sight the Adelaide lightship.
Is that true?
When we shall anchor and go ashore.
Go ashore. Oh, what wonderful words.
Are they?
Are they? But surely you could not possibly wish that
I said that this voyage had been catastrophic, and so it has. Tragic and sad. Yet, amidst it all, I personally have found something I am so afraid of losing once we sight that ship and go ashore. Selfishly, I want to postpone the moment.
And what is that, sir?
Something very precious. Something I knew existed, but have never experienced. Call it a reason. A reason for being, for living, for everything that has gone before.
But why should you lose it? Surely with something as precious as this, you should make every effort to retain it.
I would, but I am too inadequate. I have only a hard, difficult soldier's life to offer in exchange.
Would it be harder, more difficult than we have experienced on this ship over the past 5 months?
It could be more uncertain.
Could anything?
Miss Collins, I am not sure if you intend to give me hope, but in these past weeks, our friendship has come to mean so very much to me. Far more than I can put into words. Except that the thought of not being with you renders any future empty and meaningless. Oh, but I express myself badly.
Not for my understanding. For they are feelings I recognize.
Within yourself? Miss Collins, Caroline, when you are settled with your uncle and fully recovered from this harrowing experience, would you consider it favorably were I to visit you and talk with your uncle?
They tell me that Victoria and the country north of Adelaide are far apart.
What are miles?
Then I shall be very happy and waiting.
Caroline, my dear, I would do my utmost to prove I could make you happy.
You already have, sir. I must go and tell Mrs. Tully. She has been waiting for such news.
Waiting?
We both have.
Sail! Oh!
Sail? There.
Sail off starboard!
There she is.
The lightship?
The continent of Australia. Landfall.
At last. Home. It has ended.
No. Rather is it just beginning.
In Somewhere Lies Land by Philip Barker, the cast was as follows. Caroline Collins, Patricia Gallimore, Captain Crispin, Stephen Murray, Pelham, Noel Johnson, Mrs. Tully, Kathleen Helm, Mr. Murphy, Brian Haynes, Alice Murphy, Valerie Kirkbright, Wade, John Bentley, Mr. Booth, Rolf Lefevre, Mason, John Pullin, Laszlo, Alexander John, Jackson, Peter Williams, Carpenter, John Brining. The play was produced by Norman Wright.
Present Pauline Jameson as Rose in Trelawney of the Wells by Arthur Wing Pinero. London, 1860.
Mr. Abbott. I declare I thought you'd forgotten me.
I began to fear I should never escape from the shop, Mrs. Mossop, ma'am. Just as I was preparing to clean myself, the whole barrel of Clerkenwell seemed to cry out aloud for potatoes.
No matter. You're still in time to help me set the table. Here we should be able to seat the 10 of them comfortably in here. It was kind of the Telfers to give the use of their apartment to save the cost of holding the ceremony at the Clown Tavern.
Did you let fall the word ceremony, ma'am?
Yes, Ablett, and a sad one. A farewell cold collation to Miss Trelawney.
I did hear a rumour, ma'am.
Oh, no rumour, but true. She's taking leave of us, the dear.
Oh, this'll be a blow for the Wells, ma'am.
Indeed it will. The best juvenile lady the Wells has known since Mr. Phelps' management.
Report has it a love affair, ma'am.
A love affair, indeed. And a poem into the bargain.
As well as waiting at table, ma'am, do you wish me to collect the liquid refreshments?
Oh, of course, Mr. Abbott, of course. The jugs are there.
Oh, is the beer to be bottled or draft, ma'am, on this occasion?
Draft for Miss Trelawney, invariably.
Oh, then draft it must be all round out of compliment. Oh, I imagine never more to hear customers speak of Trelawney of the Wells, except as a pleasing memory. They do say it's a non-professional gentleman she's marrying, ma'am.
It is.
A name of lover?
Gower, grandson of Vice-Chancellor Sir William Gower, Mr. Ablett.
You don't say, ma'am.
No father nor mother, and lives in Cavendish Square with the old judge and a great-aunt.
Then Miss Trelawney quits the profession, ma'am, for good and all, I presume.
For good and all, Ablett. She played last night for the last time. The last time on any stage. Fancy retiring at the age of 19.
And when is the wedding to be, ma'am?
Oh, it's not yet decided, Mr. Abbott. In point of fact, before the Gower family positively agrees to the union, Miss T is to make her home in Cavendish Square for a short term, the Gower's own expression, in order to habituate herself to the West End. They're sending their carriage for her this very afternoon at 2 o'clock.
Well, dare say the West End life has superior advantages over the profession in some respects, Mrs. Mossop?
When accompanied by wealth, Mr. Ablett.
Rebecca, my loved one.
I'm in here, Mr. Wrench. Now, what is it now?
I crave a favour, dear lady.
No, I've no time to waste. Now, what is it?
I stand in need of a little skillful trimming at your fair hands.
Oh, really, Mr. Wrench? Now, first it's patching a coat, then it's binding on an Inverness, and now, upon my soul, it's trimming your shirt cuffs. You know, sometimes I wish that top room of mine was empty.
And sometimes I wish my heart were empty instead of full of love for you, cruel Rebecca.
Now, I really will tell Mossop of you when he comes home. Oh, the impudence. Here, give me your other hand. Hey, haven't you been to rehearsal this morning with the rest of them?
I have, and I've left my companions still toiling. My share in the interpretation of Sheridan's immortal work did not necessitate my remaining after the first act.
Another poor part, I suppose, Mr. Wrench.
Another. And tomorrow, yet another, and on Saturday, 2 others, all equally damnably rotten.
Ah, well, somebody must play the bad parts in this world, on and off the stage. There, now, that's done. There's no more edge left to fray. We've come to the soft part.
Oh, dear. Shall I, then, disgrace the feast? Is my appearance too scandalously seedy?
Not it, my dear Tom.
Tell me, Becky. Miss Trelawney, do you think she'll regard me as a blot on the banquet?
She? Heavens, don't distress yourself. She'll be too excited to notice you.
Yes. And I recollect she's always been that. Thanks, Becky.
Mrs. Mossop! Mrs. Mossop!
Whoever's that calling? Oh, it's Miss Parrott. Miss Parrott's arrived.
Jenny Parrott. Miss Jenny condescended to come.
Jenny, indeed. Remember your manners, Mr. Wrench.
My apologies. Miss Imogen Parrott of the Olympic Theatre.
Yes, Ablett, put on your coat. You're not selling cabbages now. Step up, Miss Parrott.
Oh, be quick, Ablett. Here, let me give you a hand with your coat.
Mr. Trelawney's leaving will make all the difference to the Wells. Season will terminate abrupt, and then the company will be out, Mr. Wrench. Out, sir.
Which will lighten the demand for the spongy turnip and the watery marrow, my poor Ablett.
Come in, dear Miss Imogen. Oh, just see you gliding up those stairs, it might be only yesterday that you lodged in my house.
Mrs. Mossop.
And in this very room you used to share with poor Miss Becker.
Ah, Wrench. How are you?
Thank you. Much the same as when you used to call me Tom.
Ah, but I've turned over a new leaf, you know, since I've been playing leads at the Olympics.
I'm sure my chairs don't need dusting like that, Mr. Wrench.
My way of showing homage, Mrs. M. Pray be seated, Miss Parrott.
Thank you.
To see you sitting there, oh, Miss Imogen, I could fancy I'm looking at Undine again. Undine, the spirit of the waters.
Yes, what a
She's not changed in the least since the last time she appears at Undine, has she, Mr. Ablett?
No. Or as Prince Camaralzaman in the pantomime. I never hope to see a prettier pair of limbs.
Mr. Ablett, that's quite enough. You'd better come along with me. We've got plenty to do.
We'll see you later, Jenny. Oh, beg pardon, Miss Farrell.
I don't hear much of what is going on at the Wells in my present exalted position, Wrench. Are your abilities still unrecognized?
Still unrecognized. Still confined within the almost boundless and yet repressive limits of general utility man.
1,000 pities. And tell me, have you still the same wig you used to play your serious parts in? The one with the little ringlets?
I wear it tonight for the second time this week, in a part which is very serious and very small.
It is still in existence, then.
And long will be, I hope.
How it used to amuse the gallery.
Oh, they still enjoy it. If you looked in this evening at 7:30, I'm done at 7:15. You would hear the same glad, rapturous murmur in the gallery when the presence of that wig is discovered. You know, Jenny... Oh, Miss Parrott. You know, if they gave up laughing at me now, I believe I'd miss it. I believe I couldn't spout my few lines in silence now. Besides, I often think those gallery boys are fond of me at half.
Of course they are, Wrench. You cheer them, make their lives happier.
Tonight, by the way, I also assume that beast of a felt hat.
Not the grey one with the wide brim and the imitation wool feathers.
I see you remember it. Well, that hat still persists in falling off. Always when I most wish it to stay put. Tonight I feel it will tumble off during one of Telfer's pet speeches. Oh, yes, and those yellow boots. I wear them tonight.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. And the spurs that once tore your satin petticoat, you recollect?
Recollect?
You would see those spurs, too, if you patronized our play tonight. And the red worsted tights. The thighs are a little thinner, a little more faded, a little more darned. Oh, yes, thank you. I'm still, as you put it, unrecognized.
I'm sure I didn't intend to hurt your feelings, Wrench.
You? You hurt my feelings? Nobody can hurt my feelings. I have no feelings.
Oh, don't go on so, Wrench. What about your plays? Are you trying to write any plays just now?
Trying? I'm doing more than trying to write plays. I am writing plays. I've written plays.
Well?
My cupboard upstairs is choked with them.
Won't anyone take a fancy?
Not a sufficiently violent fancy.
Oh, no, the speeches were so short and had such ordinary words in them. In the plays you used to read to me, no big opportunity for the leading lady, Wrench.
I strive to make my people talk and behave like real people.
I suppose you do.
To fashion heroes out of actual dull everyday men. The sort of men you see smoking cheroots in the club windows in St. James Street. And the heroines from simple maidens in muslin frocks. Naturally, the managers won't stand for that.
Of course not.
If they did, the public wouldn't.
Was it likely?
Is it likely? I wonder, Jenny.
Wonder? What?
Whether they would. I wonder about it so hard sometimes that little bedroom of mine becomes a banqueting hall. And this lodging house a castle.
Ah. Here are the rest of the company, I imagine.
Oh, good Lord. Have I become disheveled?
Come away from that mirror, Wrench. Why, are you anxious to make an impression down to the last?
No, stop that.
No good you being sweet on Rose Trelawney any longer, surely.
What cats you all are,
Oh,
girls.
Cats! Oh, dear. How vulgar after the Olympics.
Hello. Give me a hand with these chairs, Mr. Wrench. There's a good fellow. Oh, Miss Parrott. She looks heavenly, does Miss Trelawney. I was just taking in the ale when she floated down the crescent on her lover's arm. There, I declare, I don't know which of you two is the prettier.
Man, keep your place.
Oh, as you please, miss. But apparently you forget I used to serve you with vegetables. Oh, here come the gentlemen now.
Oh, my dear child.
Mr. Telfer, how nice to see you again.
I heard you were here. Kind of you to visit us. Welcome. I'll just put my hat down.
Imogen, my darling. A kiss for Ferdy, Gad.
Well, Gad, how goes it? How are you?
I'm hitting them hard this season, my darling. Tonight, Sir Thomas Clifford. They're simply waiting for my Clifford.
But who on earth is your Julia?
Mrs. Telfer goes on for it. A venerable stopgap. Absurd, of course. But we daren't keep my Clifford from them any longer.
You'll miss Rose Trelawney in business pretty badly, I expect, Gad.
She was to have done Rosalind for my benefit. Still, Miss Fitzhugh joins on Monday. I must pull her through it somehow. I would reconsider my bill, but they're waiting for my Orlando, waiting for it.
Imogen, my love, my life.
Good afternoon, Augustus.
She speaks. She hears me, but she ignores me. Me, Augustus Colpoys. Oh, Mr. Ablett, pray lend me one of those knives that I may end it all.
Mr. Colpoys. Oh, dearie sir.
Colpoys is not nearly as funny as he was last year, Imogen. Everybody's saying so. We want a low comedian badly. Excuse me, my dear, but I must have a word with old Telfer.
Ah, Imogen, my love, at last we are alone.
Colpoys, really, behave yourself. Let me go. You're creasing my burr.
Oh, really, Mr. Colpoys, you'll have to excuse me. I'm sure I beg your pardon, Mrs. Telfer, ma'am.
Come there, fellow. Ah, Jenny Parrott. How is it with you?
Thank you, Mrs. Telfer, as well as can be. And you?
I am obliged to you for this response to my invitation. It struck me as fitting that at such a time you should return for a brief hour or two to the old company of your associates.
Imogen.
Ah, and here I see is yet another come to greet you. I leave you, but we must have a little chat before you depart.
Imogen, dear old girl.
Well, Livonia.
Oh, this is jolly seeing you again. My eye, what a rig out. You're here to see Rose, of course. She'll be up directly. She's just downstairs taking a last look round at our room.
Livonia Bunn, you've been crying.
No, I haven't. And if I have, I can't help it. Rose and I have chummed together all this season and part of the last, and it's a hateful profession. The moment you make a friend... Oh, look. Here they come. Rose and her betrothed. Oh, isn't she a dream? And isn't he handsome? Well, I'll leave you to meet Arthur on your own. In any case, I wouldn't want Rose to know I've been crying.
Yes, Rose, dear Rose.
To think of your journeying from the west to see my exit from Bryden Crescent. But you're a good sort. You always were. Let me introduce Mr. Gower. Mr. Arthur Gower, my betrothed. Miss Imogen Parrott. The Miss Parrott of the Olympics.
I know, dearest. I've seen Miss Parrott as Jupiter and as... Oh, I forget the name, in the new comedy.
He forgets everything but the parts I play and the pieces I play in, poor child. Don't you, Arthur?
Yes. No. Oh, well, of course I do. How can I help it, Miss Parrott? Miss Parrott won't think the worse of me for that, will you, Miss Parrott?
Heavens, no. I'm going to remove my bonnet. Do you wish to do the same, Imogen Parrott?
Thank you. I'll keep my hat on, Mrs. Telfer.
As you wish.
Arthur, why don't you go and talk to the boys? I haven't seen Miss Parrott for ages.
I will, my dear.
Come and sit down, Imogen. The carriage will be here in half an hour, and I've so much to say to you. What brilliant hits you've made at the Olympics. How lucky you've been.
Lucky? Me? What about you?
Yes. Isn't this a wonderful stroke of fortune for me? Fate, Jenny. That's what it is. Fate. Fate ordains that I shall be a fashionable lady instead of a popular but toiling actress. Mother often used to stare into my face when I was little and whisper, Rose, I wonder what is to be your fate. Poor Mother. I hope she sees.
Your Arthur seems nice.
Oh, he's a dear. Very young, of course, not much more than a year, older than I. But he'll grow manly in time and have moustaches and whiskers. This long, he says.
How did you meet him, Rose?
He saw me at Blanche in the Peddler of Marseilles and fell in love.
Do you prefer Blanche?
To Celestine? Oh, yes, Imogen. You see, I got permission to introduce a song where Blanche is waiting for Raphael on the bridge. Oh, it had the loveliest words. Ever of thee I'm fondly dreaming.
Yes, I know it. My gentle voice, my spirit can cheer.
That's the one. It was singing that song that sealed my destiny, Arthur declared.
Oh, I'm so happy for you, Rose.
At any rate, the next thing was he began sending them bouquets and coming to the stage door. Of course, I never spoke to him.
Of course not.
Poor mother brought me up that way not to speak to anybody, nor look.
Quite right. And then?
Then Arthur managed to get acquainted with the Telfers, and Mrs. Telfer presented him to me. Mrs. Telfer has kept an eye on me all through. Not that it was necessary, brought up as I was, but she's a kind old soul.
And now, dear Rose, you're going to live with his people for a while, aren't you?
Yes, on approval.
Oh, you don't mean that.
Well, in a way, just to reassure them, as they put it. Oh, my dear, the Gowers have such odd ideas about theatres and actors and actresses.
Do you think you'll like the arrangement?
Oh, it'll only be for a little while. I fancy they're prepared to take to me, especially Miss Trafalgar Gower.
Trafalgar?
Sir William's sister. She was born Trafalgar year and christened after it.
Now then, ladies and gentlemen, everything is prepared, and I do trust to your pleasure and satisfaction.
Go up to the table, ladies and gentlemen.
Here comes the food. Oh, we are going to have a jolly time. Come along, everyone. Let's give a hand to City Cow.
Well, God bless you, my dear. I'm afraid I couldn't give up the stage, not for all the Arthurs.
But your mother wasn't an actress, Imogen.
No.
Mine was. And I remember her saying to me once, Rose, if you ever have a chance, get out of it.
The profession?
Yes. Get out of it, Mother said. If ever a good man comes along and offers to marry you and take you off the stage, seize the chance. Get out of it. Poor Mother. I hope she sees.
Ladies and gentlemen, I beg of you to be seated. Miss Trelawney will sit here on my right.
Thank you, Mr. Telfer.
On my left, my friend Mr. Gower will sit. Next to Miss Trelawney, who will sit beside Miss Trelawney?
I will.
Oh, no, do let me.
It must be a gentleman, Avonia. Oh. Now, if you two boys quarrel...
Please don't push me, Colfoy.
Oh, my soul, Gad.
I know how to settle it. Tom Wrench.
Yes? Oh, thank you, Rose.
Mr. Gadd and Mr. Colpoy shall sit by me, one on each side.
Delighted, Miss
Now,
Imogen.
there's plenty of everything. Now, just pass your plate and ask for anything you fancy.
Can I help you, Rose? Mr. Gower, how about you?
Telfer takes the chair, you observe, Jenny. Why he more than myself, for instance?
Really, Ferdy, the Telfers have lent their room.
This stuffy room, that's no excuse. I repeat, Telfer has thrust himself into this position.
He's the oldest man present.
True. And he begins to age in his acting, too. His H is scarce as pearls.
Oh, yes, that's shocking. Now at the Olympic, slip an H and you're damned forever.
Miss Barrett, my dear, follow the counsel of one who sat at many a good man's feast. Have a little ham.
Thanks, Mr. Telfer.
Well, fancy sitting down to table in my absence.
Oh, Mrs. Telfer, dear, here's your plate.
How is this, James?
We were pressed for time, Violet, my love.
I'm very sorry, Mrs. Telfer. We should have thought. A strange proceeding.
Now then, my dear, a little chicken, I can recommend it, and a little ham, perhaps. Can I help anyone else while I'm about it?
Mr. Gower, Rose, the carriage is here.
Dear me. Before a single speech has been made.
Oh, Rose, do look.
Come here, Rose.
Oh, my dears, I'm in no hurry. I should see carriages often enough. Well, the time has arrived. I'm so sorry now.
The carriage is certainly 2 or 3 minutes before its time, Mr. Telfer.
2 or 3? The speeches, my dear sir, the speeches.
And the footman, a nice-looking young man with hazel eyes, says the carriage and pair can wait for a little bit. But they must be back by 3 to take their lady into the park.
Resume your seats, I beg. Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, wait, we're not ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, I devoted some time this morning to the preparation of a list of toasts.
He arranges the toast list.
Hush, Ferdy.
I now hold that list in my hand. The first toast that figures here is naturally that of the Queen. With my young friends
chariot at the door, his horses pawing restlessly and fretfully upon the stones, I am prevented from enlarging upon the merits of this toast. Suffice it, both Mrs. Telford and I have had the honor of acting before Her Majesty upon no less than 2 occasions.
An old story.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you, are your glasses charged? Good. I give you the Queen, coupling with that toast the name of Miss Violet Sylvester, my wife, Mrs. Telford. Miss Sylvester has so frequently impersonated the queens of tragedy that I cannot but feel that she is a fitting person to acknowledge our expression of loyalty. The Queen and Miss Violet Sylvester. The Queen
and Miss Violet Sylvester. I thank you. I thank you for the favor with which you have received me.
Ladies and gentlemen, friends, members of the Wells, bumpers I charge ye, the toast I had next intended to propose was our immortal bard Shakespeare, and I had meant myself to have offered a few remarks in response.
He does.
But with our friends' horses champing their bits, I am compelled, nay, forced, to postpone this toast to a later period in the day, and to give you now what we may justly designate the toast of the afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to lose, to part with one of our companions.
Order. Be quiet, Volia.
Our late mother, a actress herself, made familiar with the stage from childhood, if not from infancy, Miss Rose Trelawney, for I will no longer conceal from you that it is to Miss Trelawney that I refer. Miss Trelawney is the stuff of which great actresses are made. So much for the actress. Now for the young lady, nay, the woman, the girl. Rose is a good girl, a good girl.
Yes, and I should like to hear anybody, man or woman.
She is a good girl, and long will be remembered by us, as much for her private virtues as for the commanding authority of her genius. And now, what has happened to the expectancy and rose of the fair state?
Good, Telfer, good.
Forced. I will tell you. A man has crossed her path. A man, but also a gentleman. That gentleman with the modesty of youth, for, as I may tell you at once, he is not a old man, comes to us and asks us to give him this girl to wife. And, friends, we have done so. Riches this youthful pair will possess, but what is gold? May they be rich in each other's society and in each other's love. May they, I can wish them no greater joy, be as happy in their married life as Miss Sylvester and I have been in ours. The toast is Miss Rose Trelawney, Mr. Arthur Garr. Mr. Garr.
How about 3 cheers, everyone? Hip, hip.
Hooray!
Hip, hip.
Hooray!
Hip, hip.
Hooray!
Miss Trelawney?
No, Mr. Telford. Let her be for a minute, James.
Mr. Gower, will you respond?
Ladies and gentlemen, I would I were endowed with Mr. Telford's flow of splendid eloquence.
Oh, no.
Well, I'm no orator, no speaker, and therefore cannot tell you how highly, how deeply I appreciate the compliment.
Well, you deserve it, Mr. Glover.
All I can say is that I regard Miss Trelawney in the light of a solemn charge, and I trust that if ever I have the pleasure of meeting any of you again, I shall be able to render a good, satisfactory account of the way in which I have. Before I bring these observations to a conclusion, let me assure you that it's been a great privilege for you to meet me, to meet you, to have been thrown with a band of artists whose striking talents, whose talents not only
interest and instruct the more refined residents of the district, but whose talents...
Get him to sit
The
down.
fame of whose talents, I should say... The fame of whose talents has spread to regions...
They say he's to sit down.
To quarters of the town, to quarters...
Sit down.
Eh?
You finished long ago. Sit down.
Thank you. I'm exceedingly sorry. Great heavens, how wretchedly I've done it.
Rose, my child.
Mrs. Telfer, my friends, boys, ladies and gentlemen, do you remember the song I sang in The Peddler of Marseilles, which made Arthur fall in love with me? Ever of thee I'm fondly dreaming.
Shall we ever forget it?
Well, I know I shall dream of you, all of you, very often, as the song says. Don't believe that because I shall have married a swell and live in Cavendish Square, you and the old Wells, the dear old Wells, you and the old Wells will have become nothing to me. No. Many and many a night you will see me in the theater looking down at you from the circle. Me and my husband.
Yes, certainly.
And if you send for me, I'll come behind the curtains to you and sit with you and talk of bygone times. These times that end to death.
Yeah.
And shall I tell you the moments which to me will be the happiest in my life? However happy I may be with Arthur, why, whenever I'm recognized by people and pointed out, people in the pit of a theater, in the street, no matter where, when I can fancy they're saying to each other, look, that was Miss Trelawney, you remember? Trelawney of the Wells.
Splendid. Trelawney of the Wells.
Miss Trelawney, ma'am.
Yes, Mrs. Mossop?
The coachman says he can't wait any longer.
Come along then, Rose. We can't keep great Aunt Trafalgar waiting for her carriage. Say your goodbyes, my dear.
Goodbye.
Oh, Rose. Goodbye, my dear.
Rang, madam. Charles, would you close the window, please?
Quiet, isn't it?
Quiet. Arthur. Oh, Arthur. This dreadful half hour after dinner. It's been the same every evening for a whole month.
I know. Grandfather and Aunt Trafalgar must wake up soon. They're longer than usual tonight.
Sister Clara over there with her knitting and Captain Define, when they were courting, did they have to go through this?
Yes.
And now that they're married, they still endure it?
Yes.
And we, when we are married, Arthur, shall we?
Yes, so.
Frederick.
What's that?
Frederick, dear, wake up.
What happened?
You were tottering forward and I caught you.
Really, I deliberately placed myself in an upright position, dearest, to prevent myself dozing off.
How you alarmed me.
Might have been a very serious accident, Miss Trelawney.
Never mind. Come here and talk to me.
Oh, but...
Oh, do. Do sit down and let us have a jolly whisper. There. Thank you, Captain Fred. Go on. Tell me something. Go on, tell me something. Anything. Something about... finding the peddler of Marseilles. The song which used to make you cry, Arthur. At the end, Raphael enters, comes onto the bridge. The music continues softly. Raphael, why have you kept me waiting? Man, do you wish to break my heart? A woman's heart, Raphael.
On my soul, what a hideous riot, Trafalgar.
Rose, dear, I hope I have been mistaken, but through my sleep I fancied I could hear you shrieking.
It's impossible for you and me to obtain repair. It's not a street organ.
Undoubtedly. An organ in the square at this hour in the evening? Singularly out of place.
Well, does no one stir?
I'll see to it, Grandpapa.
Place.
Well, does no one stir?
I'll see to it, Grandpapa.
Oh, don't stop it.
What are you sitting on the floor for, my dear? Have we no chairs? Do we lack chairs here, Trafalgar?
My dear Rose, come. This is quite out of place. Young ladies do not crouch and huddle upon the ground.
Charles was just running out to stop the organ when I reached the hall.
I know what is in your mind. Oh, my dear brother, be patient.
Patient?
Forgive me. I should have said hopeful. Be hopeful that I shall yet succeed in ameliorating the disturbing conditions which are affecting us so cruelly.
You never will, Trafalgar. I've tried.
Oh, do not despair already. I feel sure there are good ingredients in Rose's character. In time, William, we shall shape her to a fitting wife for our rash and unfortunate Arthur. In time.
At least, dear sister, I am perfectly aware that I possess in you the woman above all others whose example...
What a compliment.
And now, before Charles sets the card table, don't you think we had better... Trafalgar?
Yes. Our disagreeable duty. Let us discharge it. Rose? Yes, Miss Gower? Come over here, my dear. Be seated. The Vice-Chancellor has something to say to us. Let us all be seated.
Yes, Aunt Trafalgar.
Are you seated?
Yes.
What I desire to say is this. When Miss Trelawney took up her residence here, it was thought proper, in the peculiar circumstances of the case, that you, Arthur, you...
Yes, sir?
That you should remove yourself to the establishment of your sister Clara and her husband in Hollis Street, round the corner.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Grandpa.
Certainly, Sir William.
Taking your food in this house and spending other certain hours here, under the surveillance of your great-aunt Trafalgar.
Yes, William.
This was considered to be a decorous and, towards Miss Trelawney, a highly respectful course to pursue.
Yes, sir.
Any other course would have been out of place.
And yet, what is this that is reported to me?
I don't know, sir.
I hear that you have on several occasions at night, after having quitted this house with Captain and Mrs. de Phoenix, been seen on the other side of the street, your back against the railings, gazing up at Miss Trelawney's window. And that you have remained in that position for some considerable space of time. Is this true, sir?
Yes, Sir William. Perfectly true.
I venture to put a question to my grandson, Miss Trelawney.
Yes, sir. It is quite true.
And, sir, let me acquaint you that these are not the manners of a gentleman.
No, sir?
No, sir. They are the manners and the practice of a troubadour.
A troubadour in Cavendish Square? Oh, quite out of place.
I'm very sorry, sir. I never looked at it in that light.
Pish, sir, pish.
Sir, I dare say, of course I don't speak from precise knowledge, but I dare say that there are a good many...
A good many what, sir?
A good many very respectable troubadours, sir.
And what I wish to say, Sir William, is this. I wish to avow, to declare before the world that Arthur and I have had many a lengthy interview while he has been stationed against those railings out there. I murmuring to him softly from my bedroom window, he responding in tremulous whispers.
You tell me such things.
A square in which we have resided for years. Our neighbors.
The character of my household.
Well, again, I'm extremely sorry, sir, but these are the only confidential conversations.
Brought the card table, Sir William.
Put it in the alcove, Charles, as usual. Thank you. The card table, to be sure. Come, William. A rubber will comfort you, soothe you. Come, Clara. Ready?
Pish, sir, pish.
Infamous.
Be calm, Rose, dear, be calm.
Tyrannical, diabolical. I cannot endure it.
You mean well, dear.
Oh, I'm so angry I could scream.
They're rather old-fashioned people.
Old-fashioned? They belong to a time when men and women were put to the torture. I am being tortured, mentally tortured, cruelly.
They have not many more years in this world.
Nor I at this rate many months more. They're killing me. like Agnes in The Spectre of St. Ives. She expires in the fourth act as I shall die in Cavendish Square, painfully, of no recognized disorder.
And anything we can do to make them happy.
To make the Vice-Chancellor happy? I won't try. I will not. He's a fiend, a vampire.
Rose, dear, hush.
He's left his snuff box. I wish I could poison his snuff as Lucretia Borgia would have done. She would have removed him within 2 hours of my arrival. I mean, her arrival. And here he sits and lectures me, and dictates to me, to Miss Trelawney. I ventured to put a question to my grandson. Pish, pish. Have we no chairs here, Trafalgar?
What's the matter? Oh, Rose, dear. Pinch your upper lip.
Can't you be quiet? We're trying to play whist.
Rose, Rose. Young ladies do not sneeze quite so continuously.
Captain de Phoenix, it is your deal, and I will thank you to exercise your intelligence this evening to its furthest limits.
I'll try, sir.
Last evening, if I remember.
Poor Frederick had toothache, Grandpa.
Whist is whist, Clara, and toothache is toothache. We will keep the two things distinct, if you please.
Your introduction was hardly in place, Clara, dear. Oh, really?
What's wrong?
A misdeal.
Oh, Frederick.
Captain de Phoenix.
I'm frightfully sorry, sir.
Miss Trelawney.
I think I'd better, what do you call it? Withdraw for a few moments.
Then kindly do so. Try again, de Phoenix.
Arthur, where are you going?
I beg your pardon, Aunt.
Really, Arthur?
Quiet, Trafalgar. Are we playing whist or are we not?
Oh, forgive me, William. It's your leave, Clara.
Arthur, be so kind as to find my snuff box and pass it to me.
Certainly, sir. It's over here on the bureau.
Keep your voice down, sir. We're playing whist. There. My trick, I think.
No, William.
No?
I played a trump.
Yes, sir. Aunt Trafalgar played a twum. The 7.
I will trouble you, Captain de Phoenix, not to echo Miss Gower's information.
Very sorry, sir.
It was a little out of place, Frederick.
Quiet, woman. Do you not know the meaning of the word whist?
Here you are, sir.
Eh? What? Oh, my snuff box. I'm obliged, Arthur. Much obliged.
You to play, William. William, dear.
One moment. Unless my ears deceive me, that is...
Don't tell her, sir.
No. Let her go on, I beg. Let her continue. We will suspend our game while this young lady practices her cadenzas.
William.
I fear this is no longer a comfortable home for you, Trafalgar. No longer the home for a gentlewoman. I can see that in these days my house approaches closely to a madhouse. And this was supposed to be a soothing game of whist.
Rose. Did anyone call?
You've upset my grandfather.
Miss Trelawney, how dare you do anything so out of place?
Well, after all, there is a piano in there, Miss Gower.
But you are acquainted with the rule of this household. No music while the Vice-Chancellor is indoors.
There are so many rules. One of them is that you may not sneeze.
You must never answer back.
Yes, that's another rule.
Oh, for shame.
You see, Aunt Rose is young, and you make no allowance for her. Give her no chance.
Go on. What is this you are accusing me of, sir?
I don't think the rules of this house are fair to Rose. Oh, I must say it. They're horribly unfair.
Brother.
Leave this to me, Trafalgar. So, sir. So you deliberately accuse your great-aunt of acting towards you and Miss Trelawney mala fide?
Grandfather, what I intended to say...
I will afford you the opportunity of explaining that downstairs, at once, in the library. Captain de Phoenix, you and Clara will do me the favor of attending in the hall, in readiness to take this young man back to Hollis Street. Come, Trafalgar, and you, Arthur, will oblige me by following us.
Good night, dearest. Oh, good night. Oh, Rose.
Arthur!
I'm coming, sir. Coming.
Frightfully sorry about this, Miss Trelawney.
Thank you, Captain Fred.
Never mind, my dears. We will continue to let Arthur out at night as usual. I am a married woman, and a married woman will turn if you tread on her often enough. Come, Frederick. Good night.
Oh, good night, Miss Rose.
Rose.
What is it, Charles?
See Sir William and the rest descend the stairs. I've been waiting the chance of handing you this, Miss Rose.
Oh, it's damp.
Yes, miss. A gentle little shower has been taking place outside.
Why, it's a note from some of my friends.
Professionals, miss.
Yes, yes.
I was reprimanding the organ, miss, when I observed them propping up the railings opposite, examining our premises, when they ventured to beckon me.
They want to speak to me about something of an important nature. Charles, you're the only one on duty this evening, aren't you?
Yes, miss. Mr. Briggs is sleeping out tonight.
Splendid. Then when Sir William and Miss Gower have retired, could you let me out and then wait at the front door while I run across and speak to my friends?
For you, miss? Certainly.
If it reached the ears of Sir William or Miss Gower, you would lose your place, Charles.
I'm aware of that, miss. But Sir William was extremely rude to me during dinner over that mishap to the entree. That sounds like him now, miss. Excuse me, miss.
I wonder if I can see them from the window. Oh, yes. They're waving back. The dears, the darlings, the faithful creatures. They're getting soaked.
Ah, Rose. I came to tell you that the Vice-Chancellor has felt the few words he has addressed to Arthur and has retired for the night.
Yes, Miss Gower?
Mercy on us, what weather. Go to bed, child, directly. We will all go to our beds, hoping to awake tomorrow in a meeker and more submissive spirit. Good night. Don't omit to say your prayers, Rose, and in a simple manner. I always fear that coming from your peculiar training, you may declaim them. That is so out of place and rather indelicate.
Yes, Miss Gower.
I'm now at liberty to accompany you around the house, madam.
Thank you, Charles. But tonight I must ask you to see to the locking up alone. Storm, so very seasonable. But from girlhood, I could never stand thunder and lightning. Good night.
Well, Charles, that's got rid of Miss Gower. She's retired to bed. So she tells me has Sir William.
Yes, miss. But in this weather, I should hardly advise you to venture out, miss.
Out? Oh, no, you must bring my friends in.
In, Miss Rose? Indoors? Here?
Certainly, they're my friends. Is it a rule that I'm never to see a friend, that I mayn't even give a friend shelter in a violent storm? Are you the only one up?
I believe so, miss. Anyhow, the women servants is quite under my control.
Then let in my friends and tell them to be deathly quiet and creep on tiptoe. Or make haste, Charles, before they're all drowned.
Very good, Miss Rose. I'll tell them to be quiet.
Of course they must come in. After all, they're my friends. Oh, really, this house? I'm not to sneeze, nor to sing, or to breathe next. What are ye sitting on the floor for, my dear? Have we no chairs? Do we lack chairs here at Trafalgar?
Hush, miss, not so much noise, miss.
Oh, what a
Here they are. I found them huddled in a doorway.
Oh, Jackie, Jackie. Oh, what a storm. Oh, Rose, darling.
Darling.
Rose, dear heart.
Augustus Colford.
Well, here we are again.
Tom Wrench.
Hello,
oh,
Rose.
how lovely to see you all. Take off your wet things.
Shall I take your umbrella, miss?
Oh, thank you very much, I'm sure.
I'll place it in the hall, miss.
Well, what a lovely surprise for me.
It's a shame to come down on you in this way, but they would do it, and I thought I'd better stick to them.
Oh, I'm glad you did. Listen, all of you. Everyone's gone to bed, so you must be as quiet as mice. You see, I'm not sure I'm allowed to receive visitors. I mean, such late ones.
Oh, yes, it is latish, but I did so want to inform you. Allow me to introduce my husband.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, dearie. Fergie and I were married yesterday.
Yesterday?
Yesterday morning. Mrs. Gadd and I are on our honeymoon now.
Well, you know, the well shut a fortnight after you left us, and neither Fergie nor me could fix anything just for the present elsewhere. And as we hadn't put by for the season, you know, it never struck us to put by during the season, we thought we could marry. You see, a man and his wife can live almost on what keeps one.
That's true.
And so, being deeply attached, as I tell you, we went off to church and did the deed. Oh, it will be such a shame.
I hope you'll both be very happy. You might have written and told me, though.
Oh, my dear Rose, you remember the weeks it takes me to write a letter. And so I said to Fergie, over tea, Fergie, let's spend a bit of our honeymoon enjoying the West End thoroughly and going to see where Rose Trelawney lives. And we thought it only nice and polite to invite Tom Wrench and Gussie.
Bevonia, less of the Gussie.
Jealous? Naughty, naughty.
Well, anyway, we've done the West End. I've never done the West End so thoroughly in all my life. And then we got outside your house, and I couldn't resist. Oh, Bertie, your sleeve's quite damp. I'm sure you'll catch your death, my darling.
I think I can get some wine. Will you take some wine, Ferdy?
Anything.
Well, anything that goes with stout, dear.
Well, now I shan't be a minute. While I'm gone, be very quiet, remember?
Oh, trust us. How convenient. Cards. Gad, I'll see you for pennies.
Done, sir. With you.
You're very quiet, Tom. What are you thinking about?
I was thinking this is the kind of room I want for the second act of my comedy.
Oh, Lord, can't you ever think of anything else? Half this blessed evening.
I tell you, I won't have doors stuck here, there, and everywhere. No windows in all sorts of impossible places.
Really? Well, when you do get your play accepted, mind you see the manager gives you exactly what you ask for, won't you?
Yes, I will. Windows on the one side, doors on the other, just where they should be architecturally, and locks on the doors. Real locks that work, and handles that turn. Just you wait and see.
Just put the tray down there, Charles. That'll be all, thank you. I'll let them out myself.
Very good, Miss Rose.
Now then, here we are. Sherry, anybody?
Sherry? Just a drop for me, thanks.
Tom, won't you?
No, thank you. The fact is, in fact, we've already partaken of refreshments once or twice during the evening.
Why, then let an act drink.
And let me the cannikin clink, clink, and let me the cannikin clink.
You must be quiet, Ferdy.
I give you a toast. The bride.
Yes. The bride.
My bride.
The bride.
Well, Rose, my darling, we've been talking about nothing but ourselves since we came in. How are you getting along here?
Getting along? Oh, I don't fancy I'm getting along very well, thank you.
Not getting along.
Not?
Not getting along?
No. The truth is, it isn't as nice as you'd think it. I suppose the profession had its drawbacks. My mother used to say so, but one could fly.
Fly, Ducky?
In Bride and Crescent, I may have only been a dirty little London sparrow, but here in this grand square, I'm afraid it's the story of a caged bird all over again.
Oh, I love birds, though.
Poor Arthur. Yes, he's a dear, but the Gowers! The old Gowers!
Who do you mean by the Gowers?
Old Sir William and Great Aunt Trafalgar, of course. You'll not believe this, but it's the truth. I mayn't walk out with Arthur alone, nor see him here alone.
What?
I mayn't sing, nor sneeze even.
Not sing?
Nor sneeze?
No, nor sit upon the floor.
Why, when we shared rooms together, you were always sitting on the floor.
In heaven's name, what kind of a house can this be?
Oh, I wouldn't stand it. Would you, Ferdinand?
Heavens, no.
Would you, Gus, dear?
Bevonia, not so much of the Gus, dear.
Oh, well, Gus, would you?
No, I'm blessed if I would, my darling.
Mr. Corpoys, less of the my darling.
Look, Rose, don't you put up with it. You're an independent girl, dear. They came to you, these people, not you to them, remember?
I know, but what can I do? I can't do anything.
Oh, can't you? It's Gussie. You advise her. You tell her.
Miss Bunn. Mrs. Gadd, you have been gussying all over Mr. Colpoys this evening ever since.
Oh, don't be so silly.
Don't you push me, madam.
Oh, Gus, Ferdinand's being foolish. Come and talk to Rose and advise her. There's a dear boy.
Dear boy, indeed.
Oh.
Take that, Colpoys. You miserable viper.
How dare you, sir? How dare you?
Oh.
That's done it. Quick, try and hide.
Where should we go?
Oh, it's too late.
Miss Trelawney, who are these people?
Some friends of mine who used to be at the Wells have called on me to inquire how I'm getting on.
Rose. Arthur, what are you doing here?
I was outside the house, sir. Charles, knowing something was wrong, let me in.
Troubadouring, eh?
Yes, sir, troubadouring. Rose, what is all this about?
No, sir, this is my affair. I can answer your question. Some friends of that young woman's connected with the playhouse have favored us with a visit for the purpose, or so she says, of ascertaining how she is getting on.
William,
What are those wine glasses doing there?
Hark! It is clear we interrupted a drunken debauch. Leave my house. A set of garish, dissolute gypsies, that's what ye are. Out of my house at once, the pack of you.
We don't want to remain where we are not heartily welcome, I can assure everybody.
A disgraceful affair altogether, Miss Trelawney.
Oh, goodbye, Rose, my dear.
No, Vernia. Don't leave me behind you.
Oh, Rose, my dear.
Oh, I'm sorry, Arthur. Indeed, I am very sorry, Sir William. But you're right. Gypsies. Gypsies.
Oh, never,
Yes,
Rose.
Arthur, if you were a gypsy as I am, as these friends of mine are, we might have been happy together. But I've seen enough of your life, my dear boy, to know that I'm no wife for you. I should only be wretched. It will make you wretched, too. And the end, when it came, as it very soon would be much as it is tonight.
You let me see you, talk to you tomorrow, Rose?
No, Arthur, never again.
Do you mean that?
Oh, don't be afraid, Sir William. I give you my word. Never.
Thank you. Thank you.
Avonia? Boys? I'm ready.
Then come along, my
Not
dear.
tonight, child, not tonight. Where will you go?
To her own quarters in Bryden Crescent. Send her things after her, if you please.
And then?
Then back to the wells again, Miss Gower. Back to the wells.
Yes,
Back to the wells.
There. That's her bed made. Now then.
Rose? Rose?
Hey, who wants her?
Oh, is Mr. Trelawney down in the room, Mrs. Moffat?
No, Mrs. Gadd. She's at rehearsal.
Oh. Oh, of course, I forgot. There's a call for the peddler of Marseilles. Oh, thank God I'm not in it. I'm a great girl chief. I'm a robber and a thief. I can never kill a fool or prig or pocket and a thief.
You're very gay this morning, don't you?
Oh, it's the pantomime. I'm always stark mad as the pantomime approaches. Let the rest of the company have their fling at other times, but with the panto comes my turn. Oh, I hope Miss Trelawney comes straight home after rehearsal. I want to borrow her gilt belt. My dress has arrived.
Go on, has he?
Mrs. Burrows is coming down from the theatre at 12:30 to see me.
Good. Well, the room looks as cheerful and clean as I can make it for the poor dear.
If only Rose didn't have to economize. That's what I can't get over. One room on the second floor is a shame.
Mrs. Gadd, dearie, now no one could accuse me of being the least inquisitive, but I should like to know just one thing. Why have they been and cut down Miss Trelawney's salary at the Wells?
Well, it's common knowledge at the theatre. They tell her she can't act now.
Can't act?
No. They say she's lost the trick of it. It's, gone from her.
Oh, dear.
Hello, Mrs. Blossom.
Hello.
Vernia.
Tom Wrench, what have you got there? My first floor table cover.
Yes, I thought as the Telfers have departed and as their late sitting room is at present vacant, that Miss Trelawney might enjoy the benefit of its gay pattern. Huh?
Well, why not? Oh, I'll have to go and look out another one to replace it.
Tom, I say, I wonder if I've done wrong.
It all depends on whether you've had the chance.
Well, I've told Mrs. Mossop the reason they've reduced Rose's salary.
Oh, Vernia, you shouldn't have done that. Anyway, it isn't true.
Well, I know that. Still, since she's returned from Cavendish Square these 6 months back, she has been different.
Well, yes, she's been reserved, subdued, and so on. Ladylike.
Oh, she was always ladylike.
She was always a ladylike actress, on the stage and off it. And now she's developed into a ladylike human being. Deep down in the well of that girl's nature, there's been lying a little bright, clear pool of genuine refinement, girlish simplicity. Now the bucket has been lowered by love, experience has turned the handle, and sure enough, up has come the crystal to the top, pure and sparkling. Why, her broken engagement with poor young Gower has really been the making of her. It's transformed her. Can't act, can't she? How she would play Dora in my comedy.
Oh, Tom, dear, not that comedy again.
How she would murmur those love scenes.
Murder.
Murmur. Do you know, Vernia, I had Rose in mind when I imagined Dora.
You astonish me.
And Arthur Gower when I created Gerald, Dora's lover. Gerald and Dora. Rose and Arthur. Bonia, can you keep a secret? I know where Arthur Gower is.
Is? Isn't he still in London?
No, I have a letter from him here. It's headed Theatre Royal, Bristol, Friday.
Theatre Royal?
Listen to what he says. My dear Mr. Wrench, a whole week and not a line from you to tell me how Miss Trelawney is. When you are silent, I'm sleepless at night and a haggard wretch during the day. Young Mr. Kirby, our walking gentleman, has been unwell, and the management has given me temporarily some of his business to play.
Arthur?
Don't interrupt. Last night, I was allowed to appear as careless in School for Scandal. Miss Mason, the Lady Teasle, complimented me, but the men said I lacked vigor. The old cry. And so this morning, I'm greatly depressed. But I will persevere as long as you can reassure me that no presuming fellow is paying attention to Miss Trelawney. Oh, how badly she treated
Here,
me.
let me see that. How badly she treated me. I will never forgive her, only love her, and hope that someday I may become a great actor and, like herself, a gypsy. Yours very gratefully, Arthur Gordon. Arthur, in the profession?
Yes, bolted from Cavendish Square, went down to Bristol.
Well, how did he manage it all?
With a little assistance from your humble.
But isn't Rose to be told? Well, why shouldn't she be told?
Oh, she's hurt the boy, stung him to the quick, and he's proud.
Oh, but she loves him now that she believes that he's forgotten her. She only half loved him before. Oh, she loves him.
Serve her right.
Oh, Tom, is she never to know?
Yes. Someday, when he begins to make strides.
Strides. He's nothing but general utility at the moment.
True.
And how long have you been that?
10 years.
Yes, she ought to be told. Still, I gave you my word.
Here she comes now.
Ah, visitors.
Oh, hello,
Good morning.
Rose, dear.
Oh, look. Doesn't this table cover brighten the place up?
Mrs. Mossop asked me to bring it upstairs. It was in the Telfer's room, you remember?
Oh, how good of her. Poor Mr. and Mrs. Telfer. They still wander mournfully about the wells. They can get nothing to do.
The Telfers? She's been giving them money.
I'm afraid so.
What are you two saying about
I was wondering whether you would lend me that belt you bought for Ophelia to wear during the first 2 or 3 weeks of the pantomime, just until I can fake one of my own.
Bonia, I'll make you a present of the belt if you'll accept it.
Oh, you are a sweet dear.
I bought it when I came back to the wells, thinking everything would go on as before, but it's no use. They told me I cannot act effectively any longer.
Effectively? Oh, Rose, they're mad, blind.
Thank you, Tom. First, as you know, they reduced my salary, and now this morning, well, can't you guess?
Not your notice.
Yes.
Oh, no,
Oh,
Rose.
no.
I was running through Blanche, my old part in The Peddler, when Mr. Burroughs took me aside and spoke to me. It's true, I was doing it tamely, but, oh, it's such nonsense.
Here.
And then I told Mr. Burroughs that I should cut out that song I used to sing, Ever of Thee I'm Fondly Dreaming. Oh, so ridiculously inappropriate.
And that did it?
That did it.
But, Ducky, there are other theatres besides the Wells.
For me? Only those where the same trash is performed.
But only a few months ago, you liked your work.
Yes. And then I went to Cavendish Square engaged to Arthur. Poor Arthur. How badly I behaved. How unlike a young lady. What if the old folk were overbearing and tyrannical? Arthur could be gentle with them. There was a chance for me to be patient and womanly. And what did I do? I proved to them that I was nothing but an actress.
It doesn't follow that because one is an actress, one cannot be a lady.
Yes, Bonia, it does. We are only dolls, partly human, with mechanized limbs that will fall into stagey postures and heads stuffed with sayings out of rubbishy plays.
Oh, yes,
It isn't the world we live in, merely a world. Such a queer little world. I was less than a month in Cavendish Square, and very few people came there, but they were real people. Real. For a month, I lost the smell of gas and oranges and the hurry and noise and the dirt and the slang and the clownish joking at the wells. I didn't realize it until I came back, and then by degrees I discovered what had happened. Oh, Tom. Oh, Bonia.
Look, cheer up, dear. Look, I know. How about you coming and helping me to try on my dress to show Mrs. Burroughs?
It's a good idea, Rose. Off you go, both of you.
Tom, haven't you a fire down in your room today?
No, not today. It's Saturday. I never have a fire on Saturday.
Why ever not?
I don't know. Creature of habit, I suppose.
Well, while I'm down upstairs with Bonia, if you'd care to stay and smoke your pipe by my fire, you're most welcome.
Thanks, Rose.
Come along, Rose. Yes, I'm coming.
Yes, come in. Jenny Parrott. I mean Imogen. Come in.
Mrs. Mossop said you were in Rose's room.
Well, she'll be back in a few
Oh,
minutes.
it's you I want. Oh, may I sit down?
Oh, do? What's up?
Oh, Tom, perhaps my fortune's made.
What are you talking about?
Well, it's like this. Things haven't been going at all satisfactorily at the Olympic lately. Oh, there's that Miss Pudiff and...
I know, no lady.
Oh, quite right. And, 1,000 other petty annoyances. Well, at last I took it into my head to consult Mr. Clandon, who had married an aunt of mine and lives in Streatham. And he'll lend me £500.
What for?
Towards taking a theatre.
Oh, 500 isn't
Well,
it?
it's all he's good for, and he won't advance that unless I can get a further 500 or 800 from some other quarter.
What theatre?
Well, the Pantheon happens to be empty.
Well, it's been that for the last 20 years.
Oh, don't throw wet blankets. I've got it all worked out in black and white now. Now, here we are. Listen, Tom. There's a deposit required on account of rent, £200. Cleaning the theatre, what would you say?
Cleaning that theatre?
Well, I'd say another 200.
That'd remove the top layer.
Cost of producing the opening play, £500. Balance for emergencies, 300. You generally have a balance for emergencies.
Yes, you generally have the emergencies, if not the balance.
Now, the question is, will £500 produce the play?
What play?
Your play. Your comedy.
Oh, rubbish.
Oh, well, Mr. Clandon doesn't think it is. I gave it him to read, and well, he's quite taken with it. So you grasp the position. Theatre, manageress, author, play found, and £800 wanted.
Oh, Lord.
I've got it. Remember old Mr. Morphew of Duncan Terrace?
Yes.
He used to take a great interest in us all at the Wells. He has money.
Well, then what are you waiting for? Off you go to Duncan Terrace this minute.
The thing is, you may have to read your play to Mr. Morphew. Have you another copy?
Well, I think I have. I don't know. I think I have.
Well, look for it. Find it. If Morphew does want to hear it, we must strike while the iron's hot.
Oh, let's hope you mean while the gold's hot. Off you go, Jenny, and good luck.
Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Mossop.
My, but she's in a hurry, isn't she?
Yes, yes.
Where's Miss Trelawney?
She's upstairs with Mrs. Gadd. Why?
But there's a visitor for her.
Well, I'll call her. Rose, can you come down a minute? Mrs. Mossop, those apartments vacated by the Telfers, don't you dare let them without giving me the preference.
You? But you have a room already.
Well, mayn't a man better himself? I may yet be wealthy, sweet Rebecca.
Ah, that I'll believe when it happens, Mr. Wrench.
Did you call?
Oh, yes, Rose, you have, it appears, a visitor.
It's Sir William Gower.
Oh.
Sir William? To see me?
How much longer am I to be kept waiting? My mind is not commonly a wavering one, Miss Trelawney, but it has taken me some time, months, to decide upon calling on you.
Well, won't you sit down? Thank you, Mrs. Mossop. If I require anything, I'll call you.
As you wish, Miss Trelawney.
Pray excuse me also. I have to look through some of my things.
Well, Sir William, now that you are here, what can I do for you?
My grandson, where is he?
Arthur?
I had but one.
Well, isn't he in Cavendish Square?
No, he isn't in Cavendish Square. As well you know.
But I don't know. When did he leave?
He made his escape during the night of the 22nd of August last, as you know well.
Sir William, I assure you...
How often does he write to you?
He does not write to me. He did write day after day, 2 or 3 times a day for about a week. That was in June when I came back here. He never writes now.
Visits?
No.
Comes troubadouring?
No. I haven't seen him since that night. I refuse to see him. He may be...
Ah, but he's not. He's alive. Arthur's alive and full of his tricks still. His great-aunt Trafalgar receives a letter from him once a fortnight, posted in London.
You have the letters there? Oh, let me see them. Thank you. To reassure you of my well-being, I will have this posted in London by a friend.
You, as like as not?
He would never call me that. I'm in bodily health and as contented as a man can be who has lost the woman he loves and will love until his dying day.
Read no more. Return the letters to me, ma'am.
Here you are, Sir William.
I see you're changed. Not so much of a vixen as you were.
No.
Less of the devil.
Sir William, I'm sorry for having been a vixen, and for all my unruly conduct in Cavendish Square. I humbly beg your and Miss Gower's forgiveness.
An extraordinary change, indeed.
Aren't you changed, Sir William, now that you've lost him?
I?
Don't you love him now the more?
From the look of this room, gypsying don't seem to be such a good trade with you, my dear, as it used to be, by all accounts.
Yes. As you've noticed, fortune has turned against me, rather. They say at the theatre that I can no longer act since I returned there after my month in Cavendish Square. They may well be right. At any rate, as from today, they no longer wish to employ me.
I'm sorry, ma'am. What's more, I believe you've kept your word to us concerning Arthur. I sympathize with you in your predicament.
Oh, well, my mother knew how fickle fortune could be to us gypsies. One of the greatest that ever lived warned her of that.
Miss Gower will also feel extremely sorry.
Yes, Keene once warned Mother of that.
Keene? Which Keene?
Edmund Keene. My mother acted with Keene when she was a girl.
With Keene? With Keene?
Yes.
Oh, my dear, I've seen Edmund Keene.
You did?
Well, a young man I was then, impulsive, excitable, quite different from the man I am now. Keene. He was a splendid gypsy. I may have seen your mother also. Oh, I was something different in those days. Keene, eh? Oh, I remember him as if it were last night. I remember... My dear, your prospects in life have been injured by your unhappy acquaintanceship with my grandson.
And Arthur. What of poor Arthur's prospects in life? Oh, if only I knew where he was.
Miss Trelawney, if you cannot act, you cannot earn your living.
How is he earning his living?
And if you cannot earn your living, you must be provided for.
Provided for?
Miss Gower was kind enough to bring me here in a cab. She and I will discuss plans for making provision for you while driving home.
Oh, I beg you will do no such thing. I cannot accept help from you or Miss Gower.
Yeah? You must. You shall.
I will not.
I shall not leave this house until you agree. Think it over, my dear, while I sit here by the window.
But Sir William...
Think it over, child. Do not be hasty.
I found it at the bottom of my skiff, deeper than did ever plummet sign. Where's Jenny? Is she not back yet?
Found it? Jenny? Well, has she been here?
Tom. Oh, Tom. Old Mr. Morphew.
Well, isn't he willing, Jenny?
I don't know. He's dead.
No.
3 weeks ago. Oh, what a chance he's missed.
Oh, what is it, Tom? Imogen, what is it?
We shall lose it, of course.
Oh, the opportunity, her opportunity, my opportunity, your opportunity, Rose.
My opportunity? What are you talking about?
Yes, Jenny has a theatre, could have one, has 500 towards it put down by a man who believes in my play, my comedy, God bless him.
Oh, Tom! Oh, Imogen.
Oh, my dear. 500. We want another 5 at least, or 8.
And you're to play the part of Dora, isn't she, Jenny? Wasn't she?
Certainly. She's just the simple little miss you could play now, Rose. And we thought that old Mr. Morphew would help us in the speculation. Speculation? Oh, it's a dead certainty.
Poor Morphew. Dead certainty is right.
Oh, Jenny.
Oh, Tom.
Oh, Rose. Oh, Dora.
Pardon me.
Oh.
What?
I have been a party, it appears, to a consultation upon a matter of business. Do I understand, sir, that you have been defeated in some project which would have served the interests of Miss Trelawney?
Yes, sir.
Well, Mr...
Wrench, sir. Tom Wrench is my name.
Well, Mr. Wrench, it would give me pleasure. It would give my grandson, Mr. Arthur Gower, pleasure to be able to aid Miss Trelawney at the present moment.
Sir William, would you like to hear my play, sir?
So you think I might be induced to fill the office you designed for the late Mr. Morphew? Was that the name?
No, sir.
No?
Oh, he means yes.
I mean yes.
Read your play, sir. Now sit down. Sit down, all of you.
William! Oh, William, what has become of you? Has anything dreadful happened?
Now sit down, Trafalgar. This gentleman is about to read us a comedy. A chair. Are there no chairs here?
Here's a chair, madam.
William.
Sit down.
Is this quite all?
Yes, Trafalgar, quite in place, quite in order. Now, sir, before you begin, are there no other gypsies in the house?
Oh, yes, sir, a few.
This could well concern them, too.
I'll call them. Oh, well, there you are.
What is it?
Is there anything wrong, Rose?
Come in and sit down. Sit down and be silent.
What's it all about, Rose Dudley?
You'll find out.
Sit down, Mom. Now, Mr. Wrench, kindly proceed.
Life, a comedy by Thomas Wrench. The scene of the first act is set in the garden of Lord Patercourt's
Are you there, Violet? I bow with this dim light on the stage, I cannot be sure.
James, here I am, over here. Is the reading finished?
Almost. My part's confined to the latter half of the second act. So being near the door, I stole away.
The part offers you no opportunity, James.
It's a mere fragment. And what do you think the characters described as?
What?
An old, stagey, out-of-date actor.
Well, will you be able to get near it, James?
I dare say. But what have they called you for if you're not in the play? They haven't dared suggest understudy, have they?
They don't ask me to play at all, James. Miss Parrott offers me the position of wardrobe mistress.
Violet, come. Let us both go.
No, let us remain. We've been idle 6 months, and I can't bear to see you without your watch and all your comforts about you.
Bless you, Violet, my dear. Come on.
No, my dear.
Mr. Wrench, I congratulate you. Your pale do, sir. It'll take the town, mark me.
Thank you, O'Dwyer.
Perhaps you hand out the copies, Mr. O'Dwyer.
Why, certainly, Miss Barrett, and then we can make a start. Mr. Danzo?
Thank you.
Miss Brewster?
Thank you.
Mr. Telfer, how nice to see you.
Mr. Honston?
Why ever didn't you sit near me?
Mr.
Fancy our being together again, Mrs. Telfer. And in the West End, too. Do you like the play?
Like it, Miss Trelawney? There's not a speech in it, my dear. Not a real speech. Nothing to get your teeth into. Still, your part's all right. Tell me, your lover in the play, which of these young sparks bears your lover, Harold or Gerald?
Gerald, I don't know. There are some people not here today, I believe.
Mr. Telfer?
No, Telfer.
Oh, Mr. Telfer, your copy of the play, sir. That's you, James.
Thank you, my man.
I hope the little part of Pogs appeals to you, Mr. Telfer. It's only a sketch, of course. But, well, there was nothing else quite in your line.
Nothing? To share as the Hurl fall?
Oh, Mr. Denzil plays Lord Patercourt.
Denzil? Never heard of him. Should you get to my scene today, be so kind as to have me called. I shall be outside in the street.
Oh, thank heaven. I was afraid James would break out.
But you, dear Mrs. Telfer, you weren't at the reading. What are you cast for?
I am the wardrobe mistress of this theater.
You? Oh, shame.
Miss Trelawney. Rose, my child. If we are set to scrub a floor, and we may come to that yet, let us make up our minds to scrub it legitimately and with dignity. Excuse me now, dear. I think I should go and see if James is all right.
I'll come to the door with you.
I say, Mr. Denzil, who plays Gerald?
Gerald?
The man I have my scene with in the third act, the hero.
Oh, a young gentleman from the country, I understand.
Well, whoever he is, if he can't play that scene with me decently, my part's not worth rags.
Right, everyone. Shall we make a start, Miss Parrott?
By all means, Mr. Wrench.
We'll begin, O'Dwyer.
Clear the stage there. Come along now. Let's have the stage clear. Clear the stage.
Now, let me see. We shall want another chair there.
Another chair?
Yes, a garden chair.
Oh, a garden chair it is. I'll go and see properties right away. There then, my lad. Don't you know you're not allowed on the stage without my permission? Here, what have you there now? A card?
Give it to me, O'Dwyer. Oh.
Who?
It's Sir William.
Oh, what can he want? What can we do?
Bring the gentleman in, O'Dwyer. And make yourself scarce for a few moments. We have some private business.
All right, I have plenty to occupy me. I'll be having a word or two to say that to that call boy.
We can't see Sir William here.
Why not? The boy can't possibly get here yet. Besides, we must sooner or later accept responsibility for our act.
Oh, Tom, what if Sir William should withdraw his capital?
Oh, heaven forbid. Aye, here he comes.
How do you do, Sir William? These are odd surroundings to find yourself in. You know Miss Parrott, don't you?
Good morning, ma'am.
Oh, this is perfectly delightful.
What is?
Your visit.
Won't you sit down, sir?
Thank you. Much obliged. You are astonished at seeing me here, I dare say.
Not at all.
I was addressing the lady. You are surprised to see me?
Very.
The truth is, I am beginning to regret my association with you.
Oh, Sir William, you don't propose to withdraw your capital?
That would be a breach of faith, ma'am. No, the truth is, I have been slightly indisposed since I made your acquaintance at Clerkenwell. I find myself unable to sleep at night. That comedy of yours, Mr. Wrench, buzzes continually in my head.
Oh, it was written with such an intention, Sir William, to buzz in people's heads.
I'll take care you don't read me another, sir. At any rate, another which contains a character resembling a member of my family, a late member of my family. I don't relish being reminded of late members of my family in this way, and being kept awake at night, thinking, turning over in my mind.
Oh, of course not.
When I saw Keene as Richard, he reminded me of no member of my family. Shakespeare knew better than that, Mr. Wrench.
Oh, but...
And so, ma'am, upon receiving your letter last night acquainting me of your intention to commence rehearsing your comedy, or his comedy...
Our comedy?
Quite. Today at noon, I determined to present myself here and request to be allowed to...
To watch a rehearsal?
The rehearsal of these episodes in your comedy, which remind me of a member of my family, a late member.
Why, certainly.
By all means.
I have no wish to be influenced by any of your, what do you call them, your gypsy crew.
Our ladies and gentlemen of the company.
Anyway, put me in a curtain box where I can hear and see and not be seen. And when I've heard and seen enough, I shall return home and obtain a little sleep. And tomorrow, perhaps, I shall be well enough to sit in court again.
And if you are pleased with what you see this morning, perhaps you will attend another day.
Not I. After today, I wash my hands of you. What do plays and players mean coming into my head, disturbing my repose? And now, oblige me with your arm. Take me to my box.
Oh, this way, Sir William. Everybody ready to start? Call Mr. Trelawney.
Miss Trelawney, come along now, please. We're waiting to begin. Now then, let's see. At the opening of the play, Peggy and Dora are discovered. Where's Peggy? Miss Parrott.
Here I am. I'm Peggy, that's right.
Now Peggy is seated upon the right. And Dora on the left. Now then, when the curtain rises... Mr. Wrench, you're back. I've got it going smooth as far as there.
Thank you. Good. Now, Jenny, you're reading. Rose, you're working.
Working?
Yes, make a note. I shall want a work basket with needles and wool.
Oh, yes.
Right, Rose. Now, you've allowed the ball of wool to roll from your lap to the grass. Yes, that's it. Now, the curtain rises. Carry on, Miss Parrott.
What do I say?
Nothing. You yawn. Rose, you speak.
What are you reading, Miss Chapin?
A novel.
What is the name of it?
The Season.
Why is it called that?
Because all the people in it do seasonable things.
For instance?
In spring, they fall in love.
In the summer?
Become engaged. Delightful.
Autumn?
Marry. Heavenly.
Winter?
Quarrel.
Oh, that's right. Now, close the book with a bang. Good. Now rise. And walk about discontentedly.
I've nothing to do. Let's tell each other our ages.
I am 19.
You whisper, Imogen.
I am 22.
Hadn't you better make that 26, Mr. Wrench?
Carry on, Rose. That's your cue.
I shall think and feel the same when I'm 22. I'm sure I shall never wish to marry.
Mr. Denzel.
Sorry. Miss Peggy.
Rise, Mr. Trelawney.
Your bravura has just arrived from London. Lady McCarthy wishes you to try it over.
Delighted, Lord Paracourt. Miss Harrington, bring your work indoors and hear me squall.
That's right. Off you both go. Carry on, Rose.
Why do Miss Chaffinch and her girlfriends talk of nothing, think of nothing but marriage? Ought a woman to make marriage the great object of life? Can there be no other? I wonder.
That's right. Dora goes off. Now, the piano is heard and Peggy's voice singing. Gerald enters. Well, here is Mr. Gordon.
Mr. Wrench, forgive me if I'm late. As it is, my cab horse galloped from the station.
We had just got to your first entrance. Have you read the part over?
I know every word of it. It's made my journey from Bristol like a flight through air. Why, Mr. Wrench, some of it is almost me.
Good. Well, you'd best get on the stage. You can get up on those steps. Right. Good. Now, you enter there.
Yeah?
Yes, that's it. Stroll on looking about you. Now, Mr. Gordon.
A pretty place. I'm glad I left the carriage at the lodge and walked through the grounds.
Oh, heavens, Tom.
That's fine. Go on, Mr. Gordon.
Somebody's singing. A girl's voice. Lord Paracord made no mention of any lady but his hostess, the dry Scots widow. This ball of wool. This will be Lady McArchie's, I'll be bound. The very colour suggests spectacles and iron grey hair.
Dora returns. Dora!
Dora, where are you now?
Oh, when she came off after her scene with Peggy, she went straight to the green room.
Dora!
I'm sorry.
Go on, please.
Rose!
Go on, Mr. Gordon.
I beg your pardon. Are you looking for this wool?
Yes, Oh, Arthur. Why are you here?
Don't you know?
No.
Why, Miss Trelawney? I'm trying to be what you are.
What, I am?
Yes. A gypsy.
A gypsy? Oh, Arthur.
Arthur! Grandfather, you too?
Now then, no unauthorized persons are allowed on...
Leave the stage, O'Dwyer.
Now then, what's going on? What is this?
You and Rose are the last persons I expected to find here.
Nonsense.
Perhaps you both had already learned from Mr. Wrench or Miss Parrott that I've become a gypsy, sir.
Not I. These people have thought it proper for me to make the discovery for
Sir
myself.
William. Sir William. The secret of the choice of your grandson's profession. The secret was one I was pledged to keep as long as it was possible to do so. And pray remember that your attendance here is entirely your own act.
Where is the door? Away to the door.
And let me beg you to understand this, Sir William, that Miss Trelawney was until a moment ago as ignorant as yourself of Mr. Arthur Gar's doings or his whereabouts. She would never have thrown herself in this way, in this manner. Whatever conspiracy there was...
Conspiracy, an apt word.
Whatever conspiracy there was has been my own doing to bring these two young people together again and make them happy.
The door, I say. The door.
Grandfather, may I, when rehearsal is over, venture to call in Cavendish Square?
Call, sir?
Just to see Aunt Trafalgar, sir. I hope Aunt Trafalgar is well, sir.
Your great Aunt Trafalgar? Oh, yes. I suppose she will consent to see you.
Ah, thank you, sir.
But I shall be out. I shall not be within doors.
Then, if Aunt Trafalgar will receive me, sir, do you think I may be allowed to bring Miss Trelawney with me?
What, sir? I perceive you already acquired the impudence of your vagabond calling.
Forgive him. Forgive him. Oh, Sir William. Why may not Arthur become someday a splendid gypsy? Like? Don't you remember? They were your words.
Yes, sir. A gypsy of a different order from the old order, which is departing. A gypsy from the new school.
Miss Gar is a weak, foolish lady, Miss Trelawney. For all I know, she may well allow this young man to take you to call upon her.
I would accompany Rose, of course, Sir William.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll now go to my carriage. Have it called up.
Sir, if you have the carriage here, and if you have the patience to sit out the rest of the rehearsal, we might return to Cavendish Square with you.
Patience? Patience? Well, of course, I've got the patience. Let the rehearsal be resumed. I'll find my own way back to the box.
Thank you, Sir William.
Yes, go on with the rehearsal, by all means. I want to see what sort of a pair of gypsies they make. This Mr. Arthur Gordon and this Miss Trelawney. This Trelawney of the Wells.
Oh, Arthur, did you hear what he called me? Everything's going to be all right. Oh, Arthur, my dearest.
Oh, Rose, my love.
Trelawney of the Wells by A.W. Pinero was adapted for radio by Philip Garston Jones. The cast was as follows: Rose Trelawney, Pauline Jameson; Arthur Gar, Peter Billingsley; Tom, Hugh Manning; Imogen, Eileen Barry; Avonia, Valerie Hanson; Sir William Gar, David Bird; Miss Trafalgar Gar, Elmer Verity. Other parts were played by Megan Latimer, Frank Vesey, Peter Bartlett, Arthur R. Webb, Philip Garston Jones, Gwen Muspratt, Izanne Churchman, Brian Kent, Iris Leslie, Max Mirrodin, and Alan Devereux. The recorded production was by Hugh Stewart in the BBC's Midland Studios. That was a repeat of Saturday night's recorded broadcast.
Contact. It's very close, inside the screen and between the center and port columns of the convoy.
Very good. I'll come straight on.
Why has this sort of thing always got to happen during the breakfast hour? Anything more from the Triad, Yeoman?
No, sir. But she's dropped the first death charge pattern. She's altering course and coming up for another attack.
Looks as if she still has contact, then?
Yes, sir. The captain, sir.
Well, Craven, which of the corvettes is it?
The Triad, sir. It's almost certainly a submarine. The corvette's carried out one attack, and she's coming up for a second.
Where's the Triad now?
On the port quarter, sir. About red 160.
Ah, yes. Good God, if this is a U-boat, she must be actually in the middle of the convoy.
Yes, sir.
This could mean real trouble.
Yes, sir. But how could she possibly... The second ship in the center column is calling us up. Yeoman?
Yes, I can see her, sir. She's waking now. Have been torpedoed port side. Am on fire abaft bridge. They've stopped transmitting, sir.
That's the Antioch, the Greek tanker.
Yes, sir. I believe she's beginning to lose way. There's a good deal of smoke coming from aft.
Yes. But she's lowering her boat. She's practically stopped now.
Triad reports loss of contact, sir.
Very good. That could mean either a kill or that the U-boat has got the hell out of it. Craven, tell Triad to stand by Antioch and pick up survivors.
Yes, sir.
Keep your eye on the Antioch. Let me know immediately the Triad has picked up the men from those boats.
Aye, aye, sir. Yes?
Commander, sir.
Speaking.
I have a call here from the captain, sir.
Very good. Ransom, sir.
I have something rather important I want to talk to you about. Come up to the bridge. I'm in my shelter.
Yes, sir.
Come in.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Yes, I did. Come in, Keeper. There was no option, of course. She was one of 18 ships, and as there are U-boats around, we can't risk all by stopping for one. She will have drifted well astern of the escort screen by now.
Yes, sir.
The Antioch was the most valuable unit of the convoy. It goes against the grain to leave her to the mercy of any enemy submarine or aircraft who may come upon her.
As you said, sir, we haven't much option.
And that's what I thought at first. Now, I'm not so sure. 4 million gallons of high-grade octane is an awful lot of petrol, you know.
Yes, it's just about what she's carrying.
Mighty useful to the war effort, to say the least. Besides, she's a fine ship. 15,000 tons or thereabouts. If only we could get her home.
But we're 500 miles from land, sir, and she's a complete cripple.
On the other hand, she's still afloat. There was a dangerous-looking fire at first, but it's just possible that it may have burnt itself out. That's the first thing I want to make certain of.
But there isn't much we can do about her, is there, sir?
We might arrange a tow.
The last signal from Western Approaches said that no ocean-going tugs would be available for at least a week. And in any case, it would take several days to get one out from Liverpool or Northern Ireland.
I know that. I was intending to detach one of our own escort group and send her back to the Antioch to inspect her condition. It would mean steaming into half a gale, but it's worth a trial.
One of the destroyers, sir?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I was thinking of the Hecate.
Commander Murrell?
Murrell is in command of her, yes. Do you know him?
I've met him once or twice. Pretty smart chap, I thought.
He'll need to be, if he's to get the Antioch home. Anyhow, I'm going to give him the opportunity of trying. I'll draft a signal, and we'll have it sent when we've got some more details from those survivors. You'll find a pad on the bunk. Ready?
Yes, sir.
From Senior Officer, 40th Escort Group to Hecate. Understand, Greek tanker Antioch is still afloat.
I wonder how that U-boat managed to break the escort screen. Must have passed very close to the leading corvette.
Must have done, sir. Of course, weather conditions are pretty sticky. On the other hand, it might have been clear luck that got her through, 1,000 to 1 chance. I bet the Commodore's pretty sick about it. The biggest ship in the convoy, and slap in the middle.
I know. It alters the whole seascape not having her there. Rum after 10 days not to see her any longer.
The triad has stopped replying to signals, sir.
So I see. Senior?
Sir.
Ah, there you are. Let's hear what they have to say.
Senior Officer, 40th Escort, Group 2, Hecate. Understand, Greek tanker, Antioch, still afloat. You are to return and, if possible, take in tow and proceed to UK. Ends.
Very good. Hell's bells, number one. I haven't had a towing job since I was in trawlers. What do we know about the Antioch? Pilot?
She's about 15,000 tons, sir, and brand new. I had a look at her just before we sailed from Halifax.
What sort of a tow do you think she'd make?
Well, pretty fair, I should say. Her lines are fine for an ocean-going tanker. With all that new equipment and machinery.
Yes, machinery is not going to help us very much. Most of these new ships have got electric or hydraulic hoists and capstans. And if the Antioch's dynamos are out of action, we shan't be able to count on any mechanical assistance on the upper deck.
Do you think she's fit to take in tow, sir?
I should say so. Not my idea of a picnic, of course, considering she's about 10 times our size. And I don't relish the idea of being tied by my backside to a floating oil well. Particularly in a North Atlantic winter with U-boats and shore-based aircraft around, she's too tempting a target.
It would mean putting a towing party into her, wouldn't it, sir?
Would. Pilot?
Sir?
Bring her round to 270. Now, speed, that's rather doubtful against this headwind. Ring down revs for 12 knots, see how she takes it. Work out a course to pick up the wreck. Oh, by the way, has anyone seen my servant recently?
Kirby? I was up here only a few minutes ago. Said he's laid breakfast in your cabin as usual. I told him I thought you'd be coming down soon.
All right. I'll go down as soon as I've had a look at the chart. You'll know where to find me.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, Kirby.
Are you ready for your breakfast now, sir?
Yes, just about. Oh, here you are, Kirby. Hang my duffel coat up somewhere. Anywhere where it'll have a reasonable chance of drying. A cap, too.
Yes, sir. Well, the old ship's chucking herself about a bit this morning, isn't she, sir?
Yes, it certainly is.
Here you are, sir. Bacon and egg and coffee, sir.
Ah, fine. Oh, put the coffee jug in the waste paper basket. It may keep upright in there.
Yes, sir. Here we got a tidy job of towing to do, sir.
That's right. Well, I only heard of it myself 10 minutes ago. How did you know?
Oh, it don't take long for the bars to spread down the ship these days, sir.
So it appears.
What sort of a job is it, sir?
I can't say. The ship we're interested in may not still be afloat.
It's the Greek tanker that got herself fixed this morning, isn't it, sir?
Yes.
Ah, well, it'll make a nice change, won't it, sir? Is there anything else you'll be wanting, sir?
Yes, tell the first lieutenant I'd like to see him when he's had his breakfast.
Very good, sir.
Come.
Mullen, sir?
Oh, that's you, Doc. Oh, come in. Now, let's hear what my medical advisor has to say for himself at this hour of the morning.
I didn't mean to interrupt your breakfast.
No, it's all right. Nearly finished anyway. Settle yourself on the bunk. It's as comfortable as anywhere in this kind of weather.
Thanks.
Well, now?
I don't want anything in particular, except a case, maybe. Really nice, difficult diagnosis for preference. Something to make my brain work.
I know. Your father and mother stinted themselves to provide for your education, and you'll find now that a broken toe or a case of adolescent pimples is just about all you're ever asked to deal with, eh? Well, now, you just sit tight and listen to what I have to say for a change.
What's in your mind, sir?
Oh, as if you didn't know.
Oh, you mean this towing job? Nothing very much in that, is there? Anyway, perhaps she's sunk by now.
Well, just between you and me, I'd rather hope she has. I don't fancy the job.
Why not?
Oh, it's not up my street. It calls for a special brand of courage I don't think I've got.
Different from any other kind of courage?
Yes. Well, it's got to go on for so long. I've only had one tow to do once, and that was when I was in trawlers. We were trying to get a damaged destroyer home from Dunkirk.
But this job...
This job won't be the same thing at all. It may go on for days and days. Anyway, how do you take a ruddy great merchantman in tow with a destroyer?
I don't know, sir. It's not my line of country. But aren't there instructions, diagrams, and so on in the seamanship manual?
Oh, yes, lots of them. But you see, they mostly refer to warships and presuppose that the towed ship will have power on her capstan and a lot of beefy sailors to haul the heavy gear around. With the Antioch, we'd have to do everything, even to putting men on board her.
How many would you send over?
Well, not more than could be ferried over in one trip in the whaler. Boat work's rather too chancy a business in this weather. About 6 hands, I'd say. That brings me to another tricky decision. Who am I going to send in charge of them?
What about Thompson?
Too junior, not always reliable.
Very well, then you've answered your own question. The choice lies between Bill Wheeler and Thompson. There isn't anybody else except the specialist officers. If you don't feel you can rely on Thompson, number one will have to go.
Well, by rights, I shouldn't send my executive officer out of the ship, but certainly looks as though I shall have to in this case. And there's another thing. I've known Wheeler for quite a time now. I met him first when he was a sub. In fact, I worked it that he came here as a first lieutenant to this ship. It's wonderful what you can do if you know how to handle the appointments people.
It must be.
But you see, it makes the problem even more personal if it comes to sending someone you know and like to sit on top of 4 million gallons of high-octane petrol. Especially when you can't provide him with adequate defense against either air attack or U-boats.
Good Lord, is there really as much petrol as all that over there?
Well, what are a few thousand gallons, more or less? They'd make mighty little difference to the size of the bang. Well, work it out for yourself, Doc. A 15,000-ton tanker carries about the same weight of oil. That's nearly 4 million gallons. Enough to send 2,000 Wellington bombers to Berlin and back. Makes you think, Doc, you know?
It does indeed.
You begin to realize just how important escort work can be.
Or towing work, for that matter.
Yes, even towing. But burning's not so satisfactory. You weren't with us when the Topeka got hit, were you?
No, I was still at Ardfern Hospital.
Well, it happened at night. One of those black, friendly kind of nights that make you feel almost secure on the bridge. One of the corvettes had reported a contact, but there'd been a lot of false echoes at the time, and no one really believed a U-boat was there. However, the senior officer decided to have a check. I was ordered to change station and carry out a separate sweep. We were on the way, weaving a course through the darkened convoy, when the ship almost alongside us, the Topeka, was hit. She was a large tanker, just about the size of the Antioch, and almost as new. Bill Wheeler and I had seen her close to in dry dock some months before. She'd cost over $1.5 million to build, but you've no idea how magnified a ship can appear when you're standing right beneath her flanks. And that night, amongst the convoy, it seemed inconceivable that anything so big could just disappear. And yet, you know, in something less than a second she went. There was a flicker of flame, and then beside us a wall of fire, hundreds of feet high. And in the fraction of time between the one and the other, we saw her tanks burst till all her length was one great silent blaze. To this day, I don't know where the noise went. It was so quiet. And then in the awful hush, we heard men crying. I shall never forget that sound as long as I live.
You know, sir, it might be as well to put something on the ship's notice board. I mean, about the amount of petrol in the Antioch and how many bombers it would take to Berlin. I bet not a single man on board here has realized exactly how important this job might be. Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'll be shoving off now.
Come.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Oh, yes, number one, I did. Come in, sit down.
Thank you, sir. Ah, hello. These photographs on the desk are new, aren't they?
Yes, they came up with that batch of mail we received just before we left Halifax, but I only bunged them up last night.
Mind if I have a look?
No, not a bit. That's what they're there for.
Thanks. Ah, that's Gillian, of course. Well, I must say I'd hardly recognize her. She isn't exactly an infant any longer, is she?
No, she was 8 last birthday.
Good Lord. Ha. And this little blighter in the siren suit will be Peter, of course. I do happen to know he's just on 6 because my godfatherly duties lie on me pretty heavily. How the birthdays seem to rattle around.
Ah, you know, you've been very good to him.
Not a bit of it.
And that's Susan in the middle.
Looks much too young to be the mother of 2.
And that hole in the ground she's standing alongside is the paddling pool I'd begun to dig just at the bottom of our lawn. But I never got it finished last leave, which I regret most terribly. I wanted the children to have it next Easter. And now, well, Lord only knows.
There will be other leaves.
I hope so. Yes, of course there will. And what news have you of Anne?
Anne?
No need to look so surprised, you mug. I know all about her.
You do? Who told you?
You told me.
Oh, yes, I believe I did. Well, I'm afraid there's nothing much to add to what you already know. I mean, when she and I last met, we didn't arrange anything definitely. We'll get married, I suppose, one day, but...
But you're not certain of yourself. Is that the trouble?
No, not at all. I've no doubts about myself whatsoever. It's the uncertainty of war and whether I'm going to come back.
I see. So that's what's worrying you?
Yes, but only when I give myself time to think about it.
Would you like a cigarette?
Thanks, I should.
Oh, dig in the bunk. You'll find a tin under the pillow. And there's a box of matches. Come on.
Thank you.
Now then, what I really wanted to talk to you about was the Antioch.
Yes, sir.
Now, always supposing that she's still afloat, this tow is going to be quite a thing. In the first place, you see, there's the immediate problem of the weather. We'll start by finding out about that right away.
Bridge, sir.
Ask the navigating officer to speak on the phone, please.
Aye, sir. Navigating officer, sir.
Pilot?
Yes, sir?
Have we had any Met reports lately? Anything from the continent, Southern Ireland?
No, sir, not a thing. There's not much doubt what's happening around here. The wind's gone down a bit, but it's backing. And the barometer's still falling.
Any sudden trend?
Not really, but it's low and not showing much inclination to steady. The sea is steep, and we're not making good more than 6 or 7 knots.
Visibility?
Poor, sir. It's starting to rain pretty heavily, which doesn't help things very much.
All right, pilot. Let me know as soon as you have any sighting of the tanker.
Aye, aye, sir.
That's not too encouraging, I'm afraid. As for the tanker herself, things may not turn out to be so bad. Now, what do we know about her? First, that she's not actually on fire. Second, she's a new ship, well found, and stocked with ample supplies of food and water. Her main engines are out of action, and the auxiliaries can't be counted on, but she's dry and clean and safe. Safe, that's to say, from the point of view of being seaworthy.
Yes, sir.
The main consideration, of course, is the fact that she carries a vast amount of highly valuable petrol.
Enough to take 2,000 Wellington bombers to Berlin. Oh, and bring them back, too.
How did you know that?
There's a message to that effect now ornamenting the ship's notice board.
Oh, hell, there he is.
Yes, the doctor put it up. I think he typed it out himself on the sickbay machine.
Oh, he did he? Well, anyway, it's true enough. The tanker's salvage is a matter of vital importance. So much so that the SOs thought it reasonable to reduce his escort strength by 1 destroyer. While for my part, I have decided that I must sacrifice for an indefinite period the services of a most valuable executive officer. In fact, number one, I intend to send you over to the Antioch with 6 picked hands.
Yes, sir.
You're not surprised?
No, sir. I felt sure you would want me to go, and I had also estimated that at least 6 hands would be required over there. In fact, I've already made a list of the most suitable chaps.
Well, I damn.
Sir?
I mean, it's fine.
Yes, sir. Now, may I tell you the names of the ratings I suggest should go?
Yes, by all means do. But first, I must put a call through to the gunner. I want him to make a start on singling out the tow lines off.
Oh, that's all right, sir. He's already got a working party flaking down the 3.5-inch wire.
Oh, good heavens. You know, number one, when I was in command in small craft, I used to run my ship my own way, but here it's quite different. I have a navigator come pilot, a pay bob, a mess secretary, and a doctor. Butcher, baker, candlestick maker. Good Lord, you know, one of these days they'll appoint someone to help me to blow my own nose.
May I, read the name of those ratings now, sir?
Yes, please, carry on.
The first man on my list is Hart.
Hart?
Yes, I must have a really experienced and trustworthy engine room rating.
So, you picked the very best ERA in the ship. Okay, I don't blame you. Go on.
Then I suggest Signalman White. Communications is going to be a major requirement, and White's first rate.
I agree.
Leading seaman Pengelly comes next. I know he's the finest seaman on board, but, well, with only 6 men, I shall need someone pretty good. And honestly, I don't think I can get on without him.
No comment.
I put down Simpson as my torpedo man. He can deal with any electrical problems that may arise. And finally, I have 2 able seamen, Trotman and Anders. What they lack in brain, they'll make up in brawn, and I fancy I shall need that, too.
Yes, no doubt. Well, on the whole, I think you've picked a well-balanced team. You're quite happy about Simpson, are you?
Yes, I think so. He's sound technically, and...
Well, he's got a very good disciplinary record, you know.
I didn't know. Well, of course, he's newly joined.
Yes.
Well, I'll take a chance on him. At any rate, he won't have much opportunity of blotting his conduct sheet in an abandoned ship. No hooch, no temptation.
Well, perhaps not. Well, very good. If that's your final word, you shall have the lot. Pass the word and tell each of them to make up a parcel of kit. And don't forget torches. Bedding and mess traps you'll undoubtedly find over there, but heating and cooking may present problems, and lighting. Oh, and number 1, smoking regulations, too.
Yes, sir.
Yes?
Masters here, sir.
Yes, pilot?
It's the tanker.
Ah, yes.
We've sighted her, sir. The visibility's down to a quarter of a mile, and she came up out of the murk, just like that.
Just like what?
I mean, she appeared quite suddenly.
Well, suddenly? What about the radar?
We've been having a spot of trouble with the set, sir. In fact, she's almost alongside. And as far as I can see, the fire has burnt itself out. No serious damage is visible anywhere. She is a bit down by the stern.
Well, she may appear to be. Laden tankers are deceptive, particularly in heavy weather.
Yes, sir. But there may be something actually wrong in this case. She's leaking a good deal of fuel from near the stern.
Not petrol, for God's sake.
Oh, no, sir. Crude petroleum. It's a good thing. The oil is preventing the sea breaking. Smothers the swell quite a bit.
Oh, fine. That should help with the boat work.
That's what I thought.
Very good. I'll come right up. In the meantime, put her into the wind and heave to. Oh, and pilot.
Yes, sir?
I want an estimate on the distance we would have to steam to get the Antioch into Londonderry from here.
I've already done that, sir.
Oh, you have you?
Well, it works out at something under 500 miles.
I see. Number one?
Sir?
You better shake it up if you want to do much packing. The minute you're ready, have your men mustered alongside the whaler.
Aye, aye, sir.
I shall want to have a word with them before they go.
Ah, so that's her, eh?
Right, she's a whopper. She seemed quite a size while we were in convoy, but now she looks like Buckingham Palace.
I wish she was. As it is, I don't know when I clapped eyes on something I didn't want to see more. And I think she cost somebody £1.5 million.
Who told you she's worth all that?
There's a notice on the board. £1.5 million, it says. There's enough juice on board to fly 2,000 bombers to Berlin and back.
That'd take some fuel and all.
Well, she's big enough, isn't she? She looks as if she could hoist us in and lose us in the cable locker. Perhaps she could. Ugly job, too. Just a ruddy great floating oil can with an engine stuck on its backside. One tiddly little mast, one fiddling little funnel in the stern, 8 of the superstructure, and one flaming great tank. Not so much of the flaming. Or you might give the perishing thing ideas.
Well, seems the fire's out anyway. Don't look as if there's anything to worry about on board here now.
Not at the moment. But the Greek scarpered pretty quick this morning when there were signs of trouble. Can't say I blame them. Not with all that petrol on board.
Oh, she looks okay now, though. Nothing's likely to touch the fireworks off again.
And why the hell not? Just shows how little you know.
How do you mean?
Well, that one U-boat this morning fished her and put her out of action and started a tidy fire. It burned itself out this time, I grant you, but next it may be different. She's a sitting duck as she is with her engines out of action. Drifting around for anyone to pick up. And who's gonna pick her up? The Jerrys, of course. They got other U-boats, ain't they? And they got aircraft patrols, ain't they? And what's to prevent this great tank getting herself spotted? And us, too, if they go tying ourselves up to her. Pipe down, Simpson, can't you? Oh, God.
Seabird crew and decker boarding party boarded alongside the whaler.
Come on, now, get cracking.
Crew and decker boarding party boarded alongside the whaler.
Captain, sir? We're all ready to go.
Oh, very good, number one. I want to come down to the upper deck, see you off. We'll go together, I'm glad the rain's hauled off for a bit.
Yes, sir.
There's not much I can tell you that you don't know already, except that we estimate that she's drifting at about 2 knots, which means there'll be an undertow on the lee side. You'll have to look out for that.
Yes, sir.
Another thing, there are some boats' falls hanging from a davit on the starboard quarter. If you can get hold of them, you may be able to reach a Jacob's ladder that's hanging nearby.
I understand, sir.
All right, then. Ah, here are your chaps, eh? They seem to have got a tidy bit of baggage between them.
Well, not much more than a change of clothes apiece, sir.
Maybe not, but there's a good deal of weight in it. You'll have to be careful not to get yourself swamped on the way over. Hell of a sea running. Leading Seaman Richards will be in charge of the whale on the way back.
Yes, sir.
Well, you should certainly have a less exciting time of it on the return journey. Richards?
Sir?
When you put the party on board the tanker, I want you to bear off and pull to leeward. Then, when you see me closing you, put over your helm and keep her head about 20 degrees off wind. I'll pick you up as soon as I possibly can, so don't start trying to chase me. And if we miss the first time, we'll try again. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Very well. And now, you men of the boarding party, Mr. Wheeler and I have discussed a few points that affect your time in the Antioch. But a lot will depend on what you find when you get on board. I think you should be reasonably comfortable, and I know you'll make a quick and good job of settling in and preparing her to be taken in tow. I need to remind you that at least half of the success of the coming maneuver depends upon your efforts. And I may also tell you that there are nearly 500 miles to go before we can expect to see land. I'm afraid I can't give you any idea of what that means in actual time. There are too many unknown quantities, the most important being the weather. But one thing is certain, and that is that the job is very much worthwhile. Right, now I'll say goodbye, good luck to you, and remember that from the moment you leave this ship, Mr. Wheeler will be your commanding officer. Now, carry on, man your boat. Good luck, number one.
Thank you, sir.
I'm sorry, I was forgetting. I should have said, good luck, Captain.
Keith Williams,
German pilot John G. Heller, U-boat captain Frederick Schrecker, U-boat navigator Ralph Lefevre, German Admiral Hugh Manning, Herr Spickern Karl Deering, Chief of Staff Rudolf Offenbach. Other parts were played by members of the cast. The recorded production of the play was by Archie Campbell. Keith Williams, German pilot John G. Heller, U-boat captain Frederick Schrecker, U-boat navigator Ralph Lefevre, German Admiral Hugh Manning, Herr Spickern Karl Deering, Chief of Staff Rudolf Offenbach. Other parts were played by members of the cast. The recorded production of the play was by Archie Campbell.
Saturday Night Theatre.
Just a few seconds more and we'll be down, you old cow. What the hell? Oh, damn fool. Hey, you! Look out! Get off the runway! Look out! You'll be killed! You'll be killed! Through him. I went right through him. He just stood there and I went straight through him.
I shall never forget Wainwright telling us about the ghost. The poor man refused to believe he hadn't killed someone. After all, he'd seen the figure quite clearly standing on the runway. And then after he'd run back to find him, there was nothing. No sign of a body. Only bloodstains. Everywhere. I think I was the only person in Montrose camp who understood a little of Wainwright's bewilderment. Because the previous night, I too had seen the ghost. It seems very strange to be writing all this now. After all, 27 years have elapsed since I first saw the ghost. But the events of the last few days have made me realize that I have to try to explain why it has again returned to haunt us.
The Montrose Ghost by Martin Jenkins. Based upon a short story of the same title by Harold Balfour, Lord Balfour of Inchrye. With John Pullen and Rosalind Shanks. The Montrose Ghost.
The date today is July the 5th, 1942. But this extraordinary story begins one morning in the spring of 1915. After 6 hectic months over the other side of the German line, I'd been posted to the Royal Flying Corps station in Montrose, Scotland, as a flying instructor. My nerves were in a bad way, and Montrose seemed an ideal spot to relax. See who it is, Flight?
Sir, it's Mr. Adams, sir.
What does he want?
I'd like a private word, please, sir.
Well, if it's personal, you should really speak to Major Holt, the station commander.
I know, sir.
Very well, you better come in, but only for a couple of minutes.
Thank you, sir.
Hang on outside, would you, Flight?
Right, sir.
Now, Adam, what is it?
It's my wife, sir.
I didn't even know you were married.
We were married just after Hogmanay on the 4th of January.
Well, belated congratulations. Now, what can I do to help?
I'd like to ask for permission to live outside the camp, sir.
I see. Well, to be quite honest, I'm not certain what the regulations are.
I believe that married members of the flying staff are allowed outside.
Yes, but they're permanent staff. Now, I shall have to refer your request direct to Major Holt.
Do you think he'll be understanding, sir?
Well, I think if you can live out, he'll give his permission.
Thank you, sir.
Where's your wife living now?
With her parents.
Is she from Montrose?
We both are, sir.
And you feel you'd like a little privacy?
Since we've been married, we've only had 1 week when we've been completely alone. The rest of the time, I've either been at ground school or we've had to stay with her family.
Right. I'll have a word with Major Holt this morning and let you know what he says after classes.
Thank you very much, sir.
By the way, how are you getting on with the training? Things improving a bit?
I hope so, sir.
Yes, so do I. The flight sergeant was telling me early this morning that he hopes to get you all airborne this week if the weather improves.
I think I'll enjoy the actual flying, sir.
Everybody always does. You just make sure you know exactly what you're doing. We don't want you crashing before you've had your fair crack at the Hun.
No, sir.
Right. Send Flight Sergeant Wood in, will you?
Yes, sir. And thank you, sir. The captain wants you, Flight.
Very good, Mr. Adam. You wanted me, sir?
Shut the door, Flight.
Sir.
Did you know Adam was married?
Yes, sir. Pretty girl, not long out of nappies.
Do you think it would be a good idea if Adam was to live outside camp?
Well, he needs some incentive. At the moment, he's the worst of the bunch, and that's not saying much.
Yeah. Well, I think it might be just what he needs.
What he needs, sir, begging your pardon, is a firm kick up the backside.
Perhaps what he really needs is to be told that he's no damn good. That wartime flying is not some fun and games exercise like hunting, shooting, and fishing. How the hell are we supposed to tell men like Adam that they'll probably be shot down within 2 weeks of arriving in France?
We don't, sir. We teach them how to survive.
Can you seriously imagine Adam or Jackson or Campbell Smith lasting more than a week in the squadron?
You've said yourself, sir, they've got to learn, then have a lot of luck. After all, we were probably just as bad when we started.
Yes.
Look, sir, it's none of my business, I know that, but why don't you have a night out this evening? Quite a few of the men are going into town to celebrate the possibility of our getting airborne tomorrow.
I appreciate the thought, Flight, and I may well take you up on it. Now, I think I'd better pop along and have a word with Major Holt about young Adam. You hold the fort here.
Sir?
After 2 nights of quite heavy drinking in the mess, I decided to take the flight sergeant's advice and have a night on the town. When I arrived at the Stag Hotel, I had no notion of the horrifying events that were to start that night. Hello, Adam.
Oh, good evening, sir. This is my wife, Sylvia.
I'm very pleased to meet you, Captain. Rupert has told me a great deal about you.
And it's a pleasure to meet you, Mrs. Adam, I assure you.
I've hardly met any of Rupert's colleagues. He keeps you all very secret.
Well, we have been very busy. In fact, this is my first visit into Montrose since I arrived.
Can I get you a drink, sir?
Well, I was just about to go. But I'd like a small whiskey, please, with water.
Sylvia?
The same, please, darling.
If you'll excuse me, sir.
Yes, of course.
So you are training Rupert to fly, Captain. I think he's a very lucky man.
I don't do the actual training, Mrs. Adam. Your husband has simply been posted to my flight. Oh, his instruction is in the hands of Flight Sergeant Wood.
Oh, and I've heard a lot about him, too.
Uh-huh.
Rupert seems positively terrified of him.
Flight sergeants are a very maligned race. Oh, Wood's an excellent man. Before the war, he used to be flying at Hendon. Your husband really is in very good hands.
But you are a flyer yourself.
Yes. Well, the whole camp seems to be here tonight.
And Rupert has spent the whole evening avoiding them. I think he's worried they might all descend on us.
I can understand how he feels. I think he's the only married man in his group.
Here we are. 1 large whiskey and water. 1 small one for you, darling.
Aren't you having anything?
I didn't really fancy one just at the minute. Thank you, sir.
Honestly, you are so funny. Do you have to keep being so formal? Why can't you simply call each other Rupert and... Oh, I'm sorry, Captain, I don't know your first name.
Desmond.
There you are, Rupert and Desmond. Or is it not allowed?
I certainly have no objection.
Then you must call me Sylvia.
The only thing I do insist is that we drop the Christian names back at the camp. On all occasions.
Of course, sir. Desmond.
Now, I want to know all about your flying career, Desmond.
Oh, it's not very outstanding.
You're just being modest. Rupert tells me you were awarded the Military Cross.
Yes, I was.
You must be terribly proud.
It's not all that remarkable.
What did you have to do?
Stay alive. That's what I keep trying to teach them. How to stay alive.
How many planes did you actually shoot down?
Oh, 2 or 3, I think.
Really? And is that why you got the MC?
Partially.
Did you feel excited?
Excited? What do you mean, when I was awarded the MC?
No. When you were up there, face to face with a German.
Most of it is luck. After all, you only have a 50-50 chance.
Then you must be very brave.
No more than the Germans I shot down. You see, Mrs. Adam, it really is luck. Except in a few cases when you score a direct hit from behind. And then the other poor devil doesn't stand a chance. You just sit and watch him struggling to get out.
Will you join us for dinner?
No, I really...
Please?
Here?
Rupert hasn't told you, has he?
What?
Anything?
No, I don't think so.
He wants so desperately to be a pilot.
Yes, I know.
But he's not very good, is he?
Average.
As good as you were at this stage?
Sylvia, that's hard.
As good as Camberley Smith. But tell me, Desmond, I want to know.
I'm not allowed to
Tell
talk.
me.
Major Holt has given him a fortnight, and then he must take his solo.
Has he been all right so far?
Well, that's difficult to say. He hasn't done any solo flights yet.
But he told me he'd done over 8 hours solo. Isn't that true? Do you mean he hasn't even been up once on his own? I see. Isn't it stupid, but I didn't think he'd lied to me.
I expect he meant to tell you the truth.
No. How old? So is Rupert.
Yes, I know.
His birthday is January the 4th, the day we were married. He lied to me then. Oh, not openly, but he implied things.
Sylvia, don't you think I should go?
I won't get all tearful, I promise you.
It's not that.
Desmond, do you know what it's like, living in a town where everybody knows your business?
I'm afraid I was born in Croydon. We all kept very much to ourselves.
People would say, "So, you're marrying the Adam boy, are you?" Then they'd smirk. Not openly, but they knew I could see all right. I don't even think my father really approved.
Look, I think you're upset.
I'm not upset, Desmond. For God's sake, don't talk to me like a child.
I'm sorry.
That's just what Rupert says. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Till I'm sick of it. If only he'd stop apologizing.
Sylvia, listen to me for a second. I've known that things weren't exactly 100% between you and Rupert, but I thought Rupert was worried about his flying. If there are other things, and you think it could help Rupert, then I'll listen. I've become fond of you both, and I want Rupert to succeed so that you can be happy. Does that make sense?
Did you know Rupert's jealous of you?
In God's name, why?
The times we've danced together. The evening we went out before he came home. Oh, hundreds of little things.
But Rupert idolizes you.
From a distance.
I don't understand.
Neither do I. To Rupert, I'm some kind of child to be loved at arm's length. When we were engaged, Rupert made a great point of saying that he had already had some kind of experience. He was most anxious that I should believe him. He even told me the days it happened. But you see, it was all lies. And now, when Rupert sees us together, he sits and watches us. But then when he and I are alone, nothing. Nothing at all.
Then perhaps you're imagining he's jealous. If he was, wouldn't he say something?
Is that what you do?
Yes.
Why?
Because you're a very beautiful and attractive woman.
I don't believe Rupert would raise a finger to me even if I went to bed with another man.
That's a terrible thing to say.
Is it? When I've been married for 5 months, and he has never once...
I don't believe you.
You see, we both love each other. But Rupert cannot consummate our marriage. And since I met you, things have been even worse.
Why?
I told you that Rupert was jealous. Well, so am I. At night, I have longed for you to take Rupert's place.
But you still love Rupert.
Oh, yes. I've tried to convince myself that in time he would grow more confident, but he hasn't. I am capable of loving completely.
But you must believe that one day he...
One day? This year, next year, sometime. I don't think I could bear it if it never happened.
No.
So you see, Desmond, you don't even have to go to all the trouble of seducing me. I'm a very easy conquest.
Happy?
Very. And you?
Yes.
What's the matter?
Hmm?
You've been lying there staring into space.
Rupert's coming out of hospital tomorrow.
Yes, I know.
Are you glad?
Yes.
You do realize that during the last 3 weeks, I've fallen in love with you.
I'm sorry.
And now I don't want to lose you.
But Rupert need never know. We can still see each other.
No. I feel guilty enough as it is. I've betrayed Rupert. I've slept with you, and... Well, I hate the idea of you being with him.
But he is my husband.
Sylvia, can't you leave him? Please.
No.
But you still want us to keep meeting?
We've had 3 wonderful weeks. Beautiful weeks. I don't want those to finish.
You want to keep seeing me so that I can make up for Rupert's sexual inadequacies?
Does that make you feel guilty too?
So what am I supposed to do? Love you from a distance? Wait for you to phone me? Knowing that one day I shall be sent back overseas?
I can't leave Rupert.
Why not?
You know why? Without me, Rupert would have nothing. He needs me.
Did I mean anything to you?
That's not fair.
It damn well is.
I don't love you, if that's what you mean.
Then why the hell did you make me think you did?
I enjoy being in bed with you. And from what I've heard, most men would be only too pleased to have a regular affair.
Yes. Well, not me.
But you've been with women before. You told me.
Not like this.
Now you're behaving exactly like Rupert. You're upset because you can't have your own way.
The only thing I want is you.
Well, I'm not free. Oh. Kiss me.
I'm going.
Desmond, don't.
I mean it.
But it's early.
Yes.
You're serious.
Sylvia, you say you belong with Rupert. Then that means I mustn't see you. Don't you understand that I could end up destroying Rupert? That is why we must agree never to be alone together.
So you're doing this for Rupert?
For the past few weeks, I've tried to forget Rupert. I knew, of course, that he would get better, but I hope...
What?
I hoped you'd fall in love with me.
But you knew that was impossible.
I know now. Look at me. Tell me to my face that you will never try to see me alone again.
Very well.
Promise?
I promise. Now, please go.
It's for the best.
If you say so.
Perhaps Rupert will be different.
Goodbye, Desmond.
Goodbye. We kept our word. Rupert returned from the hospital. The 3 of us still met in public. But he didn't seem to have any inkling that anything had passed between us. Sylvia was possessive, motherly. She lavished affection on him. After 4 weeks of convalescence, Rupert resumed his training. But there was no improvement. Major Holt again issued an ultimatum.
I know he's been ill. I know you think he'll improve, but the point is when?
Give him another fortnight.
And then what? Another month?
He just needs confidence.
Desmond, we are not training young pilots.
Well, yesterday he did quite well. The flight was relatively pleased, and that's encouraging in itself.
Very well. He can have 2 more days, and then he goes solo.
And if I don't...
He flies solo, or he's out. Send him straight to me.
I see. Thank you, sir.
Desmond.
Yes, sir.
It may be kinder to Adam in the end.
To let him know he's a complete failure?
To save his life. After all, he is married.
Yes, sir.
Don't let this become too much of a personal challenge, Desmond. Would you like me to transfer Adam to another group?
No, sir, thank you.
2 days, then. I want a full report.
Naturally, sir. For those 2 days, Wood and I devoted all our energies to getting Rupert into the right frame of mind. Looking back, we were quite encouraged. He seemed to have a new kind of determination. His concentration was better. And above all, he actually managed one dual flight without making a single major mistake. The night before his solo, I was drinking in the officers' mess when I was called to the telephone. Hello, Captain Little.
Desmond, I must see you.
Sylvia, you shouldn't telephone me here.
Can you come immediately?
Is Rupert there?
He's gone to his mother's.
We agreed.
I have to see you.
But I...
Desmond, please don't argue. Just come.
Why?
I'll see you in half an hour. Bye. Thank you for coming, Desmond.
What is all this?
Do you want a drink?
Sylvia, we agreed not to see each other. I meant what I said.
But you're here.
You sounded very upset.
I'm pregnant.
Are you sure?
Confirmed this morning.
And I suppose it couldn't possibly be Rupert's?
No.
Would you consider having it removed?
It's alive now, Desmond. That would be murder.
Then you have to tell Rupert. Get a divorce and later we can get married.
I've told...
Things haven't improved?
No. We had another failure last night. Rupert left this morning saying we must both learn to face the situation. He even suggested I might want a divorce on the grounds of his incapacity. Funny sort of annulment. I get a divorce because I'm still a virgin, and 7 months later I produce a baby.
Sylvia, he can't make love to you. You're pregnant. He'll know it's not his child. Either you leave him or you stay. It's your decision.
And if I can't decide...
You must.
It's not that simple.
You either stay or you leave.
And you want me to leave?
Yes.
I was sick this morning. Rupert was very concerned. He wanted me to see Dr. Fielding.
Did you?
I told you. He confirmed it.
Will he say anything to Rupert?
He might. I asked him not to. He seemed to find that very amusing. Keeping the happy event a secret for a little bit longer.
Leave Rupert. Come with me. Please, Sylvia. Rupert would find a new life for himself. Especially after he's taken his first solo tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Didn't he tell you?
Will he be all right?
If he keeps his head.
And if not?
Then we wouldn't allow him to fly.
Would he crash?
He might.
Then he would never know.
No.
Look after him, Desmond. Passing that test means everything to him. If he fails, I don't know what he'd do.
It's not that important.
Isn't it? I think it's important to all of us. I'll tell you tomorrow what I've decided, after Rupert has taken his solo.
I'll phone you. Tell you what happened.
I'll be waiting.
Right. Oh, we'll find some way round it. Trust me.
Yes, Desmond. I trust you.
What the hell did you think you were doing?
I'm sorry, sir.
Sorry? How many times have we told you to watch your speed on the turn?
I seem to get muddled.
The rest was quite reasonable, sir. If you'd stalled, you'd be dead now.
I did manage to pull out of it.
That's true, sir, he did. You shouldn't have got into it in the first place.
I think perhaps I should give Mr. Adam one more spin. Take him through the whole thing once more.
I'd be grateful, Flight.
No. You go up straight away. Solo.
But, sir...
Now, Adam.
If I might suggest, sir...
Mr. Adam will take off in 5 minutes, Flight Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
See everything's ready.
Sir?
Desmond, for God's sake, I'm not ready.
If you don't go solo now, Major Holt will have you out of the corps. You're perfectly capable of flying that aircraft. You know you are. 10 minutes round and you'll have done it.
I can't.
You have no choice.
And if I refuse?
You have to fly that plane.
Please, Desmond!
For heaven's sake, aren't you man enough?
No. No, if that's what you want me to say, no, I don't think I am.
Just 10 minutes. Keep your head, remember what you've been told, and you'll be perfectly all right. Believe me, Rupert. You'll do it?
It can't be my decision, can it?
Very well. I am ordering you to take your first solo flight now.
Sylvia will be very proud of me if I succeed.
Yes.
Flight, Mr. Adam is ready now.
Very good, sir.
Now remember, keep a clear head and plenty of speed and you'll be fine.
Stupid, isn't it? I've always wanted to be a pilot. But like so many other things, I never thought it would happen.
Ready, sir.
Just coming.
I want you to pass, Rupert. And I know you can. Right then. Off you go.
Contact! Contact! See you when I get down, sir.
Yes, of course.
So far, so good.
Takeoff was quite smooth.
He's holding steady. 400 feet. Good regulation height. Now the first turn. Round he comes. Whoops, a little bit slow. It's all right, though.
He managed to put on some bank, all right.
Is that young Adam?
Yes, sir.
I thought I'd better take a look.
Of course, sir.
He's just completed one length of the airfield, sir.
He seems to be doing all right.
I think he knows what has to be done. Although I did have to order him into the plane.
Good God, what the hell? The silly young fool's letting that nose up again.
Getting to watch his speed.
Watch your speed! Your speed!
It's getting worse.
He'll stall!
Rupert! For God's sake, get that nose down!
Poor bastard.
Why do they bother?
Take control, will you, Flight Sergeant?
Sir?
He didn't feel a thing. He couldn't have, not in that.
I've seen 3 enemy planes disintegrate, but always from the air.
What you need's a stiff drink.
No, sir, thank you. Rupert Adam was in my command. My duty is to be with him.
You can't do anything.
It's my duty.
We want a full report, Desmond, first thing tomorrow.
Did you know he actually wanted to be a pilot? Now, sir, if you'll excuse me. Hospitals are all the same. They smell of disinfectant. Rupert was cleaned up. What was left of him. And they allowed me to go in. His face was terribly lacerated. I remember standing by him, talking to him, asking him what I should do. But he was so still. A stillness that hurt me. Back at the camp, Major Holt told me that his wife had broken the news to Sylvia. After we had agreed on a time for the court of inquiry, he suggested that, as I was a friend of Rupert's, I should go and tell Sylvia what had happened.
Yes?
It's me. Sylvia, I'm sorry.
They say you could hear the sound of the crash over a mile from the camp. The smoke was very black. I saw that quite distinctly.
He didn't feel any pain.
Mrs. Holt told me he would have died instantly.
Yes.
What happened?
He stalled completely and...
Why?
Why?
Why was Rupert flying at all? You knew he was too frightened.
Oh, I don't think I should really talk about that.
Why?
Well, because there'll have to be questions asked later.
No. Now.
He took his solo because I ordered him to.
Then you sent him to his death.
If Rupert hadn't flown this morning, he would have had to leave the corps.
You sent Rupert to his death. You killed him.
Sylvia, that is nonsense. Dangerous nonsense.
Dangerous? For who?
If Rupert was ever to prove to himself that he could fly, then I had to order him into that plane. It was for his own good.
His own good? Desmond, Rupert is dead.
Because of his own negligence. The inquiry will confirm that.
Don't you think your distinguished inquiry might be interested to hear that you are the father of my child and not Rupert? They could put two and two together.
He crashed because of sheer careless flying.
After you had ordered him into the plane. Why, Desmond, why? Did you think this could solve our little problem?
Sylvia, that is a terrible accusation.
But is it true? If you hadn't known I was pregnant, would you still have ordered Rupert to his death this morning?
Oh, for God's sake.
Would you?
What exists between us had no bearing at all on my actions.
Desmond, I don't believe you. You killed Rupert this morning. You deliberately sent him to his death, knowing that he would crash.
That's not true. I swear to you it's not true.
You killed him so you could marry me. You saw that by getting rid of Rupert, you could have everything you wanted.
He stalled and...
You murdered Rupert in cold blood.
Shut up!
It is true, isn't it? Isn't it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Rupert was weak. You'd made love to me. I carried your child. Rupert would never have passed to be a pilot. You knew that. What could be easier?
Please, Sylvia, be quiet.
And if I refuse? Will you order me or kill me?
Oh, everything you say is untrue. Well, do you think I could hurt you that much when I love you?
Yes.
What will happen to the child now?
You mean Rupert's unborn son?
But he's our child, yours and mine.
No, Desmond, he's Rupert's son, Rupert's and mine.
Oh, you can't.
But doesn't it solve everything? You kill Rupert. Now, no one need ever know. Everyone will think that Rupert left a son. From today, he'll be an Adam. I shall bring him up here. So you see, Desmond, you need never have anything more to do with us. You made me promise I should never see you again. Now, I agree.
But nothing that you've said is true.
Perhaps Rupert knows the truth. But he's dead. His son is alive. And that is all that will matter to me for the rest of my life.
Sylvia.
Please go.
That night, I was very drunk. They had to carry me to my quarters. I was undressed and put to bed. It was when I woke up that I first saw Rupert's ghost.
My head. Oh, God, what time is it? What the devil do you want? Who are you? Oh, my God. Blood. Blood all over. Oh, God. Rupert. But you're dead. I saw you. What do you want? Rupert. Is Sylvia telling the truth? Did I kill you deliberately? God, what am I saying? Did you know he was my son? Rupert, listen to me. Rupert! He stood there. Here. Right beside the foot of the bed.
Desmond, listen, you were very drunk.
He was badly cut. The blood was running down his clothes onto the floor. You see there? Bloodstains.
It's blood, all right.
And here's my handkerchief. You can see. I tried to wipe it up before I came to you.
But the whole thing's preposterous.
It was Rupert Adam, I swear it.
The dash-it old man Adam is dead.
Yes.
What the hell do we do?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Is anyone going to believe I saw a ghost?
Do you believe it?
Oh, Desmond, how can I say? Ghosts, the supernatural, I just don't know.
Then leave it. In a way, I'm sorry I panicked and involved you. I'm not sure that's what Rupert intended.
Yes, well, come and see me first thing and... Oh, let me have that handkerchief.
Yes, of course. My God, there's nothing on it.
You sure? Well, you must have two.
That's the handkerchief.
But that's not possible. I saw their blood not 2 minutes ago.
Look, sir. On the floor. The bloodstains have gone as well.
Just a few seconds more and we'll be down, you old cow. What the hell? Oh, damn fool. Hey, you! Look out! Get off the runway! Look out! You'll be killed! You'll be killed! God, I went right through him. I went right through him. He just stood there and I went straight through him.
Sorry, sir. Begging your pardon.
Yes, what is it, Flight Sergeant?
It's Mr. Wainwright, sir. He's in a bad state of shock.
I think I've killed someone, sir.
Killed?
I just touched down on the runway and suddenly I saw him standing right in front of me. I tried to yell at him to get out of the way. I shouted and shouted. But he just stood there. Just before I hit him, I saw that he was absolutely drenched in blood. Well, after I'd pulled up, I ran back to the spot and there was no one there. Nothing at all. No sign except... Yes? Bloodstains. There were quite clear bloodstains. Where was this?
About 10 yards from where young Mr. Adam crashed.
Well, that's the whole point. Just before I hit him, I saw his face.
Yes?
It was Adam, sir. The man on the runway was Adam.
Devil am I supposed to tell Wing HQ?
Excuse me, sir.
Well, is there a body?
No, sir. And the blood that Wainwright says he saw, well, there's nothing there now.
My God. And I thought an officer's life was fairly uncomplicated.
Why should Rupert want to return and terrify Wainwright?
You tell me.
I know why he wants me.
Why?
I sent him to his death.
Desmond, that's nonsense. I ordered you to get him into the air on his own. In that case, we're both guilty.
Excuse me, sir, but there are some pretty wild rumors starting to fly around. Shouldn't we take some sort of action?
What do you advise?
Stop all flying until we can clear this up.
So you believe what Captain Little is saying?
I don't disbelieve it, sir.
Very well. I shall tell the adjutant to call a mass meeting of the entire camp in 3 hours' time. That's all, Flight Sergeant.
Sir.
Well, Desmond, I think we should pray that this, whatever it is, doesn't appear again.
Prayer had never been a particularly strong point of mine. But I remember I tried. I felt an increasing sense of guilt that I was responsible for Rupert's reappearance. Why had he come? What was he trying to say? Even today, I cannot be too certain if I ever understood exactly what he intended. But when I awoke the next night and saw him again, I thought at the time he'd made it clear enough.
You're quite sure about this, Desmond?
I have put a formal application to you in writing.
May I ask why?
I believe the sooner I leave the camp, clear out of Montrose altogether, the quicker things will get back to normal. You can have my room sealed and locked for all time.
In other words, if you go, the ghost will disappear.
I don't believe he'll reappear. Not once I've gone. When is the court of inquiry?
Tomorrow.
As soon as it's over, I think I should leave.
Very well. I just hope you're right.
In the meantime, may I suggest we set up an intensive day of courses? Take the men's minds off the whole business?
Yes, of course. Do you know, Desmond, just 5 minutes ago, the Padre phoned requesting permission to hold a special service of exorcism.
It might help.
I refused. I told the Padre it would only add fuel to the fire. He wasn't too pleased, threatened me with a higher authority. Damn it, Desmond, if I had agreed, it would have been tantamount to admitting the whole thing was official.
You did see the bloodstains?
Look, I'm not saying I don't believe you, but, well, I have to consider morale. If this thing really takes hold, there's no knowing where it'll end.
Then the sooner I'm gone, the better.
And if it doesn't stop then?
The Padre will hold his exorcism service. The army bigwigs will take over, and it'll be out of your hands.
I'll make sure all your papers are in order, and you can be away directly the inquiry is over.
I'd like to return straight to the front.
Desmond.
That's what I want, sir.
You haven't got some stupid idea of getting yourself shot down by the first Hun you see? It'd be a waste of a damn fine aircraft.
You won't get rid of me that easily.
Well, that seems to be that. Will you tell Mrs. Adam yourself?
May I leave that to you, sir?
Oh, wouldn't she like to see you? After all, you were very friendly with the Adams.
She's probably too upset for visitors.
Poor girl. I suppose she'd be all right at the funeral. They can be very distressing.
If that's all, sir?
I'm sorry it had to end this way, Desmond. I wish you could have stayed.
If you want this camp to return to normal, then I have to go. There's no other way. I was right. The camp did return to normal. I left straight after the inquiry recorded a verdict of accidental death while flying solo. And Rupert's ghost was never seen again. At least, not in Montrose. I was then certain Rupert had wanted me to leave Montrose. He had haunted the camp to force me to leave. Perhaps without me, Sylvia and the child would be his. In 1940, following a spell as air officer commanding the Battle of Britain station at Tangmere, I was promoted to Air Vice Marshal and given command of Number 32 Group, here at Benson, in Oxfordshire. When I arrived here, all memories of Montrose had faded. 27 years had passed. However, one event, one conversation, was to bring the appalling business flooding back into my memory. It was exactly 2 days ago that the whole story started again. July the 3rd, 1942.
You wanted me, sir?
Oh, shut the door, Anne. I want you to hurry up those photographs that were taken yesterday. Whitehall have been ringing emergency bells.
Right, sir.
Anything to sign?
Just these.
Is that all?
Well, there is a personal matter. I meant to tell you last night, but you'd already gone to bed.
And you want to know if I have 10 minutes to spare now?
Yes, please.
Request granted, Flight Officer.
I don't quite know where to begin.
Sounds ominous.
It's not. At least I hope not. I want to get married.
Anne?
We were engaged last night.
Engaged?
Yes, at 10:30, in the bus station at Oxford.
Oh, very romantic.
I wanted you to be the first to know.
Well, I'm very pleased. And I know your father and mother would have been as well.
Daddy would have played hell. He didn't approve of anyone getting married until they were at least 21.
Which you are, in exactly 1 month.
Funny, it's been easy summoning up the courage to tell you. I think I should have been much more nervous of telling Daddy.
Where did you meet this young man?
Here, on the camp.
Oh, you mean
He's a flight lieutenant in the PRU. Flies Spitz over Germany to get pictures.
And I do know what PRU gets up to. At least I hope I do.
That's the trouble of having a commanding officer as a godfather. He knows everything about everything.
Not everything. How long have you known him?
3 weeks, 2 days, and just over 8 hours.
And you're quite certain?
Yes.
When can I meet him?
Tonight. I could ask him up to Air House before dinner.
Fine. What's his name?
Flight Lieutenant Adam.
Adam?
Yes. Do you know him?
Huh? No, I don't think so.
Rupert was a bit nervous at the prospect of meeting you, but I told him, Desmond, what's the matter?
It's nothing.
Are you all right? Mm-hmm. Whatever's wrong? You're white as a sheet. Shall I get the MO?
No. I shall be perfectly all right in a minute.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have bothered you.
No, nonsense. No, it's a touch of giddiness. I get it occasionally when I'm tired.
Look, forget about tonight.
No, certainly not.
Rupert can come over tomorrow.
Tonight will be fine.
I won't mind, honestly.
And I'm perfectly all right. You bring him along tonight.
Let me get the MO to have a quick look
And
at
stop pestering, for heaven's sake.
Sorry.
So am I.
You're very like Daddy, really.
Why?
He used to get cross with me, too.
Am I forgiven?
Dear Desmond. When Mummy and Daddy were killed, everything I loved had gone. Now I have you and Rupert. You will like him, won't you?
That sounds very like an order.
I know you will.
Bring him along at 6:15. And now, Flight Officer Douglas, back to work.
Yes, sir.
Oh, by the way, where does Rupert come from?
Scotland somewhere, Montrose. His father was in the RFC, like you, but he was killed in some sort of accident. See you later. And, Desmond, thank you. Nervous?
I'd rather be somewhere else.
He won't bite.
And you have definitely told him?
Yes.
And he didn't mind?
He was a bit surprised. In fact, he went quite pale.
I thought you said he was pleased.
He was stupid. I just chose a day when he was a bit off colour.
Well, then shouldn't we skip tonight?
He insisted on seeing you. He could hardly refuse after the glowing report I gave you. Happy?
Yes.
Is that all?
Want me to prove it?
Hey, but not now. Time we made an appearance.
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell do I call him?
Godfather-in-law to be?
He's my AOC.
Why not, sir?
Oh, very original.
Honestly, he's very sweet. Since my parents were killed, he's done everything for me. Just forget he's our AOC and simply remember you're my fiancé. That should break the ice. Now, come on.
There you are. Come in, come in. Well, you must be Rupert. I've already heard a great deal about you.
Very pleased to meet you, sir.
Now, drinks. Anne, I know, will have sherry. Rupert?
The same, please, sir.
Now, despite the war, I do have several good Scotch whiskies.
I prefer sherry, thank you, sir.
And pass round the biscuits. Dinner will be later. You will both stay.
Well, sir...
We'd love to.
Good. Thought you might. So I've had everything set up for 3. There, now. 2 sherries.
Oh, thank you, sir.
I have told Rupert there's no need for him to stand to attention the whole time.
I'm not.
You haven't relaxed since we came in.
Oh, dear. Well, look here, Rupert. I think we could be a little less formal, even within these hallowed walls. How about Desmond?
Yes, right. Desmond.
10 out of 10 for initiative. You didn't know you had such a fearsome reputation, did you?
A good AOC knows everything. Now, Rupert, tell me something about yourself.
Well, sir, I'm Scots. I was born in a little town called Montrose. Do you know it?
Yes, I do. As a matter of fact, I was stationed there once.
Oh, really, sir? When?
Oh, years ago. Anne tells me your father was killed. I'm sorry.
In a flying accident.
It happened before Rupert was born. He never even knew his father. I'm not sure which is worse.
It's funny, he never really was my father. He was just a series of photographs. Someone my mother and grandmother used to talk about. So, in a sense, he was a complete stranger to me.
Does your mother still live in Montrose?
Oh, no, she's in London. We came south in 1938 after I got my A licence.
Rupert's very anxious for you to meet her.
Yes. Yes, of course.
When could you, Desmond?
Well,
actually, she's coming up to Oxford tomorrow to meet Anne. Would tomorrow evening be convenient?
You've no other engagements?
That's one advantage of having a goddaughter as secretary. She knows everything I'm doing. Yes, of course it would be ideal. Would your mother care to come for dinner?
I think she'd be delighted.
Rupert will find out definitely and let me know.
And then you, no doubt, will tell me. Do you know how your father was killed?
Yes, he crashed from 400 feet. Died instantly. Apparently, he'd been ill, and my mother always maintains he wasn't really fit. It was his first solo flight.
Tell Desmond about the ghost.
Ah, no, that's just superstition. Local tittle-tattle.
Ghost?
Aye, stupid rumour. Well, apparently after my father was killed, local people claimed my father had been seen as a ghost by some of the men at the camp. If you go up to Montrose today, there'll be some old drunk who'll tell you about the ghosty.
And what's odd, Rupert's mother will never talk about it. She flatly refuses to tell Rupert anything.
You see, sir, I have exactly the same name as my father, and ever since I was a little lad, my mother's one ambition was for me to be a flyer. She used to take me up to the camp to watch the planes and tell me, one day you'll fly one of those. And now here I am.
Thank heaven.
Personally, I don't believe in the supernatural. Now, I think dinner should be just about ready. And nip out and tell Edwards he can serve. Well, come on, Rupert. I'll show you through to the dining room.
Oh, right, sir. Thank you.
Right, Desmond. How many more times? Sometimes I despair of any normal home life ever again.
I had dreaded meeting my son. Would he resemble me? Would either of them notice the similarity? I needn't have worried. Rupert had his mother's features. The same chestnut-coloured hair. The deep, intense blue eyes. He talked so openly about his father, the father he had never known, the father he presumed to have died in an air crash. And now I had agreed, for Anne's sake, to meet Sylvia. But I knew it could be disastrous. Very early next morning, I ordered a car and was driven up to London, ostensibly on urgent business. In fact, I told the driver to take me to Eaton Square. I had obtained Sylvia's address from Rupert's file.
Well, Desmond, I can't say I'm pleased to see you.
I must apologize for contacting you suddenly, out of the blue.
It's been a long time.
But I felt it was most important.
You're older, greyer.
You're still a very beautiful woman.
I don't think you called to pay me compliments. What do you want, Desmond?
Do you know which group Rupert is in?
Of course, number 32 at Benson.
And do you know who his AOC is?
You?
Yes. It was quite a shock to me as well, to be suddenly introduced to my own son.
Rupert is my son. His father is dead.
He is also my son.
No, Desmond, I kept my promise. I swore that I would bring him up as Rupert's son.
And I said I would never see you again. I had also intended to keep my word. But yesterday, my goddaughter Anne came to see me. She told me she wanted to get married to Rupert.
Anne is your goddaughter?
Yes. Her mother was killed in an air raid, and then last year her father was lost at sea.
I had no idea.
She's like a daughter to me. So you see, I wouldn't want her to be hurt.
Does Rupert know you are Anne's godfather?
Of course. I met them both last night for dinner.
You didn't tell Rupert who you were?
Sylvia, I'm not that stupid.
I cannot agree to the marriage, for both their sakes.
In God's name, why?
Me that. I want Rupert to have nothing to do with you. I told you that before he was born. Now you say your goddaughter wants to marry him. I could never allow that.
Anne has no blood ties to
I
me.
have told you what I want. Now, Desmond, I think you should go. I've no wish to prolong this discussion.
What will you tell Rupert?
That is none of your business.
Oh, but I think it is. If those two youngsters love each other, what possible right have you to prevent their marriage?
I am Rupert's mother. He will listen to me.
Well, what are you trying to protect him from? Well, are you still going to allow something that happened all those years ago to ruin their future?
I want to safeguard Rupert's future.
And that means forbidding his marriage to Anne?
If necessary, yes.
What are you so frightened of?
Myself. I'm frightened of what I know.
I don't understand.
Frightened of what can happen if you love someone too much.
You mean Rupert?
No, Desmond, I mean you.
Me?
All that time at Montrose, it was you I loved, you I wanted to be with.
But you...
I know I sent you away.
Because you loved Rupert?
Because I knew I had in some measure caused his death. After all, if he died, I could be free with you. Then that awful afternoon when they told me he'd been killed, and then later when you told me you'd been forced to order him into the air, it had all come true. We could be together. But I knew I should never be able to live with the belief that I had in some way made you order Rupert to fly that day.
You should have told me.
The only thing I could think of was the baby. He had to be protected. He must never know what I had done. Above all, he must be proud of his dead father. I resolved that I should never see you again. I hated myself so much that it was not difficult to hate you as well.
And now you think I could harm Rupert again?
We both could.
But he's so unlike Rupert. He's confident, proud.
Just like his real father.
You mean you have told him who I am?
No, I wanted him to grow up like you. I wanted him to be a young Desmond Little. The only difference would be that he'd believe his father was called Rupert Adam.
And you're proud of him?
He's everything I could have wished. I don't want that spoilt, Desmond.
And you think if he marries Anne, things would change?
It would bring us together again. There is always the possibility that one or other of them would learn the truth.
Then let us meet deliberately, but as perfect strangers. Let them see us together. Then once the wedding arrangements have been settled, we only need meet very infrequently.
It frightens me. There's been so much unhappiness, I don't want either of them to suffer for what we did in the past.
They need never know. It's Rupert and Anne who are important now. You can't just end their engagement without any explanation. Well, have you thought how Rupert would feel if you did? You could end up losing him.
Yes, I know. So you think we should all meet?
Well, Rupert told me you were coming up to Oxford later today to meet Anne. I'll ask you all back to Eyre House for dinner. Nothing could be simpler.
Desmond, you left Montrose against your will because I wanted you to. I shall come to Eyre House tomorrow, knowing in my heart that it's wrong.
It's not wrong. In no way can it be wrong.
But I shall come because you want me to. I only hope you don't end up hating me.
I could never do that.
That's what I believed once. That's what Anne and Rupert believe now.
Do you still... Could you still love me?
After all these years, what a wonderful, arrogant question. It could never be that simple, Desmond. When you walked through the door 10 minutes ago, you were a stranger. Oh, perhaps it is possible to love a stranger who reminds you very strongly of someone you once knew. But the Desmond Little I knew left me with a baby son. I loved him and I hated him. I loved him so much that I sacrificed my life for his child. And I hated him because he never allowed me any life of my own. It will take me time to accept the man you have become.
Sylvia...
Please don't ask me any more. I think we've both said enough for this afternoon. For the sake of Rupert, and because I understand a little bit how you feel for Anne, I shall come tonight. Now, Desmond, I want to write some letters, so if you will excuse me.
Yes, of course.
I'm looking forward to meeting Anne. Really. I am.
All the way back to Benson, I was too amazed to think clearly. I had left Montrose because I thought Sylvia blamed me for Rupert's death. Now she had told me that she felt guilty herself. Suddenly I thought of Rupert Adams' ghost. And when I returned to Benson and found myself plunged into a terrifying personal dilemma, I knew that Rupert's ghost was still affecting our lives. He was, in fact, demanding some kind of sinister revenge. A revenge which I would ultimately have no chance of avoiding. Any messages?
Captain Roberts and Wing Commander Buckle are waiting to see you.
What is it, Jack?
May we have a word in private, sir?
Yes, of course. Go in my office. I won't be a second.
Right, sir.
And any news about this evening?
Yes, Rupert just called. His mother will be delighted to come for dinner.
Good. We'll see if you can rustle out some tea in about 20 minutes. I'm parched.
Right.
Oh, sit down, gentlemen. Well, Jack?
Top-secret coded signal from command. Air Ministry want us to lay on a special photo reconnaissance flight first thing tomorrow.
What's the target?
Intelligence have been receiving reports that the Germans are opening some kind of secret weapons factory here, just south of Rotterdam.
And they want us to supply the photographs?
Yes, and a little more.
Such as?
After the pilot has taken his high-altitude shots, he's to fly down for a complete low-altitude coverage as well.
Like hell they do.
Buckle's quite right, sir.
But that's virtually suicide. The poor bastard won't stand unearthly.
Oh, they've thought of that, sir. He's also to break radio silence and give a full verbal description of everything he sees.
And that'll make him an easy prey for every 109 and Fockable from the target to the coast.
Must be damned important.
Whew, is that all?
The signal finishes by saying it's a direct cabinet order issued via the Chief of the Air Staff's office.
Doesn't exactly leave us much room to manoeuvre. Right, what steps have you taken so far?
I've got Group Captain Banks preparing a first draft of operational orders.
Good. Well, gentlemen, who do we send?
The Wing Commando's prepared a short list, sir.
First, sir, I think I should volunteer to go myself.
You know that's not possible, Harry. I need you here.
Then I have 3 names, sir. All flight lieutenants, all with adequate mission experience, all good men. I'm sorry, sir, but it does seem one hell of a risk. Are you going to tell them what's involved?
It's no more risky than any photographic flight, that's all we say. Except we warn him to be extra careful.
But he won't stand a chance.
Easy on, Harry.
Look, Harry, it's ours not to reason why. We've been ordered to undertake a particular mission. To air staff intelligence, it's important. They probably know the appalling risks just as well as we do. But they also know the vital value of anything we could get them by film and by word. Who are the 3 men?
Blades, Sidney, and Adams, sir.
Blades, Sidney, and...
Adams, sir, Rupert Adams.
And who do you recommend, Harry?
Well, sir, Blades has the most experience, but he's fagged out after his last 2 missions. Also, he's married, sir, with 2 kids. So is Frank Sidney. In any case, he'd be my last choice.
Why?
Well, nothing too tangible. Has turned back once or twice, ostensibly mechanical failure, possible suggestion of LMF.
We couldn't risk anyone on this, even with a suspicion of cowardice.
You're absolutely sure?
No, sir, but it's a strong doubt.
What about Adam?
Efficient, popular, good pilot, and he's single.
So it's between Blades and Adam. Who do you recommend?
With respect, sir, for something like this, I'd rather leave the final choice to you.
Jack, make sure Banks has everything sewn up in a couple of hours. I want to go through the whole operation with you.
Sir.
And Wing Commander, will you inform Flight Lieutenant Adam that he's required to report for a special mission, codename Silent Panther, at 0800 hours tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Perhaps if he pulls out every stop on the Merlin, he may be able to corkscrew upwards and outclimb the enemy.
It's possible.
Everything's possible, Harry. Don't write him off yet.
No, sir. Sorry, sir.
We must give Adam no inkling of the odds against him. Quite the opposite. He must believe he can succeed. And then, with luck, he might make it back. Right. That's all, gentlemen. Thank you. For fully 5 minutes after the men had left, I could hardly believe what had happened. On my direct order, another Rupert Adam was flying to almost certain death. Then I remembered Sylvia was expected for dinner. I would have to sit with her, with Rupert, with Anne. Was this Rupert's revenge? I dreaded our evening meeting. At first, it seemed to go quite smoothly. But suddenly, after the meal, Sylvia told the 2 youngsters she wanted to talk to me.
Desmond, what is this mission Rupert is going on?
It's routine.
Anne seemed very worried, very uneasy.
There's nothing to worry about. Rupert has to get some photographs of a top-secret enemy establishment.
And that is routine?
For us, yes.
Rupert refuses to say anything at all.
He's only obeying his orders.
Whose orders? Yours?
Indirectly, yes.
Why is Rupert going?
Why? Because he's the best man for the job.
The best man? Of all the men under your command, you had to choose Rupert.
It was my duty. Sylvia, there really is nothing to concern yourself about.
Just before we set out from my hotel, Anne confided in me that she was desperately worried. She'd heard 2 of your officers say the young bastard doesn't stand much chance. Then half an hour later she has a call from Rupert saying he's going on a secret mission. Well, she's put 2 and 2 together.
Rupert had no right to say anything to her.
If anything happens to Rupert, I shall hold you personally responsible.
Sylvia, the boy wants to go.
I know that. He'd go if everything was against him. It's all in the line of duty. Isn't that what you say?
Sylvia, you must believe I have no power to stop Rupert going.
Has he any chance of returning?
Of course.
I love Rupert more than anything in the world. If he dies, I will turn Anne against you. You asked me this morning if I still loved you. I hate you, Desmond. You asked me as a stranger, but now you are not a stranger. You're the same man who came to see me after you sent my husband to his death. I hated you then. Now you're sending my son to his death. Again, I'm powerless to stop you because Rupert wouldn't listen to me. He's too proud, just like his father.
Sylvia, if I could prevent this,
Anne
I would.
and I will make it our duty to hate you for the rest of our lives.
I think I should be getting back, Mother.
The Air Vice Marshal and I have finished.
Well, good night, Rupert. I shall see you first thing in the morning. Try to sleep well.
Oh, I shall, sir. No fears on that score.
See Mrs. Adam to the door, eh?
Right.
Good night, sir. And thank you for a lovely evening.
You and I will be seeing a great deal more of each other, Anne.
I certainly hope so.
Oh, my God. Oh, damn. The lights have gone. Must be a fuse. Now, where the... Is that you, Rupert? Yes. I half expected I might see you. For God's sake, tell me what you want. Is that it? I see. Is that what you want? I am right. It is what you want me to do.
Desmond, are you all right?
What?
You were talking to yourself.
Oh, the lights fused.
They're perfectly all right now.
Everything went black.
You're tired. Are you worried about tomorrow?
I was.
Is it going to be dangerous for Rupert?
It could be.
Where's he going?
It's a secret mission. We're both wrong to talk about it.
But Desmond, I've been sick with worry all day, ever since I heard Jack Roberts say Rupert hadn't much chance.
Listen, Anne. You're the only person in the world who matters to me. Have I ever lied to you before?
No.
Then go to bed and don't worry. Rupert will do whatever is necessary, and whatever his orders are, he'll obey them, and we'll be proud of him. All right?
I don't understand you tonight.
Don't try. Go to bed. Sleep. And in the morning, pray that Rupert's mission will be successful. Now I must write some letters. In fact, I have one long letter. Off you go now. See you in the morning.
Night, Desmond.
I pray you will be happy, darling Anne.
Oh, good morning, sir.
All ready?
Yes, sir, I think so.
Good. You're early.
I just wanted to check everything.
You've eaten?
Yes, sir.
And I'm glad I've seen you. I wanted to have a quick word. Unfortunately, I have to go up to Scotland in about 45 minutes.
Oh.
Last-minute emergency. Group Captain Roberts will be in command here.
Oh, fine.
You're to take no unnecessary risks, Rupert. We don't want any heroics.
I'll take care.
Get your high-altitude coverage, then make one swoop for your verbal report. At the first sign of trouble, out.
Don't worry, sir. I will.
Hudson will be stationed halfway across to pick up your RT.
Right.
Well, Anne and I look forward to hearing all about it this evening.
The signal officer says we can expect some action in a couple of minutes, sir.
Right. Bordsey just reporting. They expect Silent Panther to break silence in about 90 seconds. They say there could be interference. Weather poor, low cloud.
Switch on the amplifier, Harry.
Right, sir.
Hudson in position, sir.
Escort.
Group 12 in position, sir.
Come on.
Harry?
Sir?
Harry, did you know young Adam and Anne Douglas were virtually engaged?
Engaged?
Yes.
Who told you?
She did just now.
Poor kid. Does she know what about all this?
Apparently she overheard us talking yesterday. She's in a bad state. I just left her in floods of tears.
Why the hell couldn't AOC have stayed with her? Damn it all, he must have known.
I'm sure he would have if it had been at all possible.
If I'd known, I'd never recommended him.
That's nonsense, Harry, and you know it. We all agreed Adam was the best man for the job.
0902 hours. Bordsey report signal imminent, sir. That's him, sir.
High altitude coverage completed. Repeat, high altitude coverage complete. I'm now diving to 5,000 feet. So far, no trouble. Nothing unusual.
Can't you improve the signal?
I'm trying, sir.
Come on, lad, cut the nattering.
I'm over target. Whole complex covers about 6 acres. Not much activity. Verbs. Get me flag all round. Several large transports parked on the perimeter. No flag. Still inactive. Wait a minute. There's one big shed at the far end of the airfield. Hold on. Going down to have a look.
Nothing much so far.
He should start climbing out now. This could be what we need.
Hello? Hello? Shed doors open. Rockets. Repeat, rockets. Scores of the beggars. Packed inside. Tell the PM they're like giant cigars. Flag device. Try to get low altitude photographs.
Intelligence were right then at once.
We'll do one more low sweep over the field. Angels 10 above. 109s. Climbing. Full boost. Must be 30 or 40 of the beggars.
Climb! Use the emergency boost.
They're swarming. I'm nudging. Hit. Engine on fire. Won't make it. Goodbye, everybody. I've got all the gen. I've had it.
Come on, son. Time?
0904, sir.
Signal Bomber Command. We want that bloody place blasted off the face of the earth.
Boardsea coming through, sir.
Well?
They report all contact lost with Silent Panther. Repeat, contact lost. Pilot presumed shot down. Full verbal description being immediately relayed to CAS Hudson and Group 12 returning to base. End of signal, sir.
Why the hell did he do that last low-level swoop? If he'd climbed out as soon as he saw the rockets, he'd have been okay.
What he could have told us would have been invaluable.
How do we tell Anne Douglas?
We should leave it to AOC.
When's he due back?
He left a message saying he'd be back late morning. Ask her to come to my office in 5 minutes, Harry.
Right.
What the hell do I say to her? My God, poor kid. Come. Come in, Anne. Sit down.
He's dead, isn't he?
His plane has been shot down, but there's always a chance he may have bailed out.
Why did he go? You said
And
he didn't
please-
have a chance. Why? Why couldn't Desmond have sent someone else?
He had to send the best man for the job. You know that.
Oh, Jack, I knew what was going to happen. I knew.
Let's get you home.
No. No, I don't want to go home. I want to stay here.
It'd be better.
Besides, I've just phoned Rupert's mother. She's coming straight up from Oxford.
Did you tell her?
No. I just said I felt she should come here. That's all. Nothing else.
I don't think you should.
She is Rupert's mother. I'm sorry. It's not your fault.
It's nobody's fault, Anne.
No?
I'll warn the gate that Mrs. Adams coming.
Did Desmond know Rupert would be killed?
Anne, I can't answer that. You know I can't. We all knew the risks involved. We all agreed who should be sent. There was no alternative.
No alternative. When is AOC due to return?
He should be back when Mrs. Adam arrives.
Good.
Well, if you're sure you're all right on your own.
I won't do anything stupid.
Right. Then you stay here till Mrs. Adam arrives, and then we'll go to the AOC's office. You're sure
I'm
you're...
all right, really.
I'm sorry, Anne. Very sorry. He was a fine young man.
And you helped to kill him.
Goodbye, Anne. I thought it best if you waited in here, Mrs. Adam. We're expecting the Air Vice Marshal back at any minute.
Thank you.
Everyone here is very proud of your son.
Please, Captain, I should rather we simply accepted the fact that my son is dead. It will save us all further embarrassment.
Mrs. Adam, I know how distressed you must be, but Rupert did manage to obtain vital information.
Are you trying to tell me that my son died honourably?
Yes, I am.
I see. Well, Captain, I find it hard to distinguish between dying honourably and murder. Anne has told me that Rupert stood no chance of returning alive. Is that true?
Is it, Jack?
Mrs. Adam, you can't expect me to answer a question like that. Your son was simply doing his duty.
On whose orders?
He was selected because
Who issued the direct order to my son?
The AOC, naturally.
And I shall ask him if Rupert was murdered.
Mrs. Adam, I really do think you should...
Captain. Sent to his death. Oh, I know how proud and honourable you all are. I know how you'll pin a medal on him and then expect Anne and me to spend the rest of our lives honouring his memory whilst you forget all about him. Well, I'm not going to let that happen. Not again. This time Desmond Little is going to answer...
My God!
Hello.
You're not dead.
Dead? For heaven's sake, what is all this? Mum, what are you doing here?
Oh, Rupert, I thought you were dead. They all said you were dead.
Who said?
We heard it. Every word.
Look, just a minute. Will someone please explain what the hell's going on? Anne?
How did you do it?
Do what? Sir, what is all this?
Less than an hour ago we heard Silent Panther shot down in flames. Bordsey reported half an hour later. No survivor.
Silent Panther?
How did you get away?
But I don't understand. Silent Panther was cancelled.
Cancelled like hell it was.
You mean... Oh, my God. You thought I was dead. You thought I'd been shot down. Well, no wonder you looked as if you'd seen a ghost.
But if you weren't in Silent Panther, who was?
Well, AOC told me quite distinctly it had been cancelled, scrubbed at the last minute.
When was this?
Oh, about 15 minutes before takeoff. Yes, I just had my final briefing with Flight Lieutenant Buckle. I was on my way to the apron when AOC stopped me and said it was all off.
Then if you haven't been in Silent Panther, where have you been?
To Rosyth.
What?
Rosyth?
Yes. He said SNO Rosyth wanted some aerial photos, and would I buzz off and get them? In fact, he'd been going himself, but when Silent Panther was scratched, he asked me to go instead.
And that's where you've been?
Yes.
What code did you use?
Beta minus.
I see.
Look, sir, what does this all mean?
Beta minus was AOC's code signal for his emergency trip to Scotland. What plane did you fly?
The standby Spit. He said as Silent Panther had been cancelled, we should...
And you took off at 7:48 in Beta minus?
Yes. Oh, then... Who was in Silent Panther?
It was Desmond, wasn't it?
There's no other explanation.
But it doesn't make sense. I mean, why should he want...
Why should he want to risk his life on a hopeless mission? Why did you, Rupert?
It wasn't hopeless. There was always a 50-50 chance.
No, Rupert, there was very little at all. They didn't tell you that.
Yes, well, even so, it had to be done. We had to find out if there was a rocket base there, and if there was, then it had to be destroyed. I knew that. I knew the risks.
Does it matter why? He must have had his reasons.
Yes, he did. Perhaps he felt it was right for him to go.
Right! He was the AOC.
Exactly.
But it doesn't make sense.
I think it does. He acted out of a sense of duty and personal honour. He knew what he had to do.
Maybe, but why?
He would have had his reasons.
There's a letter here on his desk. It's for you, Mrs. Adam.
Thank you.
Well, if you would excuse me, there's quite a lot of telephoning I have to do.
Of course. Rupert, take Anne for a drink. But
yes.
Please do as I ask.
You'll join us in a minute.
Yes. You're safe now, Rupert, and that's all that matters. Your happiness and Anne's. Now off you go.
Come on, Anne. I expect you could use a drink.
As I don't know who will be reading this, I am addressing it to you, Sylvia. And you will have to decide whether Anne and Rupert should be told the truth. I had to write this because it is necessary for me to try to get everything clear in my own mind
before I finally carry out Rupert's last instructions. So here goes. I shall never forget Wainwright telling us about the ghost of Rupert Adam. The poor man refused to believe he hadn't killed someone. So when I saw Rupert's ghost again tonight, I knew he wanted me to fly Silent Panther tomorrow. In any case, I'm not even sure that I hadn't already decided that is what I should do. I still don't know exactly why Rupert returned. Did he want revenge? My death for his? Did he want to save our son's life? Did he want to prevent me seeing you again? Perhaps it was a combination of all these. Well, Sylvia, that's it. When you read this, I shall be dead.
And you will have to decide what to say to Rupert and Anne. Will you tell them the truth or not? Will you tell Rupert I am his real father? There have already been too many lies, Desmond. But what else can I do? I shall tell them you simply wanted them both to be happy. Perhaps now Rupert's spirit can leave us in peace. I pray, Desmond, for all our sakes, that he will.
In The Montrose Ghost, the cast was as follows. Desmond Little, John Pullen. Sylvia, Rosalind Shanks. Lieutenant Adam, Christopher Neame. Flight Sergeant Wood, Douglas Blackwell. Major Holt, Patrick Barr. Rupert, Christopher Bidmead. Flight Officer Anne Douglas, Jane Knowles. Group Captain Roberts, David Graham. Wing Commander Buckle, David Neal, and Lieutenant Wainwright and Signals Officer Sean Probert. The Montrose Ghost was written by Martin Jenkins and based upon a short story of the same title by Harold Balfour, Lord Balfour of Inchrye. The play was produced and directed by Jerry Jones.
Now on Radio 4, Saturday Night Theatre.
People like us sit on the sidelines, and we watch the varying fortunes of the players. Then something happens to connect us with the players. A ball within our reach, a smile across the grass, and we're involved. And there's no escaping that involvement. We're dragged in on the game, for better or worse.
Welcome These Pleasant Days by Michael Robson, with Nigel Anthony as Forgan, Ian Hogg as Dimmock, and Elizabeth Proud as Elaine.
You've done wonders with the place since I was last here. It really is. It's very attractive.
It suits me very well. And when I'm eventually called on to retire, I shall make no bones about settling down here permanently.
But retirement's a long way off, surely, in your line of work.
Well, 20 years, perhaps, but...
Isn't there something missing?
From where?
The dining room table. The silver.
Ah, yes, silver.
It's at Oxford?
No, it was stolen from here. 7 pieces in all.
Stolen?
I realise the distress the child must have caused you, Dr. Forgan, and I'm extremely sorry. But if I can only begin to explain the circumstances that have brought her to this attitude of mind, I'm certain you'll find it in your heart to forgive her.
Stolen? By a girl. A young woman called Elaine Birmingham.
Elaine Birmingham? No, means nothing to me. But you said it as though it should. What happened to her? Was she thrown into the slammer?
And what I think you'd better do is to pour us both drinks, and I'll tell you the story, in however fragmentary a fashion, of Elaine Birmingham and her parents, Angela and Wilfred.
And by God, he'll stand by you! Aye. There'll always be those as black vision. There'll always be those that think that they know best. But lads, we're in the van of progress. We know best. We've come through. In the face of the mandarines of Whitehall, we've established today, in this town of ours, a new and vigorous industry that'll revolutionize family living throughout this nation. Today, when the Lord Mayor cuts the ribbon, he'll be opening the biggest, brightest industrial complex in the north of England. A complex, lads, devoted to a better world for the working masses. A world in which the man of the house, his toil done for the day, can open his front door and set foot not on linoleum, not on black brick, not on slabs of concrete, but on the comfort of broad looms, be Birmingham.
Oh, come on. This is an insane parody.
Not to 5 million homes in Britain. Neville, to the drab, the dark and the neglected, Wilfred Birmingham delivered a riot of primary colours. I once saw the results in a housing estate in Belper. Broad looms by Birmingham irradiated their lives. Now, I was told on good authority that vandalism had virtually disappeared from the estate following the advent of Wilfred's rainbow carpeting. And it must have been around then that the girl was born.
So, it's a lass, huh?
Are you disappointed, Wilfred?
Nay, girl. Whatever you do's all right with me. Plenty of time for a son and herb, and you've got your health and strength back after this young'un.
Having babies really pulled me down. I feel that poorly.
A pint of milk started ale put the roses back in your cheeks, Angela. You'll be right as rain in no time. Any road. What we're going to call it?
It?
Yeah, the lass. I've a fancy for Geraldine myself.
Geraldine?
Aye, after me gran.
Who had the baby, Wilfred?
Ooh, it's only a suggestion, like. Worth thinking of her.
There's no need to think nothing over. My mind's made up.
Oh,
I shall call her Elaine. Just like that.
Elaine? Why, Elaine, love?
Because it's a name you can't shorten.
You what?
You get Wilf, I get Ange. I can't abide Ange and you hate Wilf, but what do we get? Wilf and Ange. Well, this time it's going to be different. That baby gets Elaine. And nothing else, or I'll know the reason why.
It could get Ellie.
If anyone dares call that lass Ellie, they'll never darken my door again. So think on.
I was right. This is parody. No one has actually talked like that in our lifetime. It's pure invention on your part.
Well, how on earth can you know how people talk in Halifax when the furthest north you've been is Gerrard's Cross? Anyway, it amuses me to assume that's how Wilfred and Angela Birmingham conducted themselves at critical moments.
All right. But it's the missing silver I'm interested in. When do we get to that?
By way of one Dennis Ludlam, a nearish neighbour of mine. He was the first visitor I ever had here, and that was an age ago. Oh, yes, the purple orchises have since put by the coronals of that forgotten summer.
What?
It was mid-August, and almost impossibly hot. The grass had grown jungle high, and I was trying to cut it back with a sickle. I was aching and sweaty and enjoying it all immensely because it made such a change from my rooms in college. Anyway, above the grass and over the hedge, I caught sight of an energetic cyclist fairly racing up the hill towards me. The man was very brown, short and stocky. He wore a snug beret and modish little breeches and stockings. Clearly a cycling adept.
Dr. Thornton?
Yes?
Good afternoon to you. My name's Ludlam. Live down the road there. Heard you just moved in and wondered if there was anything we could do.
Look, why don't you come inside? Come into the kitchen. It's the coolest place at the moment, and I could do with a beer. I imagine you could too.
Going to be a weekender or a permanency?
Well, to be truthful, neither. Yeah, I teach at Oxford, and that gives me rather more than half the year to live where I like. And I shall spend the bulk of it here.
Good. And you couldn't have picked a more beautiful part of England.
Indeed not. You lived here long yourself?
All my life, and my father before me.
But, you aren't a farmer?
Oh, no, solicitor. Family business in Shaftesbury, 3 miles away. No distance. Except in snow, I cycle there every day. And back, of course.
Of course.
You're the second newcomer to the area in a week. Oh, I've never known such excitement.
Oh, really?
Yes. The Birminghams have bought a massive place near Semley. Semley Grange, it used to be called. And will be again, I imagine, once they've settled in.
The Birminghams?
The carpet people. Broad looms by Birmingham, those Birminghams.
Ah. Weekenders or permanencies?
Oh, more the latter than the former, I should guess, at least on the distaff side. Mrs. Birmingham enjoys poor health, and it appears to be her belief that she can recruit better in Wiltshire than in central London. Not an assumption I'd quarrel with.
Mrs. Birmingham must be very forthcoming, given they've only been here a matter of days.
Informative. Well, you see, I have an inside ear, as it were. The Birmingham daughter, Elaine, is a particular school chum of my daughter, Naomi. Over the past 2 years, Elaine spent several holidays with us, and at Easter we had a visit from her father.
You've been very good to our Elaine, and I'm really grateful to you both.
We enjoy having her here, Mr. Birmingham. She's a sweet girl, and she's excellent company for Naomi. They get on so well together, and they like the same things.
Exactly. Ponies. Pony mad, the pair of them. I couldn't be more delighted. And now I've had a chance to see for myself what it's like round here. I've made my mind up. I shall buy. I've talked it over with Mrs. Birmingham and agreed. We'll buy here. So, what would you advise? What I'm after is a short list of property that's already been vetted, so I can come up and see a number of likely places over one weekend. You've lived here all your life, Mr. Ludlam, and you must know the snags and advantages of anything that's up to much. I'd like your help, and I'll see you're not out of pocket on account of it.
Oh, we should be glad to help, but there can be no question of money.
House hunting takes time, Mr. Ludlam, and in my book, time's money.
Of course we'll help you, Mr. Birmingham. But, what kind of property did you have in mind?
Something substantial, with land, of course, and stabling.
Oh, yes, quite. And how much land were you thinking of?
100 acres, thereabouts.
That's what he wanted, and that's what he got. An idea at Easter, a reality by August. Mr. Birmingham doesn't let the grass grow under his feet.
And he does sound formidably energetic.
But most agreeable. Oh, I've no doubt that the local gentry will patronize him for all they're worth, laugh at him behind his back, and go to him cap in hand for donations to every facetious charity under the sun. But he's a far better man than most of them.
Well, I can see he's greatly impressed you.
Oh, well, at any rate, he's got the mansion he wanted. And my daughter and his are in the saddle every day exploring his domain. Do you know, I've quite forgotten what I came here for.
Sizing up the newcomer and seeing if there's anything you can do.
Oh, yes, of course. Look here. My wife's made a list of the principal tradesmen, their addresses, telephone numbers, reliability or otherwise. I think it's pretty thorough.
This is very thoughtful of you both. Thank you.
Well, it may be of some use. I'd better be going, I suppose. Oh, incidentally, Dr. Forgan, do you play billiards?
Billiards? Billiards, I promise you. It appears that the one thing left to the Ludlams when the cyclist's raffish and intemperate old grandfather died was a full-sized billiard table. And the solicitor can't bear to part with it, although Mrs. Ludlam constantly complains of its vastness and unsuitability in a modest dower house.
Well, it's an interesting little news item. But what bearing does it have on the theft of your silver?
It has every bearing, because that grandiose billiard table became my entree to the Ludlam household, and thence to Elaine Birmingham.
Ah, the plot thickens.
About a fortnight after his first visit here, Dennis Ludlam cycled over from the dower house with an invitation to dinner.
Nothing formal, you understand? A modest collation with perhaps a game of billiards afterwards.
Dr. Forgan, your glass is empty. Dennis, would you...
Oh, my dear chap, do forgive me. Half and half, isn't it?
Thank you. You have an enchanting house, Mrs. Ludlam.
Well, we're very fond of it, of course. Although I'm afraid it has grown rather shabby. We had to make a choice quite early on. as to whether to neglect the children's education and completely refurnish the house, or do our best for the young ones and let the house go hang.
Children? I hadn't realised there was more than one. I've heard about your daughter.
Oh, Nairn is the baby of the family. Victor's at the university, and Ed was with his regiment in southern Arabia.
Ah, yes. I can quite see. 3 is a lot to educate if you do it the hard way. Ah, thank you.
But it's worth it in the end, don't you think? Private education prepares them so much better for life, doesn't it? You only have to look at Elaine Birmingham. To meet her, the archetypal public school girl. Poised, good company, and with such pretty manners. Quite capable of holding up her head in any society. Yet, if you were to meet her father...
There's nothing wrong with Wilfred Birmingham, Kate. He's a fine man.
Oh, surely. Worth his weight in gold.
Salt of the earth?
Exactly. And he had the nous to realise that if Elaine were fully to benefit from his wealth, some of it could best be spent on securing for her a good education. I've no doubt at all that in a few years' time, with her looks and poise and money, she'll be able to make a brilliant marriage. Hello? Anyone at home?
And there she is. Elaine, we're in here.
Oh, hello. Come in, my dear, and meet another new neighbour. Elaine, this is Dr. Forgan, who teaches at the university. And this is Elaine Birmingham, Dr. Forgan.
How do you do?
Naomi not with you?
Actually, no. She and Daddy are still trying to get the fountain to work. They've been at it all day and they're absolutely filthy.
Oh, not too filthy, I hope.
Anyway, Naomi says she's forgotten her Sunday knickers and her Portsmouth dress. Do you know what she's talking about?
You haven't walked all the way from the Grange because Naomi's been forgetful.
No, Myers drove me over. I say, do you think I could beg a drink of something? I'm really dry and it's been so hot and dusty.
Of course, darling. What would you like?
Actually, I'd love a shandy.
Of course you should have a shandy. I'll go and make it up. Will you forgive us, Dr. Forgan, while Kate sorts out Naomi's clothing deficiency?
Shan't be long.
Are you liking it here?
It's super. I mean, our house is rather weird. Nothing as nice as this, though it's tons bigger. But the grounds are super. Do you know it, the Grange at Semley?
No, I don't. This is the first time for a fortnight that I've set foot outside my cottage.
Ah. One big fault about the Grange, it isn't really old enough to have a ghost. Is your cottage haunted, Dr. Morgan?
I don't believe it is, Miss Sheffield.
Birmingham, actually.
Forgan, actually.
Forgan, I'm sorry. Isn't that an unusual name?
Not in Ireland.
Gosh, are you Irish? You don't sound it.
And you don't sound Yorkshire.
I think I'll have to be rather careful what I say to you in future.
Oh, I'd rather you weren't. I can always correct you.
Oh, of course. You teach at Oxford.
Yes.
What do you teach?
Ancient Greek.
Wow. Do you enjoy it?
Most of the time.
I don't suppose I shall ever learn Greek. Latin's quite enough for me, and I shall drop that as soon as I can.
Well, I shouldn't let it worry you. A world full of Greek scholars would be very heavy going.
I suppose it would, yes.
Your shandy, young lady.
It looks super.
So, that was your first encounter with her?
It was. By no means noteworthy in itself, and significant only in that it was the beginning of our somewhat fugitive relationship.
Was she likable?
It was disappointing to reveal that she made virtually no impression on me at all, that first time. A pretty child with a pleasant voice and dirty denims. A lot of self-confidence. And that was that. She was, at that time, an irrelevance to my life.
So how did she come to pinch your silver?
Now, to understand that, you have to understand the nature of country society. Over Christmas of that year, I was having lunch in the local, and I fell in with one Nicholas Midwinter.
I don't believe it.
An Anglo-Arab stud near here. He knew all about me, of course, and discovered that I enjoyed riding. The upshot was that he had a mare who needed exercising, and I was free to take her out whenever I wished. And in this manner, I made the acquaintance of Windrush Hyperia.
Who?
She was a delightful animal, plucky, affectionate, and full of fun.
Yes, but what about the main plot?
In what I've been telling you, there's nothing irrelevant. One morning, I tacked up Windrush Hyperia, and we rode out. My objective was Windgreen Hill. You've been there with me. A slow approach one way, and a very heady drop another. And 900 feet above sea level. Trouble was, the higher we rode, the foggier it became. Until by the time we reached the top, you could hardly see 5 yards about you. There was a cold wind which buffeted the fog around, and Hyperia was nervous and anxious to be on the gallop, which would have been crazy in those conditions. But someone on Wynn Green was crazier that morning.
What the hell is going on?
Get out of the way!
Rein in that horse!
Can't hear you!
Control it! Right! Turn right, for God's sake! Just what the devil do you think you were playing?
We must go. That's what this place is for.
Not in conditions like these.
I didn't think anyone else would be up here today.
You could have killed us, and the horses riding in a lunatic way like that. We could all have gone down the side.
Would it have mattered?
What you do with your life is your concern.
Yes.
You also chose to involve 2 innocent horses and me. I don't want my neck broken by the antics of an ill-natured adolescent.
Have you finished?
No, I have not. Is that your horse?
No. Yes.
So it's not. And you might have killed it. Who does it belong to?
What's it got to do with you? I didn't steal him.
Wait a minute. I know you. A friend of the Ludlam girl. Birmingham, Elaine Birmingham.
No, I'm not.
Young lady. I met you at Ludlam's over 2 years ago. You just moved into the Grange at Semley.
Then you have a better memory than I have. Because I've never seen you before. Now, can I go?
Certainly. But I'm coming with you.
You're what?
I realize the distress the child must have caused you, Dr. Forgan. But if I can only begin to explain to you the circumstances that have brought her to this attitude of mind, I'm certain you'll find it in your heart to forgive her.
Oh, Dennis, Dr. Forgan must be well aware of what's happened to the Birminghams. He reads the newspapers, he listens to the wireless.
I just come back from a few weeks in Cyprus, Mrs. Ludlam. I'm a long way behind on local news. What has happened to the Birminghams? The parents divorced?
Divorced?
I'm afraid to say they're dead.
Dead?
Dead.
Both of them?
Yes.
An accident?
Well,
Mr. Birmingham was thrown through the plate glass window of his London office. He fell 4 stories onto the pavement in Victoria Street. He died in the ambulance.
Mrs. Birmingham died a month later of shock and grief, and of the heart disease that's troubled her for many years.
Well, if anyone else had told me this... So Mr. Birmingham was murdered?
Manslaughter, it's thought.
Oh, it's grotesque.
I think it's likely that the alleged felon, a Mr. Rufus Osgathorpe of Leeds, will receive the lightest possible sentence.
Rufus Osgathorpe? Of Leeds? I'm sorry. But the whole thing... Why would Rufus Osgathorpe wish to defenestrate Wilfred Birmingham?
Because he was owed £250,000, and because the morning the defenestration occurred, he just learned that there was no likelihood of his ever receiving it. He remonstrated with Mr. Birmingham so passionately that the unfortunate man was shoved through the window.
$250,000?
I'm afraid our poor neighbour died, leaving debts in excess of £4.5 million.
This is staggering.
As you can imagine, because we know Elaine so well and came to know Mr. and Mrs. Birmingham fairly well once they'd bought the Grange, we felt it our duty to keep up with the increasingly alarming news that this year brought.
Looking back, it's clear that when he bought that remarkable house at Semley, he was living not merely on borrowed time, but on borrowed money.
He was a confidence man?
Certainly not. A man more sinned against than sinning. He was, in broad loom terms, a visionary, but no accountant. By the time he realized the magnitude of his debts, it was too late. The collapse of his empire was inevitable.
We've seen it before, Dr. Forgan. One thinks of John Bloom and his washing machines, of Dr. Savundra and his insurance company, and we shall see it again.
It was the advent of commercial television that ruined him. Until then, he'd had no serious competitors. His name and his product had been imprinted on the minds of his public for well over a decade. Then came the rivals and the commercials, and Birmingham found his methods obsolete. What he'd done so well, others could do cheaper and faster. So he decided, too late, to modernize his factories. He spent millions on new equipment, new premises, new warehouses, on retraining his personnel. Then he launched the single most costly television campaign ever seen in Britain. But it was too late. Broad loom by Birmingham suddenly became in the public eye as old hatters, dried eggs. He failed, and the creditors stormed him. Amongst them, Mr. Rufus Osgathorpe.
But can you imagine the shock and horror that must have invaded Angela and Elaine? Two people entirely naive in commercial matters, given over, in a moment, to the hands of their objectionable London solicitor.
The truth of the matter is that your husband was his own worst enemy, Mrs. Birmingham.
Whatever do you mean?
He was proud, and rightly, of all he'd built up. But he was too proud to turn it into a limited liability.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Kemp.
He used to say that he'd never dodge the column if his business failed. Everything he had would be at the disposal of his creditors. Everything, Mrs. Birmingham.
But from what I've read, Wilf left nothing for his creditors.
He left a fully furnished house in Wiltshire, Mrs. Birmingham. He left 3 motor cars, 4 ponies and a horse. He left a fully furnished house in London. This house, Mrs. Birmingham...
Of course he did. He left it to me.
The moment his business went into liquidation, the official receiver took over his affairs. Mr. Birmingham could not leave you what he no longer owned. It'll all have to go, I'm afraid.
Oh, but...
The houses, the cars, the animals, the land, the furnishings, and all his clothing and personal possessions.
Go where?
Do you realise how many people have been ruined by your father's downfall, young lady? Do you begin to understand how much he owes?
Oh.
Optimistically, the sale of all his possessions may bring in £500,000.
Will it really?
And that still leaves £4 million outstanding. £4 million that can never be repaid.
You mean they're going to sell the roof over our heads? But where are me and Elaine to live? What are we to live on? I'm an invalid, Mr. Kemp. Elaine's a schoolgirl. How are we going to live?
I hope you have some understanding relatives. Otherwise, you'll have to ask the state to help you out.
Oh. The state? I could have killed him, Mr. Ludlam. That awful, common little man. I don't know how much money his horrible firm had from Daddy, but he treated my mother and me as though we were criminals.
How is your mother?
She isn't well. She had no idea things were as bad as this.
But she's being looked after.
By the state. She's in Charing Cross Hospital. They specialise in heart diseases, so they say.
But who's looking after you?
My Aunt Daphne, Father's sister. She's helping to organise the sale of the furniture.
This is a dreadful business for you, Elaine. Awful. And what about school?
Oh, you can forget school. That's all finished.
But I'm sure Miss Vereker would sympathise.
She could hardly do anything else. Daddy bought the school a new gym and a swimming pool. But I expect Miss Vereker's thinking it was with dirty money.
I'm sure she thinks nothing of the sort.
Anyhow, how could I go back now, with everyone knowing what's happened, all the gossip and the giggling, all the nasty remarks?
But what's the alternative?
I can get a job, can't I? I'm 16.
Dennis did everything he could, Dr. Forgan. He tried and he pleaded.
She was very upset at the time.
He tried and he pleaded. He urged her to go back to school. He said she could spend her holidays with us. Naomi would never let her down. Miss Vereker was all consideration, but no, her mind was made up.
You can hardly blame her, Kate. It wasn't
At any
intolerable
rate,
situation.
What did she do?
Matters came to a head when poor Mrs. Birmingham died.
What a catalogue of horrors for the poor girl.
A gruesome catalogue indeed.
The house in London was the first to go, and Elaine went to live in Barnes with her Aunt Daphne.
Wilfred Birmingham's sister.
Mr. Birmingham's older sister. The younger lives in Tasmania, I believe.
I see. Barnes. And did she get a job?
Dr. Forgan, that girl has gone from misfortune to misfortune.
We tried to keep in touch with her.
Naomi wrote to her regularly from school. But after one perfunctory letter from Elaine, she heard nothing.
Then, what is she doing here?
It's been
There
most
are matters
unfortunate.
which I feel should be left to Elaine to recount, or not, as only she can decide, Dr. Forgan.
2 days after the incident with the horses, Elaine turned up here, looking both sly and exhausted. How long will you be staying with the Ludlams?
I haven't a clue. Well, I suppose until I find a job.
Down here? Wouldn't there be more openings in London?
I don't want to see London again as long as I live. The problems I had there.
I gather that after the misfortune you went to live with your aunt in Barnes.
My aunt. You won't know what it's like to feel obliged to someone you can't stand. Oh, Barnes was all right. But to be cooped up in the house of someone who has you on sufferance, as a duty...
Your father's sister?
Daphne's the renegade of the Birmingham family. She's academic. She has a degree and a social conscience. She's principal of a teacher's training college, and I can imagine how she trains her teachers.
You don't get along with her?
It's like something beastly out of Dickens. No humour, no kindness.
You've had a very bad time of it recently, Elaine, and there's no one sorrier than I am about the way things have turned out. And it's decent and natural that you should grieve for your parents. I was fond enough of Wilfred myself, though we went our different ways in the world. But what's done's done. You've lost your parents, and you've lost a very nice way of life. A way of life very few girls of your age could ever have hoped for. But it's time to turn your back on all that and set about making your own way. You've several advantages. You've a good education behind you. You know how to behave in society. And when you take the trouble, you can be a very pretty girl indeed. All in all, not a bad start in life. I had a great deal less to build on. I was plain. I was poor. And in those days, and in our family, girls weren't encouraged to go in for higher education. The best I could expect was head of a counter at Marks and Spencer's in Halifax. But I dug my toes in. I stayed on at school, and I took my higher certificate in a county bursary, and I was admitted to the University of Leeds. Proudest day of my life. Now, if you dug your toes in and swallowed your pride, you could be back at that school of yours now. Miss Vereker wanted you back. She welcomed you back, and there you could be.
Let's not go into that all over again.
And there you are, you see, looking the gift horse in the mouth. It's pride, you see. It's pride that was your father's downfall because he wouldn't make adequate provisions for his family. And it's pride that's cut you off from the benefits of a sixth form education.
Would you have gone back as a pauper?
When you get above yourself, it's time to take stock. I'm not altogether disappointed you're not going back there, because a school like that contains a lot of flighty girls who aren't a bit interested in higher education. They'll never need do a hand's turn in their lives because they'll be protected all their lives by money. But, Elaine, character isn't built on money. It's built on your own efforts.
What effort am I supposed to make?
It's your duty. It's your necessity to make yourself useful in life. And, fortunately, I have contacts who can help in that direction. I've a friend, Miss Gutteridge, who's doing very nicely with a useful little business in Richmond. She runs a commercial college where clever young people like you can learn shorthand and typing and business accountants, and you'll be well qualified to hold down a very good secretarial job anywhere in London.
Hip,
Dame.
A secretarial job wasn't what I had in mind.
Dare say it wasn't. But you're in no position to pick and choose, are you? You can thank your lucky stars that Miss Gutteridge is prepared to help out. She is offering you a 2-year course on very reduced terms, simply because I've been able to find places in my college for 1 or 2 of her best girls.
She must be a very wonderful person.
I don't admire your attitude, Elaine. Sarcasm's an unpleasant trait at the best of times, and it certainly doesn't become a bit of a girl like you. With regard to your predicament, with regard to what's... we agreed it would be best if you didn't use your own surname at the college. If the other girls knew who you were, they could make life rather difficult for you. So you're enrolled as Elaine Hopper.
Elaine Hopper?
Your mother's maiden name. We've no need to be entirely fictitious.
Yes, I can see. Not the best of springboards for a glittering career.
It was awful, awful. I was sent up for putting on airs and graces. And when I managed to do well in the end-of-term exams, the other girls said it was because I had an in with Miss Gutteridge. Oh, I couldn't stand them. They were dreadful. So boring.
You'd win no popularity prizes in that society.
I was so fed up with their stupid chatter that I couldn't bear to eat where they ate. I made sandwiches for myself most mornings. But once a week I'd escape to a pub in Richmond. Any pub, just to get away from them.
Though you were underage?
Oh, that's why I enjoyed it. I was defying all the precepts laid down by Aunt Daphne.
But is there any other significance in this pubbing of yours?
Are you catechizing me, Dr. Forgan? Yes, it was significant. I was in this pub one lunchtime. It was Friday and the place was packed. I'd found a corner stool and I was guarding my ham roll and my gin and tonic for all I was worth. And this man by a drink. He was rather good-looking. Fair hair, a thin, interesting face, and a fair moustache. He was wearing some unusual club blazer, and he knocked over my gin and tonic. It doesn't matter.
Of course it matters. Your glass was full, and I, like a BF, knocked it over. What was it?
No, really.
Nonsense. Looked like a G&T. Sean, a large gin and tonic for the lady, and a large vodka and tonic for yours truly. So, though I say it myself, do you come here often?
Now and again.
Then why is it that I've never clapped eyes on you before, and I come here every day other than Sunday? Have your glass replenished, and with multo apologies.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Sir, what's a beautiful creature like you doing in a hellhole like this?
I was having lunch.
Lunch? One of Sean's disgusting rolls?
Yes.
You should be feasting on stone crab.
I had the money.
There's always money about for sensational girls like you. And I should know. I photograph them every day, except Sunday.
You're a photographer?
My card. I yield you my card. If only because you're the best thing that's swum into my ken since Sophia Loren.
Clifford Arundel. And you photographed her?
The proof positive, my angel.
Oh.
What about that?
It's beautiful.
My studio? Not a stone's throw from here. Now, I know you must have had propositions from 100 guys at least. I really do believe you've got what it takes.
What takes?
Come on, fez up. You're a model, aren't you? I'm certain I've seen you in Vanity Fair.
Then you're wrong. I'm still studying.
The wrong things, darling. Your face, your figure. You should be on the front page of every glossy on the newsstand.
He couldn't have picked me up at a time when I was more ready to be picked up. He had charm and self-assurance, and he was an older man.
And his name again?
His card said Clifford Arundel, Society and Fashion Photographer.
And was he?
Well, he had a Hasselblad with all the fittings, and he must have used 2 rolls photographing me in Richmond Park. Deer in the foreground, deer in the background, against a string of horses from Stag Lodge, running into Spanker's Hill Wood. It took the best part of the afternoon, and Cliff was so helpful and enthusiastic. He was such fun.
The best part of the afternoon. Had you no lessons?
I skipped them. This was far more amusing.
And did you see the results of the afternoon's fun?
We were too busy. Afterwards, Cliff drove me to his studio. It was much smaller than I'd imagined, and not a bit glamorous. It was over an ironmonger's shop. Quite honestly, it was tatty. Am I supposed to go on?
Up to you.
He introduced me to a girl called Murray and a boy called Ken, said they were his assistants. Then Cliff got me very drunk, and when I passed out, they undressed me and took pornographic pictures. When I realized what was happening, I nearly went mad. I knocked over one of his big lamps. It exploded. Everyone was yelling and struggling. Somehow I got dressed and just ran.
I'm afraid she doesn't want to see you at the moment, Miss Birmingham.
I dare say she doesn't. But I want to see her.
If you have Elaine's interests at heart, and I'm sure you do, then you're best advised to postpone the visit until she's ready for it.
What on earth did the girl think she was doing? Behaving so irresponsibly.
What time did she come home yesterday?
I can't be sure. She wasn't here when I arrived, shortly after 6. No note, no explanation, but that was hardly surprising. She often decided to go to the cinema or just out of an evening without telling me. But when she wasn't home by 11, 11:30, I became very worried indeed. At midnight, I rang the police. They told me not to worry unduly and that they'd make inquiries. I telephoned them again, twice, and at 3 this morning, they were on my doorstep. A girl answering my description of Elaine was in the General Hospital. Would I go there and see if she was Elaine? I was terrified. Well, I went with them, of course, and I identified Elaine. She hadn't recovered full consciousness when they administered the stomach pump, and she was sleeping heavily when I arrived. They told me there was no purpose to be served by my staying there, and that
I should be notified when I could visit. And now you tell me I must wait for Elaine to make up her mind when she'll see me. But the whole thing's monstrous.
Hello. How are you feeling, love?
Bit better, thank you. Not much, though. Who found me?
A courting couple. You gave them a terrible fright. They thought you'd been murdered. You also made things difficult. They knew they had to get you to hospital as quick as possible. But unfortunately, he was married and she wasn't.
Oh, Lord.
The girl made the 999 call anonymously and then shot off home, presumably. The man stood by to look after you. You were where he wouldn't give his name, but the police detained him. They thought he must have something to do with your condition.
How awful.
Yes, wasn't it? They allowed him to telephone his wife. Heaven knows what excuses the poor man made. But if his marriage was dicey before, I reckon it'll be all washed up by now. Because until you'd come to, failed to recognise the man and got him off the hook, he was kept in custody.
He'd have been better off leaving me.
If he had, you and I wouldn't be sat here chatting. He saved your life, and more than likely ruined his own to do it.
Well, can't I explain to his wife?
You keep right out of it. He's in enough trouble as it is.
It was Cliff's fault all this started. What about him?
The police were round at his studio first thing this morning. Everything gone, packed up clean as a whistle and away, leaving quite a lot of rental outstanding.
But can't they trace him? Clifford Arundel. He showed me his card.
People who take pornographic photographs don't use their real name, love.
Think we're going to be sick again?
You're going to be all right. What did you take?
I shall be sick if you make me talk about it.
Lots of aspirin in your auntie's cooking sherry. Yuck.
If you know, why did you ask?
The sicker you feel at the mention of aspirin and alcohol, the less likely you are to try them again. When are you going to see your aunt?
Never. I couldn't bear the thought of all those recriminations.
She means well. She has a nice house, and you've a pretty room of your own there.
It's a prison.
I've tried with that girl, Miss Peel. I've tried for 18 months. But she's sullen, incommunicative, and sometimes downright chicky. If it wasn't for her unfortunate background, I'd have had her out of my house months ago. Well, she's had a nasty time, but she's done nothing to help herself. And she's shown me no consideration or affection.
She doesn't want to live here, Miss Birmingham.
Then what's to become of her? Well, she's not 18 yet. She's still a minor at law.
She'll have to stay in a hostel. There is a place for girls in a similar predicament in Richmond.
A hostel? Among girls with criminal tendencies.
A girl with criminal tendencies. Is that how you see your niece, Miss Birmingham?
Miss Peel was all right. I could get on with her. She was kind, but she was tough and practical. No sentimentality.
Well, that's her job. She's a welfare officer. And you're not related to her. You've given your aunt a rough time, haven't you?
Well, she deserved it, all that pity and piety.
So you chose the hostel?
Without Aunt Daphne, there was no alternative. I was in care and protection.
I can't imagine the hostel was an improvement on your aunt's home.
I swapped one kind of hell for another. Though there isn't much to choose between a domestic hell and an institutionalized one. I stuck it for a month, and I had all the snide remarks over again. What's an upper-class kid doing here? Slumming it, are we? Why weren't you Deb of the Year, then?
You haven't given it much of a whirl, have you? A month?
It's horrible. You must know how horrible it is.
You'll be 18 in 2 months' time. In 3 months, if you work, you'll have your secretarial qualifications. Then you can get a job, and we can find you some decent digs. A little flat later on, somewhere of your own once you've saved a bit. Is that asking too much?
What a smashing future. Digs in Twickenham and a job in a bull-bearing factory.
You could be pushing up daisies.
It'd be better than this.
I don't need self-pity, not in this office.
Look, I've had everything and you've never had anything, and that's the difference between us. And that's why you'll never understand that I'd rather be dead than have this nothing life.
There you are. I've put a sweat rug on Temeraire, but he needs a short feed after all that exercise. Would you be a pocket?
Yes, all right.
2 scoops of nuts and 1 of bran.
With a little water mixed in, yes.
And Dennis!
Coming, my love.
Dennis, don't you think the least we can do is to offer Dr. Forgan a drink after all this excitement?
Whiskey and water, thank you.
And Dennis, the door, please.
Oh.
So, was she forthcoming?
Very. She had reached the stage of threatening to quit the hostel. I can't wait for the next installment.
Oh.
I don't mean to be flippant, but that girl's packed more incident into just 2 years of her life than I've seen in 40.
That enough water?
Oh, thank you.
She's had a ghastly time. An impossible time.
The greatest in fortune.
What's that, old chap?
Oh, something Elaine said, she said to the welfare officer reminded me of Chaucer.
Miss Peel reminded you of Chaucer?
Oh, Dennis, really?
Well, Chaucer wrote that the worst sort of human misery occurs when someone who's had everything looks back on the full days of old, when they're down and out.
Exactly. I've said to Dennis over and over again. Elaine had everything, and now...
And now she has us, darling.
Ah, you've taken her on.
Well, what option did we have? You should have seen the state she was in, poor creature.
I think Dr. Forgan might like to know.
It was astonishing. I was sitting here with the wireless on in this very room at about 9 that evening. Dennis was playing billiards on his own, and I was repairing his cycling breeches. It had been raining heavily all evening, and the fire was spitting and crackling. And then there was this thundering at the door, so loud and unexpected. The dogs created such a hullabaloo that they managed to disturb even Dennis's concentration. He hurried to the door, and there was Elaine, drenched and exhausted, and carrying a plastic bag. All her worldly goods in a plastic bag.
Well, how had she reached you?
By train, from Waterloo to Tisbury. Then from Tisbury, because she had no money left, she walked.
Walked through 7 miles of downpour. If only she thought to telephone us.
She had no money.
She could have reversed the charges.
Anyway, here she was, obviously in difficulties and soaked to the skin.
I ran her a bath. Dennis made up a hot cordial, and I laid out some of Naomi's clothes.
And then the sorry tale was unfolded.
But there was worse to follow.
You overwhelm me.
If she had no money...
It occurred to me, quite early on during her revelation, that of course she had no money. That her preposterous but helpful aunt had, as it were, subbed Elaine for 18 months through Secretarial College, given her pocket money, made her some kind of clothing allowance.
But all that must have stopped
Immediately.
when Elaine chose to reject Miss Birmingham in favour of this girls' hostel in Richmond.
Where, presumably, the inmates would be allowed the merest modicum of pocket money.
Yes, of course. So, where did the train fare come from?
She stole it.
Borrowed it.
Stole it? If rifling someone's handbag and taking £10 without the owner's consent is borrowing, then by all means Elaine borrowed her train fare. First-class fare, Dr. Forgan.
Yes, well, old habits die hard.
But she left a note saying she would repay the money.
And who repaid the money? Dennis?
The hostel had become intolerable, and she needed to get away. And she had neither the cash nor a checkbook, so she took the money and left an IOU.
The welfare officer, Miss Peel, actually took the trouble to motor down at the weekend, in her own time, all the way from Richmond, in a car that certainly had seen much better days. Dennis gave her the £10 immediately to repay this Mrs. Somebody or other who was matron of the hostel.
I liked Miss Peel.
She was a sensible young woman, and she took her duties seriously. She obviously liked Elaine. Elaine liked her, but made it clear she was never going back to London.
There were certain legal difficulties.
But Dennis, as an experienced solicitor, was able to shortcut most of them.
Because Elaine is still underage, someone must be legally responsible for her. First it was her aunt, then it was Richmond Council, and latterly us. A neighbour of ours, Janet Bultitude, have you met her, is a magistrate. With her approval and that of Miss Peel, Kate and I undertook to act as legal guardians to Elaine until she achieves her majority, which time I might say is imminent.
You're being very good to her.
We're very fond of her, Dr. Forgan. She's been a prisoner of her past, and we're determined to help her to escape to a better future.
And what will that future be?
So, what was the future? And what about your silver?
The silver will have to wait.
Oh.
I offered Elaine a temporary sinecure. And there was something admirable about the Ludlams' determination to pull her fat out of the fire when I knew that they were hard-pressed financially. So I engaged Elaine at 10 bob an hour to catalogue my books.
But she guessed it was a handout.
I'm sure she did. Though both of us necessarily maintained the fiction that she was doing me an extraordinarily good turn. More?
Oh, please.
It was an uncomfortable period. Probably for her and certainly for me. I was planning a series of lectures, and I like solitude when I'm working. And suddenly, it was a human being in the place, in my life, for whom I had to assume some responsibility, giving her coffee, giving her tea, listening to her jejune ideas about life and art, taking her to the pub for lunch. And if she hadn't been round, I'd have improvised perfectly well.
Was she conscientious?
At times.
I found a jackdaw, Dr. Forgan.
She seemed to enjoy being amongst books, but she was easily distracted.
Can I give him some milk in the kitchen?
Anyway, the vacation came to an end, and the books were still in chaos, and Elaine went back to subsidised unemployment with the Ludlams, and I went back to Oxford, imagining and hoping that I'd seen and heard the last of her.
But since there are several chapters to go...
I spent most of the Christmas vacation in India, where I ran into Blazer Povey in Madras.
Blazer?
Yeah. He was probably dodging debts in England, but he represented himself as manufacturing saddlery in India for consumption in the home counties.
Blazer was always versatile.
And then back home in the slow, cold slog of the Hillary term, I came back here shortly before Easter and set about ridding the place of dust, cobwebs and dry rot. I hadn't been here more than a couple of days when up cycled Dennis Ludlam, and I knew that tranquil days had gone again.
Ludlam appears to be your rural nemesis.
Young Elaine was the nemesis of us all. There'd been evidently a bizarre turn-up for the book shade Ludlam, so would I join them for dinner? No talk of billiards this time. And talk it over. The dedicated bicyclist assured me in those profound and solemn tones that my advice would be particularly valuable, since I was more than a passing acquaintance of the two involved parties.
You seem to do nothing but cry on your shoulder, Dr. Forgan. But this time we're even more worried about Elaine.
Well, what's she been up to this time?
She has eloped with my brother.
Eloped?
Hardly the right word, old chap. Elaine and Richard have reached an understanding.
Look, can we job backwards a little? Richard is your brother, Mrs. Ludlam.
My youngest brother.
And is he married?
Not yet, thank heaven.
But he and Elaine have set up house together.
They're living together in Marylebone.
And that distresses you?
It appalls me. Richard is 32, granted, but he's emotionally immature. And Elaine, well, you know Elaine, how insecure and highly strung she is.
But they're both of age, Mrs. Ludlam, and if this kind of life is what they want...
But it isn't what they want. It's an infatuation. If they should marry, they'll regret it for the rest of their lives.
Well, then the regret will be something they must live with.
That's exactly what Dennis said you'd say.
Because it's true. They are beyond our influence now.
They're nothing of the kind. They aren't married yet, are they?
Look, what exactly are you wanting me to do? If you're expecting me to intervene in this love affair, then I'm accepting your hospitality under false pretenses. How can I help, indeed? Why should I help?
Because they're totally unsuited to one another and to marriage.
How could you possibly know that?
Because I know them both very well.
Look, I'm still in the dark. Mr. Ludlam intimated that I knew both people.
But you do. You know my brother, a pilot with Air Freight Cyprus, Richard Fricker.
Richard Fricker? So Elaine is...
Yes, that's who Elaine is.
Richard remembered you perfectly well when we discussed you.
Yes. Yes, I recall him. I've met him in company with other aircrew people, but what makes you feel so sure he's unsuited for marriage? If he's capable of flying an aeroplane satisfactorily, that makes him both practical and responsible.
He's been... Oh, what do they call it nowadays? He's been a loner too long. He's gauche in feminine society. I know he isn't ready for marriage now, and I doubt if he'll ever be ready for it.
These are sweeping statements, Kate.
Well, I remember your brother as being a pleasant young man, but shy. Very shy. As to gauche...
The fact of the matter is that Elaine has turned his head.
Oh, now, darling.
She was lonely, because Naomi and the boys were all away. Richard decided to spend a week of his leave with us. Dennis naturally was at work all day, and I always have more than enough to occupy myself with. So they were thrown together, unnaturally, and this ill-advised relationship began.
Look, I don't know your brother at all well, but I do know him, and to be fair, I think I can guess at your misgivings. As to understanding them, and as to interfering with his life, how can you, or your husband, or I know what's gone on in the hearts of them both? If they're in love, and presumably they are, since they're living together in Marylebone, then why should anyone presume to interfere?
Because they're in no position to set up house together.
But an airline pilot makes a great deal of money. More than I could ever hope to command.
I'm not talking about money. Surely you must realize that. Dennis, please, please, try to explain to Dr. Forgan.
The fact is that... Could we talk in the billiards room?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Dennis, we're all adults, aren't we?
Kate believes, and after all, she's known Richard all his life. Kate believes that he may be constitutionally unprepared for marriage.
Are you saying he's homosexual?
No.
Well, then what?
He has fewer urges than the mass of men. He doesn't need marriage. He's fallen in love with the idea of love. Yet to Elaine, he represents utter security and a happy ever-after conclusion. But that won't be the case.
But isn't that something they'll have to discover or not for themselves? Aren't you taking too much responsibility on yourself? They may be ideally happy. Give them a chance.
Richard is my youngest brother. And I brought him up after my mother died, almost as if he were my son. I know him, Dr. Forgan. And we've known Elaine for 5 years, almost as a daughter. And we understand her. Of course we want what's best for them both. But what's best for them both is certainly not a marriage between them. It can only end in unhappiness.
Hello, Matthew.
Elaine.
Just about.
How long is it since... Look, come on in.
Can you give me a hand with the luggage?
So, when did we last meet?
In Limassol, at Arif's Magic Bar, 71. I was with Richard then.
And now?
Long story.
But you've arrived with luggage, so there's time.
Have you a cigarette?
Help yourself. Take the packet.
Thank you. You know, I didn't realize till we lived in Cyprus how many people you knew out there and how many people knew you.
Well, it's been my second home. When I was a boy, it was my first. My father worked out there.
I've heard all about that. But what about Neville Dimmock and Blazer Povey?
Oh, Blazer, back in Cyprus?
You can't keep away from the place, can you, the three of you?
Blazer, Neville and I were school friends. For national service, Blazer and Neville took short-service flying commissions. By chance, they were posted to Akrotiri. I was sent out as an intelligence officer during the Aoka campaign, because I spoke fluent Demotic Greek. Neville fell for the place just as I'd done. And since you've met him, you'll know about his business interests there.
Mm-hmm.
And your husband, too.
Went where his contract stipulated. Milk train run, Gatwick, Nicosia, Gatwick, freight.
Yeah. When I met you and Richard in Limassol, I must admit thinking the marriage was, fraying a little around the edges. A lot of them said it would be disaster, you know. They wanted me to intervene.
You? What could you have done to stop it?
Well, that's exactly what I told them.
Yes, well, they were right, weren't they? But at the time, it seemed a good idea.
I gained the impression that you liked the life on Cyprus better than Richard did.
Oh, he never feels secure outside England.
But you clearly did.
We had a cottage in a village overlooking Kyrenia and the harbour. I've never known a more beautiful view in my life.
Nor have I.
Oh, yes, the magic's got to you. But it holds no charms for Richard. He wanted me to make the London flat my permanent base and fly out to Cyprus occasionally. I wasn't having any of that. Once I'd seen paradise, I wasn't going to settle for being there only 6 weeks a year. I had the cottage, I had a sports car, I had the sun and the grape and the olive. And I had friends. Some surprising friends, perhaps, but in that atmosphere you get a different perspective on things.
Morning.
I was wondering which of you is Clifford Arundel. Someone said he was here.
Did you say Clifford Arundel?
Yes, society and fashion photographer. They said he always wears a blazer.
Hello now. And a chap in Cyprus who always wears a blazer, the chap you're talking to. Blazer
I see. They must have meant that you know Clifford Arundel.
Look, have we met?
Oh, Oh, yes, at Mr. Arundel's studio in Richmond.
Oh.
It was a long time ago, and you've obviously forgotten. But I haven't.
I think I can help you. Believe I know where old Cliff hangs out these days.
That's good. I have an urgent message for him.
Well, look, why don't we have a drink? Over there. We can talk about Cliff. Bit more privately,
Oh,
excuse me, Miss Vernon. This charming young lady and I have a mutual friend who's in some kind of trouble. Look, old love, I really don't remember you.
I was 17 at the time. You got me very drunk in your studio, and when I passed out, you stripped me and had your chums Ken and Mari perform. And you photographed what they were doing to me.
I did?
When I ran out of your studio, do you know what I did? I went home, I took a large bottle of aspirins and a bottle of sherry, and I went down to the river, and I tried to kill myself. What you'd done was the last filthy indignity in a year of indignities.
You mean it, don't you? You know, I do remember something. The deer in Richmond Park.
And your Hasselblad with all the fittings, yes.
Good Lord, good Lord. I'd no idea you'd react so strongly to a bit of fun.
Well, you must have been a little worried because you cleared out of that studio so fast that you forgot to pay the balance of the rent. What with that and your porno pictures and my go at suicide, the Richmond police still have an open file on Clifford Arundel.
You have no proof. Not now.
You're Edwin Blazer Povey, sometime flying officer, sometime con man, now engaged in a civilian capacity in public relations for the Ministry of Defence. And you're a year into a 3-year tour at Episcopi.
So?
All I have to do is go to the air officer commanding RAF Episcopi and tell him my tale. And I wonder how long it'll be before the Ministry of Defence hands you over to the Richmond police. I'd like an ouzo, please.
You wouldn't do that, would you? I mean, it would do you no good at all. But it might dent my career, even though I'd certainly deny everything.
Why shouldn't I? You almost destroyed me.
If you were going to, you'd have been at Flagstaff House by now. You've done your homework, and I'm impressed. So why didn't you take it to the headmaster? Dia usa paracolo.
It depends on what reparations you're prepared to make.
Now we're getting down to the nitty-gritty.
My husband is Richard Fricker. You know him?
Richie Fricker? Yes. Heard he was married. Didn't know who to. Congratulations.
Too late for those. He and I have come to the end of the line. He's going back to England to a permanent admin job. I want to stay out here. He's not prepared to maintain me out here. I have a cottage up the road and a sports car, and I live rather well. I don't want my standards to drop because my husband doesn't understand me.
So Blazer got his comeuppance. Well done.
I thought he was a friend of yours.
Well, so he is, but you don't have to admire a person to like him, do you? Blazer was always a bit of a scamp, though I didn't think he'd actually stoop to pornography. But if it's any consolation, I'm sure he had no idea how horrifically you were going to react to his antics. There's no malice in the man.
That's true. I'm afraid he is likeable. Oh, I had to drop my standards, of course. Blazer couldn't afford more than a 3-room flat and an old banger for me. But I didn't really mind. I mean, how much time do you actually spend inside a house there? The life's all outside, isn't it?
So Blazer did the right thing.
What was nice about Blazer was that he didn't whine, not once. He'd been caught red-handed, and he was prepared to pay up. Oh, we had some good times together. He was fun. And he knew fun people and fun places.
Yes, that's Blazer. Oh, did he ever mention his legacy?
That legacy. One day, me darling, when the old fruit pops off and me legacy comes through, we'll really paint the island red.
In a strange kind of way, I suppose I should be grateful to him. If he hadn't nearly pushed me into suicide, I'd be a secretary in a ball-bearing factory in Twickenham.
But this odd idyll came to an end when the Turks invaded Cyprus.
Oh, of course. Blazer was really rather heroic. I'd intended to stay on in Kyrenia and damn the Turks, but when the shelling began, Blazer snatched me from the battle zone and drove me hell for leather to Akrotiri. He pulled rank and got me on the last seat of a trooping flight to Brize Norton.
And from there?
I could hardly throw myself on the mercy of the Ludlums this time, could I? So it was Richard. Where else?
Did you expect me to be pleased to see you?
I
hoped you might be.
No, for God's sake, Elaine. You've behaved selfishly and irresponsibly for 2 years. How did you expect me to feel when everyone in Cyprus knew you were Blazer Bloody Poby's kept woman? Have you thought what it was like for me at work? Pity or sniggers?
There was nothing to prevent you from finding some consolation yourself, was there?
I didn't want... I wasn't brought up to live like that, racketing around. I was brought up to stand to my guns. We're still married, aren't we? Supposed to be?
Do you want me back?
Would you have come back? Willingly, if the good life in Cyprus hadn't gone fat?
No.
Well, then.
Do you want a divorce?
I want a decent way of life with a wife I can trust. Is that unreasonable?
Oh, no, it isn't. Of course it isn't.
You look exhausted.
I am.
But what's to be done?
Richard, I don't know.
What's happened to Blazer, anyway?
His tour finishes next month.
And then what?
London, at the Ministry.
I see. So, in fact, all you want is somewhere to lay your head free of charge till Blazer's open for business again in town.
No.
Well, I don't believe you.
Cyprus is over. Blazer was part of something I very much enjoyed out there. But Blazer in a bowler and pinstripes and a flat in Chorley Wood, no, not for me.
So I'm the court of last appeal, by default.
I'm very tired. I don't want to argue with you.
I don't want to argue either. But I think some kind of discussion's called for.
I've done the wrong thing again, and I'm sorry. I should never have come back here.
Would you be prepared to rearrange your priorities?
That sounds very technical.
No, let's not get smart. Look, I realise you don't want to live in London. But if there were somewhere, a really nice place in the country, would that appeal to you?
In the country?
A cottage, in a pretty village on the South Downs.
Another pipe dream?
No! I have a particular place in mind. Tudor, beamed, low ceilings, inglenook, an acre of garden, and I can commute. With what I've saved, I'll only need a 25% mortgage. Honestly, Elaine, it's quite beautiful. Look. Look. The estate agent's handout, and a photograph of the property.
Yes, it's lovely.
It is lovely. And you'd love the village. It really isn't stockbroker belt. It's 50 minutes to London by rail. Far enough out to be rural.
And what would I do out there?
Oh, come on. Live a happy, normal life. Plenty of room for a dog and a cat. You could ride again. There's an excellent stables at the end of the village, and it's good hunting country.
And children.
What?
You'd want children.
Well, doesn't everyone?
Richard.
Yes?
Find another wife.
Well, what are you talking about?
Everything you've said sounds marvellous. For any girl but me.
But how can you know until you... Saturday. I'll drive you out there. We can see the house, pub lunch, take a walk. You'll love it.
There's nothing the matter with your suggestion. There's nothing the matter with the place. I'm sure it's beautiful. There's nothing the matter with anything you've said. Except that it fills me with gloom and terror.
What the hell do you mean?
Are you sure you want to know?
Elaine!
All right. I would find it boring, boring, boring. I don't want to be a commuter's wife with 2 ideal children and 2 ideal pets in an ideal cottage in an ideal village 50 ideal minutes from London. What would I do out there? And when you came home at 7:30 sharp and put on your slippers, what would we talk about? The golf club, the Mothers' Union, gooseberry jam and flower arrangements and the vicar's little problems. How much the fees will be at Nigel's new school.
Oh, what a bitch. What a neurotic, selfish, dissatisfied bitch.
And I suppose I am to him. The story doesn't get any better, you know. I'm not a pre-Raphaelite heroine.
I never thought you were.
Oh, dear. Did you see through me from the beginning?
I don't know that I ever tried to. You were never uppermost in my thoughts.
How nice to find someone so disengaged.
It must be. So what are you doing here?
I need a breathing space for a week or 2.
Until Blazer comes back?
I suppose so.
Well, you know where the guest bedroom is. Dump your things there. You can stay till I say go, which won't be long.
Aren't you being rather hard on me, Matthew?
No harder than you've been on a number of people.
It's like that, is it?
Look, what have you been up to since you walked out on Richard?
Oh, travelling? Why?
Now, yesterday afternoon I received a telephone call from the Salisbury police. Oh, yes, I'm on the telephone now. Asking me, in effect, to give you a favourable character reference. An hour later, Dennis Ludlam was on the telephone. He'd had a similar request. So what's been going on?
I'm sorry. I didn't really expect them to check, you know. I thought it was a matter of form.
No, they checked. Why?
Well, when I left Richard, I decided to work my way west.
Towards the Ludlams, or me?
Oh, they were always reserve champions. At took a bus to Salisbury and decided to stay there for a few days. And before I realised it, I was out of cash.
Which had come from whom?
Richard gave me 50 quid. He felt it was cheap at the price to be rid of me. Anyway, I was out of makeup. And I wanted to look my best when I called on you. I went to a chemist's. Couldn't believe the prices of the makeup. And I seem to have left without paying for what I took. Wasn't that forgetful?
But they were on to you.
It was only a matter of £9.58, a drop in the ocean.
Not to a local chemist.
Police, questions, statements, denials. It wasn't a bit amusing. And then the question of bail. Would you believe it? For £9.58, they wanted £75.
Which you hadn't got?
No. So Mr. Plod took me round to the hotel, and I managed to have 5 minutes private conversation with the manager. He was very understanding. But on top of that, because I had no fixed abode, Mr. Plod wanted references. I could hardly give Richard, so I'm afraid it was you and poor Dennis Ludlam.
When do you appear before the magistrate?
The day after tomorrow. Since I'm an itinerant, Mr. Plod said he'd hurry me through, bless him. It's not very funny, is it?
It's stupid and rather shabby.
I knew I'd be in trouble.
Oh, Elaine. I've known you for what seems an eternity. I'm prepared to make a few allowances, but I draw the line now. Look, if you'll guarantee to stay here until Thursday, I'll drive you over to Salisbury myself and try to put in a good word for you to the magistrates. Now, is that on?
I suppose it'll have to be.
All right. So take your things to the guest bedroom, have a bath, help yourself to drinks. I'll be back within an hour.
Where are you going?
I tend to keep an empty larder. It'll have to be replenished. You can cook us a Greek dinner tonight, and we'll talk about Cyprus.
Θα σε φέρω στο για την φιλοξενία σας.
Εγώ πολύ καιρό να κάνω αυτό.
Were you perhaps hoping for ultimate benefits?
From a down and out?
She's a very attractive bird.
Well, it makes a difference when you've known them since they came in wearing wet jodhpurs and a torn hairnet after a gymkhana.
Does it? I fancied her like hell, you know. And when I heard about her arrangement with Blaze, I was very jealous. Oh, this was after Audrey's death, of course.
You saw her. You saw them regularly.
Oh, not regularly, but quite often. Tiny's club. Famagusta, mainly. Sometimes Blaze would be after a Nordic blonde or a shady deal, and I'd be left very happily with Elaine. She could take her liquor, could that girl?
Well, she could take a lot of things, now you come to mention it. At any rate, after our up and downer, I motored to Tisbury and bought all the makings for the Greek blowout from the delicatessen there. Then I called on Theo Edwardis.
Theo, you've settled down at last.
In a very pretty manor house. I'll take you there tomorrow. Anyway, I got some ouzo and retsina from Theo's private stock and came back here. First thing I saw was her note.
Aye, aye?
And I had a presentiment of ill luck.
Dear Matthew, I'm sorry about all this. I hope you'll understand someday. Much love, Elaine.
I was put out, of course, but not extravagantly so. I began to think how lucky I was not to be landed with such a spectacularly unfortunate girl. Oh, I'd quite looked forward to a dinner for two, but a dinner for one twice would be perfectly agreeable. Then I went into the dining room.
I've been waiting for this. How I've been waiting for this.
It took me some time to realize what was strange about the place. Then I looked again at the sideboard and the dining table, and I knew.
Elaine pinched your silver.
I must have sounded so jocular. I was furious, angry, hurt and bewildered to betray me like this.
Did you report the theft?
No.
There you go. How soft.
Well, would you have reported it, given her circumstances?
Of course I would. Well, I don't know. I really don't know.
Oh, I raged around. I swore vengeance. I was on the point of calling the police a half a dozen times. But in the end, I didn't.
It's obvious. You always had a soft spot for the girl.
Well, that may be true. I'm not sure. But what I became sure of was the absence of value, of things like silver ornaments. Yes, they were mine, and she'd stolen them, but they were not articles I'd longed for and paid for myself. They were heirlooms. Things that had been around the family since I don't know when, but not specific to me. Now, if she'd stolen my notes and my manuscripts, then yes, Interpol on the instant. But table decorations is against a bruised and difficult life. Had I named her the theft together with her shoplifting and the jumping of bail, she'd have done time. No question of it. And I wasn't going to be responsible for that.
So instead she got away with it, scot-free.
Well, I was still angry at her betrayal of trust, but this was a private thing. I wanted to know what use she could make of the silver and why.
She's a sly boot, she really is. She admitted absolutely nothing in that dear John note she left you.
Well, I imagine she'd had enough of lawyers after her father's disaster to be wary of putting anything significant down on paper.
You're still making feeble excuses for criminal behaviour.
Oh, all right, yes, why not? I haven't suffered as she suffered.
So suffering's a sufficient excuse for larceny.
Well, Neville, you've met the girl. You've confessed to an admiration for her. You know what she's like. Now, would you have put a spoke in her wheel?
You're going to tell me next you never slept with her.
I didn't.
But I did. Look, in Blaze's time, she was the town bicycle of Kyrenia.
I don't believe it.
Suit yourself. Anyone who could buy her a few drinks and show her a good time and way.
Well, this is locker room braggadocio, and I don't believe it. She may have been desperate, but she was never promiscuous.
All right, suit yourself.
Oh, do shut up. Now, we've been friends for 30 years. There's no need to lie to me. I'll accept that Elaine's a thief, a chancer, a failed suicide, and a homewrecker. What I'm not prepared to accept is that she's a whore.
You keep going your way, and I'll keep going my way.
What kind of answer is that?
I mean it, Matt. You're on dangerous ground. You look on that girl as a daughter and a mistress. That can't be healthy.
You're deliberately misreading the relationship.
Oh, no, I'm not. What I want is clarification, and that's something you're just evading.
I'm not evading anything. I haven't reached the final chapter yet.
Oh, I see. I'm all ears.
Right then. About 4 years after the incident of the stolen silver, it would be a Saturday in Trinity, and I was still in residence. I drove out to Woodstock. An auction of the contents of some old family home had been advertised. I'd bought a catalogue and found a couple of things I was interested in. The auction took place in what must have been the drawing room. It was large and it was packed. I suppose most of the people there were dealers, but there were a few obvious punters like me. And what I was really after was a bust of Jonathan Swift.
Bit out of your bailiwick, isn't he?
I'll call it impulse. Anyway, the bidding began, and after a short time there were only 2 people left in the running, myself and a woman I was unable to see because of the crush in the room and all the furniture. She took me far past what I'd originally set as my limit, and then she dropped out. The bust was mine. Shortly afterwards, when most of the good lots had gone, quite a few people left, and I was able to see my erstwhile competitor. It was Elaine.
You could knock me down with a feather.
Well, I collared her outside in the drive. She was neither flustered nor embarrassed. She was looking rather beautiful and very composed. She said that the meeting called for a celebration, would you believe it? She was staying at the Bear in Woodstock, and would I meet her there for dinner?
You didn't fall for that one.
Well, I wanted some assurance that she'd turn up. She smiled, a little wryly, and told me she could hardly blame me. Then she took off her wrist a very expensive and beautifully designed antique gold bracelet. There, Matthew, she said, if I'm not in the bar by 7:30, you can keep that.
Didn't I say she was sly?
But would she be there?
Was it really antique and gold and very expensive?
I'm a scholar, Neville. I like to get the facts right.
Then she was there.
She was there, and she'd arranged things with style. A bottle of good champagne waiting for us on ice in a discreet corner of the room.
Well, Matthew, it's lovely to see you again.
You sure?
You're my oldest friend.
What about the Ludlums?
My oldest adult friend.
Oh, you're back on form again.
Things have been much worse.
Yes. Where is the life that late I led, say they? Why, here it is. Welcome these pleasant days.
One of the ancient Greeks?
No, the ancient pistol.
You always were too clever for me.
Rubbish. I like your choice of champagne. Now, what's become of my silver? And if you say you're glad I asked you that, I'll knock your head off.
I was desperate when I took it.
Oh, yeah?
I'd had everything once, and we lost it when Daddy crashed. I thought I had everything again in Cyprus until the invasion. Then I lost out a second time. It's not very funny to lose everything twice within 8 years.
Well, I realize that. being your oldest adult friend. Otherwise the police would have been on your back double quick. But why didn't you ask me for help? I'd have given you money.
I was too ashamed to ask for money.
But not too ashamed to steal from a friend. What kind of chopped logic's that?
You don't think logically when you're in the mess I was in.
You knew that I cared for you. Or at least cared about you.
But you've never wanted me, have you?
Well, how do you know?
Things like that, you just know.
I see.
If you'd wanted me, instead of regarding me as a tiresome social interlude, then I'd have asked, anything.
Oh, you would?
I know nature's bachelors when I see them. You're one. And I realized too late that Richard was another.
You presume a great deal more knowledge of the world than your experience gives you any right to.
You could never stand the disorderliness of a male-female relationship. You've had life on your own terms all your life. And anyway, I'm too young for you, and I always would be. And you know what I mean by young.
Well, I can see you're having a heyday with some fantasy of your own. And I still want to know about my silver.
Matthew, if I'd accepted money from you and the nice Greek dinner, you'd have insisted on my going through with a magistrate's trial, and everything about me would have come out. I couldn't stand the idea of that. A nice, dishonest blazer would have been far more welcome. I'm sorry. I went back to London. Where else could I go? Richard, poor love, very generously gave me a small allowance. I took a tiny flat in Pimlico. Eventually, by all kinds of jiggery-pokery that you'd rather not hear, I managed to get a store in Petticoat Lane.
With my centrepiece of silver to dazzle the customer.
It did make me look very upmarket. But I didn't sell the pieces, not for ages. And when I did, the proceeds went to a sharp solicitor who managed to extract a once-for-all cash settlement from Richard in return for a tidy divorce. With that, I began to build up my business. Then Blazer turned up.
Absolutely on cue. Matthew, old lad, it's been too long between drinks.
Blazer, for heaven's sake.
What's the chap allowed some of the celebration bubbling?
Yes, allow me.
Cheers. Well, Matt, don't you agree my wife looks absolutely radiant?
Your wife? Well, we hadn't got as far as that. When did all this happen?
After the legacy.
The legacy? Well, there really was a legacy.
You chaps would never take it seriously, would you?
Well, can you blame it?
Actually, no. There it was. Larger than even I could have expected. Enough to set up yours truly and the little lady on relatively easy street.
This beats the band, it really does.
Doesn't it, though? So now Elaine has her camp little business in Wigmore Street, and young Blazer's at last indulging his lifelong interest in politics.
Politics? Oh, Blazer, you've gone right over the top.
You don't understand. Blazer can be very persistent once he puts his mind to it. He's been offered a very safe seat in a North London constituency, and you should see him with his party workers. I can't entirely believe it myself.
And what party would that be, Blazer?
Oh, Labour every time, old lad. Didn't you spot the red tie?
You have been adopted by the Labour Party as official candidate? Labour?
Well, of course. I've been down and out, Matt. I've seen life at the bottom and from the bottom. Which meant the local agent was more than appreciative when I socked him with a substantial contribution to party funds. Here was a chap prepared to back what he believed.
My God.
And I'll tell you this, old squire, if I'm not in Westminster after the next election, I'll give all I have to the poor. Apart from our pad in Barbados.
So you're sitting pretty. I'm delighted.
That tone of voice means the exact opposite.
Well, I was wondering how much the sale of my silver realized, and why neither of you saw fit post-legacy to reimburse me for my involuntary contribution to the Povey Fund.
Do you know, old lad, it simply slipped our memories. Good Lord, of course you must have reimbursement.
But the silver, gone forever.
I'm afraid so.
Oh, never mind. I hope the lucky owner's deriving the same pleasure from it that the Forgans did for 5 or 6 generations.
You've taken this jolly sportingly, Matt. But I must insist on giving you a cheque.
No, I have a much better idea. I have in my possession an extremely valuable gold bracelet, which I'm sure was worth a good deal to you.
Yes, I was just going to ask for it.
And I promise you this. If Blazer does succeed in topping the poll, we'll both have the satisfaction of knowing that I'll be celebrating his victory by selling the bracelet and giving all the proceeds to the poor.
They really are an extraordinary couple of people. But do you believe this marriage will last?
Oh, I think so. They suit each other perfectly. Blazer was always immoral, and Elaine's early misadventures have made her amoral. They not only suit each other, they deserve each other.
What I can't get over is Blazer embracing the Labour cause. Of all the cynical, self-seeking...
Well, as we both know all too well, when Blazer sets his mind to a caper, he's very thorough about it. Now he has money, he's looking for power. Oh, I'm sure he doesn't give a damn which political party he hitches his wagon to. He's capable of crossing the floor a dozen times with all the charm in the world and of getting away with it.
Well, now you've run them to earth, will you make any attempt to keep up with them?
Well, there'll be no need for that, because I'm certain our paths are too crossed by now to separate completely. In 2 years or 5, there'll be a telephone call or a knock at the door, and I'll be into a whole new imbroglio.
Oh, really? I'd have thought you'd be glad to wash your hands of them.
Well, as a matter of fact, I find it all rather refreshing. I lead a pretty sedentary life. Always shall. Shielded, indeed, from virtually everything I dislike or find tedious. People like us sit on the sidelines and we watch the varying fortunes of the players. Then something happens to connect us with the players. A ball within our reach, a smile across the grass, and we're involved. There's no escaping that involvement. We're dragged in on the game, for better or worse.
In Elaine's game, certainly for worse.
Oh, yes. You see, that day outside the auction, what really angered me was Elaine's twofold insolence. The first, that despite falling on her financial feet, she made no attempt to repay me for the silver she pinched. And second, that gesture of handing me something enormously expensive just to prove she was in the money and to indicate, I'm certain, that she knew her good old reliable Dobbin Forgan was not a man to levant with her property. So, I wanted to give her something to think about every time she dresses. But there's a missing piece from her private collection. And there it is. Pretty little bauble, isn't it?
It's magnificent. Must be worth a fortune. Are you really going to keep it?
I shall carry out my promise. If Blazer becomes a member of Parliament, that bracelet will be sold and the proceeds will go to a sound charity.
But if he fails to get the seat?
Well, then, I shall give the proceeds to the Conservative Party. In Blazer's name, of course.
In Welcome These Pleasant Days by Michael Robson, Elizabeth Proud played Elaine, Nigel Anthony, Forgan, and Ian Hogg, Dimmock. Dennis Ludlam was John Westbrook, Kate, Peggy Ann Wood, Wilfred Birmingham, Peter Woodthorpe, and Angela Birmingham, Constance Chapman. Blazer Povey was Norman Bowler, Daphne, Joe Anderson, Susan, Angela Phillips, and Richard, Cornelius Garrett. Welcome These Pleasant Days was directed from Bristol by Sean McLaughlin.
That play can be heard again on Monday afternoon just after 3. Our play tomorrow afternoon is a love story set in the glamorous world of high society after the end of the First World War. It's a dramatisation of Michael Arlen's novel Piracy. That's tomorrow at 2:30. In a quarter of an hour at 10:15, the life and poetry of Thomas Hood is the subject of Breast High Amid the Corn. Now the weather forecast for tomorrow. Scotland will have outbreaks of rain or drizzle, although some northern parts will be dry at first. England, Wales and Northern Ireland will be rather cloudy, although a few bright or sunny intervals are expected. Many places will be dry, but some rain is likely in northern and eastern counties of England in the morning. It will be very mild, though rather cold at first in northern Scotland. And the outlook for Monday and Tuesday, staying mild. Some rain or drizzle in the north and west, but mostly dry in central and eastern England. And that's the weather. Radio 4.
BBC News at 10 o'clock. This is Pauline Bushnell. Some of the martial law restrictions in Poland are being lifted. Warsaw Radio has announced that it will be easier to hold public gatherings and to make telephone calls within Poland. There have been demonstrations in many countries in support of the people of Poland. The Russians say the woman hunger striker moved to hospital from the American embassy in Moscow has been taking food. Stanley Holloway, comedian, character actor and master of the monologue, has died. Workers at the DeLorean car factory in Northern Ireland have been given details of the company's redundancy plans. The authorities in Poland said tonight that they were lifting some of the martial law regulations imposed 7 weeks ago. According to Warsaw Radio, restrictions on public gatherings, including entertainment and sporting events, are to be reduced, and communications within the country will become easier. For example, internal telephone links will be restored temporarily from February the 10th, though conversations will be monitored. Some regional newspapers and radio stations will be allowed to operate again. Here's Frank Smith of our Foreign News staff.
Although the more draconian measures introduced under martial law will remain in force, the fact that some restrictions are to be lifted can be taken as a carrot dangled by the authorities in front of the Polish people. But with the carrot, there's also the stick. Telephone communication is to be temporarily restored between all towns in the country. But these calls will be through the operator and will be monitored. The inference is that the restoration will depend on the result of the monitoring. Telegrams will also be accepted, but will continue to be subject to censorship. The easing of these restrictions, as Warsaw Radio puts it, relates to the private lives of Poles. Among other things, people will now be able to get married and hold family gatherings without obtaining permission from the authorities. Also, meetings called by parish elders will no longer require permits, but other gatherings such as general meetings, conferences, lectures, demonstrations and marches will still have to be authorized. They will, in other words, remain banned.
Rallies and marches have been staged in many countries to show support for the people of Poland and for the independent trade union Solidarity, outlawed under the martial law regulations. In the United States, there have been demonstrations in a dozen cities. The Secretary of State, Mr. Alexander Haig, is due to speak at a rally in Chicago tonight, where there's a large Polish community. There have been demonstrations, too, in Canada and Australia, and in Tokyo, Vienna and Brussels. There were more than 100 rallies and marches in West Germany, where Chancellor Schmidt, in a telegram to the Trade Union Federation, repeated the government's demand for an end to martial law in Poland. In Britain, a Solidarity representative who left Poland last year addressed a rally of 3,000 people in Nottingham, while in London, several hundred supporters of the Polish Solidarity campaign marched to the Polish embassy to keep a candlelight vigil. Earlier, they'd heard speeches by MPs, trade union officials and leaders of the Polish community in Britain calling for an end to martial law. One of the speakers, the Labour MP and Shadow Minister Mr. Peter Shaw, suggested that Britain and other Western countries should impose trade sanctions to try to get the restrictions lifted, a point he elaborated on later.
Quite obviously, the fact that not only Poland but the Soviet Union is dependent on the West for a great number of things, including the purchase of essential food supplies, the purchase of technology, the purchase of goods of all kinds. That gives the West a bargaining position and a position of leverage which, if it's used intelligently, may help to bring about many of the results that we want.
Mr. Peter Shaw. The Soviet press has again attacked the United States government over its support for the television spectacular on Poland to be broadcast tomorrow. TASS, the official news agency, describing President Reagan as a former actor, said he had decided to stage cheap shows in Hollywood's best tradition, that is, boisterous and vociferous spectaculars with as little meaning as possible.
We present Frida Jackson as Dr. Joe in the play by Joan Morgan, with Gladys Young and Ivan Brandt in the cast.
Hello, this is Dr. Beresford's house. No, there's no surgery on Saturday evenings. This is Mrs. Beresford. Oh, how are you, Miss Johnson? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. My husband's out on his round at the moment. No, I'm afraid Father's out too. Secretary, housekeeper, and general factotum these days. Away. Not much chance of that for GPs' wives. We are hoping to snatch a few days at the sea in the school holidays, but the best of the summer will be over by then. Yes, I'll give him your message as soon as he comes in. Goodbye. Oh, dear, who can that be? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Are either of the doctors at home?
I'm afraid not.
Is it Mrs. Marlowe or Mrs. Beresford?
Mrs. Beresford.
Well, I must introduce myself. My name's Fothergill.
Oh, do come in, Mrs. Fothergill.
Thank you. I'm your new rector's wife.
Indeed.
Or as our curate calls me, the rector's new wife. That made us laugh. Poor darling Ned's got his faults, but I don't think bigamy's one of them. Oh, do excuse me, I know I'm a scarecrow. I've been trying to clean out the kennels most of the afternoon.
You must be tired. Do sit down.
Thank you so much.
What sort of a dog have you got?
Cocker Spaniel. Just got her first litter. Sired by a champion, Starfish of Ware.
Really?
Ned jibbed a bit at the stud fees, but I told him they've got to be faced, unless you want me to sell the puppies on the pavement in Oxford Street. As it is, I ought to get 10 guineas for the dogs and 8 for the bitches. Let's see. 3 at 10 and 4 at 8. What do you make it, Mrs. Beresford?
62.
Marvellous. I never could add. 62. More than they put in the plate in a year at our last place. Do tell me, how do you think we're going to get on with people here?
Canon James was very happy. Then, of course, he was so beloved.
Oh, well, my Ned's got charm, bags of it.
Canon was here so many years. He married me, you know, and baptized my son.
You lived here all your life?
Yes, in this house.
I knew it. The moment I came into this room, I said to myself, it's got something. Stability. Is that the word?
Very little's been changed, certainly, since Mother died nearly 10 years ago.
You an only child?
No, I've got a sister, Jo. She lives abroad.
Oh. I say, what a lovely garden you've got. No one would expect it in the middle of the town.
Well, my husband's worked very hard on it. There used to be a big cedar in the middle of the lawn. We had to have it down.
I bet that broke your heart.
Well, it was making the house so dark.
Ah, well, you were right then. This is a sunny room, isn't it?
Too sunny. Everything fades so. Excuse me. Hello, doctor's house. No, there's no surgery on Saturday evenings. Monday to Friday, 9 to 9:30 and 6:30 to 7:30. Goodbye. So sorry. This happens all day long.
Must be a grind being a GP these days.
It is rather a strain on my husband. He's got over 2,000 patients, you know. Such a scattered practice, too. Outlying farms and cottages.
He's got a partner, though, surely.
My father. But he only sees his private patients. He says he's too old to join the health service. He's had this practice for nearly 40 years. He took my husband into partnership when we married.
What a dear your father is. I met him the other night, you know.
So he told me.
You should have seen him just now. 3 caps on his head, 4 sweaters around his neck, having the time of his life, bless him.
Not playing cricket.
Umpiring.
In this hot sun.
Oh, well, you know the old song, little what you fancy does you good, which reminds me, do you like mushrooms?
Well,
I brought you a few. My kids were out at the crack of dawn, picking them. The glebe simply mouldy with them. One of the compensations of a country life.
Do you think you're going to be happy here, Mrs. Fothergill?
Well, I suppose we shall adjust ourselves in time. Of course, it'll never be a patch on East Ham.
Did you like it there?
Loved it. You should have seen my youth club. Kept the boys out of clink and the girls on the street.
Really?
Sorry. 10 years as the wife of a sporting parson in Dockland are going to take a bit of shaking off.
How is your husband going to like it, do you think?
Not much to get his teeth into. As he says, all of you people here will go to heaven automatically. Oh, I say. Am I going to offend people?
I think you'll find us quite broad-minded, even though we do live 40 miles from London.
Ah, that's good. I must fly. I've got to iron the old boy's surplice for matins. Look, can one of the doctors come and have a look at my teeth? I think it's measles.
Measles? Are you sure?
Well, I can't think of anything else that would make him look such a fright, unless, I suppose it couldn't be mushrooms.
Well, has he eaten any?
Bless you, yes, we've all had them. 4 meals a day for the last week. We're sick of them. Do come and see us as soon as I'm straight.
Yes, thanks. I'd like to.
I haven't had time to count the rooms yet, let alone furnish them.
It must be an awful job.
Hello, I say, don't run away, Mrs. Fothergill.
Oh, this is a nice surprise, Dr. Marlowe.
Mrs. Fothergill wants one of you to see her little boy, Father.
Oh, right away.
Of course not. You're much too hot and tired.
Oh, but if you're worried, I mean, he can go.
I never worry. We've all got 9 lives in our family. Not but we've already lost 8 of them in Dockland. Well, cheerio, Doctor.
I'll see you, Art.
Goodbye, Mrs. Fothergill. One of us will drop around presently.
Oh, thank you so much. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Fothergill.
Claire, anybody want me?
Yes?
Well, can't it wait? I want to get a bath before dinner.
Well, be careful. You're very overheated. You don't want to get a chill.
My dear Claire, I haven't caught a chill since I woke up in the snow one New Year's Day 40 years ago. Now, who wants me so urgently?
Well, several people have telephoned. I do think you might arrange to be at home while Alan's out in his rounds, instead of exhausting yourself rushing about with a lot of men half your age.
Umpires do not rush about, and most of them are about a third of my age. For the daughter and wife of a doctor, you've got a very inexact mind. Now then, where are all these messages?
On the pad.
Oh, I can't read a thing.
Isn't my writing clear?
Well, not the writing. It's this dim religious light.
Father, you know I draw the blind to save the carpet. It'll fade in the sun.
When you've lived as long as I have, you'll learn that the carpets are easier to come by in England than God's good sunshine. Sun. You don't know what sun is. Now, at the Cape, that's where you want to go for sunlight. Transforms everything. I remember one day aboard the old Conway Castle in Table Bay.
Yes, you've told me, dear. Have you seen anything of Jimmy?
Why, isn't he home yet?
No.
Oh, I expect the match went on longer than usual.
Oh, dear.
Don't fuss, Claire, don't fuss. Miss Johnson. Oh, she's Alan's pigeon, if not his turtle dove. And who's this? Mrs. Piggott? Now, don't tell me that rich old hypochondriac is back from Leamington already.
Did you send her there?
I must send her further afield next time. Peebles. No, further north. I shall prescribe Aberdeen.
You are incorrigible, Father.
Not incorrigible, my dear. Old and tired. All the rest are Alan's. Poor young fellow, working his guts out at 17 bob a knob, while I get a blissfully diminishing number of private patients at half a guinea a visit. Is he back?
No, he had to go out to Hill Farm, an accident of some sort. Father, if you're going to bath before dinner...
Oh, how's the water? Is it hot?
Well, it should be. I rid of the boiler an hour ago. If you knew how many things I've had to do today. Mom! In here, Jimmy. Hooligans, they make them at school.
Grandpa, I scored 50.
50? No. Oh, I say, Claire, isn't it wonderful?
Jim, dear, shut the door.
Sorry, Mum.
Now, what were you saying?
I made 50 runs. Knocked it up in under 3 hours. I hit a 6 off Brown's first googly. You should have seen his face. Jack says I broke a tile on the pavilion roof. But Mr. Castle says I won't have to pay for it.
So that's why you're so late. I was getting quite worried.
Peter's dad gave us an orgy at the rope walk. I say, Mum, isn't the rope walk luscious? We have fruit salad and ice cream and meringues.
Jimmy, you mustn't get so excited.
But, Mum, you don't seem to understand. I made 50 runs.
Yes, dear, I know, but
Good Lord, girl, it's a great day in a young man's life, his first half-century. Congratulations, Jim. Heartiest congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Mum doesn't seem to understand.
Oh, these women, they don't know anything about sport, do they?
Is that all it is?
Of course. Sport's a man's world.
I know, but you are pleased, Mum?
Yes, dear, very pleased. Your father will be too, I'm sure, but...
But what, Mum?
Well, games are not everything. Now, where's your...
They are to this boy just for this moment, Claire. God knows we none of us get so many times we can afford to have them shine taken off them for us.
Father, I'm only thinking about his health.
Well, this is the first I've ever heard of cricket being bad for a boy's health.
Not cricket, the excitement. Jim's very highly strung.
No more than you make him.
It would be my fault, just because I tried to calm the boy down.
Oh, leave the kid alone. There's a good girl.
Not when he's in this state. What have you done with the thermometer?
The what?
I left it in here yesterday, in the right-hand drawer.
But what do you want the thermometer for?
Well, look how flushed Jim is.
So would you be if you had been racing about in the sun and stuffing yourself with fruit salad and ice cream?
And meringues.
Oh, here it is. Did you have it?
Probably. I've mislaid my own.
What did you have it for?
Oh, the Marshall baby. Mumps.
Mumps? Good heavens. Did you remember to sterilize it? I'm sure he didn't. I'll have to do it later. Jimmy?
Yes?
You mustn't think I'm not pleased about your runs. Well, you don't, do you, dear?
Well, you didn't sound very interested.
Interested? Oh, I wonder if you realize how much I worry about you. You know, you're not very strong.
Oh, rot.
Oh, you've got a lot of nervous energy, yes, as I have. But I know to my cost how much it takes out of one being neurotic.
But you're old.
Old?
Well, not exactly old, but... Oh, you know what I mean.
I suppose I do seem old to you. All the worry.
You shouldn't fuss so, Mum.
Fuss?
Well, about my health, for instance. I don't want the chaps at school to think I'm a kid.
You're only 12.
In 4 or 5 years' time, I should be old enough to get a job on a ship.
A ship? Why a ship?
I shall have to do something.
Well, there are plenty of things for you to do at home.
Oh, Mum, not here in Brandon.
Why not in Brandon? It's good enough for your father and your grandfather.
I don't believe Grandpa's ever really liked living here.
Oh, how ridiculous. He hasn't been out of England for over 40 years.
Not because he hasn't wanted to.
So that's it. He's been filling your head with his traveller's tales.
They're jolly good tales.
The first time you hear them. But what's the use of thinking about places you'll never see?
How do you know I'll never see them, Mum? He did.
Well, that's different. He went as a ship's doctor.
On the Conway Castle.
Oh, don't you start talking about the Conway Castle.
But wouldn't you like to travel, Mum?
Whether I do or not is beside the point. I shall never be able to.
Why not?
I'm tied to the house. I'm sure it must be very nice to get about the face of the earth with no responsibility.
You mean like Aunt Jo?
Does Grandpa talk to you about your aunt?
Yes, whenever he's had a letter. If she's been to a place he knows, for instance.
Only then?
More or less. Why?
Oh, I just wonder. Does your father ever mention her?
Dad? No.
Anyone at home?
Oh, good, here is Dad. Dad!
Hello, Jim, my boy. I see you look very excited.
Come on in, Dad. You'll never believe what's happened.
Happened about what? Oh, the great match. How did it go?
Guess.
You made a duck.
No.
Your side was all out for 30.
No.
Oh, come on, tell us the worst.
I made 50.
Nonsense.
I did, Dad.
Oh, you're pulling my leg.
I'm not. Ask Mum.
It's quite true, Ellen. You should have seen the state of excitement he was in.
I don't wonder. They had to give me a sedative when I scored my first try at Blackheath.
Oh, Dad.
Well. Tell me, son, between ourselves, was the bowling very bad?
Oh, Dad, you are a kidder.
Anybody want the bathroom?
Jim's coming up.
Oh, must I, Mum?
A lukewarm bath is what you need to take the stiffness off.
But I'm not stiff.
You will be tomorrow. And mind, not too hot. 70 degrees at the most.
Oh, righto. I won't be long, Dad.
All right.
You're very late, aren't you, Ellen?
Well, I ran into a
You
block...
look tired.
Oh, I'm all right.
You mustn't let them make too many calls on you. This accident today. Now, was that anything serious or urgent?
Fatal, probably. A woodman fell 50 feet from a tree he was lopping. Fractured skull. They're operating on him tonight at the county hospital.
I see.
Any messages?
Several. Phone's been going all the time.
Any callers?
Mrs. Fothergill.
Oh, yes. What's she like? Rather fun, I hear.
Fun?
Well, the old boy said she was. He met her at some sidesman's carouse at the church hall the other night.
I think she's one of the most vulgar women I've ever met. I'm only glad Jimmy wasn't here.
No wonder your father thought she was fun.
Oh, I've no doubt you find her amusing, too. I expect the seaman and stevedores loved her.
Well, they certainly loved her husband, if that's anything to go by.
What do you know about it?
Well, apparently he was quite a figure in the East End.
Really? Isn't it a little odd, then, that he's had to leave?
Not in the least. Another London winter would have finished him.
Oh, I didn't know.
No, of course you didn't.
Well, she wants you to go round to the rectory. Her boy's got measles. At least that's what she says it is. Alan?
Yes?
Do I look old sometimes?
Of course not.
What I mean is, do I seem old?
What's happened? Don't tell me some old gentleman's offered you his seat in the bus.
I'm not joking. Look at me. Well?
What's behind all this nonsense?
Jimmy. He thinks I'm old.
Well, so you are to that infant. Lord, I expect he looks on me as a hoary old veteran who can remember seeing Jack Hobbs.
Oh, how can I make you understand? Oh, you're so shallow.
Doesn't it make things easier?
For you, perhaps.
Oh, yes, it's a man's world.
Don't laugh at me.
Now, do I look as though I'm laughing?
I don't know why you should be so bitter.
I'm not in the least bitter. I've got any number of blessings to count.
What you really mean is I have.
Well, let's say we both have. Health, family, affection, an adequate income. What more can we ask?
Then why aren't you more contented?
I?
Yes. Runs through everything you say. Even a few minutes ago, it was written all over your face, your frustration.
Oh, what about?
Because the surgeon at the county hospital is going to operate on that man and not you.
Well, I could have performed the operation certainly as competently as Rogers, anyway.
So I was right. You've never really settled down to being a GP, have you?
No, that's absurd.
You can't deny you'd have liked to specialize.
I admit I would have liked to have gone further in my profession, but, well, it just wasn't to be.
You see, I was right.
Oh, Claire, why must you create situations where none exist? It's always the same, these orgies of introspection, boring into my mind until you've stripped me of the only privacy there is in marriage, the privacy of my own thoughts. You know, sometimes I wonder what it is you want.
You?
But, darling, you've got me, haven't you?
But have I? Have I, Ellen? That's what frightens me. Even when you're at my side, I know you're not with me. I lie awake in the night, hour after hour, and I think, this is loneliness. This is loneliness.
Now, I'm not going to listen to any more of this nonsense. Very few women in the world are less lonely than you are. You're surrounded by your family every hour of the day.
Yes. Yes, I suppose I do put too much on marriage and my home. I can't help it. It's the only way I'm made. I've never wanted anything outside. You're my life, you and Jimmy.
Well, then that's all right, then. Here we all are, under one roof.
Nothing touches you.
Ah, there you are. Well, I'm bathed, cold, and in the right mind. All I want now is my pipe. And what about a little music, Al?
All right. I'll see what's on the radio.
And we bring to you some of the interesting people who come by land, sea, and air to be in town tonight.
Our first guest tonight has just arrived by air from Nigeria. It's very rarely that a woman is chosen to represent her country in an international organization. And we are particularly happy to welcome to the studio the British delegate to the World Council on Tropical Diseases, Dr. Joanna Marlowe.
I say, listen, everybody. It's our Joe.
Thank you. Am I right in saying that you're the first woman ever to be appointed to this organization?
Why, I didn't know she was in England, even.
Have you any explanation to offer? Apart, of course, from your outstanding experience in tropical medicine.
This job above everything calls for complete mobility.
Oh, that's...
The fact that I've got no ties and can take off from any corner of the globe at a moment's notice didn't tip the scale.
You say you've got no ties, Dr. Marlowe. Does that mean you've got no relatives in this country?
No. I've got a father and a sister. I can hardly wait to see them after all this time.
Is it a long time since you were last in England?
Nearly 15 years.
Really? Why is that?
Never seemed to get sent anywhere within 3,000 miles of home.
How did you come to take up tropical medicine?
Quite by chance. Just after the war, I happened to be in Lobito on the West African coast. I'd qualified shortly before I left home. I managed to get a job as a ship's doctor on a freighter. It was the toughest job I ever tackled.
And what exactly are your plans now?
I've got to be in Delhi for a meeting of the World Health Organization early next month. Till then I think I shall stay at home if they'll have me.
A case for the fatted calf, I should think.
By Jove, I should think
well,
so.
Well, thank you so much for coming here. Dr. Joe. That is right, isn't it?
Yes, quite. You see, the natives can pronounce it whatever tribe they belong to. Good night.
Good night, and welcome home.
Joe, back in England at last.
It was typical of her not to let us know.
Yes, she always had a sense of drama. I can't get over it. Still the same old Joe. I don't know her voice anywhere.
I wonder what she looks like after all this time.
Much the same, I expect. I can't get over Joe coming home as a VIP.
Is she one?
Well, so it appears.
Mind your ash on the carpet, Alan.
Oh, sorry.
Well, it's no good my sitting here. I wish we knew what time to expect her. I shall have to get the guest room ready and think what I can do about food.
Oh, you'll manage all right, Claire.
It won't exactly with a fatted calf.
Joe won't mind.
Well, I shall. May not worry you, but it worries me not to be able to put up a better show after all these years. I shan't even have the Daily tomorrow.
No, I'll take it. Hello? Brandon 25. Dr. Marlowe here. Joe! Joe, we've just been listening to you on the air. Well, of course, you silly girl. We're all waiting with our fingers crossed. Yeah, quick as you can. Coming by road? Oh, good, good. Well, the sooner I get off the line, the sooner you'll be here. Goodbye, bless you. She's leaving at once. With any luck, she ought to be here by 9.
I'm glad she's given us a little warning.
Oh, it'll be wonderful to see her again after all this time. How long is it exactly?
August 1946.
The 11th of August.
Good Lord, Claire, how on earth do you remember the exact date?
It's not one I'm likely to forget, darling. Surely you remember. It was the night we got engaged.
Go on, Grandpa. Tell me some more about Aunt Jo. She'll be here soon.
Well, Jim, I don't know how much more there is to tell you. You've read her letters. A lot about the place she's in, not much about what she's doing there. It's only been from odd paragraphs in medical journals that I found out what an authority she's made herself in tropical medicine.
Was that what she always wanted to do?
No. Funnily enough, it was what I wanted to do when I was a young man. Joe's done the job I meant to do in Africa. I loved it, you know. Africa.
Did you, Grandpa?
Yes. The dreams we have when we're young. I was going to devote my life to the fight against the endemic diseases of the tropics.
What's that?
Oh, sleeping sickness, yaws, yellow fever. I even got as far as putting in for a post at the hospital at Lagos. And they'd have had me, too.
What went wrong, Grandpa?
I got married, if you call that going wrong.
Didn't you mind giving it up?
We always mind relinquishing our dreams. Yes, I minded all right. I remember thinking this town was a very small pond indeed when I first came here. Your father did, too. Still does.
Dad?
Well, I've made the table look as festive as I can. There's not much in the way of a salad, but I've opened one of my bottles of apricots.
But last year's, didn't it explode?
My fruit never explodes. Oh. I wish I'd known in time to get some cream. You haven't opened the claret for me yet, Dad.
All in good time, my dear. All in good time.
She may be here in any minute. I do think you might try to make some contribution and not leave it all to me. There's Eleanor again, and I'm left with everything to do. Prepare her room, do the table, try to produce a decent meal. And all you do is just sit there with the chair cover rucked up.
I shall contribute a warm heart. That's all that matters.
I shall remind you of that the next time I let the boiler go out.
Aren't you excited, Mum?
I'm afraid I've got too much to do to think about it. That you, Alan?
Yes.
I don't know what I should have done if you'd been much later. What kept you?
Well, I don't think I gave them any more time.
You went to the rectory?
Yes.
What was the matter with the boy?
Nettle rash.
Nettle rash? Thank goodness I didn't make any mushroom soup. Now, where's my work basket?
Oh, Claire, can't the mending wait?
Why?
Well, it doesn't look very festive.
Joe would be the last person to expect me to sit with my hands in my lap.
Oh, I think I'll go and have a look at that claret.
I see, Dad. Did you like Aunt Jo?
Oh, very much, Jim.
Was she a smasher?
Well, that wasn't the word we used in those days.
What was she like?
Well, young, very young and restless, full of plans and ideas. You never know what she was going to do next.
She must be exciting.
Oh, yes, Jim. Jo's exciting, all right.
You don't look particularly tidy, Alan. Do go and change.
Oh, surely it's only in the jungle that they dress for dinner. Oh, well. I'll change, if you say so.
You look jolly nice, Mum.
Do I, dear?
That dress is pretty.
It is, isn't it?
I wonder if Aunt Jo would recognize you in the street.
I expect so.
Have you ever sent her a photo?
Oh, don't you remember? Oh, no, perhaps you were too young. No, it was all on the beach at Cromer. Heavens, here she is.
She's here. I say, Joe's come. Here. Oh, get out. Oh, look out, son. I stumped over the rug. Now, let's put the lights on. Cheers, it's here.
It's her, Mum. It's Aunt Jo.
Let me go.
No, I will.
No.
Come on, Grandpa.
Now, don't you get excited, boy. Don't get excited. Keep calm. Now, you let the girls get it over
But
first.
can't we just go and help her with the bags or something?
Claire, oh, heavens, I can't stop.
How are you? Oh, I'm fine. Oh, leave the big stuff in the hall, Roberts, when you bring it in. We simply must have the rest of it, though. Oh, wait. Give me those garden things. Father, dear. Oh, how wonderful to see you.
Hey, Joe, I can't get over it.
Oh, Dad. Oh, now, Dad, don't make me cry. Oh, Roberts, put those parcels down somewhere.
Yes.
Anywhere. Claire, it was barbaric of me not to let you know, but I only knew myself 48 hours ago. It's been chaos ever since. Oh, Roberts, you'd like to be getting back, wouldn't you?
You're sure you won't be wanting me anymore tonight?
No, I shan't be wanting you for days.
You've only to telephone headquarters.
I know, I've got the number. Well, thanks for getting me here so quickly. No, I really don't think I could have stood another 10 minutes.
Thank you, madam. It's been a pleasure. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, this is never little Jimmy.
How do you do, Aunt Jo?
I expect he's grown since the snapshot we sent.
Grown? Well, it's quite incredible. And this strapping young man is the person I brought to Noah's Ark. Oh, Claire, we are growing up. I say, look at the evidence.
Yes.
Well, you've not changed much, Joe.
Are you glad to be home, Joe?
Oh, Claire, I can't tell you how glad. Do you believe that 2 days ago I was in Kano?
Where's Kano?
Oh, it's in northern Nigeria.
The Clapham Junction of West Africa. Well, I was on my way to Johannesburg, and at the last minute the conference was cancelled. And I've got 3 weeks free. Marvellous, I thought. England. I caught the plane with 10 minutes to spare.
Good heavens.
Oh, I still can't believe it. I'm not dreaming, am I?
No, Joe, you're not.
Fantastic. Nothing's changed. The same prize rose bowl,
yes.
The same roses out of the garden, same old watercolours. Oh, Claire, not the same loose covers.
Yes, just the same.
And with all that's happened in the world. Well, if you wanted to look for reassurance, this room would give it to you. You'll never know how much I've thought about it. I've huddled under my mosquito net and tried to imagine I was sitting out under the cedar tree in the garden.
Oh, dear.
Now, that cedar tree began to be almost an obsession with me. I used it as a sort of magic whenever I had a dose of fever. I'm sure it helped. I must just have a look at it. Oh. No. Oh, no.
We had to have it done.
But why?
Well, it made the kitchen so dark.
Sorry, Joe.
Oh, well. Now, there won't be anything to bring my temperature down.
What did you get, Joe? Malaria?
Oh, yes, mild attacks. A few days and I'm as right as rain again.
It must be rotten while it lasts.
Oh, morbid as hell. Let's skip that. You look well, Claire.
Considering.
Considering what?
Well, England isn't exactly a housewife's paradise nowadays.
Poor old Claire. Wish I could have brought you 1 or 2 of my servants.
1 or 2?
Yes, sounds very grand, doesn't it? It isn't really, you know.
Oh, I expect you still exaggerate.
You don't need to in my part of the world.
Where the wildest tales are true, dear lass.
Ah.
Well, my dear, you must be longing for a meal.
You never waited dinner for me.
Well, it's only cold, I'm afraid. If I'd known you were coming, I'd have...
Oh, don't be so silly, Claire. Oh, here, Jim. We must just look at a few of the things I've brought back.
Aren't you ever tired?
No, not as long as I keep the engine running. Here, Claire, you have those flowers. They're Nigerian orchids.
Oh, what beautiful things.
They kept them on the ice in the plane, but I'm afraid they look a bit the worse for wear now. Now. Ah. Yes, Claire, I think this is yours. Yes. Here you are. It's a handbag.
Sure.
Do hope you'll like it.
Oh, Mum.
Oh, but it's lovely, Joe. Thank you so much. Oh, what wonderful workmanship.
Magnificent.
Now, your turn next, Dad. There. A leopard skin rug. Keep you warm while you're out on your round.
Well, this certainly will impress Mrs. Piggott.
Mrs. Piggott? Who's Mrs. Piggott?
Father's only patient.
Oh, dear. Has it come down to that?
Very nearly, my dear, very nearly.
Alan!
Hello, Joe.
Hello, Alan.
She's a smasher, all right, isn't she, Dad?
Yes, it certainly is.
Oh, we've only just started on the parcels, Alan. You haven't missed much. Now, Jim was the real problem. I know you're far too old for such childish things now, Jim, but this, well, it is a bit different, perhaps.
Thank you, Aunt Jo.
It's a sort of Noah's Ark.
I say.
Say,
The carving's superb.
isn't he luscious?
Luscious, what a word for a rhino.
Have you seen any?
A few.
Do they charge?
Well, they didn't charge me. I drove too fast.
What sort of a monkey is this?
It's a gorilla. I watched him being carved.
Where?
The wettest village in all Nigeria.
And it can rain there, can't it?
Have you ever been to Nigeria, Grandpa?
No. The nearest I ever got was Walvis Bay.
Anchored among the dead fish.
Oh, so it hasn't changed.
Tell me, Joe, what are things like out there nowadays?
Oh, well, you still pray to the gods to send you more vaccines, more cell phones, and please, Lord, more insecticides.
DV where there's no DDT.
That's right. Oh, Dad, I do wish I'd had you out there.
Not as much as I do, Joe.
Aunt Jo? What sort of an animal is this?
Jimmy.
Aunt Jo?
Oh, that's an antelope.
Darling, I could have told you that if you'd asked me.
But Aunt Jo's seen them, Mum.
But you mustn't interrupt her when she's talking to someone else.
I don't mind. You ask all the questions you like, Jim.
You little know what you've let yourself in for.
Oh, don't worry, Alan. Jo's always liked an audience.
You haven't asked a thing, Mum.
Your mother never suffered from wanderlust, Jim.
Well, there hasn't been much time for idle dreaming.
Oh, poor old Claire wants her dinner.
We all do.
Oh, just a minute. We can't go till Alan's had his present.
My present?
Of course.
Dad.
Here you are.
Oh, thank you, Joe, for thinking of me.
Now, look at it.
What is it, Dad?
A Negro's head.
Oh,
charming.
It can't be a Benin bronze.
Benin, yes. Oh, it's not an old one, I'm afraid. They won't let theirs out of the country now.
Oh, I'm thrilled with it, Joe. Thank you.
I thought you could have it on your desk.
You mean to suggest I'll fall back on witch doctoring when the pharmacopoeia fails me?
So you still have your little academic joke.
No, not very often these days.
No, Alan doesn't find being a country GP an academic joke.
That's something I shall never get used to. Alan still being a GP.
But, Joe, when Father took him into partnership...
Oh, I know all about that. But I never for a minute thought he'd stick it.
But then you never knew how that came about.
We don't want to go into all that old stuff now, Claire.
It's new to Joe.
It can't possibly matter one way or another after all these years,
Oh,
Claire.
but it does. Joe, you remember the night Ellen and I got engaged and you dashed off to London on the last train?
Yes, I remember.
After you'd gone,
Claire,
Father
please.
called us into the consulting room and... I wonder if you could recall what you said, Dad.
But if I can't, I have no doubt that you can. The exact words.
He said, I always knew you'd marry one of my daughters. As it's Claire you've chosen, I shall be happy to take you into partnership. More than happy. That was the proudest moment of my life, Joe. And now, do let's have dinner. I'm sure we're all ready for it.
Oh, you were right about the rain, Claire. There's been quite a bit in the night. Funny, I never heard a thing.
Perhaps you weren't lying awake.
Yes, nice.
Have you been out in the garden?
Yes.
In those slippers?
But don't you worry, I didn't get my feet wet.
I meant, oh, Father, look what you brought into the house.
What? Where?
On my carpet.
Oh, my God. The lawn's covered with worm casts. I'm so sorry, Claire. Here, I'll rub it off.
Not with your handkerchief. I'll do it.
Just when it's been cleaned so nicely. I'm so sorry, Claire.
You're worse than Jimmy. Not another patient already.
Good morning. Can I see the doctor? Will you go in the waiting room, please?
Poor old Alan, that's the 7th so far, and still a quarter of an hour to surgery time. Me, the joys of private practice.
Aunt Jo! Aunt Jo! Aunt Jo! Isn't she here?
No, she's still in bed.
No, she's not. I just popped my head in.
Well, you shouldn't have done that.
Doesn't she want any breakfast?
I took hers up on a tray.
Today as well? I thought that was only after her journey. She is an old lazy bones, isn't she, Mum?
Well, she's used to plenty of servants.
Nonsense. Joe's got the sense to keep out of the way when the work of the world's being done, unlike some of us.
I wish she'd get a move on. I want to see her before I go to school.
Why?
I just want to.
I don't suppose she'll have vanished by this evening.
This evening's too late. I've got to ask her something.
What? Surely you could ask me.
You wouldn't know, Mother.
Well, now, I'd better go and change these shoes of mine, I suppose.
It's 9:15, Jim. You'd better be off. Have you got your books?
In the hall. Oh, Mum, I want a pencil. Have you got a new one?
Somewhere. Where did I put them? I don't know what's happened to everyone this morning, just because there's an extra person in the house. Oh. This is the doctor's house. I'll call him. Oh, Dr. Joanna Marlowe. I'm afraid she's not down yet. Can I get her to call you back?
Shall I call her?
An interview? Well, if you hold on, I'll see if I can get her. Yes, get her, Jim.
Aunt Jo! Telephone!
I'm her sister. I? Oh, no. Just the housewife. Oh, that's a very nice tribute to us.
She's coming.
Oh, my sister can speak to you.
She's dripping all down the stairs.
No, that was my young son.
Oh, dear. Claire, your poor carpets. I'm dripping all over them. So sorry.
Here she is now.
Thanks, Claire. Hello. Yes, speaking.
I say, Aunt Jo.
Just a minute, darling.
You mustn't keep her.
Only a sec. Those native chiefs you were telling us about, what were their names?
Just hold on a moment, would you? The Oni of Ife and the Alafin of Oyo.
Oh, thanks, Auntie. You do smell nice.
Jim, you'll be late. Be careful crossing the road.
All right, Mum.
So sorry about that. Oh, yes, simply heaven. I'd forgotten how beautiful England is. No, nothing's changed. Well, it hasn't anyway where I am. It's almost uncanny. It's like stepping back in time. No, I don't want to do anything at all. Just lie out in a deck chair and listen to the blackbirds. Yes, I can say with confidence that we've reached a point now when not only the cure, but the control of certain diseases is within sight. Anyway, on a small scale. If we could clear the whole country of mosquito and tsetse flies, we've cleared limited areas, our job would be half done. Yes, I've just been working up at the Pasteur Institute in Dakar. Write a book? Oh, but I have already. Of course. My name on it? Well, certainly not. Official reports are always anonymous. Fascinating Frenchman in Dakar. Well, no, we're all much too much in earnest. No, nothing is further from my thoughts. Yes, for publication if you wish. No romances. Thank you. Goodbye.
Morning, Joe.
Hello. Didn't see you come.
Oh, you're looking very dewy this morning.
So are Claire's carpets, I'm afraid. Have you ever noticed the moment you get in the bath, the phone's bound to ring?
Even when you're up in the interior?
Well, then it's tom-toms.
Well, I thought you'd like some more coffee.
Oh, lovely.
Who were you flirting with just now?
Flirting? Me?
Well, perhaps you can't help it. You never could. Who was it?
The Daily Pictorial.
Oh, indeed.
It surprised me rather. I shouldn't have thought I was their type.
Well, I don't know. If they could see you at the moment, you'd get on their front page.
Not making you late for surgery, am I?
Oh, no, it's not time yet.
Oh. Do you like being a GP?
It keeps the wolf from the door?
Oh, that's an odd remark.
Why?
Well, the Alan Beresford, who would have been rather surprised not to have got his knighthood by the time he was 40.
So much for the pipe dreams of medical students.
Oh, no. Not just pipe dreams.
Overweening ambitions, then?
No, not that either.
Convictions?
Yours and others.
Because I talked well and knew where I was going.
Most of us did that, but we didn't fool the people who really knew. Cartwright and Matheson and Sir George.
Well, the experts can be wrong.
No, not on solid results.
Exams, paper knowledge.
No, surgery's not paper knowledge, Alan.
Well, surgery can be useful to a GP.
Shouldn't have thought there was much scope for cranial surgery in a place like Brandon.
Ah, that's where you're wrong. Only on Saturday a patient of mine fell from a tree and cracked his skull.
And you're operating?
Well, no. As it happens, they've taken him to the county hospital.
Oh, there, you see?
Still the same old Joe, goading us all on.
You didn't need much goading in the old days.
Well, a lot of water has flowed under the bridges since then, for both of us, Joe.
I know. What's made you like this?
Like what?
Well, I thought you'd have grown more.
Grown up?
No, grown. In stature. Is that cruel?
No, I don't think so. Intolerant, perhaps?
How?
Well, you should have made more allowances for the fact that you've outstripped me.
But that's the point. I ought not to have outstripped you. Good heavens, 15 years ago, I just scraped through my MB, while you, well, it was all yours for the taking. What happened to you, Alan?
Well, shall we say, life caught up with me, if you call it life.
You mean high hopes faint on a warm hearthstone?
Oh, perhaps. You've travelled fast enough, anyway.
Alone?
Yes, that was obvious 15 years ago.
Was it?
Lord, yes. You never let anyone so much as hold the door for you.
I still don't.
Yes, but they open to you, all right. The doors of the world.
How romantic you make it sound.
Well, and isn't it?
That was lovely.
Isn't it, Joe?
Dhaka yesterday, Delhi tomorrow. Emirs, fakirs, and witch doctors flying over the jungle, forced landings in the desert. Oh, yes, it's romantic, all right.
But you do love it, don't you? I mean, your work, your attainments, it must be very satisfying.
Well, it's nice to feel I'm helping to relieve a minute part of the suffering of the world.
Is that why you took up medicine?
Yes.
Did you tell the press that?
Oh, no. They only heard about the conferences and the flowers at the airport.
So the rest of it, the fame, etc.
Pure accident.
Why do you play down your work, Joe?
Well, you can't talk to strangers about things like that.
Tell me something.
Hmm?
How have you managed to keep the ideal so fresh?
Surely that's not so very difficult.
Yes, but in your work, you get suffering in the raw. Sleeping sickness, river blindness, leprosy. Here, for every case of real illness, I get a dozen. A couple of aspirin would cure. Oh, my sensibilities have got blunted till nothing touches me.
So that's it. Spark has died.
Oh, I don't know. Was there one?
Oh, yes. Couldn't have been as powerful as I thought, though.
Are you angry with me?
Oh, no, not angry. A bit sad. We've travelled such a long way since we were students together.
Yes, they were good days.
Oh, wonderful. Weren't we young?
Callow in the extreme. We were all so outstanding. Never did a single year hold so many future royal positions. Did you ever run into Fatty Lomax?
Fatty?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, well, wasn't he out in your part of the world?
In
Lagos?
Lagos, yes. Of course he still is. I worked with him for 2 years. Oh, he's done a wonderful job.
Good old Fatty. What's he like now?
Thin?
No.
He goes down to 7 stone regularly every time he gets a go of fever.
Did you get on well with him?
Oh, wonderfully. He's a great person.
Well, you must have been thrown together quite a lot.
When we were working up in the bush, we were the only white people for hundreds of miles.
And you stood the strain?
Well, who could quarrel with Fatty?
I meant he could stand the strain of being alone with you day after day. And does he still play that frightful trumpet?
No, not often. He says it charms too many snakes.
He used to think more of that trumpet than his exams. You remember that night when we all went to the Chelsea Arts
Oh,
School?
yes, and Fatty would climb onto the platform and play a solo.
And do you remember what he looked like?
Oh, yes, undressed as a cherub.
Well, anyway, he didn't go out for a cheap success like you did. Dick Whittington, indeed.
Well, I'd got good legs.
If I hadn't had a rug, you'd have died of exposure on the drive home.
That drive. I do remember. Do you remember stopping at that pull-up for breakfast?
Yes, I remember, Joe.
Oh.
Every mile of the road.
Oh, seems a long time ago, doesn't it?
Well, I should have said it was only yesterday.
Alan, have you seen the time?
Just on 9.
I make it 2 minutes past.
Oh, no doubt you're right. I suppose my patients are starting to make impatient noises.
Yes, they are. Miss Johnson wanted to see you.
Miss Johnson, if she only wants another chit for 100 aspirin, she can come in surgery hours.
Oh, these patients. Telephone ringing day and night, always streaming across the hall.
Oh, mine are usually lolling about under the palm trees.
How glamorous. Oh, have you finished the coffee?
Yes, thanks.
You must find it very dull here without...
No, Claire. Not dull.
Well, not for a few days, perhaps while the novelty lasts. You haven't got to stick it year in and year out.
You do look tired, Claire. Are you?
You've forgotten what it's like in England nowadays. I haven't had any proper help in the house for years. Only a succession of daily women who only make more work.
Well, you've kept the place up marvellously.
It's not that I mind so much. It's the meals, the eternal meals. Shopping, cooking, washing up. And don't forget, I've got 2 men and a growing boy to feed. That's something you've never had to cope with.
No.
Oh, don't think I'm complaining. I'm not. No one could ask for a more devoted husband than I've had or son.
Well, that's only as it should be. You've devoted yourself to them.
Yes. I tremble to think what would have happened if Alan had married you.
The question never arose. Let's skip it, shall we?
You certainly wouldn't have been much of a homemaker. Just look at you in your dressing gown at this hour.
What are you doing this morning, Claire?
Well, I've got the bedrooms to do.
Oh, I don't mean the chores. You can leave them to Mrs. Thing for once. Let's go and have coffee in the town. Is the rope walk still going?
Yes.
Then that's where we'll go.
Well, I'd love to, Joe. But
only what?
My morning with the WBS.
Oh, you haven't gone and let yourself in for that, too.
Yes.
Well, you can cut it out for this morning anyway.
I wonder if I could.
Oh, of course you can. Oh, Claire, it'll be grand to sit in the window watching all the old cats go by. You won't believe it, but one of my real nostalgias has been for morning coffee at the rope walk.
I very rarely go now. One drops out of things.
Well, you can drop in again.
Hello. What's all this?
Well, I'm leaving Claire from the paths of duty.
Hmm?
Here, wait, I've got a better idea. We'll have an escort. Dad, you shall take two very charming ladies out to morning coffee. With cream, seeing that he's paying, don't you think, Claire?
Well, I should be delighted.
Oh, well, then I'll go and get ready.
By the way, Joe, while I think of it, I've been meaning to ask you before. Wasn't the old Conway Castle somewhere along the west coast during the war?
Yes, she was used as a depot ship at Lagos.
Was she?
I went aboard her once, and I gave her your love.
You did? How did she look?
Well, just the same dove-coloured paint.
Is she still there?
No.
Any ideas where she's got to? Don't tell me they sold her to the Greeks.
No, they didn't do that.
Well, she hasn't come home for refitting, I suppose.
She wasn't worth the cost.
Tell me, Joe.
They took her out into the South Atlantic and...
Scuttled. Oh, good old Conway. It was a fine ship in her day.
She was fine to the end. Shall I answer?
Please do.
Hello? Oh, hello, Dr. Clark. Oh, no, I really can't face another conference before Delhi. But I haven't been home for 15 years. You know, I simply can't shoot off again in a week's time. You do understand. No, I shan't change my mind. No. Goodbye.
Don't tell me you've refused.
Never did I feel less like bearer.
You ever been there?
No, oddly enough, I haven't.
You take it while it's going, then.
Why?
Joe, life has a way of revenging itself on you for missed opportunities. You don't notice it at first, perhaps not for years. And then gradually it begins to dawn on you that things are no longer there for the taking. I tell you, it's a bad moment when you realize you've got in a groove.
Claire tells me you haven't been anywhere since Mother died.
I never went anywhere while she was alive.
Oh, now, Dad.
I know. Torquay one year, London the next. Pleasant places in the company of pleasant people. A nice drive in the company of other doctors and their wives, making for a bridge after you and Claire had been put to bed.
We always stayed at very nice hotels.
Oh, yes. No lizards running up the walls, no cicadas to drill your nerves, or Zulu tom-toms to keep you awake. No stifling days or icy nights. Everything leveled out. No heat, no cold, no dying, no living either.
I never realized it meant so much to you.
Neither did I, Joe.
What do you mean, Dad?
You brought it all back, you. Do you know, that memory was as fresh as though it had happened last week. But only the memory. Not the feel of it, the tug. You've never had frostbite, have you, Joe?
No.
Well, while you're frozen, you don't feel anything. It's when you start to thaw out, when the warmth brings you back to life. That's when the pain begins. And that's what you are. The warmth that brings frozen people back to life. You're a dangerous woman, Joe.
Dad. Hello, Alan. I didn't know you were back.
Well, I've only just got in.
Oh.
Have you been out here all the afternoon?
Yes.
Reading?
Most of the time. Oh, what a heavenly day. It's like one of those long summer afternoons when we were very young.
I saw you through the window. I thought this is the first time I've ever seen Joe sitting still.
Ooh, dear.
What's the matter?
I don't know. I feel a bit shivery.
Well, what do you expect?
Got a bit of a headache, too.
Yes, well, what do you expect when you read in sunglasses?
You make me feel like a child, Alan. It must be my fault.
Now, you're old enough to know better, however meagre our son may be to your standards.
I love this mellow sun and all the soft colours. That old red wall and roses, the green grass. It's all so clean and safe and known.
You talk like an exile.
Exile. It's a sad little word.
Oh, I shouldn't have used it, Joe, if I hadn't thought it was so wide of the mark.
But is it?
Oh, I know. Blackbirds in song, roses in bloom. Yes, it is lovely as anything in the world. But you've had too many years on the roundabouts to be led away from your goal by an English garden.
Don't.
But don't forget the wonderful life you've made for yourself, Joe. Don't let a moment's sentiment blind you to what you've got.
Oh, dear. I do feel shivery. I really think I must have a touch of fever.
Oh, here, you'd better go in at once. Now, come on.
All right.
You know, you look dazed. Do you always look like that when you're feverish?
Do I look dazed?
Yes, you do. You know, you'll have to be careful, Joe. Is Claire about anywhere?
No, Women's Institute.
No, what doing this time?
Bottling.
I didn't know there was anything to bottle at this time of the year.
Jim's not back yet, is he?
No, not likely to be, for some considerable time. He was last seen guzzling in the rope walk.
Oh, what it is to be 12, eh? I'd forgotten there was anything so clear-eyed and hopeful in the world. We all know too much.
Our generation?
Yes. It's a kind of shock to find someone for whom everything's new. Just as though the days are too short for all the questions Jim wants to ask.
All the questions he wants to ask Aunt Jo, you mean? You've bewitched the boy.
Nonsense. He is a darling, though, Alan. I do love him, you know. Well, not just because he's...
He's my son?
And Claire's.
Is the old boy back from his cricket?
No, not yet. I expect he dozed off in the sun.
Yes. I hope Mrs. Barnes gave you some tea.
I didn't feel like it. Anyway, she's gone out.
So they're all out.
Yes.
There's something rather heady about being alone in the house with a woman you still love.
Alan.
Joe, you don't know what it is to be under the same roof with you. I lie awake night after night thinking Joe's in the next room, just through the wall. When it's very quiet, I almost feel I can hear you breathing.
This is mad, Alan.
No, it's not. It's the only sane thing I've done for 15 years. I love you, Joe.
Don't. I can't stand any more. That word, exile, now. Alan.
I thought you were so secure.
Secure?
Yes.
Oh. I thought I was. But with my sort of job, each day means starting afresh. Nothing takes an inevitable course. Well, I can stand the pace, all well and good.
You know, this simply isn't you.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's the fever. It always makes me morbid. But it also makes me see clearly.
Clearly? This dream of a warm fireside and children at your knee?
Don't you be so bitter.
Well, I won't have you tormenting us both with this 11th hour repentance.
What do you know about it? Nothing.
No, but I do remember you as you used to be. You knew exactly where you were going, and that was worlds away from the rest of us. Tell me, Joe, have you had many lovers?
Depends what you mean by lovers.
Well, the word's explicit enough, surely. Well?
None.
Why should you try to spare my feelings? I don't spare yours.
I have never had a lover, Alan.
You're speaking the truth?
Yes.
Why haven't you? Why haven't you, Joe?
I couldn't bear the thought of anyone else.
Joe.
Why did you marry Claire?
She needed me, as you never would have done.
Oh, so that was where I failed. I've gone over it again and again, wondering where I went wrong.
It was just after the war. You asked me here for the weekend, you remember? On the drive down, I told you I was thinking of putting in for service in Malaya.
Yes, I know, and I said what a marvellous way to see the world.
Yes, it shook me. I thought you were in love with me, and suddenly, in a sentence, you seemed to be throwing me to the wolves.
Well, what did you expect me to do? Weep on your shoulder and beg you to stay at home?
Well, that was pretty much what did happen.
Claire.
I could hardly leave her when we first married. Then she was going to have a child, and so it went on.
And so it went on. Oh, God. Oh, I'm tired.
I've wondered about you such a lot since you came back. I can't reconcile you with my memories. All these years I've known that I've loved you. Yet there was a moment that first evening. You were sitting there with Jim, your heads close together, and you were both laughing. Something happened to me. I can't explain it. It was like love at first sight, that queer physical pain, half hope, half fear. You and my son. It's all gone into him, all the love I'm capable of. I try to keep a balance. He must be free. I've failed in so much. I mustn't fail in this.
You're not a failure in his eyes. He worships you.
You think he does?
I know he does. I'm glad you've got him, Alan. Something to look forward to. It's nice to sit like this, isn't it?
Together.
Mm.
Oh, what might have been.
No, Alan. No. That's one of the things we never put into words.
Joe, I just don't know how I'm going to carry on. Oh, Lord. 6:25.
Surgery.
Nemesis. At 17 bob a time. Oh, Lord, I evidently forgot to leave the door on the latch. Hello, Jimmy. See you later.
Come on, Joe.
Well, Jim.
Gosh, aren't you hot?
Yes, you better not come too close.
Why, is it catching?
No.
I bet Mum will think it is.
Jim.
You know it's an old scary catch she
You
is.
are a horrible child.
I am, aren't I? A horrible man.
Oh, horrible man. Is that the latest?
Good, isn't it? Mm. You don't look at all like a VIP.
Well, I don't feel
cross.
Oh.
She says you don't understand children and, you know, being a spinster.
Oh, I never really thought of myself as a spinster.
It is a funny word when you come to think of it.
Isn't it?
Could I be a ship's doctor if I was strong enough?
Strong enough?
To stand the life.
Well, life on a modern liner is not exactly grueling.
I know, but you see, I'm not really as strong as I look. I have got a lot of neurotic energy.
A lot of what?
Neurotic energy.
Who ever told you that?
Mum.
Oh, I see.
I feel all right, of course.
Well, of course you are all right. You're as strong as a horse.
But she says I've got a...
Listen to me, Jim. I've worked amongst children of all ages and all colours, and I can tell you that I have never met a more normal, healthy boy of 12 than you in my life. So get it right out of your head at once that you're anything else.
Yes, Joe.
And don't get into the stupid habit of trying to make yourself interesting by talking about your ailments. Illness is not interesting. And if there's anything ever really wrong with you, tell your father or your grandfather. They'll soon know. Now, you promise?
I promise, Joe.
That's good.
If I did become a doctor, could I be your assistant?
Oh, my goodness. By the time you're qualified, I shall be an old, old lady.
You'll never be old.
Oh, I shall.
You won't. You're too glowing.
I think that's the nicest thing anybody has ever said to me.
Do you have to go away?
Yes, dear.
Do you like it here?
Oh, yes.
Better than abroad?
Much better than abroad.
Then why do you go abroad?
Well, it's a very long story, and it's really not worth telling.
Where did it start?
Well, I suppose you might say in this room. Something happened. It doesn't really matter what. I knew I'd got to get away, that's all. So I rang up several shipping companies on that phone. The earliest sailing happened to be for the Cape. I wasn't very happy on the voyage, and when the ship called at a place called Lobito on the West African coast, I decided to stay there.
Why?
I think perhaps because it was so cut off from everything I'd ever known. Nothing to remind me of home. I took a room at the one hotel. The windows looked down on the flat, dusty, empty street. The sky was hard, clear blue, and the cicadas were shrilling away like 1,000 electric drills. Then I saw a native sitting under one of the trees. He was covered in sores and flies. Just before sunset, I heard the ship's siren. She was leaving. I sat at the window and I watched her sail out of the bay. Darkness falls very suddenly, you know, in Africa, and all her lights came on. And I watched her till she was out of sight, carrying with her the last person who spoke a word of my language. Then there was no sound.
Weren't you frightened, Joe?
Oh, very frightened. But I knew I had to stay because I knew I had a job to do. Only whenever I arrive in a strange place, I always remember that first night in Lobito. I think I've been frightened ever since.
Oh, Mrs. Aitken rang you, sir. She wants you to slip over there this evening.
All right, Mrs. Barnes.
And this telegram came for Dr. Joe, sir.
All right, I'll give it to her. Father.
Yes, Alan. What is it?
Where's Joe? This cable's come for her.
Oh, she's in the garden. Cable? Oh, I wish they'd telephoned it through. Then we'd have known what was in it.
Yes, probably whistling her off to Timbuktu at a moment's notice.
Exactly. We could have held it back till it was too late.
She's not looking too good, is she?
She ought not to have got up so soon.
Well, she says she feels better out of doors. This passion of hers for green grass, it's almost as though she's storing the memory of it as a camel stores water.
You mean this place?
Yes. I don't quite know how to put it, but I'd have liked her to be able to think of this place as home.
Home? Of course it's her home. Joe was born in this house as well as Claire. The timetable, the pattern, the way of life are all set by Claire. You and Jim fit into the pattern all right. Joe and I are rebels. I told the line because I'm too old and too lazy to do anything else. The most I can do is to drop ash on the carpet or pull up one of the blinds. Joe's the lucky one. She can take the next plane to Fiji or wherever she damn well likes.
Well, it's not so simple. After all these years, she's beginning to feel the need for roots. Stable background.
Yes, I know. Don't let's try to fool ourselves, Alan.
You mean Joe's the stranger within the gates?
That's not at all what I was thinking. I suppose we ought to give her her cable.
Yes, I suppose so. Joe!
Hello?
Cable for you. Shall I bring it out?
No, I'm coming.
All right. Here you are. It's only just come.
We did think of suppressing it, Joe.
I expect I should wish you had. Do you reconsider your decision not to attend bearer conference? Kindly cable EDCO bearer immediately. Oh, dear.
When would you have to leave?
The conference opens in 3 days' time.
Then it's out of the question. You're not up to it. You've only been out of bed a couple of days, and you're tottering about like a newborn antelope. You've already refused once, refuse again.
On medical advice?
Most certainly.
On the advice of my favourite doctor?
And I'll sign a certificate, too.
My 2 favourite doctors. That's settled then. I continue to loaf for another 10 days.
That's the only advice I ever give myself.
10 days. Is that all you've got now?
Well, I daren't run it any closer. I've got to be in Delhi on the 8th anyway.
Oh. Well, hadn't you better put those bearer people out of their misery? I'll pass the phone over. Here you are.
Thanks, Alan.
Go on, Joe, before you change your mind.
It's the last thing I'm likely to do. I want to send a cable, please. Oh, Brandon 25. It's to the Endemic Diseases Control Organization.
Morning?
No, not particularly. Why?
I believe it was a clean one.
Oh, well, I hope it wasn't a dirty one.
You don't understand. It hadn't been aired.
How do you know?
Well, the laundry only came back yesterday, and with all I've had to do, I didn't have time to sort it. He must have taken it from the box himself without telling me.
Oh, I shouldn't worry too much, Claire.
You never do worry.
It's midsummer.
Summer chills can be very dangerous.
Not till you get to my age.
Not as though Jim's strong.
Oh, nonsense.
You know he's not.
I know nothing of the kind.
You haven't had to nurse him through his illnesses.
What illnesses? Measles and mumps.
They can both be very dangerous.
So can crossing the road.
I suppose it's too much to hope for anything but callousness with a room full of doctors.
Oh, don't worry so much, Claire. The boy's as strong as a horse.
Jimmy strong?
Certainly he is. I've never seen a healthier boy in my life.
Perhaps I'm the best judge of that. After all, you're not a mother.
No, I'm not.
Why don't you sit down, Joe? You look pale.
I'm quite all right.
I don't think there's much wrong with Joe, Father. I took her temperature myself this morning. It's down to normal.
I'd still say that she looks pale.
Yes, and I agree.
Perhaps she ought to go back to bed then.
Well, I feel so cut off from everything up there. I've got so few days left with you all.
I've never known you spend so many nights under one roof. She's quite a reformed character, isn't she? Oh, Father, what are all those papers on the floor?
Papers?
I can see that.
Papers written by learned men on some of the most loathsome diseases flesh is heir to.
I suppose if I'd been a doctor, I should find that funny.
Oh, don't begrudge him his little joke, Claire.
You two always hang together, of course.
Oh, Father, did you know you'd got the loose cover wrapped up?
No, I was waiting for you to tell me.
There's no need to lose your temper.
I think there's every need, and I've not lost my temper. Since you came into this room a few minutes ago, you've put a damper on all of us. To have done nothing but fuss about every pettifogging thing you can think of. Fuss, 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 nag, and... But by Jove, if I were your husband, I'd give you a damn good hiding now and then.
Father! You've never spoken to me like this before.
It's a great pity I didn't.
I don't think you quite realise what you've done.
Now, don't go make heavy weather of it, Claire. He was only joking.
No, he meant it.
Oh, Claire, look, I'm so sorry. I admit I did lose my temper for a minute, but... oh, well, let's forget it.
Oh, I don't have enough to put up with as it is. I'd like to see how your temper would be if you had to cope with all I do.
Oh, I know there's a devil of a lot to do in the home, Claire, more than enough for one woman. But on top of that, you must embark on a lot of outside activities. Every blasted voluntary thing that's going. You can easily cut those out.
How can I cut them out? The doctor's wife has got to set an example.
Parson's wife doesn't seem to bother.
That woman.
Mrs. Fothergill is not that woman. She's been quite a heroine in her time, and she's damn good fun into the bargain.
Fun? Fun, that's all you men look for. A woman can sacrifice everything to you. None of it counts. It's all very well for some women. They've got no obligations, no loyalties. They can go off to the ends of the earth with nothing but their own careers and their own pleasures to think of.
How dare you, Claire? Leave Joe out of this. Oh, who can that be?
Good afternoon, Mrs. Fothergill.
Is anybody at home?
Yes, madam. They're all in the drawing room.
I won't see her.
Yes, you will, Claire, you will. Ah, hello, Mrs. Fothergill.
Oh, hello, Doctor. How are you?
Fine. Now, do come in.
Oh, I do hope I haven't chosen an awkward moment.
You couldn't have come at a better time.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
I don't think you know my sister-in-law.
The famous Dr. Joe. No, I don't. How are you? I was hoping I'd meet you.
How are you?
Sounds rather as though you've heard about my daughter.
Heard of her? Don't forget I come from Dockland. Her name's known to every sailor who ever put in at Lagos.
Oh, I see.
Oh, there I go again. Honestly, though, Dr. Joe, we have both heard a lot about the job you did out there.
Well, that was a marvellous sermon of your husband's last Sunday.
Was it all right?
Oh, very, very good.
Well, thank the Lord someone liked it. We quite thought he was well on the way to being unprofitable.
Oh, don't you believe that? Your church will be more packed next Sunday than it has been for 40 years.
You really think so? Well, I never thought we should end up competing with the Sunday papers.
Good afternoon, sir. Will you go into the waiting room?
Thank you. A patient. Oh, would you excuse me, Mrs. Fothergill?
Of course, Doctor.
Oh, I say, do sit down, Mrs.
I
Fothergill.
can't stay long. I'm making bread, and I expect it's rising.
I suppose you've settled in at the rectory now.
Well, I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We're camping a little more comfortably.
And how do you think your husband's going to like it here?
He's beginning to adapt himself a bit. Of course, he sadly misses the pubs.
The pubs?
Yeah. Half his missionary work was done over a pint. And talking of missionaries, Dr. Joe, have you run across many in West Africa?
Oh, any number. I've done a lot of work with them.
You think they're doing a good job, then?
Simply splendid. We couldn't possibly cover the ground without them.
I am glad to hear that. I say, I would love you and Ned to meet. I'm sure you'd see eye to eye.
I'm sure we should.
Then, can't it be managed?
Of course, any time you say. I'm here for another 10 days.
Only 10 days, oh dear. Oh, I do wish you hadn't got to shoot off so soon. It's always the way with people you like, isn't it?
Well, I expect you're nearly as used to that as I am.
Ah, dear, yes. Well, I must be going now.
Perhaps you'd see Mrs. Fothergill to the door, Father.
Oh, I'll do more. I'll see her to her own door. She let me.
That is nice of you. Well, I'll get my husband to ring you, Doctor. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Don't be late for tea, Father.
I say, do you like new bread?
New bread? By golly, I haven't tasted that for years.
Dear, these cushions, all rumpled.
Claire, can't I do something?
Why should you? You're on holiday.
What's the matter?
Matter?
Claire...
It's a pity you came back, isn't it?
Came back? Why?
You see what you've done, don't you?
Done?
It's been going on for days now. I tried to tell myself I was only imagining it. Only small things at first, but coming one after another.
Look, Claire, what's really on your mind?
Jimmy.
What about him?
Oh, don't tell me you don't know.
What is all this about?
You've got him following you around like a dog. He used to come to me for everything, but not anymore. Oh, no. It's Aunt Jo. But you fill his head with your stupid stories. To the next thing I know, he'll be stowing away on a ship. You've thoroughly unsettled the boy. And father, too.
Well, I never heard such nonsense.
It was 40 years since he went to sea. And to hear him talk, you would think there was nothing but ships. That's the effect you have on men, isn't it? To stir them up, make them think they're missing something in life. Look at Alan.
I have never mentioned travel to Alan.
No, you're too clever for that. You show him how you've outstripped him in his career, and he suddenly sees himself frustrated.
Well, he's never said so to me.
He doesn't need to. I can read him like a book, as I can father and my son. I may not have your technical knowledge, but I do know them, and I know what you've done to them. Till you came here, we were happy, all of us. Oh, I suppose by your standards our world was a small one, but it contented us. We had each other, that was all we needed.
Look, Claire, I'm not a stranger. There's no need for you to tell me all this.
Why did you have to come back?
Well, this is my home.
Your home? What do you know about making a home? I'd like to know what would have happened to Father if I hadn't been here to look after him. Poor old man.
Dad is not a poor old man.
You only see one side of him, the side he wants you to see. I don't suppose you'd be looking quite so dashing if you'd had an old man to look after for years, or a boy to bring up. You don't know what it is to have a child.
No. It's an experience I've missed.
Look at us. You're only 2 years younger than I am. Look at my hair. Look at my hands. I've had to sew and mend and work and worry while you've been dashing about all over the place.
Yes, thousands of miles of sleeplessness and air sickness. As for the places, they were mostly native villages stricken with the most horrible diseases.
I thought you said your patients were sitting out under the palm trees.
So they were, and most of them were half blind.
Oh. Well, you didn't say that at the time.
No, of course I didn't.
Anyway, that's only one side. You're meeting interesting people all the time.
I've met some great and splendid people, yes, and I'm very proud of my profession. But a great deal of my work is very horrible, and most of it is very sad.
You've had plenty of compensation.
I know. But when you close your eyes, it's not the bouquets at the airport, you see. It's the poor, sick, black faces.
And now you think you'll come home. Suddenly you like it here.
Yes, I love it. Every blade of green grass.
You're greedy, Joe, you're greedy. You've had more in a week than most of us get in a lifetime.
Stop whining, Claire. Now, you've got everything. Everything that goes to make a happy life.
And you're trying to take them away from me.
What am I trying to take?
Alan, Jimmy.
The man I should have married and the son who might have been mine.
You'd never have been prepared to make the sacrifices I have.
What sacrifices? No more than any woman makes when she marries. And in return, you've had protection and security and affection. You've never known what it was to be lonely or frightened.
We get out of life what we put into it. I've loved them all.
Yes, and what have you done to them with your love? Stifled them, coddled them, and made cowards of them. Dad on sufferance in his own home. Alan afraid to launch out on his career because you're dependent on him. Jim at 12, beginning to worry about his health. They're all afraid of you, afraid of your tears and your martyrdom. Yes, you've been a good wife, Claire, a good daughter and a good mother. But God forgive you, you've devoted yourself to ruining the lives of 3 men.
Oh, you don't know what you've done. I'm not strong. You'll be sorry.
Claire, don't.
You're trying to destroy my home.
Oh, God. This is Brandon 25. I want to send a cable. The Endemic Diseases Control Organization.
What time is it, Alan?
What did you say?
The time.
Oh, nearly 10 past.
Yeah. What time is Joe's car supposed to be arriving?
6:30.
Surgery time.
Surgery time.
So you're still in love with Joe?
How long have you known?
14, no, nearer 15 years. Probably before you did.
Oh, no. I knew the moment I first set eyes on her, across the operating theatre at King's.
Pity, all of it. With Joe, you might have amounted to something. You know, when I was a young man, I used to tell myself I'd do so many things. Joe's done them all. I shan't have much to leave my girl, but at least she's inherited the talents I wasted. I could have told you years ago that you'd picked the wrong one.
Well, this isn't quite what you said at the time, is it?
There's no need to tell me. I remember it distinctly, even without Claire's prompting. As it's Claire you've chosen, I shall be happy to take you into partnership.
Well?
Well, I ask you. A chap who hadn't got the guts to marry my Joe when he had the chance isn't fit for anything better than a partnership in a small country practice.
God.
And I was right, too. You hadn't any guts. You jibbed at marrying Joe because you were afraid she'd lead you a dance. Claire was different.
Claire loved me.
Of course she did. She worshipped you. Very flattering. So was the fact that she wasn't a patch on you intellectually. Admittedly, she gave you nothing to get your teeth into. And by the time you woke up, it was too late.
To specialize?
Yes.
Well, how could I give up years to further study with a wife and child to think of?
Other men seem to have managed. You had the gifts, Alan. The hands, the intelligence, and the temperament of a great surgeon. When Joe first brought you here, you got the ambition to be one. And you go and throw it all away on a false step.
I married Claire with my eyes open.
Did you? Or was it because of her tears? Was it because she played on your pity, as some women play on your senses?
She needed me.
Claire needed you. The oldest chap in the world. And you, with your cold, clinical brain, step right into it. Oh, dear, what's the good? Who am I to criticize? I went through much the same hoop myself. Claire's mother was a weak woman. They were always too strong for us.
Well?
Ready?
Yes.
Everything packed?
Yes.
Well, you weren't long.
Oh, I can do these things in my sleep. Is Jim back from school?
Oh, yes, over an hour ago.
I thought he went up to you.
No, I haven't seen him.
Oh, perhaps he's doing prep in his room.
Ah, yes, I expect that's it. No sign of the car?
No, it's not due for another 10 minutes.
What time's your plane leave?
8:30.
No idea when you'll be back in England, Joe?
None.
I mean, will you go straight to Delhi from Beira?
Yes.
Funny, you never having struck Beira before. Not much of a place when I was there, but a lot can happen in 40 years. I shall be interested to hear your impressions.
I'll write and tell you.
This conference of yours, Joe, what's the main subject?
Trachoma.
Oh, really? That should be enormously interesting.
Should it?
Well, I imagined if you thought it worthwhile to...
Are you quite sure it's worth my while? You know, as far as I'm concerned, this conference is just one more round in a losing battle. And you know as well as I do that Bear is about the last place on earth that I want to go to at present.
Then what made you decide to...
Oh, please, Alan. I don't have to tell you two what it's meant to me being at home, do I? The house where I was born. The only people I love in the world. Not to be among strangers.
Joe, we'll always be here whenever you need us. You know where to come.
I know. Yes. Only
Something's happened.
Yes.
Do you want to tell us, Joe?
I don't have to, do I? It's over, that's all. My holiday's at an end. Leave it at that. Once I'm away, the life of this house will go on just the same.
Not quite the same, Joe.
Well, I would like to believe that. I would like to believe that it hasn't all been a mistake, my coming home. If only I could think I'd opened one window. Alan, these four walls, they're not your world. There's so much outside. There's so much to be done. You know that as well as I do. You knew it once. Don't lose sight of all that was in you.
It's too late, Joe.
Not too late. There's Jim. There's your second chance, Alan. He's your hope for the future. And you're his, too. Only you can save him. You mustn't fail him, Alan. You mustn't. And you mustn't fail me this time.
Ah, here you all are. You're ready in good time.
Aye, considering the short notice.
Oh, no doubt Joe's got quite a technique by now. Are you looking forward to the journey?
Very much.
It must be fun to go to all those exciting places at someone else's expense.
It's great fun.
I expect to be entertained by the Sultan.
Oh, that's Zanzibar, not Beira.
Oh, well. All the same, I should never be surprised to see Joe end up in a harem. We shall miss her, shan't we? It's made quite a break in our quiet lives. A breath from another world. I do hope you're feeling better for the rest, Joe. I must say you look splendid, doesn't she, darling? What a marvellous coat that is. Oh, don't tell me you got that in Africa. Must be nice to spend all one's money on oneself. It's rather different when you've got a family to think of. Still, wouldn't do for everyone to live in others, would it? I mean, it takes all sorts to make a world, doesn't it?
Oh, Claire, for God's sake.
Of course, in a career like Joe's, dealing with men all the time, an attractive appearance is half the battle. Well, I don't know why we're all standing here like this. Why don't we have a drink? I'm sure Joe would like one. One for the road, as they say. Alan, get the sherry, darling.
Please, no, I haven't time.
I do hope your car isn't going to be late. Does the driver know the best route?
They're sending the same man who drove me down.
From headquarters? Oh, how grand we are.
Does Jim know I'm leaving? Does he know what time I'm going?
Did you tell him, Claire?
I was just wondering why he hadn't come down.
I haven't seen the boy since he came in. Give him a shout, Alan. It's nearly half past.
No, wait, Alan.
Do you think it might be better if I went upstairs and said goodbye to him quietly?
I think that's a good idea, Joe.
This sounds like your car.
Good evening, sir. Dr. Marlowe's car.
Good. Those flowers for her?
Yes, sir.
Come along in.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, madam.
Good evening.
I was to give you these with the compliments to the Secretary-General. He regrets he won't be able to see you off at the airport, but wishes you bon voyage.
Well, that was very nice of him. I'll send him a wire from Heathrow. Oh, they are lovely. How are we for time, Roberts?
As soon as you're ready, madam.
Any other delegates going on the plane?
Dr. Nagamba of Nigeria and a medical missionary from Uganda.
Good. We shall be able to compare notes before the conference opens.
Is that all the luggage that's to go? The case is in the hall?
Yes. I don't think you'll find there's any excess to pay.
Joe, where are you?
In here, Jim.
You're going away.
Yes, dear.
She didn't tell me. She didn't tell me. I saw your car drive up and the bag's in the hall.
Roberts, just take out the luggage and wait for me, will you?
Yes, madam. I'll be putting them in the car.
Oh, Joe!
Jim, what's the matter?
She stuck me up there doing homework and never said you were going away.
What?
Is this true, Claire?
Certainly.
For God's sake, why?
Surely you can see. Look at him. Look at the state he's in.
Do you wonder when you lied to him?
Claire, how could you?
You don't know him as I do. I was going to break it to him gently.
Yes, when it was too late for me to say goodbye to him.
I was afraid he'd make a scene with you.
Mother wanted to stop me seeing you, Joe.
Only for your sake, darling. You know how easily you get upset. You're such a highly strung boy.
Highly strung at his age.
She was afraid I'd go off with Aunt Joe.
Jim.
And so I would, anywhere you said. I will, too, as soon as I'm old enough.
Jim, you mustn't say things like that.
I'll find out where you are and stow on a ship.
You see what you've done? Alan, do you see? She's taken our son away from us.
Claire, kids don't mean these things.
I do, I mean every word.
Quiet, Jim. You don't know what you're saying.
I do. She's horrible, horrible. Take me with you, Joe. I won't be a bother, I promise. Please, I do love you, Joe.
Now, darling, you mustn't cry. I can't take you. You know that.
Why not? Why not, Aunt Joe? Tell me.
Your father needs you.
Is that right, Dad?
Yes, Jim. That's right.
The luggage is all on the car, madam, if you're ready.
Yes, I'm quite ready.
I'm sorry to hurry you, madam, but I don't want to run it too close.
Of course not.
Where are you going, Joe?
Beara.
Have you been there before?
No.
Then you'll be frightened again, won't you?
That's a secret.
Between us?
Between the two of us.
Okay, Joe.
And now, Jim, would you like to go out to the car and see that all my bags are safely on board?
Yes, Joe.
Well, goodbye, Alan.
I'll see you to the car.
No. And no waving through the window.
Does that go for me too, Joe?
Yes. Goodbye, Claire.
Goodbye.
Our hearts go with you, Joe.
Well, that's that.
You might have known it was too good to last. Joe settling down.
Let well alone, Claire.
Time I was in the surgery.
Mind your ash on the carpet, Ellen. This is Dr. Beresford's house. No, I'm sorry. Doctor's not in at the moment. This is Mrs. Beresford. Yes. I'll give him a message as soon as he comes in.
In Dr. Joe by Joan Morgan, the cast was as follows. Joanna Marlowe, Frida Jackson. Claire Beresford, Joan Scott. Jim Beresford, Hugh Janes. Dr. Alan Beresford, Ivan Brandt. Mrs. Fothergill, Gladys Young. Roberts, Barry Fletcher. Mrs. Barnes, Vera Ash. Radio interviewer, Leslie Dunn. Dr. Marlowe was played by the late Laidman Brown. The recorded production was by Hugh Stewart in the BBC's Midland Studios. That was a recorded repeat of the programme heard last Saturday evening in the Home Service. That was the Larghetto in A major by the 18th century Italian composer Pietro Nardini. It was played by Nathan Milstein, violin, with Leon Pommers, piano. Our next part of the Home Service follows in half a minute.
We present Felix Aylmer in Trial by Judge, a play for radio by Michael Hardwick. Trial by Judge.
Bitter Street, Club.
Cabby?
Cabby, lost the place.
Lost the place, is it?
Cabby!
This right stand up. Right we are. Up here.
Oh, dear.
Carry your bags, lady.
Oh,
Where do you want to get then?
to Manchester Square.
Manchester Square? Oh, that's only round the corner. Don't want to bother with a cab for that.
Oh, I didn't know it was so near to King's Cross.
Yes, yeah, a couple of stones, so. And what you got? 2 bags and a handbag? Carry the lot, Bob, eh?
Well,
Old soldier, ma'am. Spear wound at Bloemfontein.
oh, very well then. No, I'll keep my handbag.
Suit yourself, lady. Off we goes then. Daylight robbers, them cabs. Lorry in an hour.
Oh, please, don't go quite so quickly. You said it was just round the corner.
Well, we're round the corner, ain't we? Here, you can carry these yourself.
What?
I'll just take that.
Oh, my handbag. Stop! Help, thief!
Hey, you stop! Get out of my way! No, give me... No, damn you! I've got it.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. He didn't hurt you, did he?
No, I'm all right. No use chasing him, though.
Oh, no.
Your bag, madam.
I'm very grateful. I should never have let him carry my things.
From the station, was it?
Yes, King's Cross.
Thought so. Far too much of that sort of thing.
I wonder if you can direct me to Manchester Square.
Manchester Square?
Well, it must be quite near, I think.
Manchester Square's a couple of miles from here, right over by Baker Street.
But he said... Oh, well, that settles it. I shall just have to find a cab.
Well, it mightn't be too easy just here. Tell you what, I'll take you to Manchester Square. If you'll trust me to carry your bags, that is.
Oh, but you can't.
No trouble. Quite near where I work, actually. Jenkins and Capper's, wholesale chemists, Baker Street.
Really?
Yes, you see, I like to get about the town a bit in my lunch hour. Look at the buildings, stroll around the shops. There's always something new to see in London.
Yes. Yes, there must be.
I've just been browsing around one or two bookshops near the museum. The British Museum, you know. That's it, over there.
Ah, the British Museum.
So that's how I happened to be coming this way when I saw that fellow in you.
Lucky for me.
So if you're fit to go on now, well, it must have shaken you a bit.
Oh, I'm quite all right, thank you.
You're not a Londoner, then?
Oh, no, I'm from Sheffield. I'm sure I don't speak like a Londoner.
Well, there's all sorts living down here, you know. Oh, my name's Clawson. Arthur Clawson.
Mine's Aldridge.
Miss Aldridge.
No, Mrs. I'm a widow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's not recent. I lost my husband 4 years ago.
Then, Mrs. Aldridge, what brings you to London on your own, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, you probably think I'm a silly woman.
No, of course not.
Well, my late husband left me quite comfortable, and I just went on living in our house in Sheffield. We didn't have children.
I see.
I've always been fond of things like, well, music and the theatre and bookshops. I'm sure you understand the sort of thing.
I certainly do.
It was quite sudden last year. I realized how the days were going by and I was still living on in the same old way, and all at once I thought to myself, I'll sell the house and go to London like I've always dreamed of doing.
Oh, let's just take a breather, if you don't mind.
Oh, dear, those heavy bags. I really think I ought to get a cab from here.
No. You know, Mrs. Aldridge, if you don't mind me saying so, you're a woman, a lady to be admired.
Whatever for?
It takes courage to sell up and arrive in London, of all places.
After what's just happened, I'm not sure it isn't plain foolishness.
Not it.
I can tell you I've had to listen to some very stern words from my husband's family about the pursuit of pleasure. You should have heard them.
Oh, there's more to be learned in the theatres and the concert halls and the music halls and just strolling around London in the lunch hour than I'll ever teach you in a school or in a meeting house.
That's just how I feel.
You do? Oh, what's that bit out of Omar Khayyam?
Oh, Omar.
And this I know, whether the one true light kindle to love or wrath consume me quite, one moment of it in the tavern court, better than in the temple lost outright.
Oh, you might not believe me, Mr. Clawson, but last night when all my things were packed and I'd nothing more to do, I started a new diary, and I wrote that very verse on the flyleaf to remind me every day.
Well... Oh, I say, though, it's nearly 2. We'll have to be getting on.
Oh, I should hate you to be late on my account, Mr. Clawson.
Here we are. The Conway Private Hotel.
I don't know how to thank you, Mr. Clawson. Now, you're not to trouble any further. I'll get the porter.
Shall you be staying here long, Mrs. Aldridge?
Just until I find my way about and decide whether to take apartments or buy a little house.
I wonder if you'd like me to, you know, show you about a bit. All sorts of things that'd interest you. It'd take you years to find out for yourself.
Well,
After all, my firm's only a couple of minutes' walk from here. It'd seem a shame, so close, and...
I have enjoyed our talk so much. Perhaps when you've an hour free sometime, you'd like to call here, and if I'm in, I'll come with you gladly.
I'll do better than that. I'll be round tomorrow at 12 to see how you're settling in. Help you get your bearings.
All right, Mr. Clawson. That sounds very nice indeed. I'll expect you at 12, then.
You see, down that way is Park Lane, and all along here is Piccadilly.
Oh, heavens, what a lot of traffic.
Do you know there's over 11,000 cabs for hire in London?
It looks as though all 11,000 of them are jammed in here.
A game to cross now?
Well, I'll have to put my trust in you, Mr. Clawson.
I won't let you get run over. Oh, you'd better take my arm, though.
Very well. Now I can shut my eyes if it gets too frightening.
Here we go, then.
There's so much to see. I could spend days.
And there's a lot more museums besides this, you know. Grace?
Your poor lunch hours.
But this is what I'd be doing anyway, only on my own.
You're quite sure it's not because you offered and don't like to disappoint me?
Do you think that's what it is?
No, Arthur.
Well then, tell you what.
Yes?
If the weather's like this tomorrow afternoon, come down to Greenwich on a riverboat.
Greenwich?
Yes, past the tower and all the wharves. See the Maritime Museum and the Painted Hall where Nelson lay in state.
But it's Saturday. Surely you don't want to trail about with me on your afternoon off?
If you'll let me, Grace.
You're sure there's nothing else you should be doing?
There's nothing at all.
Well, then I'd love to go to Greenwich. But I insist on paying.
No.
I shan't accept otherwise. No, I mean it, Arthur.
Then we stay out for dinner and take a late boat back, and I pay for the meal.
Well, let's see, shall we? Oh, I don't know how long it is since I've enjoyed myself so much, Arthur.
Me too, Grace. Perfect.
I wish today could have gone on and on.
Never mind, Sunday tomorrow. Look at the sky, clear as anything. Where would you like to go?
Arthur,
Yes, Grace?
don't be cross with me. You are married, aren't you?
Married? Now, whatever makes you think
Please,
that.
be truthful.
Yes, Grace. I'm a married man. I should have told you. I thought it didn't matter until...
No, Arthur, please don't say that.
I must. There's no turning back now. I love you, Grace. I love you more than...
More than your wife. Arthur, why didn't you tell me?
It seems so unbelievable. Here we've been going about for 3 weeks in my lunch hours, just seeing the sights. I mean, things don't happen like that so quickly. I thought we'd just be friends, and then sooner or later you'd move away to the suburbs, and that would be that. Now I'm making it sound as though you're the last woman a man would find himself in love with.
No.
Yes?
Nothing. I wasn't going to say anything.
Yes, you were. You were going to say that's how you felt, too.
Oh, never mind, Arthur. It's no use discussing it.
Grace, love, listen to me. And I swear every word I tell you will be the truth. I've been married 7 years. For the past 6 of them, it's all been in ruins.
No, don't say any more.
Please listen to me. Hear me out, or when we get off this boat, there'll never be another chance.
I can't listen.
Grace, I beg you. I won't let it all just finish like that.
Well, don't you understand? Oh, why did I ever come to London? That man who tried to steal my bag, why didn't I go straight home again?
And sink out of sight forever? No, Grace. You were meant to live, to make life mean something, like we were beginning to make it. Don't you think that was meant?
I don't know what to think. I'm sorry, I'm trying not to cry.
You see, my wife's done just the opposite of you. She's taken all the meaning out of life, deliberately turned her back on everything we mean by living. Do you know why we have no children? Because she considers it unclean.
Unclean?
Oh, it wasn't like that when we married. But before 6 months had gone by, she took up with this cranky religious sect. She went head over heels into it, wanted me to join, but I tried to make her pull herself together before it was too late. It only made her worse. They've taught her that as I won't share her belief, I'm their enemy, her enemy. So I'm unclean, vile, cruel, everything an enemy's supposed to be. I have to make my own meals, eat them by myself, do my own cleaning. No smoking, no newspapers in the house, no anything.
Oh, no.
More than 6 years of that I've endured as pleasantly as I could, Grace. I've provided for her, tried to help her on the few occasions she'd let me, tried to look after her when she's been ill, and all the time I've gone on making what life I could for myself out of books and places where I could look at nice things. And then it was just as though I'd been sent round that corner to meet you that day. And I've known what it was like to live again, instead of having to make do with second-hand. I swear it's the truth, Grace.
Arthur, don't you think that one of these days your wife must realize the mistake she's been making and turn her back on all this rubbish?
Not now. She's one of their leading lights now. They'll never let her go, and there's nothing I can do to make them. Besides, it's in her mind, rooted there. You know what I mean?
Oh, how terrible.
Oh, I suppose I sound pretty sorry for myself. It's not as bad as all that. I'm out at work all week, and I like my work. I've got plenty of interests, but I'd forgotten what it was like to feel there was any real future in life until I started going about with you. So long as I knew I'd be seeing you for an hour next day, that was all the future I needed to carry me on. It's all I ask for, Grace.
I blame myself, not you, Arthur. I've been too busy enjoying myself, or perhaps we'd never have had to come to this. I'm very, very sorry about the way your life has gone. And now I've made it all worse for you.
No.
I came to London wanting to start feeling alive again. And I never dreamed how like magic it would happen. Oh, Arthur, dear. Now it's got to end, and I don't want this to end.
Oh, my dear, my love, my dear. No, listen. Listen, dear. You're right to say we can't ever be the same again now. But that doesn't have to mean an end.
Yes.
I won't let her stand between us. She's got everything she needs amongst her own kind. She doesn't care if she never claps eyes on me again. She's told me so 100 times. Well, my darling, she can have her wish.
Oh, you can't. You mustn't.
Grace, this is the most serious thing I've ever said in my life. And I don't ask you to give me your answer now.
Arthur.
I love you, Grace. And I want to be with you and look after you. I'm asking you to be like married to me in the sight of God. And I swear that I'll be everything to you till death do us part.
Oh, Arthur. Arthur, dear.
Come in.
No, do be quick. You'll never believe this.
I'm running out of paint again.
Oh, Arthur, dear, you should have had a man in to do it.
Thinking of the pennies, dear, that's all.
You and your pennies. Look, let me pay.
Darling, if I catch you paying any more bills out of your own money, I'll...
You'll what?
I'll jolly well... I'm hanged if I know what, but I will.
All right. I'll keep my money for good causes. Oh, darling, I do love you.
Still?
Oh, it's hardly been a year yet. Give it time to wear off.
Now, what won't I believe?
What won't you... Oh, here in the newspaper, listen. Alfred Harker, falsely representing himself as having served in the South African War, was convicted at Great Marlborough Street upon 3 charges of having stolen handbags and other property from women in the vicinity of King's Cross Station.
Well, but there's more than one of them working that trick, you bet.
But he said he'd served in South Africa. Something about a spear wound at Bloemfontein.
Whoever heard of the Bougers using spears? Does it say any more?
No, that's all. Poor fellow.
Poor?
If it hadn't been for him, I'd never have gone that way.
But I would, just the same. Only I'd have turned that corner into an empty street. Oh, Grace, my dearest, my dearest.
It has all worked, hasn't it?
Of course it has. Nobody's said a word against us. Your friends, the Dunns, they've invited us to their place, and they'll come here when I get it finished. I think 1 or 2 of the chaps at work know something, but no one's given me the cold shoulder. I think they knew about her as well.
Oh, Arthur, I'm so happy with you here in our own little house. You do know that I don't regret anything.
It was meant to be like this. There's nothing for us to regret, either of us.
Well, whoever can that be? On a Sunday evening?
We'll soon see. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Arthur Clawson.
Yes?
I'm a police officer, sir.
Oh, yes?
I wonder if I might step inside, sir. I should like a few words with you, if I may.
Yes, certainly.
Thank you, sir.
Who was it, dear?
Oh, it's all right, dear, nothing.
Was it somebody at the wrong... Oh, I am sorry.
My dear, this is a police officer.
Oh?
Inspector Pitt, madam, and you are...
This is my wife.
I see. May we go in, please?
Oh, of course. Please excuse the untidiness, Inspector. My husband's doing some decorating.
It's a very nice little house, Mrs. Clawson. Have you had it long?
Only 6 months.
I see. And before this?
We lived in apartments.
You've been married some time, then?
Just over a year. Inspector, may I ask what it was you wanted to speak to me about?
Well, sir, we have been speaking about it, in a way. I think you know what I mean.
Now, look here.
No, Arthur. There's nothing to be afraid of.
I'm glad you understand, madam. Would you be so good as to tell me your name, please, in full?
It's Grace Elizabeth...
I protest, Inspector. I don't
And
see...
the surname, madam?
Aldridge. Mrs.
Thank you. Mr. Clawson, you are lawfully married to Mrs. Charlotte Clawson, aged 41, of number 17 Woodway Avenue, Highgate.
Yes, that's right. We're estranged.
But you are in the habit of visiting your wife regularly?
I ceased living with my wife 14 months ago. I go there every Friday evening to take her money and see that she's not in any difficulty.
So the last time you visited Mrs. Clawson would be just about 48 hours ago, last Friday evening.
Well, yes, it was about 8 o'clock.
How did you find her on that occasion?
How? Well, she was just the same as ever. She never would speak to me much. When she did, it was generally in unpleasant terms.
You didn't find her ill, though?
She was a bit off colour. She'd always had neuralgia, off and on. Well, the way she always treated me, I could never really tell. Inspector, there isn't anything the matter with my wife.
I'm afraid so, sir. Your wife was found dead in her bed yesterday morning.
Dead? Oh, I don't know what to say.
You can recall nothing from your visit on Friday evening? No comment made by Mrs. Clawson, perhaps, which might account for her death?
No, nothing at all. It's a complete surprise. I'm sorry for her.
Mr. Clawson, your wife was found dead yesterday morning, and it's now Sunday evening. You'll understand that it's not been easy to trace your whereabouts.
Yes, I'm sorry.
And while the search has been in progress, there have been a number of developments.
What do you mean, Inspector?
A complaint has been registered in the names of Brother Joseph Bennett and several other members, or I should say brethren, of the body to which the late Mrs. Clawson belonged. The complaint makes certain allegations against you, Mr. Clawson, which it is the duty of the police to investigate.
Allegations?
Mr. Clawson is accused of living a life of immorality and sin, of absenting himself from his home and family, and of failing to provide for his wife's well-being in the manner which she could rightfully expect.
She said she was glad to see me go. She didn't want me there.
These are not accusations made by Mrs. Clawson, sir. They are made by other persons in support of one of a far graver nature. I'd better quote their exact words to you. That weighed down by the burden of his wickedness, and no doubt apprehensive of ultimate desertion by his partner in immorality, upon becoming conscious of her sin, he did find and make opportunity to do away with the life of the said Charlotte Clawson.
But they're saying you...
You're surely not going to tell me the police believe this?
There's rather more to it yet, sir. You see, there had been no doctor in attendance upon Mrs. Clawson for some considerable time.
Well, yes, that's right. She never liked doctors. Hadn't seen one for years, to my knowledge.
But there naturally arose the question of a certificate as to the cause of death. The doctor was asked to perform the examination, but in view of the lack of information as to Mrs. Clawson's state of health over a sufficient period, and the lack of clear indications as to the cause of her death, he found it necessary to decline to issue the certificate.
But surely that's absurd. I mean, I could have told you about her state of health.
You couldn't be found, sir.
I see.
And in view of the allegations which have been made in the meantime, There was no alternative but to order an autopsy. It was carried out yesterday, and the doctor's findings made known today.
And
Mrs. Clawson's remains contained a quantity of a vegetable alkaloid.
Arthur, what does he mean?
I mean, madam, a poison by the name of aconitine.
No.
I'm afraid so, madam. And I must ask you, Mr. Clawson, whether you can throw any light upon this.
Me? No. It's also absurd. Who'd want to poison my wife?
There are certain persons who would answer your question only too readily, Mr. Clawson.
Oh, no, Inspector, it's all... Well, it's a mistake. Even they can't believe Arthur would have done anything to her.
Can't they, madam? We shall get at the truth. Never fear about that.
Grace, you know, and I know, that I never wanted harm to come to that poor woman. Oh, I'm sorry it's had to happen. Sorry for her, and sorry for you.
Inspector, Arthur is innocent of this evil charge.
Then he has nothing to fear, madam. The law doesn't take a share in prejudice, you know.
Of course, Grace. You're to stay with us as long as you need to.
Oh, you're so kind, Hilda. I'd hoped so hard that it would only be a day or so. But now that he's been remanded again, I somehow know it's going to be a long time.
Well, James will be home in a few minutes, and I'm going to send him straight round with you to collect your things.
Hilda, if it comes to a trial, well, your neighbours, you know what I mean.
Don't you know yet, my dear, that in London one scarcely knows one's neighbours. If there's anything they don't like, they can lump it. But tell me, have you seen Arthur yet?
Oh, yes. He's as cheerful as he can be. He's more concerned about me than about himself.
Ah, you deserve better than this, both of you. When you see him again, please give him all my love and say that we'll look after you for him.
Thank you, Hilda.
Darling?
In the sitting room, talking to a visitor.
A visitor? Now, who... Grace, how nice to see you, my dear.
James, dear.
Is there some news?
Grace is coming to stay with us until it's all over.
Just what we were saying she should do.
Well, I hope it won't be for long.
Oh, surely not. When's the preliminary hearing?
The day after tomorrow.
Well, then, if you and Arthur aren't back in that little place of yours by that evening, Hilda can serve me my boots for dinner.
Will you have to be there, Grace?
Oh, yes. The solicitor says I shall be called to give evidence.
Right, I'll go with you.
Oh, no, I couldn't let you.
My partner can jolly well do without me for one day in his life. Tell you what, Hilda, when it's over, we'll bring Arthur back here and we'll all have dinner together. How's that, eh? Just the four of us. A real celebration.
James! Oh, I'm just coming, dear. I was just laying on the table. Have you got Arthur with you? Oh, James.
Quick, darling, she's fainted. Get something, quickly.
Oh, my smelling salts are in my handbag. Can you see it? Oh, yes, I've got it. Here you are.
Good.
James, tell me what's happened. Didn't Arthur...
They weren't satisfied. He's been sent for trial for murder.
Damn it all, Violet, you only need to look at the man. I saw him at the preliminary hearing. You didn't.
Well, I don't see what that has to do with it.
Trying to look as though they'd put him up there in mistake for someone else. Spot his type a mile away.
Oh, really, Andrew, I don't know that any of us would cut much of a figure in the dock on a charge of murder.
I tell you, an example should be made of men like that. Preying on women, lying in wait
You
for...
aren't by any chance referring to the one who got her to let him carry her bags from the station?
Of course I'm not. Probably never existed. Clawson's the one I mean, and well, you know it.
Well, thank heavens it's father who's trying this case and not you. You've got him condemned already.
Hello. Do I hear voices upraised in argument?
For heaven's sake, not another word.
Yes.
Well, and may we ask what the contention is this morning?
Oh, nothing, Father. You should know by now that Andrew and I always start the day with a disagreement.
And it's one of your least likable characteristics, the pair of you. Now, do come along, Evelyn, dear. Jevons has gone out for the cab.
Yes, I'm nearly ready.
It'll be the happiest day of my life when this trial ends.
here you are, 80 in a fortnight's time, and I have to fuss you out of a house like a young stockbroker at the start of his career.
Andrew, give me a hand with my coat, will you?
Of course, Father.
I've never admitted it before, but I shan't be sorry it's all nearly over. Do you know, I think I've heard every legal argument in the books.
Here we are.
Thank you, my boy. When I started to study for the bar, I used to wonder what fraction of it all I should ever really need.
Yes, dear. Now, do hurry.
And just imagine the poor young devil starting out now, as if there wasn't enough to learn when I was a student, and now they have my opinions to perplex them as well.
Father, tell us what you feel this morning.
Violet.
I mean, as you go off to try your last case, what do you feel?
I really think that's most improper of you, Father.
Not at all, my dear. As a matter of fact, I've been asking myself that very thing since I woke up this morning. Can't say I found much of an answer, though.
The power, surely. Laying aside the power.
No? Have I held power?
Well, how could you even ask?
Oh, yes, I can see I have. Much as I prefer to think of it as a responsibility, I trust I've used it always upon the right side.
Of course you have, Evelyn.
Would you agree, Andrew?
Well, at least nobody's ever called you a hanging judge.
Andrew.
Oh, do be quiet, my dear. Our son's 40 years of age. Let him speak.
You know what they call you, Father, don't you?
The prisoner's friend, I understand. Should I be ashamed of that?
Of course not. It's just that you speak of using your power on the right side. It depends, doesn't it? Which is the right?
Well, where mercy lies, of course. What else could it be?
Unless I'm mistaken, your brother's view would be that while excessive mercy may be preferable to undue severity, the one offends as much against impartial justice as the other. Am I correct?
Yes.
Andrew, you should be ashamed.
Found guilty of mercy. Oh, yes, it's serious enough in its context. The law is not concerned with sentiment. So, Violet, my dear, what do I feel as I leave to occupy my seat of power for the last time?
Mm-hmm.
I feel pride. My pride is to have earned, whether I've deserved it or not, that deplorably journalistic sobriquet, the prisoner's friend. Now, my dear, you see I'm quite ready and in excellent time.
Yes, I'll come out to the cab with you, dear.
I didn't mean to criticize him today of all days.
Oh, it was my fault.
But you see what I was saying before? Because it's Father who's trying this case today, that fellow Clawson's going to get away with murder. And that isn't true justice.
Father is not trying the case.
You aren't trying to tell me that those 12 gawking fools in the jury box are.
Oh, Andrew, I don't think we should go on with this anymore.
Well, just tell me this. Who got Lancaster off?
His counsel, Mortlake.
It was Father's direction to the jury.
There was reasonable doubt.
Utterly unreasonable, if you ask me, and thousands of others. What about Ellerman, then, the Kentish town fellow, and Bellinger?
Well, I thought Bellinger was guilty.
And so did I, and so did thousands.
But the prosecution didn't bring it home. The jury gave him the benefit of the doubt.
The benefit of a doubt put into their minds by the judge. Father. Trial by jury. I tell you, it's trial by judge. And always will be until there's a radical change in the whole system.
When the judge happens to be someone like Gaskin or Peachy, who gets the benefit of the doubt then?
Name me one case, where the man or woman Gaskin or Peachy sent to the gallows wasn't an out-and-out blackguard.
Oh, blackguard, perhaps, but not necessarily a murderer. There is a difference.
Pretty slight in the cases I could call to mind.
Well, I wonder how you'd feel, Andrew, if you had to stand there listening to other men arguing about something you might or might not have done, just as though you were outside the room, able to overhear, but unable to go in and set them right when they misinterpreted something or left something out. And then, to know that the decision as to whether you were to live or die rested with 12 gawking fools, as you call them, and no appeal for you afterwards. No appeal, Andrew. Oh, wouldn't you be glad there was a judge there to make sure they'd understood? And wouldn't you be gladder still if that judge happened to be someone like Father, rather than a Gaskin or a Peachy?
There'll be a court of appeal set up. That's a certainty. It's got to come.
Well, then why not at once?
There's so much opposition to overcome. Everyone's so afraid to tamper with the law. God knows the British system has its defects, but when you compare it with some of the others...
I wonder how many poor devils will suffer from those defects until then.
That's what'll do it, mark my words. Some thumping miscarriage of justice that just can't be overlooked or kept quiet. Yes, wait till some Home Secretary is driven into a situation he can't evade by doing nothing, or appointing a committee and then hushing up its findings. Oh, it'll come. Anyway, there's one man with nothing to fear.
Who's that?
Arthur Clawson. Wonder whether anyone's told him that he's about to be tried by Sir Evelyn Hampton, the prisoner's friend, sitting on his last case. Come on. If we're going to the court, we'd better be starting.
Yes.
My lord, gentlemen of the jury, it would be affectation to suppose that you have neither heard nor read anything of the case which you are now about to try. But it is my duty to remind you to dismiss from your minds any such information and to direct your attention solely to the evidence. The prisoner at the bar stands charged with the gravest offense known to the law, willful murder. If he be found guilty of that charge, then only one penalty can be his to suffer. Therefore, for his sake, and in the interest of public justice, it will behove you to give the utmost consideration to the evidence which will be placed before you, and unless it completely convinces you of his guilt, to give him the benefit of any doubt which you may entertain. The allegation is that the accused, Arthur Clausen, took away the life of a fellow creature, his own wife, by poisoning, which act he perpetrated in a most callous and skillful manner. To do so, he availed himself of the knowledge which he undoubtedly possesses as an experienced chemist, and of the opportunity which was his of obtaining undetected supplies of a slow and irritant poison. The prosecution will seek to convince you that he administered this over a period of time to his wife until, by the accumulation of poison and organic irritation, she sank and died. What we also know from his own statement before the Bow Street magistrate is that Clausen was immediately impressed by Mrs. Aldridge's great personal charm and lively interests. He has admitted that he seized the opportunity to request a further meeting with her, to which she readily agreed. That, gentlemen, was on April the 17th. On May the 14th, Arthur Clausen and Grace Elizabeth Aldridge became lovers. Silence! Silence in court!
Let us return, Dr. Winter, to what you told my learned friend, the Solicitor General. You stated that you have had experience of many cases of poisoning.
That is so.
Many?
Well, number.
What number would you say?
Well...
100? 1,000?
Oh, no.
More?
No. Some 3 or 4 dozen.
Oh.
Silence! Silence in court!
Well then, amongst the 3 or 4 dozen cases of poisoning in your own experience, can you tell us how many concerned the criminal administration of poison? Yes, Doctor?
I think 2.
2. And on these 2 occasions, what were the poisons used?
Arsenic. In both cases.
Both arsenic. And then tell us, Doctor, of the remaining 2 or 3 dozen cases.
He said 3 or 4 dozen, Mr. Punter.
I'm indebted to your lordship. Of the remainder of the 3 or 4 dozen cases of your experience, Dr. Winter, how many concerned poisoning by vegetable alkaloid?
Well, there were none.
Then you have never encountered poisoning by aconitine?
Never prior to this case.
Have you experience of aconitine in the course of your practice?
I have not.
Do you not know that aconitine appears in the British Pharmacopoeia?
Well, I am aware that it does.
And are you then aware that its administration is practiced by many medical men in the treatment of persistent neuralgia?
I am.
Dr. Winter, when you commenced your examination of the remains of the deceased Mrs. Clausen, were you not aware that she had been for some years a victim of neuralgia?
Well, You must speak up, Dr. Winter. Yes, my lord. I had no such knowledge.
Did you take any steps to ascertain whether such might not be the case?
No.
Then, presumably, you took no steps to ascertain whether Mrs. Clausen had had recourse to aconitine in an effort to ease her neuralgia.
No.
Then it comes to this, Doctor. Having discovered traces of aconitine in the remains, you assumed and stated in your report that the deceased had been a victim of deliberate poisoning by means of that substance. And it did not occur to you, or you did not trouble, to inquire whether there might not be some perfectly innocent explanation for the presence of aconitine in those remains.
Oh, even the air in the street seems fresh after sitting in court all day.
Yes.
I do think Father might have adjourned for a little longer.
If he can get through his direction to the jury quickly enough, we'll have a verdict tonight.
Well, I don't think it'll take long. And I don't believe they'll even retire. When those doctors admitted that she could have died of natural causes, I expected the jury to say they'd heard enough.
Sure of yourself, aren't you?
Oh, you said there'd be an acquittal. Now that I've heard the evidence, I don't believe even our old friends Gaskin or Peachy could direct the jury to convict.
I hate to agree with you, but I've a feeling you're right. Mind, I still hold no brief for Clausen. He left his wife to live with that woman. Too many like him these days.
Oh, but that's got
wife
nothing
and
to...
home of their own, but perfectly ready to take the first opportunity of making up to any innocent woman who crosses their path.
Innocent? Oh, she's nearly 40, and she's been married. Oh, look, they're going in.
Oh, yes. Come on, or we'll find someone in our seats.
Gentlemen of the jury, the question which you have to determine is one of the deepest importance to the accused and to the public. Learned counsel have both stated correctly the grounds on which you must arrive at your verdict, but I should be failing in my duty if I did not repeat them. They are that if you come to the conclusion, as sensible men, that the case for the prosecution has been made out beyond all doubt, then it will be your duty to return a verdict of guilty. But if, after full consideration of the evidence both for prosecution and defense, you do not come to that conclusion, then you must not hesitate in declaring the prisoner not guilty. The prisoner at the bar is entitled to the benefit of all that has been urged on his behalf, so ably, if I may be permitted to say so, by his distinguished counsel, Mr. Pumphrey. Many doubts have been raised, and he is entitled to the benefit of them. The accused's denial that he had ever misappropriated any supply of aconitine from his employer's stock must be accepted, in the complete absence of any evidence to the contrary. His assertion that he was not present in the office of Mrs. Clausen's solicitor upon the occasion of the first draft of her will being discussed must also be accepted in view of the uncertainty of the testimony of the solicitor himself, Mr. Barnes. And I must accordingly direct you that the absence of evidence to show that it was the accused and none other who made that remark forbids you to infer that it was he. I have mentioned these matters in some detail, however, merely as illustration of my earlier remarks. Having done so, it is my further duty to remind you of certain details of the evidence which you may feel to be less favorable to the accused.
What could be more fair? He's given one side, now he gives the other.
Wait and see. He'll show them their way to an acquittal and then tell them he entirely agrees with their verdict. You'll see.
It has been urged on the prisoner's behalf that no poison has been traced to his possession. That may be so. Yet what you must ask yourselves is whether, in view of the weight of circumstantial evidence, there can be any real doubt that the accused had possessed the poison, that he had used it, and the deceased had died of it. You must consider whether, even in the absence of direct proof, other inferences which have been drawn do not point inexorably to such a conclusion. Who is there among you with so hard a heart that he can think without emotion of that poor, suffering creature abandoned by her husband, being left to die alone, without one word of comfort, without one hand uplifted to ease her passing? It is unfortunately no uncommon occurrence in these times that a married man should desert his home for an unattached woman. But what consolation can it be to the poor victim to know that what she is now being made to undergo has also been undergone by others? Depend upon it, gentlemen, in considering your verdict today, you must consider the effects upon society of the unthinking immorality of those who have obligations to others dependent on them.
Silence! Silence in court!
Arthur Ernest Clausen, you have heard the verdict which the jury have pronounced upon your case, and I must remark that it is a verdict with which I unhesitatingly concur. I do not propose to add further to what has already been said during these proceedings. I sentence you to be returned to the place from whence you were brought, and from thence to a place of execution, there to be hanged by the neck until you are dead. And may the Almighty have mercy upon you.
It's unthinkable, unforgivable.
Andrew, you must not speak of your father like that.
But Andrew's right, Mother. I agree with him. Everyone agrees with him.
Everyone?
They shouted in the courtroom. They were shouting outside.
Oh, they would have shouted whatever it had been. I was there when Bellinger was acquitted. You should have heard them shout.
We're not discussing Bellinger.
But those people. I've sat in your father's court often enough. I've looked round at their faces. It was almost as though I'd known them all my life.
Oh, Mother.
I've watched them queuing outside, waiting to gloat over a fellow creature fighting for his life. Haven't you seen them when the jury comes back with its verdict? They wait for their cue and then they shout.
I know what you mean, Mother. But today I nearly shouted with them.
Violet.
So did I.
Then I'm most heartily ashamed of you both.
Ashamed of us? Don't you think we're ashamed?
Andrew.
Yes, Andrew? What is shaming you?
Oh, Evelyn, my dear, we were just discussing something.
Father.
I forbid you.
Don't forget that our forbidding days ended some years ago. Come along now, Andrew.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. Father, we think your summing up today was a terrible mistake. Oh, Dad, I'm sorry, but what's the use of pretending?
Don't listen to them, dear. Come and sit down. You look exhausted.
I am a little tired. I think just a glass of sherry.
Yes,
I'll get it.
Thank you. Andrew, your mother will take a glass, too.
All right. Mother.
Thank you.
Father.
Thank you.
Violet.
Thank you.
You know, it's always been gratifying to me that since the two of you were quite young, differences of opinion have been discussed freely and frankly in this household. I suggest, therefore, that we sip our sherry and discuss.
No, Evelyn, not this time.
My dear, I must reluctantly overrule you.
This isn't a court. Well, if you force me to speak, then... My dear, you're an old man. You're tired. You've been old and tired for several years now. And I begged you time and again to retire. After the Bellinger case, I nearly won. But you would go on until... Now, I can't say it.
Until at last I gave you cause to be ashamed of me.
Father, in the press room afterwards, they were saying you must have had private information. You knew he was guilty, and you knew it was your duty to put him away. If that's true, then
Then you needn't feel ashamed of me anymore.
Oh, please understand. It isn't you, it's the system. If I'd been a member of that jury, I'd have made up my mind Clausen was not guilty before the prosecutor had finished his closing speech. Then you, the judge, any judge, able to sit there and...
Make them find him guilty.
You wouldn't have made me, but you made them. You told them he was guilty. Oh, not in so many words, but those moral strictures. All that about the man having to be corrupt and evil because he'd left his wife to live with another woman. I could hardly believe it was you saying those things. I could see those jurors taking it all in, though they weren't quite convinced one way or the other by the evidence they'd heard. They'd have given him the benefit of the doubt. But then you saw fit to remind them of their prejudices. You, with your reputation for beating prejudice down. What was it you said? You must consider the effects upon our society. You might just as well have said, this man left his wife to live with another woman. That is evil. Murder is evil. Therefore, this man is a murderer.
Now, Edith, your view, please.
No, I've nothing to say. I wasn't there.
Be frank, my dear.
I've already given you my view. You should have given up before. It hurts me to say this, but it hurts me even more to think of you exposed to ridicule. Every man must come to the limit of his powers. Yours lasted long after the age when most men are glad to admit theirs finished. And I was proud of you for it. But you passed your limit somewhere, Evelyn, my dear, and you never knew.
And now you're ashamed of me, too.
Oh, not of you. Ashamed for you.
Father, tell us that you did have private information that he was guilty. Judges do sometimes. It's common knowledge.
Yes, you had, hadn't you?
Evelyn?
I had no such information.
Father, you know what this means, don't you?
In what way?
I must go down to my office soon and write an article condemning today's verdict and sentence as a miscarriage of justice.
Oh, no, Andrew, no.
I'll give my reasons for saying so.
You can't. No, promise me you won't.
He must do his duty, my dear. That's what it comes to for all of us.
Well, you must ask to be excused, Andrew. Your editor will recognize a question of loyalty to one's own father at such a time.
No, Edith. Private and professional loyalties are matters apart. They're like water and sand. You may stir them together and one may cloud the other for a little time, but you must not expect them to mix. Andrew is a journalist. I was, I suppose I should say, a lawyer. My loyalty has been to the laws. I may not always have agreed with them. No, I may not always have agreed with them. But my duty has been to serve them, and I have tried to do my duty. A journalist's loyalty is to his profession, to his newspaper and its principles.
Words. I tried to prevent this discussion, but you would insist. Now you're making me confused and upset. I think I shall just go up to my room.
Oh, Mother, dear.
All right, my dear. I'll go.
Andrew, must you really?
He understands.
Well, Mother was right. Oh, why on earth don't they make them retire in time?
The question I ask myself is, in all these centuries, how many other poor devils have been hanged by a judge?
Oh, no, don't. It's too horrible.
Not just because a judge grows old suddenly and goes past the limit of his powers. It's the others I'm thinking of, too. A few words from them at the end of a case and everything that's gone before can be undone. Think of the power these men wield. It's like the power of God. Only if they happen to be prejudiced or corrupt or senile or even just mistaken, then what they do becomes evil.
Andrew, we've got to do something about it. We must.
I'm going to. I'm going to write that article and spare nothing. We can dredge some good out of this. We may be able to justify it yet. Yes, this could be the turning point. The Home Secretary won't be able to shrug this aside.
Promise you won't attack Father personally.
I'll try my best. Won't be easy to avoid.
Andrew, aren't we forgetting something? All this concern about our own family and purifying the law. What about that poor devil in the dock today and that woman who loves him?
Hold on. He was being tried for poisoning his wife.
Oh, you surely don't think he was guilty now?
I don't like the way the case was conducted, but the verdict was probably true enough for all that. I think if you don't mind, I'll concentrate on getting the law reformed. Heaven knows there's enough to be done.
Yes, I understand. Water and sand don't mix. Well, you concern yourself with the water. You make it clean and pure. The sand will sink to the bottom where all the forgotten things lie. You can leave the sand to me.
Now, I don't know what you're talking about. It's time I was getting down to the office. See you in the morning.
Perhaps I shall be going out early. Good night, Andrew.
All right.
Yes? Oh, good morning. I wondered if I might see Mrs. Aldrich for a few moments.
Are you from a newspaper?
Oh, no, nothing like that. I've come as a friend.
Well, I don't think...
Please, I want to help.
Well, it's very kind of you, but I really don't
Hilda, what is it?
It's nothing, Grace.
Mrs. Aldrich.
Look here.
I know your face.
I was in court. No, not on the press bench. I was in the public seats. It wasn't idle curiosity, though. I had a very personal interest in being there, Mrs. Aldrich. My name is Hampton.
Hampton?
Sir Evelyn Hampton is my father.
Will you come in, please?
Thank you, Mrs. Aldrich.
In here, please.
Grace.
No, Hilda, dear. I'm quite all right.
Very well, then. Just as you say.
Will you sit down, Miss Hampton?
Thank you. Mrs. Aldrich, I do realize how you must have been troubled since the trial.
Troubled? Oh, no. Everyone's been so kind. Well, look at all these letters. I never knew how kind people could be. The gentleman from the newspaper brought them. They said they expect a lot more.
I'm so glad.
Glad?
Yes, very. You may think that's surprising coming from me, but I assure you that my father's opinions do not have to be my own. In this instance, they are most certainly not.
I see. But should you... I mean, like this...
If you're referring to etiquette, you're probably correct. But frankly, I don't care whether I should have come here or not.
Why have you come?
Because I wanted you to know, if it's of any comfort at all, that a member of my father's own family can feel that what happened yesterday was unforgivable.
Miss Hampton, they called him the prisoner's friend. But how... Then how could he...
I only wish I knew.
I wouldn't lie to you. It's too late for lies anyway. But I swear to you that that Arthur would never have wanted to get rid of his wife in that way, even if we'd had to face a lifetime of living in the way we were. He was sorry for her. He wanted to go on helping her, but those terrible people had turned her against him. He told me again and again, I don't blame her, Grace. I blame myself for letting them get hold of her like they did. But he was wrong, Miss Hampton. If anyone is to be blamed, it's me.
You?
Well, don't you see? If he hadn't met me, he'd have gone on living with her, making the best he could of it. She would have died just the same, perhaps, but if he'd been living with her, if he hadn't come to live with me instead, there would never have been any suggestion that he'd wanted to kill her. Even if he'd left her to live alone, it wouldn't have looked so bad against him, but living with another woman, that was what they condemned him for.
My father condemned him for that, Mrs. Aldrich.
Some of the newspapers say he may have had private information about Arthur, but he couldn't. There was nothing. Nothing, I swear to you.
Well, perhaps that's really why I came today. I didn't realize it, but I wanted to hear that from your own lips. I wanted to convince myself that if I do whatever little I can to oppose this sentence, I shall be doing what is really right, even if I see my father's reputation in pieces as a result.
Oh, no, you mustn't.
Mustn't I? Well, not even if it's my father's reputation or your husband's life.
My husband... You called him my husband.
So I did. I shan't apologize for it, though. I don't know what I can do to help. Perhaps no more than get up a petition and pray. I shall do both of those things, believe me. Someone will hear, Mrs. Aldrich. someone will be ready to listen. They must.
Miss Hampton, thank you. From the bottom of my heart, thank you.
Well?
It's very fine, Andrew.
I've never known anything so hard to write.
You haven't been to see Mrs. Aldrich?
Good Lord, no. Why should I?
Andrew, I hope you will write another article doing everything possible to destroy this picture of Clausen as an immoral, evil man.
What?
Well, he's neither the one thing nor the other. You've ridiculed the medical evidence, you've questioned the verdict on legal grounds, and very convincingly, too. But on the next page, there's a full report of the trial, and everything Father said about Clausen is there for everyone to read.
Well?
Don't you see? You've argued that he should never have been convicted because the trial was conducted improperly, but you've said nothing about those remarks about his character and morals.
Well, the readers can decide on that for themselves.
But that's just what they can't do. All they'll read is that he met Mrs. Aldrich, fell in love with her, and left his wife to live with her. Well, put like that, it sounds as bad as it could be. Where does it say that he's a gentle, decent little man, and that they set up house like any respectable married couple?
We don't happen to print romantic fiction.
More's the pity, then. You can't expect the ordinary people to get worked up over law reform. But they might if you let them see how someone just like themselves can be misjudged like Clausen.
My dear, you sadly undervalue our readers' estimation of themselves. Do you think they're going to identify themselves with a poor little wretch like Clausen?
Well, who are they, then? What do they think they are?
Who they are and what they think they are different matters. Oh, no. If you want that sort of thing, printing, you'll have to go elsewhere. Don't expect us to risk offending the moral susceptibilities of the upper middle class by suggesting that a man living in sin can be anything but a blackguard because he just won't wash.
I see. Mere human considerations don't enter into it.
Why? Don't blame me for this, my dear. I don't own the newspaper. I write about the things I'm told to write about, the things our readers want to read. Clausen in the abstract, yes. Clausen and his mistress in their respectable little suburban home, no.
Andrew, when we were little, we used to say our prayers side by side before we got into bed. Do you remember?
Yes.
Do you ever pray now?
Yes, sometimes.
Then pray tonight, will you?
Who for? Arthur Clausen?
No. For yourself.
No one here. Come in, Sir Ernest.
Thank you.
I thought I heard my children arguing in here a few minutes ago. Do yours argue all the time?
I have a son in Uganda and daughters married to clergymen in Hampshire and Dorset, respectively. The opportunity for argument rarely presents itself.
Yes, I was forgetting. Do take this chair.
Thank you.
May I ring for some coffee or tea?
Please, no. Hampton, you will forgive me if I'm brief and to the point.
Of course.
It's about this Clausen business.
Yes?
The Home Secretary is extremely concerned.
Really?
He's away in the country at the moment, but he has instructed me to see you. To be brief, he wants your assurance.
Upon what?
Your attitude at the trial.
I'm afraid I don't quite follow.
You've seen the newspapers, no doubt.
A number of them?
Well, we all know what to expect from journalists, with certain exceptions, of course.
Yes?
I'll be quite frank, Hampton. The Secretary is not a popular man.
I see.
Normally he's, contemptuous of the newspapers. He prefers to stand aloof and let them argue things out between themselves. Annihilate one another is his phrase. Very much one of the old school, you know.
So I've always considered.
Just occasionally, and this is one such occasion. To stand aloof is not sufficient. The newspapers are unanimous in their different ways.
Ah.
There are also certain petitions beginning to circulate. I understand that your daughter is taking an active part.
Anything my daughter cares to do, I regard as her affair entirely.
Oh, quite. Nevertheless, as I say, there are to be petitions. And I understand that the Secretary has been approached by telegraph by a number of eminent men who propose to press for a special inquiry.
Into the verdict?
into the way the verdict was reached.
I see. So, if I understand correctly, the responsibility is likely to fall upon the Home Secretary to act upon these recommendations.
Just so.
And he is sent to me to make up his mind for him.
Oh, I wouldn't like to put it so bluntly.
Then?
My instructions are to seek your assurance that the verdict on Clawson was a proper one, and that it was arrived at in a way which the government may justly defend.
I think the Home Secretary had better have his inquiry.
Well,
The fact of your having come here at all seems to me to answer his question for him. If my conduct of the trial is in doubt, as it appears to be, then, for justice's sake, an inquiry is indispensable.
Oh, not at all, not at all. And let me hasten to say that there is no personal imputation of any kind. None whatever. Certain allegations have been made. Such is frequently the case. On this occasion, they have been made rather more forcefully and more widely than is usual. They cannot be ignored. That is not to say that they cannot categorically be rejected. If they are to be rejected, then it is the Home Secretary who must do this. In that case, he must be prepared, if necessary, to defend his attitude in the face of the press, the public, and the parliamentary opposition. Personally, I think he would be less than human if he did not seek some word of assurance before committing himself.
Tell me this, Sir Ernest. If I were to say to you now that, on consideration, I'd come to the conclusion that my conduct of this case had left something to be desired, what would occur?
An inquiry would be set afoot, of course.
And the condemned man?
A stay of execution. An inquiry of this nature could take months.
And after?
Well, naturally, if the verdict were confirmed, sentence would be carried out. If it were not...
Yes?
That would be for the Home Secretary to decide.
Surely Clawson would be released.
Released? Well, hardly likely, would you say?
I don't quite understand.
Oh, come now, Hampton. One can't anticipate a committee's findings or a Home Secretary's ruling. But can you conceive of a government, any government, turning a self-confessed scoundrel loose in society in the face of its duty to suppress crime and uphold public morality? If I may remind you of your own words in your direction to the jury, you must consider the effects upon...
Thank you. I remember my own words quite plainly. You've answered my question, and now I'll answer yours. As for the Home Secretary's personal unpopularity, as you term it, he must continue to manage that as best he may. As to the assurance you seek from me that Clawson was properly tried and condemned, you may have it. I know of no reason why the sentence should be varied in any way, and I shall oppose with the utmost vigor any suggestion that it should be tampered with in order to placate sentimental public opinion.
I shall let the Home Secretary know at once. He'll be very much relieved, I can assure you. In fact, I think I may safely advise him to continue his country holiday undisturbed. Good day to you, Hampton. I'll see myself to the door.
Evelyn. Ah, there you are. Oh, why, you're quite flushed, my dear. Have you been arguing with Sir Ernest?
Arguing? No, there was nothing to argue about.
Oh, I'm so glad. Was it about...
The Clawson business, yes. The Home Secretary, that unpopular man, wanted my assurance that he can hang Clawson with a clear conscience. I gave it him.
Evelyn...
Yes, my dear?
This has all been so upsetting for you. I'd have given anything to see you spared it. But there is something I must ask you.
What is it?
I want you to give me that assurance, too.
You?
I'm not a government official. I'm not a member of the public or of the bar, or the editor of one of those newspapers. I'm not... even your son or your daughter who have their own ideas about what is right and what is wrong. I am your wife, and I've been a part of you for many years. I've always known better than to question you about your cases, and I've never even sought to discuss them with you, except when you yourself wanted to tell me about them. You've heard your last case now, and I'm thankful for it with all my heart. But this one time, I must break all my own rules and ask you why you sent this man to the scaffold.
I am.
Please, my dear one.
You know the reason.
No. I'm asking because I don't know.
The man is a murderer and a blackguard.
A murderer? Perhaps. The blackguard. Evelyn. My dear, I've heard you too often in the courts and outside them to hold any doubts about your views when it comes to mere morality. Remember? I was one of the diehards once, years ago. It was bred in the bone with me. And it took years of your argument to convince me that black isn't always quite so black when you look closely. And you convinced me at length, Evelyn. And I've watched you all these years, trying to convince others less willing to listen to you. I've seen you exasperated and despairing when you failed, but I've always seen you try again. Evelyn, dearest, what is it about this case, about this man, that has made you change?
Edith, listen to me.
Yes, yes.
I'm going to tell you something.
Please, please, Evelyn, please. Tell me.
No. There's nothing to tell. Nothing I can say.
Oh. Oh, Evelyn.
Let's get started. I tell you there to be no violence. You seek for yourself.
Miss Hampton! Miss Hampton! Mrs. Aldrich! Oh, I'm frightened, all these people.
So am I. They promised an orderly procession, but all sorts of others have joined in. You shouldn't be here.
Well, I was going to your house. Oh, Miss Hampton, it's only tomorrow. They're going to... I thought if I could just see your father. One last appeal. I don't know what he could do, but I had to go.
Come with me. Come on, quickly. I must see my father.
Which way?
Down there. If we run, we can get there before them. Quickly.
Father, you're not going out.
Do you object, Andrew?
But I told you, there have been demonstrations in the streets.
I have some urgent business to attend to. Now, Andrew, if you please.
I don't care how urgent it is. It can wait until tomorrow, until after...
Oh, Father.
Why? What's happened?
Andrew, there's a mob coming this way. It was to have been an orderly procession, but hundreds of them seem to have come from nowhere. They're going to make trouble, I know they are.
Some of your friends, no doubt. I warned you about all this rabble-rousing.
I tell you, it was to have been an organized procession, to present a petition.
Petition?
Well, at least we're trying to do something.
But might have known this would happen now of all times.
How do you do, Mrs. Aldrich?
Why, how could you?
How do you do, sir?
It's very good of you to come here, Mrs. Aldrich. We shall have a good deal to say to one another shortly.
Sir, in less than 24 hours, my Arthur Clausen is to be hanged. I came to make one last appeal.
This is outrageous.
Andrew!
I don't know the etiquette in these matters, and I dare say I've gone against it in coming here. I don't know whether I can hope to do any good anyway. All I know is that if I hadn't come, if I hadn't at least made this last try, I should never have been able to bear with myself as long as I lived.
Mrs. Aldrich, as you can see, I'm preparing to go out.
Father.
I'm going to pay a call on the Home Office. When I return, I shall explain to you and to my children here. And then I shall ask for your forgiveness.
Forgiveness? Then there's no chance.
Arthur Clausen will not be hanged tomorrow or any other day.
I don't... Please.
Have no fear, Mrs. Aldrich. What I have to say at the Home Office will ensure...
Father! Oh, Father!
What was that? I thought I heard... Oh, Evelyn! Evelyn, he's bleeding.
It was a stone through the window. Quickly, fetch some water. And some brandy.
I'll go, thank you.
Evelyn, my dearest.
It's all right. It stunned him and cut the skin. It isn't serious.
Your father is 80 years old, Andrew. Here, let me take his hand.
Thank God they're going. Police are moving them.
It's all right, my darling. I'm here.
Go out.
No, you must lie still, dear. You'll soon be better.
Go out. I must go. It's urgent. I've something to say.
What does he mean?
Something about having to see the Home Office.
Oh,
Take no
Andrew,
notice, Mother.
Is that you, Andrew?
Yes, Father.
And I'm too weak to get up. Yes. Home Office, go there quickly. Fetch him here.
Now, Father, keep as quiet as you
Fetch
can.
Home Secretary Rudd. Anyone. Here, urgently. It's a matter of life and death.
Do lie still, my dear.
Edith, make him go. Send Violet, anyone. Right. I must see someone quickly.
Oh, very well, then.
Yes.
I'll go.
Be careful. Come back safely.
Disgraceful business, Lady Hampton. Abominable. Ah. Well, Hampton?
He's much better now.
I can't say how pleased I am to hear it. Mark my words, Hampton. Her Majesty's government will press for a complete inquiry.
Take a seat, Sir Ernest.
Thank you. As I was saying...
listen to me, please.
Oh.
I have something of the gravest importance to say. You must act upon it immediately.
Violet, Andrew, I think...
No, I wish you all to stay. Mrs. Aldrich, too, please. This concerns her more deeply than it concerns any of us.
Yes, sir.
Ronnie, I wish you to inform the Home Secretary immediately that a grave miscarriage of justice has been perpetrated. Arthur Clausen must be reprieved at once. Not only must he be reprieved, he must be released from custody and publicly exonerated from the charge upon which he was arrested and tried.
But this is preposterous.
In due course, he must be compensated by some considerable amount of money for the suffering which he has been quite wrongfully compelled to endure.
This is... Lady Hampton, I am very sorry indeed to find your husband in such a condition. I fear that this blow he has suffered must have...
Sit down, sir, please. Andrew.
Yes, Father.
You will bear witness that before I was struck down, I was preparing to leave this house on a matter of urgent business at the Home Office.
That's quite true.
Thank you. Unfortunately, before I could do so, I suffered this slight misfortune and had no alternative but to summon Sir Ernest Rowney here.
Yes.
What I was preparing to say to you then, Rowney, is what I'm saying to you now. Clausen must go free.
But...
he must be set free because he should never have been convicted. His trial was grossly mismanaged by the judge.
But you yourself were the judge.
I was. And believe me, no one is more equipped to declare that a miscarriage of justice has occurred. Arthur Clausen was convicted of murdering his wife because it was my resolve that he should be so convicted.
How could you? How could you?
Mrs. Aldrich, I said that I should have an explanation to offer you and your forgiveness to ask. When you have heard my explanation, it may be that you will not find it possible to offer that forgiveness. But first, will you please hear me?
I will hear you.
Thank you, madam. Now, may I quote to you the words of a great American, Ulysses S. Grant. In his inaugural address in 1869, he said, "I know of no method to secure the repeal of bad or obnoxious laws so effective as their stringent execution." The laws of this country, Mrs. Aldrich, are good laws. I have been their servant throughout most of a long lifetime, and I think I may claim to have pondered them more thoroughly than it is given to most men to do. They are good laws, but they are not infallibly so. The men who serve them are, in the main, good men. A good man can often temper a bad law with his own understanding and charity. But any law, good or bad, in the hands of a man of prejudice, lacking both understanding and charity, you have seen for yourself what the outcome may be.
They called you the prisoner's friend.
I was no friend to Arthur Clausen, Mrs. Aldrich. That is why I must hope for your forgiveness. And his.
Look here, Hampton. Do you mean to say that you got this man convicted deliberately in order to make some personal protest against the state of the laws?
It was the only means available to me.
Nonsense.
Of course, I could have expressed my views at some suitable gathering, which would no doubt have been convened to honor my retirement. Some passing notice might even have been taken of them. But then what? Immediate clamor for reform, questions in Parliament, petitions circulating, mobs in the streets? I think not. I should have been set gently down as an aged hobby horse rider, enjoying a last canter before putting out his tired old mount to grass. And sooner or later, another Arthur Clausen would have had to face a judge with more concern for the sanctity of public morality than for justice or charity.
I see. And in your desire to make your melodramatic gesture, have you paused to give one thought to what it must mean to your reputation, to your family, to the standing of the government?
I care not one fig for the government in this matter. You came here and sought my assurance that Clausen could pay his penalty without embarrassment to the government. I questioned you as to what the alternative might be. You babbled of committees. I asked whether Clausen might go free. You threw up your hands at the notion of such a man being turned loose upon society. You expressed your concern for public morals and the popularity of the Home Secretary, not to mention relief that he might continue his country holiday undisturbed. Not one word, Ronnie, did you utter on behalf of the wretch in the condemned cell. It had been on the tip of my tongue to disclose everything to you and spare Clausen further suffering. You showed me by your attitude that my whole gesture would have been made in vain. Your committee would have sat, reported privately to the Home Secretary, and that gentleman would have issued some inscrutable statement to the effect that in view of certain legal points, Clausen's sentence had been commuted to penal servitude for life. And that, believe me, would have been the last ever heard of it.
I have heard enough. I shall consider it my duty to report your views to the Home Secretary himself in the most stringent terms.
Pray do so. But first, kindly arrange for the immediate reprieve and release of Arthur Clausen.
That will be for the Home Secretary to decide.
No, you can't, please. Well, say he'll be reprieved now.
Have no fear, Mrs. Aldrich. Before you go, Sir Ernest.
Yes?
There are 4 witnesses here to what I have just said to you. My son, as I think you know, is employed in a quarter whose influence I'm sure the Home Secretary would scarcely underestimate, whatever he may think of the press.
Are you giving me to understand that...
When you have left, I propose to dictate to my son a complete account of my actions and motives in this matter. I shall omit no particular, especially those touching upon the attitude of the Home Secretary and his advisor.
You wouldn't do such a thing.
Don't be afraid. It will not be published unless, by this evening, Arthur Clausen has not been released and his case made the subject of an immediate inquiry. A public inquiry, Sir Ernest, into the state of the law.
This is...
Blackmail? Yes, in a sense, I suppose it is. I think the motive is sufficiently honorable to appeal to the British public. But, as I've assured you, it need never come to that. Release Clausen, set up your committee before which I shall give evidence, and there need be no more said.
Oh, Evelyn, if you give evidence, you'll have to tell the truth.
Exactly. It will all emerge.
Yes, I shall speak the truth, and not the whole truth. I shall make plain the reasons why Clausen should not have been condemned and must go quite free. I shall admit that on sober reflection, I have no alternative but to confess that the prosecution evidence was totally inadequate, as it most certainly was, and that my direction to the jury was altogether mistaken and ill-judged.
Father, don't you see what that would mean?
Quite plainly, Andrew. But it will then occur to someone to suggest that a court of appeal should be set up as a safeguard against such things.
Your reputation, everything you've worked all your life to build.
I know. I've been aware of it all along.
No, Father. Tell the whole truth. I'll speak to my editor. He'll come out in support. I know he will.
No, I forbid it, absolutely.
Evelyn.
No, my dear, not even for you.
Very well, Hampton. I'll speak to the Home Secretary at once. We should in any case be the last to wish an innocent man to suffer.
Thank you.
There will be repercussions, you realize. Ridicule, your peerage, perhaps. My God.
What is it?
I just thought...
Sir Ernest, you turned as white as a sheet.
Is anything the matter?
No, It suddenly occurred to me what might have happened if that stone had struck you harder. My God, Hampton. How could you dare to do it? Good day, madam.
Goodbye. Oh, Evelyn.
He's right. To risk so much. Andrew.
Yes, Father.
I wish you to go to your office immediately. Speak to your editor.
But...
To your editor and nobody else. Prepare him for an article which I shall dictate to you when you return.
But you tell Raleigh.
A different article. My confession as to how I nearly took an innocent man's life because of a blind surge of moral indignation.
But that wasn't the reason. You've told us.
No. Andrew, you could say it's been a mistake, only a mistake. Your father is an old man, too old to have been asked to bear such responsibility. Yes, say that and...
No. There must be no excuses made. Lay the blows upon me with all the might of your arm. Do you understand? No excuses, or I've made Clausen suffer for nothing.
Yes, Andrew. This is your chance. Now they must change the law.
Change the law, Violet. No, it would be a mistake to hope for so much. Laws change by evolution. In time, perhaps, it will be made impossible for the Arthur Clausens to fall victims in this way. It will not be in my lifetime, and perhaps not in yours. But we must never give up trying to make it so. I offer my reputation, such as it is, as my contribution towards this change. I chose a way that will be remembered. The old hands will remember it, and the young men now coming to the law will read of it and remember too. The newspapers will remember it, and so will the public. The next Arthur Clausen to be tried by a judge will have more than his counsel to defend him. Or it has all been in vain.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
They affect contempt for the press, Mrs. Aldrich. It's the measure of their respect for it.
Yes. Sir Evelyn, how is your head now?
My head? I'm sorry, my dear. I can't ask you to forgive me now.
I am trying. Perhaps when Arthur...
Of course, my dear. Violet, will you go home with Mrs. Aldrich?
Certainly I will.
You've been very kind, but... Sir Evelyn.
Yes?
How could you? How could you bring yourself to do it to him?
I was prepared to sacrifice myself. Not much sacrifice for a man close to the grave. I accepted that my family must suffer with me. But to impose suffering upon a stranger, upon an innocent man, and upon you, Mrs. Aldrich, the decision did not come easily. But causes sometimes demand their martyrs. In my estimation, this cause was worthy.
In your estimation? But had you the right to use another person's life in a cause of your own choosing? Isn't that the prerogative of God alone?
I plead guilty, Mrs. Aldrich. I had no such right. If I had died before...
I should not have forgiven you then, Sir Evelyn.
You can forgive me now?
The prisoner's friend? Yes, I forgive you.
Thank you, my dear.
That was Felix Aylmer as Sir Evelyn Hampton in Trial by Judge, a play for radio by Michael Hardwick. The rest of the cast was as follows: Grace Aldrich, Mary Chester; Harker, Wilfred Carter; Arthur Clausen, Louis Stringer; Inspector Pitt, Norman Claridge; Hilda Dunn, Eva Stewart; James Dunn, Alan Haynes; Andrew Hampton, William Fox; Violet Hampton, Nicolette Bernard; Lady Hampton, Griselda Harvey; Solicitor General, Hamlin Benson; Herbert Pumphrey, QC, Eric Anderson; Dr. Winter, Kenneth Hyde; Sir Ernest Rowney, Austin Trevor. Other parts played by members of the cast. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Betty Davis.
That program was first heard in March 1964, and we should like to make it clear that the events described were purely fictional and the characters imaginary.
Mrs. Whedon? Mrs. Whedon?
Yes? What is it, Nancy?
There's someone on the phone, long distance. Wants to know if we got a double room for the coming week.
Well, you know we haven't. We're booked solid over the Easter holidays.
Thought I'd better check. Only said they were acquainted with you.
Oh? What was the name?
I think he said Sutton. Would that be right?
Yes, Nancy. Yes, that's right. Good girl. Leave it to me. I'll deal with it.
Hello?
Good afternoon. Thelma Whedon speaking.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Whedon. This is Paul Sutton. I don't know if you remember me. We met on several occasions when you were staying with Barbara and Alec Trent.
Oh, yes, Mr. Sutton, I remember you well. And your charming wife. How is she?
Not been too good, as a matter of fact. About a flu that seems to have hung on. That's really why I'm ringing. The boys are spending the holidays with their maternal grandparents in France, and Margot and I thought we'd like a sort of recuperative break somewhere remote, away from all the pressures.
And you thought of me?
You made it all sound so idyllic. And we've never been to the Peak District. But it's only a long shot. You're probably booked up at this time of year.
When was it you wanted to come?
Saturday. For a week.
You're in luck. We've just had a cancellation.
No, that's marvellous. Must be fate.
Yes, indeed.
Will you need a letter of confirmation?
Oh, no, nothing like that. You'll be driving up, I take it?
Yes.
Then I'll put a direction sheet in the post. I've got your address.
Oh, please don't trouble.
Oh, it's no trouble. Larksmoor's a bit off the beaten track. I'll look forward to seeing you on Saturday, then.
We'll look forward to seeing you, too. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye. Nancy?
Yes, Mrs. Whedon.
Oh, fetch me the diary, would you? I shall have to put off one of the other couples.
What a shame.
Well, I'm afraid it can't be helped. The Suttons are rather special.
Remember Me by Jill Hyam, with Jill Balkan, Julian Glover and Sarah Bedell.
Slow down a bit, Paul. There's another signpost.
Castleton and Hope or Hathersage? You're the map reader. Which one do we take?
Castleton, I think. Yes. She says follow the Castleton road until you come to a cattle grid, and then take the next lane on the left for about a mile.
Right. See what she means about being off the beaten track.
Oh, it is beautiful, though, isn't it? Look at those hills. And I love the old stone walls.
Glad we came?
I feel better already. I wonder what the hotel will be like.
Hardly the Hilton. It's more of a guest house. She only takes a handful of people.
At least we know it will be clean.
And cheap.
Yes. Nice of her to offer us a reduction like that. We're only friends of friends.
I think the old girl rather took to us.
She's not that old, Paul.
Hardly in her first flush. Her hair's virtually white.
Well, whose wouldn't be if they let it go?
She could give us a good few years.
Well, let's face it, we aren't so young anymore.
You look as young as you did the first day I saw you.
Oh, yes? After 18 years?
Any changes are only for the better.
You are very sweet.
Remember the day we first met? You clutching your A to Z and asking me the way to St. Paul's Cathedral.
That was only an excuse. I knew perfectly well where it was. Map reading expert that I am.
And I knew that you knew, but that didn't stop me taking you there. And we've never looked back.
Hey! Keep your eyes on the road, or we'll miss the cattle grid.
You wait till we get there.
Isn't this good? I love our boys very much, but it is wonderful to be on our own.
Come on, Rags. Time to go in now. We've had enough walking for one day. That's the fellow. Now, let's have a look at your paws. Make sure they're not muddy.
Evening, Mr. Parsons.
Hello, Nancy.
Hello, Rags. Been out walking, have you?
Up on Derwent Edge. Had a rare time, didn't we, Rags? That packed lunch was a treat, too.
Good. Hope you've left some room for supper.
Oh, aye. Nothing like a day's walking to work up an appetite. Hey, Rags, what are you up to? That dog gets his nose into everything.
He's a lovely old fella.
Looks like he's gone down the cellars.
What did you say?
Looks like he's gone down there. Cellars, is it?
Oh, no, he mustn't do that.
Well, it's all right.
Mrs. Whedon don't allow no one down there, not even me.
He won't do any harm. Yeah. Come here, Rags. Rags! No use. I best go and fetch him.
No, please, Mr. Parsons.
Oh, hello, Thelma. And I thought it was going to be Edgar.
Sorry.
Trouble with you Southerners, you're too formal.
I'll fetch Rags. The steps aren't too safe.
All the more reason to let me. Rags!
No, I'd rather you didn't, if you don't mind, Edgar.
All right, as you wish.
Rags? Rags?
What's she got down there, anyway? A dead body?
No, just wine and so.
Rags, here, boy. Come here. I said come here. I got a lovely bone for you in the kitchen.
Bribery and corruption.
She has and all. Kept it back from lunch.
Oh, that was nice of her.
There's a good dog. Got him.
Here, Rags.
Go to your master.
That's Xavier. Oh, you're in disgrace, you are.
Sorry to make such a fuss. All right, Nancy.
Right.
I don't want any of my guests having an accident. It's the oldest part of the house, you see.
Ah.
It's the one bit that I haven't had renovated yet. I usually keep the door bolted, but I went down earlier to fetch some wine. I must have left it open.
Do you hear that, Rags? That's private property down there, so no more exploring, eh?
It was my fault. I'll make sure I keep the door shut in future.
I could do with an oiling.
Yes.
You know what you need? You need a man about the place.
Well, sounds like the new arrivals.
That's your friends from London.
They're just acquaintances, really. Come and meet them.
Aye.
Oh, look, Paul.
What?
Look at this fireplace.
Oop! I'm going to have to watch those beams. Oh, magnificent, isn't it?
How old did Mrs. Whedon say the house was?
It's 16th century, the original part, anyway.
Hello there.
Hello. But of course the other bits have been added at various stages. How lovely to see you again.
And you.
This is a far cry from Wimbledon, isn't it?
It's even
Just what the doctor ordered.
Yes, I'm so sorry you've been unwell.
It's left me a bit shaky, that's all.
Well, let's hope the weather stays fine for you.
Hello, old chap. Ah, is he yours?
No, he's mine. Steady, Rags.
Now let me introduce you to one of my other guests. This is Mr. Parsons from Leeds, Mr. and Mrs. Sutton.
How do you
Hello.
Glad to meet you. You've chosen the right spot for a holiday, especially if you like walking.
Paul does. I'm afraid I'm less hardy.
do? You didn't go to an English public school.
Here are some others. Good evening, Miss Drew.
Hello, Mrs. Whedon.
Good evening, Miss Gosler. Had a good day?
Oh, lovely, thanks, didn't we, Enid? Most enjoyable. We drove into Buxton.
Did you see the famous crescent?
Oh, yes. And the baths and the museums. As well as buying up half the bookshop. You know what avid readers we are. She should by now.
Oh, by the way, do feel free to borrow anything you see on my bookshelves. I meant to say that before.
School teachers. You'd think they want to get away from books on holiday, but they even read through meals.
How long have you been here, Mr. Parsons?
A week now. I'm staying a full fortnight. I had intended moving on the second week, try the other side, but we've taken to this place. Haven't we, Rags?
I don't suppose it's everyone will accommodate dogs either.
Ah, right. And I couldn't come away without old Rags. He's all I've had for company since my wife died. Anyway, Thelma was good enough to squeeze us in for another week. Evening, Mr. Lumley. Seen any good rocks lately? He's a geologist, studying at the university. This area's a gift for them, of course, with all the caves and rock formations. You've heard of the Blue John Caverns?
We saw a sign on the way here.
What is Blue John?
A local stone, found nowhere else in the world.
Good Lord.
That bowl on the side there is Blue John.
Oh, yes. More mauve than blue.
Hold it up to the light.
Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it, Paul?
It is.
You will have to go and see it in its natural state. The caverns are over Castleton way. These long caves that run for miles under the hills.
I'm not sure I should like that.
Oh, don't worry. They're all floodlit now. For the tourists' benefit. And there are cheery guides to give you all the gen. Oh, they're well worth a visit.
I'm sorry about that. Now, let me show you to your room.
Oh, thank you.
See you at supper.
Yes, see you later.
I hope you'll like it. You get a marvellous view of Hannah's Tor from the window.
Hannah's Tor?
What's that? Well,
Now, Rags, stop that. You heard what she said. You can't go down there. Oh, what was it you were after, eh?
That's what I call a bed.
Hmm?
If someone told me Queen Elizabeth slept there, I'd believe it.
Oh, sorry, darling. I was looking at the view.
Quite something, isn't it?
That must be the peak she mentioned. The high one there with the shadow across it.
Hannah's Tor, whoever Hannah was.
I don't much like it.
Oh, it'll look different in the morning when the sun's shining on it.
Probably.
What's the matter?
Nothing. I just shivered.
Oh, not your flu starting up again.
No, it was not that sort of shiver. It was as if... What is that saying?
As if someone had walked across your grave.
Yes.
who's that? Nancy?
No, it's me.
Oh. Hello, Edgar.
Came to look for you. I did call and wanted to order another packed lunch for tomorrow. Sorry if I startled you.
It was hearing the music box.
It caught my eye. A lovely old thing.
Yes. Yes, it was a present from someone. A long time ago.
Your husband? Aye, it was, wasn't it? I couldn't help noticing the trinkets inside. The ring, the lock of hair, the wad of letters.
You saw them?
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pry. I do the same with Evie's things. Hoard them. It's all you've got, isn't it? Once they've gone. Memories. Tell me about him. It helps to talk.
That's what they all say.
They?
Well, in women's magazines and such, they're always writing articles about it. Well, I don't believe them. You can talk till you're blue in the face, but you've still lost the person you loved.
Yes. And you have to accept the fact.
Why do you?
Because it's all there is you can do.
Is it?
Paul,
Hmm?
can't you sleep either?
It's not very easy with you tossing about beside me.
Sorry. I can't seem to settle.
The bed is a bit eccentric, isn't it? I like the dip in the middle, though.
You would.
Well, since we can't get to sleep, we might as well pass the time constructively.
What do you suggest? Letter writing?
You know what I suggest.
Anyone ever tell you you got a one-track mind?
Where you're concerned, I have.
Oh, Paul.
I want you.
Again?
Again and again and again. Oh, how can it be so good still?
I know.
I've never stopped fancying you from the first moment I saw you. Or loving you.
No, Paul.
What's the matter?
I don't know. It's no use. I can't.
Why? You were keen enough a moment ago.
Yes, but it's stupid, I know, but...
What?
I feel as if we weren't alone.
Hey?
As if someone was watching us.
Margot, like who? One of the schoolmarms or the horn-rimmed geologist? I thought he was giving you strange looks at supper.
Oh, don't laugh, please.
Or maybe it's the ghost of some previous owner. The one who caused the original dip, perhaps.
please, Paul.
Love, you're letting your imagination run away with you.
I suppose so.
You've had a long day. You're overtired. Look, I'll go and open the door so you can see for yourself. There. Not a peeping Tom in sight.
Quiet. What's that?
Can't hear anything?
Listen.
Oh, my God!
What?
It's a banshee wailing his death warning.
Oh, stop it.
It's only that dog of old Parsons whining away downstairs, son. All right. Happy now?
Good morning.
It's a beautiful day.
Yes, indeed.
Good morning, Mr. Lumley.
I see what Mr. Parsons meant. Each with her little book clasped in her hand.
I wonder what they read.
High romance, I expect, of the Barbara Cartland variety. Or maybe they go for the other extreme, an orgy of Harold Robbins.
Sad, isn't it? I expect that's the nearest they ever get to it.
What, sex?
Or romance, or marriage, or children. There must be thousands of women like that who never have the chance to have, well, what I've got.
What we've got.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning.
Hello. This is a marvellous breakfast.
Good. Is Nancy looking after you all right?
Yes.
She's a bit on the slow side, but it's not easy to get staff up here.
Oh, she lives in the village, does she?
Yes, she comes in daily.
Thelma.
Yes.
Oh, excuse me.
Morning, Mr. Parsons.
Good morning. I'm sorry to barge in, but have you seen Rags this morning?
No, I don't think I have.
I can't find him anywhere.
Oh, dear. Well, maybe he slipped out when Nancy arrived this morning.
I've looked all round the garden and walked up to the top of the lane.
Nancy?
Sorry about this, but I'm beginning to get a bit worried. You see, we've got into this routine here. I come down first thing and he's waiting there by the front door. Then we go for a little stroll before breakfast.
Yes, Mrs. Weed.
Nancy, have you seen Mr. Parsons' dog this morning?
No, I missed him. He usually gives me a nice greeting of a morning.
I suppose he couldn't have got out last night when I locked up.
It's a possibility.
No, he was here last night. We heard him whining in the early hours, didn't we, Margot?
Really? I didn't hear anything.
Oh, I don't know what can have happened.
Perhaps he got himself shut in somewhere.
Oh, no, we'd have heard him barking by now.
What about the cellar, Thelma? You know how intrigued he was with that yesterday.
No, he couldn't possibly have got down there again. It's been locked up ever since. I'm sure he'll turn up, Edgar.
Yes, he'll turn up as soon as he's hungry.
Oh, I hope so. It's not like Rags to go off. Not like him at all.
It's all right, sheep. I'm not going to hurt your baby. Oh, look, Paul, isn't it adorable? The one with the little black face.
Can't have been born that long. Still a bit shaky on its pins.
Oh, look at those two over there, leaping about like Russian ballet dancers.
We certainly chose the right time to come away. Spring with a capital S.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Say when you want to turn back.
No, let's go a bit further.
Long as you're not tired.
Well, we haven't come far. You can still see the house down there.
Oh, yes. Funny old place, isn't it? Wonder how she came by it.
She was left it by some relative. I remember Barbara Trent telling me.
And she decided to come and live up here. I can't see the appeal, mind.
I don't know. It'd be very cut off in winter. I don't suppose she has any guests then either. I wouldn't like to live on my own there.
But then you, my darling, are a touch squeamish. Look at you last night. Strange feeling, spooks watching us in bed.
All right, I was stupid. Right now, even that old peak up there looks friendly.
I told you it would in the sunlight. Let's cross over the stream. There's some stepping stones.
Okay.
That one's a bit slippery. Can you manage?
Yes.
Oh, Paul, isn't this perfect? Listen. No cars, no aeroplanes, no transistors. Just the sound of the stream and the sheep.
And those birds. What's all that about, I wonder?
They must have seen something. Look at the way they're hovering.
A dead lamb, perhaps?
Oh, no.
It's not uncommon this time of year.
How cruel they look.
Yes, they've spotted something, all right. Something white in the water there. They're really having a go at it, too.
Oh, horrible thing.
No, stay there, Margot. Don't come any further. It's not a very pretty sight.
Is it a lamb?
No, it isn't. It's Mr. Parsons' dog.
Understand it.
Drink some more brandy, Edgar.
How could he drown in a stream that shallow?
Well, I expect Paul Sutton's right. He must have lost his footing somehow, hit his head against a rock.
Not Rags. No, that dog was as sure-footed as a goat.
Accidents happen.
And how did he get out in the first place? I'm still flummoxed by that.
I'm afraid he must have slipped past Nancy. Whatever she says, it's the only explanation.
You don't miss a dog like my Rags.
She's not the most astute of girls.
That dog was my life. We never had any children, Evie and me. She couldn't have them. After she'd gone, Rags was everything.
You'd have had to lose him sooner or later.
But not this way, not violently. Oh, I'm sorry, lass, I shouldn't have taken it out on you.
Please, I only wish there was something I could do.
You've been wonderful.
And I feel responsible in a way.
It was my fault. I should have kept him in the room with me. But I've never known him roam off like this. I'd better go upstairs now.
If you want to. But you're welcome to stay down here with me.
No, best not. I'm no sort of company. Thanks, though. I'll say good night.
Good night. And Edgar, I'll quite understand if you want to leave Larksmoor after this. I won't charge for the extra days.
No, I'd sooner stay on. What's there to go home for?
Haven't you finished that yet, sweetheart?
Don't rush me. I'm thinking what to put.
Having a lovely holiday. Wish you were here. Love Mum and Dad.
Well, I must say more than that.
Why? That's all they ever say.
No, that was quite a newsy letter we had yesterday. Can you pass it over? I better see if there's anything I should answer.
Where is it?
On the bedside table.
Can't see it.
It's by my book.
No?
Oh, that's funny. It was last night.
Perhaps Nancy tidied it away.
Oh, and I like to keep their letters.
For the baby book.
I'm proud of our sons.
So am I. And of my wife. What is it? Not the shivers again.
It's that same feeling I had before. As if we were not alone.
Want me to look under the bed?
Don't tease me.
Darling, how could there be anyone?
I don't know.
Perhaps Nancy's outside doing the landing. No.
It wasn't that sort of thing. Listen.
What?
I can hear something.
Can't be Mr. Parsons' dog this time.
Music.
There's no law against playing the radio at 10 in the morning. Anyway, I can't hear it.
Well, it stopped now. I'm sorry. I must be going crazy.
The flu often leaves people a bit jumpy.
Yes, I suppose so.
Good morning, you two.
Hello, Thelma.
Oh, just who I wanted to see. I was hoping to catch you before you went out.
We're not going yet.
Can you spare a moment?
Of course.
Come on in.
Oh, thanks. I want to ask a favour of you. I wouldn't if you weren't friends.
Fire away.
I'll just shut the door. It's about Edgar, Mr. Parsons.
Yes?
He's still feeling very depressed about his dog.
Oh, poor man.
And I can see him sitting up in his room all day again if we don't do something.
Ah, you'd like us to take him out?
Would it be an awful imposition?
Not at all.
Only, you see, I'm busy myself. You know, the shopping, the meals and so forth.
Leave it to us.
Well, if you could do it tactfully, though. Make it sound as if you need his help. Ask him to show you the walk up Hannah's Tor this afternoon, perhaps.
That's an idea. I wouldn't mind getting a closer look at that.
The view from the top is unbelievable. I often go up there when I'm less busy. Oh, but it might be a bit arduous for you, Margot. How thoughtless of me. No, it's quite a haul up.
Well, I must admit, I can't see myself making the top, but that needn't stop you going, Paul.
No, we'll think of something else to do.
But you'd enjoy it, though.
The last thing I want to do is to split you up.
Well, it's only for an afternoon. We can survive without each other for that long, can't we, darling?
At a pinch.
And I'd be quite happy pottering around here. Finish my letters in peace. Put my feet up in the garden.
There's a marvellous sun trap out the back.
I noticed. Yes, you go off for a nice climb with Mr. Parsons, Paul. You can always wave to me from the top.
I'll leave it with you, then. I'm most grateful.
Not at all.
Oh, Thelma?
Yes?
Was someone playing the radio downstairs just now?
No, not that I heard. Why?
Oh, it's not important.
Mrs. Whedon, except for the coffee things. I'll lay out the tables for supper next, shall I?
No, leave that. You can take the rest of the afternoon off.
It's not my half day.
No, but you've worked so hard this week. You deserve a bit of extra free time.
Thank you, Mrs. Whedon.
And didn't you say your brother was home on leave?
That's right.
Then you'll be wanting to see as much of him as you can. So off you go as soon as you finish the washing up.
What about teas?
Oh, everyone's out this afternoon, except Mrs. Sutton, and I can see to her. Ready for a cup of tea?
Oh, Thelma, I didn't see you.
I'll put the tray down there.
Thank you. What a lovely, lazy afternoon I am having.
Why not? You're on holiday.
I do love your garden.
I'm afraid I've let it run wild. Put all my energy into the house so far.
I expect it needed a lot of work on it.
You should have seen it 18 months ago when I first came up here. The old lady hadn't done a thing to it for years. Everything riddled with damp and woodworm. A lot of the original parts blocked up. You'd be amazed at some of the discoveries I've made.
Yes. One can sense it's a house with a past. It was a cousin of yours left it to you?
A very distant one, on my mother's side. I'd been here a couple of times as a child, and I always remembered the place, but I hadn't seen Cousin Emily since I was about 12. The bequest came as a complete surprise.
How exciting.
It was. It provided me with everything I was looking for. I'll show you around later if you're interested.
That would be nice.
Then come and find me when you've finished your tea. I'll be in my sitting room.
Thelma! Thelma, I'm ready. Thelma? Thelma?
Ah, good, you're ready.
That was the sound I heard this morning when I asked you about the radio.
Oh, my musical box. You like the tune?
Like is not the word exactly.
It's a haunting little melody, isn't it? Well, now, where shall we start? Upstairs or down? Down, I think. There's one thing I especially want you to see. Oh, careful down the steps now.
You have no electricity down here?
No, I make do with the old oil lamps. Your eyes will soon get used to it.
Yes, it's coming in out of the sun.
Here we are, then. The cellars.
They are big, aren't they?
Yes, they run the whole length of the house. When I stayed at Larksmoor as a child, I spent my whole time playing down here.
Not my idea of fun.
That's what my mother used to say. But then she didn't know what I discovered.
What was that?
I'll show you. You see round the corner here, in that wall? Look.
A door?
Yes. It was hidden behind a lot of old boxes and so forth and boarded over. That's why Cousin Emily never knew about it. Or anyone else.
Where does it lead to?
Ah, that's my surprise. Come, and I'll show you. It's all right. There are lamps down here, too.
You keep them lit all the time?
No, I lit them just now for you.
Water?
Yes.
A tunnel?
That's right.
What is it?
It's an old channelway carved out by miners over 200 years ago. It's similar to the one in Speedwell Cavern, though this isn't open to tourists. Except specially chosen ones.
How far does it go?
Nearly half a mile. The entrance was up by the Tor, but of course it was blocked up once the mine went out of use. Now it's all overgrown. No one knows of its existence.
Oh, it's incredible.
It's even more incredible when you go along it by boat.
Boat?
Yes, there, under the canvas. It was the only means I had of exploring further, and it was worth exploring, too. There's a cave at the end with the most superb stalactites. That's what I want to show you. You've never seen anything like it.
But
Let me just get the tarpaulin off.
No, wait. I'd love to see it, Thelma. Really, I would. But why not wait till Paul gets back? I know he'll want to be in on it, too.
Then we'll go again, for his benefit. I never tire of visiting my cavern.
It's a bit cold down here, too.
Oh,
I think perhaps
that's
it would be
no
better
problem.
if I...
No, take my cardigan. Now, I've got an old jacket in the boat here.
Thank you.
It isn't really that cold. In winter, it seems quite warm. It's a constant temperature, you see. Whatever goes on up there, down here, nothing changes. I'll hold it steady while you get in.
It is quite safe, the boat?
Good heavens, yes.
Only I wouldn't fancy my chances if I had to swim.
You're not a strong swimmer, then?
Oh, I can't swim at all. Somehow I never learned as a child. The boys tease me endlessly.
Now, don't worry. You'll be safe in this. In you get now. Whoops. That's it. Now, you sit in the front. I'll just undo the rope.
Oh, it's very narrow. The passage.
Wide enough for 4 miners to work abreast. All the same, you're right. It's quite difficult to manoeuvre the boat in parts. I had to do it by pushing it against the walls.
I really think it might be best to wait for Paul.
Too late now. We're underway.
Bearing up all right, Paul? Or do you want to stop for a breather before we tackle the last stretch?
Just for a moment. I'm going to have to take up squash again. Hadn't realised how out of training I was.
Old Rags keeps me in training. Kept, I should say.
You must get another dog, Edgar.
Happened. It was nice of you to ask me along this afternoon.
I was glad of the company.
She put you up to it, didn't she?
What?
Thelma, she asked you to take me out.
Now, what makes you think that?
Oh, I'm not so thick as I look.
She didn't have to twist my arm.
Quite a woman, that.
I'm not doing you any favours. I'm really enjoying this.
How long have you known her?
Oh, we don't really know her that well. She's a friend of some neighbours of ours. We met her when she was staying with them. Mm-hmm. She was about to open this place as a guest house then and was singing its praises. Then she sent us a brochure when she got it going in earnest.
Ah.
So, when we decided to take a break, we thought we'd give it a try.
It's a grand spot.
Splendid.
I tumbled across it by chance, and Thelma couldn't have been kinder. See over there, beyond. That's the reservoirs.
Oh, yes.
Lady Bower, Derwent, and Howden.
Can see for miles, can't you?
On a good day. It's a wonder she hasn't married again, Thelma.
She been a widow long?
Some years, I think. But it still goes deep. You can tell. Does with me, too. No one will ever replace Evie. But I'm not cut out to be a single man. Once you've been married, you lose the art of self-sufficiency.
Mm.
And without Rags either, well, I'll be a dead loss.
You ought to get together, you and Thelma.
Not a bad idea at that. Ready, then?
Is it my imagination, or is the summit getting further away instead of nearer?
Best foot forward.
Okay.
Beginning to wish you'd stayed behind with Margot.
How much further?
Not far now. If you look on the left by the next lamp, you'll see a recess in the wall.
Oh, yes.
It was carved out by the miners, somewhere to take refuge when they were blasting or if the rock caved in.
But surely a tiny space like that wouldn't have held more than 2 or 3 people.
And some would have been unlucky.
I suppose lots of men must have lost their lives down here over the years. You can feel it, can't you?
You sense it too. Sometimes I picture them, clawing their way through the debris, their nails torn and bleeding, crying for help until their lungs are bursting. But no one hears them. And in the end, they have to give up. Just lie there and wait to die. Slowly.
Stop it. Please.
I'm sorry, my dear. I didn't mean to frighten you. I've always had a vivid imagination. One of the advantages of being an only child. You learn to draw on your own resources. Or is it a disadvantage, I wonder? You had brothers and sisters, I suppose.
Yes, there were 3 of us.
One happy family, as you are now. You and Paul and Martin and Anne.
Fancy you remembering their names. You couldn't have met them more than once.
Oh, I have a good memory. It must be wonderful to be part of a proper family. It's what I've always wanted. My father died, you see, when I was small. It was only my mother and me. And she soon abandoned me when a man with no time for children came along.
How awful.
Yes, it was.
What was that?
What?
Something moved in the water there.
I didn't see anything.
There again. Oh, no, it's a rat.
Possibly. There are some water rats down here.
Oh, I can't stand rats.
They're quite harmless.
Thelma, I know I'm being stupid, but do you mind if we turn back?
We're nearly at the cavern now.
I feel a bit claustrophobic and
no,
I
we
really
can't
feel
turn back now. Not until you've seen the stalactites.
Quite windy up here, isn't it? Colder now the sun's gone in too.
Aye, strange the difference it makes, sunlight. The tore's quite eerie with the shadow across it.
That's what Margot said.
Quite a view, though, isn't it? Worth the climb.
I say.
Look out!
What?
Don't go too near the edge there. It's a sheer drop down.
I see what you mean.
Can't have you going the way of poor Hannah.
Is that what happened to her?
Yes.
Who was she, anyway?
A lass from Bamford way, according to the guidebook. She was promised to a local farmer, you see. Handsome fellow who she doted on. Then he took up with someone else, some flighty piece from Sheffield. She was that consumed with jealousy, she murdered them both in their bed on the wedding night. Then she came up here, the blood still fresh on her hands, and threw herself over the edge. Hence Hannah's tore.
Poor old Hannah.
Yeah, you know what they say, hell hath no fury.
Look now, Margot. You can see the passage beginning to widen out at the end there.
Oh, yes.
That's where my cavern is. In a moment you'll be able to see the stalactites, and then you'll consider the trip worthwhile after all.
You must think I'm very feeble.
Well, of course not. I forget that everyone doesn't share my enthusiasm for the world under the ground. There. Look now.
Oh, it's like a fairy tale cave.
Yes, although the lamplight doesn't do them justice. See how delicate they are, like beautiful candles. There's one in the corner, you can't quite see it from here, that's almost joined with a stalagmite on the ground. Another inch, and they'll meet together and form a column. But that won't be in our lifetime, it'll be, 1,000 years or more.
As long as that?
At least. All of them took thousands and thousands of years to grow like this.
Incredible.
Drip, drip, drip. We'll get out and have a better look. Give you a chance to stretch your legs, too. You go first. I'll hold the boat still.
All right.
Can you manage?
Yes, thank you.
You'll feel better on terra firma. I'll be with you in a minute. Just tie her up. That stalagmite I told you is over there.
Oh, yes. I see.
And have a look at some of the rock formations. Oh, and that stone arch, I'm pretty sure it's Blue John. It's very like the one in Treak Cliff.
Oh, it's amazing, isn't it? It all is.
You must bring Paul. What a pity the boys aren't here. They'd be fascinated, especially Andrew. He's always been interested in this sort of thing. Oh, I see what you mean about these rocks. What a strange shape that one is there, like a bird's head. And that one over there, too. It's rather like a witch on a broomstick. Have you ever thought of opening this to the public? I said, have you ever thought of... Thelma? Thelma, what are you doing?
It's time for me to go now.
Go?
Yes. The other guests will be back soon. They'll be wanting their evening meal.
Is this some sort of joke? Because if
Oh,
so,
no. I've never been more serious in my life.
What?
I'm going to leave you here.
No, you can't mean it.
Oh, yes, I can. I've been planning this moment for the last 18 months. 18 years, you might say.
I don't understand.
No.
I didn't even know you until last year.
Yes,
so
you did. But you chose to forget me, didn't you? Just as Paul did.
Paul?
Never mind the fact that you ruined my life.
Thelma, please, you have made some awful mistake.
Oh, no, I've made no mistake. And my name's not Thelma either, it's Anne. Anne Milner, Miss Anne Milner, spinster of this parish.
I don't know any Anne Milners.
Don't you?
I promise you I don't.
What about you, the one who should have married Paul? You remember now.
You were the girl
who was going to marry him before you came along.
But it can't be. You're too old.
Too old? Yes, there's nothing more aging than grief.
But all that was...
18 years ago. 18 years, 2 months, 3 days to be exact. And how many times have you thought of me during those years? Not once, have you? You've been so wrapped up in your smug cocoon of happiness.
We felt dreadful about it to begin with.
Oh, yes. I still have the letter he wrote me, full of abject apologies, explaining how he'd met this little French tart and realized she was the real thing. Well, for me, he was the real thing. He never even got in touch with me again.
He thought it was the best way.
The best way for him! Close the book and forget the whole chapter. Well, I didn't forget. Not for one day, the 18 barren years ahead. Each of these white hairs, each of these lines are my mementos. And there were always new reminders, weren't there? Cuttings from the Telegraph and Times. To Paul and Margot Sutton, a son, Andrew Phillip. That was the first time I took an overdose.
Because of Andrew?
Because he should have been mine! It should have been me happily married with a baby, me getting letters from my devoted sons.
You took that letter?
Look what you took from me.
But surely, if you wanted, there must have been other men.
I didn't want other men. Do you think I could trust anyone else after that? I'd already been through it once. I loved her. What did she care?
Your mother?
Man, crazy bitch. When I met Paul, everything changed. I thought there was someone at last who... And then you came along. All I've wanted these last 18 years is my revenge, and now I'm going to have it. I shall see you and him suffer as I've suffered.
You are ill.
And if I am, whose fault is that?
Please, listen. You need help.
I've had help. Do you know how many times I've been in and out of mental institutions? Almost as many times as I was in and out of jobs. Talk, they say, and plug you with pills and wires and miracle drugs. In the end, I told them all the things they wanted to hear, and they discharged me. You're cured, they said. Make a new life for yourself, and that's what I've done. New life, new home, new name, new appearance. Old score to settle. When Cousin Emily left me this house, it was the answer to my prayers. I remember the caves, and I knew what I was going to do. I knew because it was what I'd planned for her as a child, only then it could only be in my imagination. The only problem was getting you up here. I knew where you were living, of course. I've always kept tabs on you. But I'd hardly roll up and issue an invitation. That's when I decided to cultivate some neighbours of yours.
You mean that
yes,
you...
it wasn't by chance I got to know the Trents. Such tedious people. But they served their purpose, didn't they? Very well indeed.
You did all that?
I'm
nothing if not thorough.
No, don't go. Don't leave me here. Not on my own.
You have the rats for company.
Please.
And the ghosts of the miners.
I'd do anything. Just take me back.
And spoil my plan. As a matter of fact, you've got off lightly. I was going to tie you to the boat over there, but since you can't swim, that won't be necessary, will it?
I scream, they'll hear.
From half a mile down.
Paul will come looking. He'll find the door in the cellar.
I very much doubt it. No one has yet. I was afraid that dog of Edgar's might give the game away, but I dealt with him, didn't I?
It was you?
Yes. And then I dumped him in the stream so they wouldn't go searching. I suggested you went that way, if you remember. You played right into my hands, just as Paul did when he agreed to take Edgar out this afternoon. And now I must say goodbye. The lamps should last for a few more hours.
The lamps?
I hope you're not afraid of the dark.
Oh, no. Please, don't go. Don't leave me. Don't leave me.
Oh, what a lovely day.
That's what I have it again now.
Good evening, ladies.
Hello, Mr. Parsons.
Good evening.
Had a good day?
Mr. Sutton and I have been up on Hannah's tour. Just got back.
Oh, lovely. We went over to Bakewell, didn't we, Enid? Had lunch at the Rutland Arms.
Hester and I are great admirers of Jane Austen.
Oh, aye.
She stayed there, you know.
When she was writing Pride and Prejudice.
Is that so?
In fact, they say 2 of the romantic scenes in the novel are actually set in the hotel.
Well, I never. I always associate Bakewell with tarts. That is to say...
Puddings.
That's right.
They started life at the Rutland Arms too, didn't they, Enid? Oh, good evening, Mr. Sutton.
Hello.
I hear you had a strenuous afternoon.
Yes, it was a bit. Have either of you seen my wife around?
No, but we've only just got back ourselves.
From Bakewell. We were just telling Mr. Parsons here about the famous puddings.
Really?
Now, the original recipe was the result of a complete misunderstanding between the then mistress of the Rutland Arms...
Mrs. Greaves.
...and her cook. You see, instead of stirring the egg mixture into the pastry...
And then filling the tart with the jam...
The cook put the jam into the tart...
And then poured the egg mixture onto it.
Who's telling the story, dear?
Oh, I'm sorry, Hester.
Anyway, the outcome was so successful the recipe was preserved. And believe it or not, they still use the same formula at the pudding shop today.
Well, you live and learn.
Indeed you do. Oh, come on then, Enid. We'd better go and change.
Yes, dear.
Puddings.
I wonder where Margot can have got to. Thought she'd be up in her room.
Have you tried the garden?
Yes, and the TV room.
Hello, you two.
Oh, hello. Have you seen Margot?
Last I saw of her was tea time. She was off to the village afterwards to post some letters.
Ah, perhaps I'll take a stroll down there. Probably meet her on the way. See you later.
Aye. They're very devoted, aren't they?
Yes.
Refreshing in this age of self-service divorce.
How was your walk?
Grand. Reckon I owe you a word of thanks.
Me? Why?
Well, come off it. For getting him to dig me out of my room.
Oh, well, I didn't like to see you stuck indoors.
Did me a power of good. You're a kind lass.
Hardly a lass.
Oh, you can give me a few years. And you're still a handsome woman.
Thank you.
I mean it.
I must go and see to the dinner.
Yeah, no, wait. It's not yet 6 o'clock. I want to talk to you.
Oh?
Happen it's not the best of times, but... Evening.
Good evening.
Can we go into your sitting room? Fewer interruptions, please.
All right. I can't stay long.
It won't take long.
Sit down, then.
No, I'd sooner stand. I suppose if I had any finesse, I'd have picked my moment better, but I believe in speaking out while the spirit moves you. Well, I'll get to the point, then. I've an idea you're as lonely as I am, Thelma. We've both lost people we cared for. And I've been wondering, these last few days, if we couldn't make some sort of life together. I realise we haven't known each other long, but long enough for me to know I like what I've seen. I'd go further than that. You're the first woman I've met since Evie died.
No!
Oh.
Don't touch me.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to... Well, I hoped you might feel the same way.
It isn't you. I couldn't with anyone. Never again. Hello, Paul. Did you find Margot all right?
No, I went all the way down to the village.
Perhaps she came back across the fields. It's a nice walk.
She'd be here by now, surely.
Unless she's taken the wrong path. Up by the farm, it's not too well signposted. Well, that'd add on half an hour at least.
Possible, I suppose.
Well, she wouldn't be the first person to have done it. Good evening, Mr. Lumley. I'll hold your meal back till she gets here. Shall I?
Oh, yes, please.
Would you mind taking the end table tonight, please, Mr. Lumley?
Someone help me! Please! Please! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Oh, no. Not the lamp. No, no, please don't let it go out. Please don't let it go out. Oh, God. Let someone hear me. Oh, let them come. Don't let me die down here. Won't you try to eat something, Paul?
I couldn't, really.
Look, there's bound to be some simple explanation.
Well, that's what I keep trying to tell myself.
Perhaps she found a stray lamb, went to the farm to report it.
Then she'd have phoned. More likely she's been taken ill. She's always been delicate, and since this flu bug... Hello, Edgar.
Still no sign of her?
No.
So,
I'm afraid she may have been taken ill.
Oh, she was feeling fine at tea time. She was saying how much better she felt.
Had a fall, then. If she'd wandered off the road, no one would have found her.
I wouldn't look on the black side. She's not been gone that long.
Over 3 hours. Doesn't take 3 hours to post a letter.
All the same.
She could have been attacked, anything.
Oh, steady on.
You read about these things.
I'm sure she'll turn up any minute, safe and sound.
Like your dog did. Sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
Forget it.
I tell you what. I'll go and ring the farm. See if they've seen anything of her.
Good idea. And if not, we'll get up a bit of a search party and go and look for her.
Who's that? Is someone there? Paul? Is that you, Paul? Is that Paul? Is that Paul? Is that Paul? Thelma. Thelma! Answer me, je vous en prie. I know you are there. I know you are there. You've come back.
Yes, I've come back.
Oh, thank God.
All in the dark now, are you? I thought I'd play you some music. Our music. His and mine. That's what he used to say.
I knew you couldn't mean it.
What?
You wouldn't really leave me here. I knew it. I knew it.
Then I'm afraid you were mistaken.
No.
I merely came back to find out how you were.
Oh, no. No.
Now, let me get my torch so I can see. Oh, dear. Oh, I don't suppose Paul would find you so desirable now.
Please, take me back.
But then he's not looking his best either. He didn't sleep at all last night, you see, and he won't sleep tonight or tomorrow or the one after. And I know how that feels. To lie awake endlessly, to close your eyes and see only the one face. Your disappearance has caused quite a stir up there, you know. Edgar Parsons got up a search party last night. Quite the Boy Scout, Edgar. Oh, he asked me to marry him. He thought he was asking a woman, not an empty shell. Where was I? Oh, yes, the search party. It was really most amusing. Sending them on false trails, raising their hopes only to dash them. Then we went back to Larksmoor, and I suggested bringing round the hospitals in case you'd been knocked down by a car. I couldn't have been more helpful or concerned. I even contacted the police for him this morning and plied the numbskull of a sergeant with coffee and red earrings. I suppose before long they'll be combing the peaks. What a silly waste of the taxpayers' money.
They'll find the other entrance by the door.
Oh, what if they do? It's all blocked over, no way in. They won't connect it with your disappearance. Not at first, anyhow. And later on, even if they were to look further, it would be too late, wouldn't it? I give you a week in these conditions.
They'll search the house.
Why should they do that?
They are bound to. They'll find the doll in the cellar.
Oh, but they think you were on your way to the village when you disappeared. There's no reason to search the place.
Paul won't give up. He'll go on looking.
Yes, and I shall be at his side to help him.
You'll give yourself away somehow. He may even recognize you.
In that case, I should have to kill him too.
Oh, no.
It would be quite simple. A little climb up on the tor. I'd pretend I was taking him to you. In his state of mind, it wouldn't be surprising if he walked a little too near the edge. They'd put it down to accidental death, or suicide while the balance of his mind was disturbed.
Listen, Thelma, please. I understand how you feel about Paul and me.
Good.
But what will you achieve by all this?
Everything.
Will you? You let me die down here. You cause Paul to crack up, or worse, but it won't really alter anything, will it?
It'll even the score a little.
They'll catch you in the end. You'll be in prison for life.
I already am. I must go.
Wait! Please wait!
You won't make me change my mind.
At least, light the lamps again. It's worse in the dark. If you could just light the one up here.
You won't catch me that way.
The torch, then. Leave me the torch. Anything.
Shall I? Shan't I? Shall I? Shan't I?
Please, Thelma.
The name is Anne. No. I don't think I will.
Please.
Why should I make it easier for you?
I beg you.
On the other hand, it is customary to offer the condemned person a last wish, isn't it?
Oh, just the torch. That's all I ask.
Very well, then. Anne, the magnanimous. Here. Take it.
I can't reach.
Well, I'm not coming any closer. Got it?
Yes, I have.
Oh, no, you don't, little... You tricked me, did you?
Let go.
Yes, I'll let you go. Over the side! Help me! Help me! I can't swim! I can't swim! You should have thought about that before. Oh, no, you don't! Get away. Take that! That's better. You stupid bitch! You thought you'd get the better of me, didn't you? Well, now you're worse off than before. You two alternatives, haven't you? Either to stay there and drown among the rags, or climb back on the ledge and die of pneumonia. It's all one to me.
Been down below?
What? Oh, Edgar. Hello. Yes, I've had some trouble with the water tank.
You look a bit damp. Anything I can do?
No. No, it's fixed now. Thank you all the same. You're wondering why I've got my music box. I took it down with me, absent-mindedly. I must be senile decay.
Thelma?
Yes?
About yesterday, you know, what happened between us.
Look, I'd sooner forget it.
I've always been a bit ham-fisted.
I overreacted.
No, I shouldn't have sprung it on you like that. As I say, you Southerners need longer to... Well, anyway, so long as we're friends again.
Of course. I must go and change out of my wet things. Or did you want something else?
Well, I was looking for Paul. Thought he might be glad of some company.
He went up to his room after lunch. I gave him a sleeping pill.
Oh.
I don't suppose it'll have done much good, though.
No, poor fellow. What do you think's happened to her?
One does hear of cases of amnesia.
Out of the blue, like that?
But we must try to be optimistic.
Aye.
She may turn up at Chesterfield or somewhere.
Oh, I hope to God you're right. Because if anything's happened to that lass, I don't know what it'll do to Paul.
only there was something I could do.
Aye.
He's just sitting here waiting.
I'm sure the police will have some news soon.
The police? I don't even know if they're taking it seriously. Do you know what he asked me this morning, that sergeant? He asked me if we were happily married, if we'd had any rows lately. I know what he was getting at.
They have to do their job, Paul.
And while they're writing it off as some domestic tiff, what's happening to Margot?
Anyone can see how close you were. I'm sure they'll have questioned Thelma and she'll have told them that.
Why do you say were?
Yeah, well, I didn't mean anything.
You think something's happened to her too, don't you?
Well, of course I don't. Nothing like what you're implying.
Then where is she?
Paul, 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 ne me quitte pas, je t'en prie.
Oh, Paul. I want you. Again? Again and again and again. How can it be so good still?
I know.
I've never stopped fancying you from the moment I first saw you. Or loving you.
I don't suppose Paul would find you so desirable now. All I've wanted these last 18 years is my revenge. And now I'm going to have it. I shall see you suffer, as I've suffered.
No, no, Paul. Andrew. Martin, where are you? Viens, mon chéri. Viens tout de suite à maman.
To Paul and Margot Sutton's son, Andrew Phillip. That was the first time I took an overdose.
Because of Andrew?
Because he should have been mine! Because he should have been mine!
No! No! Don't let her take them away! Who's that? Who's calling? Who is it? Qui est là?
Sometimes I picture them, clawing their way through the debris, their nails torn and bleeding, crying for help until their lungs are bursting.
Let me out! Let me out! Au secours! Au secours!
But no one hears them, and in the end they have to give up. Just lie there and wait to die. Slowly.
No. No. Get away from me.
You'll have the rats for company.
Get away. Allez-vous-en.
Will you be wanting coffee, Mr. Parsons?
What was that, Nancy?
Cup of coffee after your sweet?
No, thank you. Oh, sorry, are you waiting to clear?
No hurry. I'll go up and get Mr. Sutton's tray first.
He had lunch up in his room, did he?
Mrs. Whedon told me to take him some up. Not that he'll touch it. No more than he did his breakfast.
It's hardly surprising.
No, poor man. They say the police are up there today, scouring the hills.
I heard.
It don't bear thinking of. Me mum won't let me walk up here on me own no more. Not until it's known what's happened. She says if there is some maniac round these parts...
I don't suppose there is for a minute. It's all probably a storm in a teacup.
That's what me brother says. He reckons she's gone off with another fella. But she weren't like that, was she?
Well, I wouldn't have said so.
They were real loving. That's why I was surprised when he went off without her that afternoon.
He was out walking with me. She wanted to take it easy.
Oh, was that it?
Did you see her after tea that day, Nancy?
Me?
After you'd served tea, did you see her before she went out?
Oh, I weren't there that afternoon.
No? I thought Wednesday was your afternoon off.
Mrs. Whedon gave me Monday, too. Didn't even ask for it. Your brother's home on leave, see?
Ah.
There weren't no one else for tea but Mrs. Sutton. Mrs. Whedon said she'd see to her.
Oh, I see.
Nice of her, wasn't it?
Hmm.
She's ever so cut up about it herself.
What?
Mrs. Whedon. I can tell she is. Her mind's somewhere else all the time. Well, she would be upset, wouldn't she?
It's not a very pleasant thing to have happened at your guest house.
And them being special friends of hers. I reckon she's wishing she hadn't put those other folks off now.
What was that?
Well, she cancelled this other booking so the Suttons could have the room.
Did she?
The moment he rang up. Even though it were last minute.
I thought they only knew each other slightly. Through a mutual acquaintance.
Then how come she put off someone else on their account? No, the Suttons are special so far as she's concerned. She said...
Oh, I beg your pardon.
I'm the same. Finish my chapter and then I'm off to bed.
Me too.
Don't know when I felt so exhausted. Must be all that footwork.
Where did you ladies go today?
Into Sheffield. We were going to have a quiet day here, but we decided to go further afield.
To take our minds off poor Mrs. Sutton.
No more news, I gather.
No, I'm afraid not.
I still say she'll turn up safe and sound. The way Agatha Christie did that time.
And Trixie Fancroft.
Who, dear?
You remember that part-time art teacher we had? She was always doodling coat of arms all over the staff room.
Yes. She disappeared one half-term.
Really?
Turned up a week later in Windsor Great Park.
Delusions of grandeur, poor girl.
And she couldn't remember a thing that happened in between. I can't help thinking that's what's happened to Mrs. Sutton.
What's the matter in it?
Nothing, just this photograph. Tumbled out of my book, the one I borrowed from Mrs. Whedon.
Oh, her, is it?
No, some young couple. It must have been taken a while back.
Let's see.
Isn't that the new look the girl's wearing?
That was back in the 50s. What did we look like?
And see the young man's short back and sides.
Probably been in the army. Pity they don't bring back conscription.
Does he remind you of anyone, Hester?
I don't think so.
It does me.
Not young Mr. Crowe in the science department. It's his chin.
No, it's something about the eyes. I know. He's not unlike poor Mr. Sutton. A younger version, of course.
Oh, I see what you mean.
May I look?
There is a similarity.
Thank you.
What do you think, Mr. Parsons? Well, don't you think he's a bit like Mr. Sutton?
Sorry, I was looking at the girl.
Who's that? Someone there?
Oh, Thelma, you're up too.
Oh, it's you, Paul.
I came down to look for some cigarettes.
Well, come into the sitting room. Have one of mine. Sit down.
Thank you.
Here we are. Help yourself. It's all right. I'll light it for you.
To think I'd given up smoking.
Couldn't you sleep either?
I sometimes wonder if I'll ever sleep again.
Oh, you must, or you'll make yourself ill.
If I shut my eyes, I only see her face and imagine... Oh, God.
No, let it out. Let it out. Don't worry about me.
If anything's happened to her, there's never been anyone else but Margot.
No one?
no one that mattered. I was engaged to another girl before I met her, but that was nothing. I realized it as soon as I saw Margot. You don't know what it's like to love someone that much.
No.
I couldn't go on living without her.
That's no way to talk.
It's true. Without her, I might just as well be dead. I'm sorry.
I wish there was something I could do.
There's nothing anyone can do.
If only I'd never invited you up here.
You weren't to know this would happen. Whatever has happened. I wish to God the police had... I think I'd rather hear something positive than go on like this.
Oh, it must be dreadful for you.
Well, there's the boys. And her parents. I haven't been in touch with them yet. I keep hoping. But I'll have to do something soon. They're due back next week. And what am I going to tell them?
I wouldn't worry about that.
And how can I leave here until I know something definite? I couldn't go home without her.
Well, you're welcome to stay here as long as you need.
She'll be wanting the room.
I can put someone off. You're my first concern. You need an ashtray.
Oh, yes.
One on the shelf over there.
It's all right, I'll get it.
Look, if you'd like to bring the boys up here, too, when they get back, that's if things haven't resolved themselves. Here, let me take that.
Is it a musical box?
Yes, but it shouldn't be on there.
I once bought one like this as a present for someone.
I expect there are heaps around.
This is the first time I've seen one like it. The carving on top's the same.
No, may I have it, please?
What tune does it play?
No, it doesn't anymore. It's broken.
Careful!
I don't know what you're talking about.
Then what are these? This ring and the letters?
They're nothing. Give them to me.
It's my handwriting.
No, it isn't.
Then let me see.
No, they're private. They were from my husband.
And was his name Paul?
All right. I am Anne Milner. I've changed, haven't I? You didn't even recognize me. That's what 18 years of suffering does for you. People take me for 50 or more, not the same age as your precious Margot.
You know what's happened to her, don't you?
But then she's been spoilt and cosseted all these years.
You planned all this?
She's had all the love and care that I should have had.
You know where she is. What have you done with her?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Just tell me she's safe. That's all I ask.
What right have you to ask anything of me?
I know I treated you badly, but I never thought for one
No,
moment.
you didn't, did you? You never thought about me. You just flung me aside like a cast-off glove.
Where is she? Please,
No.
Anne, tell me. Tell me. I'll do anything if you'll tell me.
Nothing you can do for me now.
Please, Anne,
No.
please.
Grovel as much as you like, but it won't get you anywhere. You didn't take any notice of my pleas, did you? You didn't answer my letters. You wouldn't even speak to me on the telephone.
If you don't tell, so help me.
What?
I'll...
Nothing you can do can hurt me more than I've already been hurt.
Tell me, or I'll kill you.
Kill me then!
No, Paul! Let her be. I think I know where Margot is.
Where? For God's sake.
But whether she's dead or alive remains to be seen.
Where?
No. Don't tell him.
I've got to, Thelma. There's a door in the cellar leads to an old mine shaft. It's filled with water, but there's a boat there been used recently.
Oh, my God.
One or two things made me suspicious. I came down tonight to investigate. Then I heard your voices.
Well, quick, show me the way.
We'll need a lamp.
No, don't leave me, Paul.
Get away, you.
Easy with her, easy. She can't help
Oh,
herself.
don't go to her. Stay with me. Please, Paul.
Come on.
You can't leave me. Not now. We're going to be married next month. I got the dress and everything. Such a beautiful dress, too. When you see me in it, then you want me, not her. Paul? Don't leave me, Paul.
Margot! Margot! Margot!
Can you hear anything?
All in that confounded echo.
If she's alive, she'd have heard me by now, surely. Shouted back.
Depends on the state she's in.
Or if she's drowned her. Oh, my God, what sort of twisted mind.
Looks like it's widening out now. Hold the lamp up higher. Sort of cave by the look of it.
Margot! Are you there? Margot!
Keep the lamp still. Aye, there's the ledge where you can tie up.
Margot! It's me, Paul! Margot! Margot!
Shh, what was that?
Try again.
Margot! Margot!
Wait a minute. There's something over there.
Where?
On the ground. By that kind of archway. Move the lamp round. That's it. There.
It's her. It's Margot.
Easy. I'll get the boat alongside.
Margot?
Now, reach out for the edge.
Margot, we're here.
Right, now, I'll hold the lamp while you get out.
Oh, God. Let her be alive.
Here, take it. Now, I'll tie the boat up.
Margot. Margot. It's me. It's Paul. Oh, talk to me. Tell me you're alive. I love you, Margot. Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Hester! Hester, wake up!
What? Oh, Enid, has the alarm gone?
No, it's only 3 a.m.
Then what are you doing up? Oh, aren't you well?
Yes, but something strange just happened. I don't know what to make of it.
Mm-hmm. What?
I woke up, wanted to go to the bathroom. I was just crossing the landing when I saw Mrs. Whedon. Only somehow she wasn't like Mrs. Whedon.
What on earth do you mean?
Well, she had this odd expression on her face. I said hello, but she looked straight through me. I just went on down the stairs and then out of the front door.
Outside at this hour of the morning?
Yes.
Oh, you've been dreaming, dear. Was that macaroni and cheese last night?
No, there was something else, too. To begin with, I thought she was wearing a nightgown, but when I got closer, I saw it wasn't a nightie at all. It was a wedding dress.
Margot. It's me, Paul.
Paul.
Hello, sweetheart.
Where am I?
In hospital, in Sheffield. You've had a pretty rough time, but you're going to be all right.
It was true, then. It wasn't a nightmare.
No, it was true.
Oh, my God.
My poor little love, what you must have gone through.
What has happened to her?
We're not sure. She disappeared the night we found you. Hasn't been seen since. The police are looking for her.
What will they do when they find her?
Put her away somewhere, I hope. For her own sake as well as ours. She's quite mad.
And we made her so.
Hello? Yes, that's right. Oh, thank you. Put him through. It's Edgar.
Who?
Edgar Parsons.
Oh, yes.
It was he who discovered where you were. Hello, Edgar. She's going to be fine now, aren't you, my love? What? I see. Yes, I suppose so. Well, thank you for letting us know. We'll be seeing you, Edgar. Bye. They found her.
Where?
Dead, at the bottom of Hannah's Tor.
You mean she threw herself off?
That's what they think. Like the girl in the legend.
Oh, poor Anne.
It's probably for the best.
Best for whom?
Oh, for her, and for us. We can forget her now.
Forget her?
In time you will, I promise. When you're back at home with the boys and everything.
No.
Darling.
Don't you understand? We killed her.
Come here, let me hold.
Stop it!
What?
Don't touch me.
But...
I said don't. I don't want you near me.
Margot.
You may be able to shrug her off as you did before, but I shan't forget her this time. Not as long as I live.
In Remember Me by Jill Hyam, Thelma Whedon was played by Jill Balkan, Paul Sutton by Julian Glover, and Margot Sutton by Sarah Bedell. Edgar Parsons was Peter Tuddenham, Hester Drew, Pauline Letts, Enid Gosler, Margot Boyd, and Nancy, Rowena Roberts. The play was directed by Kay Patrick.
Julian Glover is a member of the Royal Shakespeare Company.
Mr. President and members of this honourable court, I appear before you at the suit of the King as the prosecutor of Lieutenant Colonel Brereton, prisoner at the bar. It's unnecessary that I should occupy the time of the court in expatiating on the nature of the charges here preferred against the prisoner. I shall therefore content myself with observing that among those charges are some which carry a culpability such as I verily believe to be altogether unprecedented in the case of a British officer. Bristol riots, with their disgraceful consequences, have formed a theme for discussion in every public print and in every private society throughout the kingdom.
I hear he's pleading not guilty to all charges.
Wasted time, I should have thought.
It was a case of pure cowardice. The man was petrified with fear.
I thought him courageous.
He was totally incompetent, quite unable to deal with the situation.
It was more than incompetence, Mr. Ludlow. Brereton is a dangerous man.
A Man of Too Much Honour by Elizabeth Holford, with Alan Moore as Colonel Brereton and Howard Gurney as Milford. A Man of Too Much Honour.
Now, Mr. Pinney, are you mayor of this town?
I am.
Now, will you tell the court what were the circumstances in which you decided to ask for detachment and soldiers to be sent to Bristol in October last, 1831?
Well, the occasion was, as the court knows, the jail delivery which had been fixed for Saturday, October the 29th. Sir Charles Wetherow, who is recorder of the city, was due to open the assize on that date. And we, that is the magistracy, soon realised that his arrival would excite strong, in fact, violent public feelings. The friends of reform had stirred up the lowest elements of the city against him. There were noisy meetings, placards appeared on walls, and some of them very abusive.
Sir Charles Wetherow is, of course, also a member of Parliament, is he not?
Exactly, yes, and it was in that capacity that he'd spoken out against reform and apparently incensed the people of Bristol.
And I'll be pleased to tell the court what steps were taken by the magistracy to guard the recorder.
Well, it's difficult to decide what to do. Various ideas were put forward, and finally, Lieutenant Claxton suggested that the seamen of Bristol should be asked to form a protecting force. They are usually, I may say, a most well-behaved body of men. He held a meeting on board his ship, the Earl of Liverpool, on October the 18th. I was with Alderman Milford on that evening, and we got the news at his house.
Mr. Pinney, a word in your ear, if I may.
Yes, certainly.
Let us withdraw, shall we, and leave the ladies to applaud. The town clerk here has just received word of Lieutenant Claxton's meeting.
Yes, I've arranged to have intelligence brought to me here immediately. I thought in the circumstances you'd wish to hear as soon as possible. Yes, and what was the intelligence? Bad news, I'm afraid, Mr. Pinney. The seamen have absolutely refused. Oh, dear. Yes, there have been noisy scenes. Yeah, not a riot, I suppose? Not quite. They held a meeting and have passed a resolution saying they were loyal to the king
But will not be made a cat's paw of the corporation.
Cat's paw, indeed. This is the political union. This is Herapath's language. These damned radicals are stirring up the whole town.
Well, they're stirring up the whole country. I hear there were several people killed in the riots at Derby. They broke into the city jail, you know.
Yes, and they set the castle on fire at Nottingham.
That is why we must have adequate protection for the assize opening. I think we should go back to the plan suggested at our last meeting.
Well, then, ask the Home Secretary for a detachment of dragoons.
Yes, I hear he's likely to be sympathetic. They say he's very perturbed about the unrest up and down the country.
Encore! I never thought my first act as mayor would be to send for the military.
These are unusual times, Mr. Penny. When I was in London last week, I heard talk of revolutionary armies being raised in the north of England. They're drilling at night under the cover of darkness.
Do you believe it?
Well, everyone in London does. The only question is how many men are involved. Some say 50,000, some say more. Miss Milford.
What should I sing for an encore, Papa?
Mr. Penny, my eldest girl, Emma. She's joined us since dinner.
How do you do, sir?
Last time I saw you, Emma, you were in pinafores. Now I suppose you've come out.
Well, I'm half out. When there are even numbers, I dine in the nursery. What should I sing?
Oh, anything you like, dear. With not too much trilling.
I'll do my best.
Charming. I can't believe she's grown up so quickly.
Yes, you'll be losing her to some young man before long.
My wife has some ideas on the subject, I believe. It's agreed, then. We send a deputation to Lord Melbourne.
Oh, yes, I suppose we must.
And I have another suggestion. We should ask Herapath to get his political union to provide a civil guard for the recording.
Yeah, but do you think they would?
But they should. They're pledged to help bring in reform without breakdown of law and order.
Well, it would ensure keeping them out of mischief on that day.
Yes.
But would you trust them? It seems to me the political unions are getting altogether too much power.
Well, I trust Herapath. He is a gentleman after all.
Yes, though how a member of such an old family and a distinguished scholar, too, could degrade him.
Quite. He's a good mind wasted. Then, of course, he is a dissenter. And those who turn against the established church are the first to want to overthrow the established traditions of the country.
Yes, but would the political union agree to our bringing in the military?
There's probably no need to be very specific about that when we talk to Herapath.
Who would be in command of the soldiers?
I imagine they'd be under our local recruiting officer. That would be, what's his name? Brereton. Colonel Brereton.
No, I don't think I know him.
Well, I met him. Seems an amiable fellow. 50-ish. Lost his wife 2 years ago. She was quite a young woman, I believe. Left him with 2 little girls.
Doesn't go into society much, does he?
Don't suppose he could afford it on his pay.
Well, if we are to send a deputation, I suppose it should be soon.
Without delay. We've only 12 days. Perhaps the town clerk will...
Certainly. I'll arrange everything. Now, whom should we ask to go?
Well, Emma, did you enjoy the party?
Yes, Papa. It was very pleasant.
Oh, we had a delightful evening. Lady Emily is charming, and she quite agrees with me about the Clifton assemblies.
Assemblies?
That we must keep them exclusive. You know what a worrying time my committee has had with quite the wrong people trying to get invitations. But what a pity you had to withdraw for so long, my dear. You missed all the music.
We had corporation matters to discuss. Yes, there's some problems over the opening of the assize, but however, all is being arranged quite satisfactorily. Whether all shall have adequate protection when he comes down.
Why is he so unpopular?
Well, because as a good Tory, he spoke out in Parliament against the Reform Bill. The Lords have now had the sense to throw out. And some irresponsible and unprincipled men have worked on the poorest people in the town to feel they have a grievance against him.
The Whigs and Radicals?
Oh, the Whigs are quite respectable. We dine with several Whig families, do we not, Mr. Milford? Indeed, the mayor is a Whig.
Prime Minister's a Whig. The Whigs are prepared to allow reform to come in as a matter of political expedience. The Radicals are the dangerous men. They want to overthrow the whole constitution.
Everyone talks about reform, but I'm not very sure what it is.
Well, my dear, it's hard to explain in a way you'd understand. Parliamentary reform is what is chiefly talked about. You see, members of Parliament have always been elected by the peers of the realm, landowners and property owners. Responsible people who know how affairs should be run. Now, these radicals want to overthrow the tradition of hundreds of years and extend the vote to a lot of tradesmen who know nothing about it.
So only the wealthy should vote?
Wealth brings responsibilities. That's why the magistracy of this town is made up of our sort of people. And it's the same with the government of the country.
I suppose we got our wealth through the slave trade.
Emma, don't keep plaguing Papa with questions.
We did very largely. It's a great pity it was ever put a stop to. Your grandfather and others of his generation built up the commerce of this town and made it what it is, a second city in the land. I've tried to follow in his tradition, and I hope your brother will do the same.
Bristol owes a lot to families like ours. Now, don't forget that, Emma.
No, Mama.
Yes. Well, off with you to bed now and get your beauty sleep.
Good night, sir. Good night, Mama.
Good night, my love.
Anna asks rather too many questions. She should be thinking of young men and dances at her age. When is her next ball, by the way?
Next week. The biggest of the season. Oh, I do hope the assize opening will not interfere with it.
We'll make sure it doesn't, my dear.
To the quartermaster of His Majesty's forces. Sir, I am in receipt of your letter of the 24th of October, informing me of the arrival in the Bristol area of 3 troops of dragoons to be placed under my command.
May I interrupt you, Tom?
Gus, my dear fellow, nobody told me you'd come.
I've been taking a professional look at your little daughter.
And how do you find her? Sit down.
Remarkably well, except when she remembers to cough. She's very fond of that cordial your good housekeeper gives her.
Then you don't think it's serious?
Certainly not. I've prescribed some pink medicine which will do no harm. You have 2 very healthy little girls, Tom, and worry inordinately about them.
Perhaps I do. But they are motherless. Mrs. Prickforth does her best. But they miss Olivia's love and care.
I know. I'll look in and see them as often as you like, if it reassures you.
Thank you. You'll take a glass of wine with me.
With pleasure.
You know, Gus, she was so young still. I would so willingly have died in her stead.
But you couldn't. Fate seldom makes the right demands on us, it seems. Don't brood on it.
Oh, I am pretty content most of the time. I have 9 good years to look back on. Makes a deal of difference, you know.
I see I've interrupted your letter writing.
Oh, it's the wretchedest thing. The magistrates have taken fright about the opening of the assize next weekend. 3 troops of dragoons are on their way here to be under my command.
I'm not surprised the corporation have taken fright. They're so damned unpopular that people will be glad of any excuse to throw rotten eggs at them.
I wish they'd make other arrangements for their own protection. It's not very pleasant to have to confront one's fellow townsmen at the head of a detachment of dragoons.
Oh, I don't suppose it'll come to a confrontation. One look at those splendid red and gold uniforms and fearsome steeds, and the populace will retire to their homes.
Unless it has the opposite result.
I hear the political union is having one of its pro-reform meetings this week. That may have an inflammatory effect.
These causes should be let alone. Reform will come, it's bound to come. If only people would keep cool heads about it.
If everyone were as equable as you, Tom, the world would be a more comfortable place.
Good night to you. Good night. Good night, Banshee. Oh, thanks for your excellent speech. Good night.
Hey, Mr. Airpath. That was a good speech you gave. I like what you said about the longer reform was delayed, the more the people would demand. It helps us to be patient. The Lord knows we've waited long enough.
I'm glad you support us, Mr...
Davis, sir.
Davis.
Christopher Davis. It's the bishops that are to blame, I reckon. They throw out the bill. They talk of Christianity, but they don't care anything for the poor. There are ragged children here running about the streets with no one to care for them. It breaks my heart to see them. And when there are rich folk living in great houses...
I know, Mr. Davis.
Stuffing themselves with food and got their money by owning slaves...
I agree. But even when we get the reform bill passed, these things won't change at once, you know.
They'd like to make us their slaves, that's what I say. They take our money and they never count for it. They get a man down from London who despises us. To judge our poor wretches in prison. And now they're bringing in soldiers to crush us if we dare speak against them.
Bringing in soldiers? Where did you hear this?
It was true, sir. A man who came down in the mail coach this afternoon told my wife's cousin he passed columns of soldiers on horseback coming this way. This man, my wife's cousin's friend, he pulls down the window and asks one of the soldiers where they're going. And he tells them they're to be quartered near Bristol and be on hand in case of any trouble when the recorder comes.
Why was I not told of this, Alderman Milford, when I was asked to persuade my members to form a guard for Sir Charles?
It was a recent decision.
One unprecedented in English history, I should think. I hope the magistrates will reconsider it.
It's too late for that, I fear. The dragoons have already arrived and taken up their quarters.
They will be the greatest provocation. There's feeling enough already in Bristol against the recorder.
Feelings roused not by you and your radical friends, my dear Harapath. People would be perfectly contented if you had not persuaded them they had grounds for resentment.
Perfectly contented? I'm afraid you and your like are living in a dream, Mr. Milford. Do you really imagine the people of Bristol are contented with a harsh and corrupt corporation which takes their money for its banquets and does nothing for them? They've borne it long enough. There is a spirit of inquiry in the land, and it has reached Bristol. The old precepts will not do. They will be swept away whether you like it or not. We are at the threshold of a new era of reform. You must stand back, sir, or be swept under.
You won't frighten me with your demagogy, Harapath. Keep it for the rabble who come to your meetings.
Then let me give you a plain statement. Sir Charles must not come to Bristol. It's disgraceful that a politician should be allowed to hold office as a judge. He should resign now and not hold the assize.
Sir Charles is determined to come, and we consider he has every right.
I see I'm wasting my time. You are bent on provoking the people. I'll take my leave.
You'll not go back on your agreement to provide a guard for the recorder?
You surely do not imagine my union would support you in these circumstances? I could not ask it. However, they'll do nothing to disturb the peace on Saturday, I can assure you of that. How the rest of the populace will react to having soldiers in the city, I can only guess at. The responsibility will be yours.
Papa? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you had a visitor.
Professor Harapath is just leaving.
Good morning, Professor Harapath. I met you at Miss Bell's house, my old governess. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. Shall I give your regards to Miss Bell? Or rather, Mrs. Hale, when I see her?
Please do.
Good morning, Alderman Milford. Miss Emma.
Good morning.
There's no need for you to greet Professor Harapath so cordially, Emma. He is Vice President of the Political Union, which is a dangerous and disruptive element in the town, and opposes the corporation at every possible opportunity.
Is he a revolutionary? He seemed so very nice when I met him at Miss Bell's.
And that's another thing. I've explained before, I don't wish you to visit there.
Oh, but I'm very fond of Miss Bell.
You have a childish attachment to your former governess, I don't doubt. But she holds views which I do not approve of, and she has married a dissenter.
Oh, but
Look, I'm not prepared to discuss it further. I'm busy and have much to think about. What did you want?
Mamma would like to know if we may have the carriage. We have some shopping to do before the assembly.
The assembly, of course. You're buying a new gown?
No, a new sash.
Order a new gown if you wish, my dear. It's an important occasion for young ladies.
Thank you, Papa.
My dear, may I introduce Captain Gage of the 14th Dragoons and Captain Warrington of the 3rd Dragoon Guards. My wife and my daughter, Emma.
Honoured, ma'am. Miss Milford.
Good evening, gentlemen.
It was most kind of you to get us invitations, ma'am.
We are very glad to have you in the city, are we not, Mr. Milford? I've been hearing such dreadful tales I don't sleep easy in my bed. Lady Emily's sister was sitting down to dine with her family when some bestial-looking men broke into the house, armed with blunderbusses, and snatched the food off the table under their very eyes. I must say there are bands of ruffians setting fire to ricks not 30 miles from here.
Never fear, my dear. These gentlemen will protect us. I see the mayor has looked in. I must go and have a word with him.
You need have no fears for Saturday, ma'am. If there's any trouble, we shall charge and disperse them in 5 minutes. Shan't we, Warrington? A crowd is no match for a detachment of mounted dragoons, I assure you.
I hope the horses won't be hurt. You rode past our windows when you came in yesterday and they looked so beautiful.
I regret you were only looking at the horses, Miss Milford. I'm sure I remember your face at the window.
Really?
Yes, certain of it.
I don't remember you, but I saw you, Captain Warrington.
I don't think I recollect the... Warrington never sees anybody. He looks straight ahead. A great mistake.
You'll be greatly in demand here. We haven't near enough young men and no officers.
Ladies and gentlemen, will you please take your partners for a quadrille?
May I have this dance, Miss Milford? Will you excuse us, ma'am?
Oh, certainly. Don't dash about and get too hot, my love.
Your deal, Gus.
Colonel, thought we might find you in the card room. I don't think you've met our new mayor, Mr. Penny. May I introduce Colonel Brereton, our local field inspecting officer.
How do you do, sir?
And Major Loinsworth, Surgeon to the Army.
Evening. Oh, very glad to meet you both. I feel somewhat out of touch after having been abroad so long.
Bristol's a pleasant place to come back to, I found.
Indeed, yes, in spite of the present unrest, and that'll soon pass, I'm sure. Indeed, I believe we're not near so unsettled as most of the country. Of course, I'm in favour of reform myself, unlike my friend Milford.
We agree to differ.
Yes, well, we mustn't allow ourselves to be bullied by these radicals. And I'm very glad to know you'll be in charge of the troops, Colonel.
I shall keep them well out of the way. But of course, we shall be at the ready in case you need us.
Oh, I sincerely hope that won't be necessary. The Home Secretary was insistent they should only be used if absolutely unavoidable.
We won't go further than a few hisses and boos. This is the West Country, after all.
Well, I hope you're right, Major. Well, gentlemen, I must be on my way. I only just looked in. I don't care for late hours.
I shall not be let off so lightly, I fear. My daughter is dancing with one of your young officers and looks as though she's enjoying herself. Wait until your daughters are of dancing age, eh, Colonel?
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Our new mayor seems a rather nervous character.
I'm sure his fellow magistrates will take good care of him.
I wonder why they chose a Whig when they're all Tories.
For the same reason as we've got a Whig government, to see reform through quietly.
Well, there doesn't seem much hope of that, judged by the present state of affairs.
Well, Tories hold the radicals to blame for that.
A plague on both the houses, I say. When they create this sort of situation and expect us to keep the peace.
Isn't that one of our younger lads wandering about?
Oh, good evening, Captain Warrington. I thought you were dancing with Emma Milford.
That was Captain Gage, sir. We were both introduced, but he...
Was quicker off the mark, eh?
I am not much of a dancing man.
That's a poor excuse. You must secure her for the next dance. She's a pretty girl.
You were honoured to be introduced. The Milfords rank exceedingly high in Bristol. Alderman Milford owns a vast deal of shipping and a vast deal of estates in the West Indies. So did his father. They're a wealthy Tory family. You can go no higher here.
Mr. Milford was kind enough to be friendly towards us.
He's a good friend to have. Powerful man. Would you care to join us for a game?
It's very kind,
He doesn't want to play cards, Gus. He's going to snatch Emma Milford from the arms of Captain Gage. Isn't that so, Captain?
I was hoping to do something with the son.
Yes, well, away with you then. Bold tactics.
Yes, sir. Good night.
Good night.
What a serious young man.
You know, I was serious at his age. Had dreams of glory. Planned to rival Wellington, no less. And I've ended by just being another undistinguished officer, with nothing to be proud of. Still, I've always tried to look after my men. I don't think I've ever lost a man unnecessarily.
Wish I could say the same as the doctor. You gonna play or not?
I'm sorry, I can't concentrate on this game. I suppose I'm a little tired.
You haven't long been out of bed. You look rather yellow still.
Do I? At all events, I don't feel like a late night. I think I'll be on my way now.
I'm ready to go as well. Oh, we're getting old, Tom.
I have my gig here. You'll ride with me as far as your house.
You dance very well, Captain Warrington. Don't look so anxious.
I'm afraid I've had little practice. I have been soldiering since I was of dancing age.
You speak as though officers never attended balls. Why did you choose to go into the army?
I never thought of doing anything else. My father and brother were soldiers, my grandfather was, and my great-grandfather. I can't imagine what I should have done if I'd not been able to get a commission.
Have you ever killed anyone, Captain Warrington?
Well, yes. In the course of battle, you know. If we didn't kill them, they would kill us.
Yes, I suppose so. Oh, now will we take hands again? That's right. You're becoming very proficient. But do you feel very nervous?
Dancing?
No, going into battle.
Not really. There's no time to think.
I see.
You ask rather surprising questions, Miss Milford.
I have to take what opportunities I can to find out about things. I left school last summer.
What do young ladies do in Bristol when they have left school?
Oh, I drive out with Mamma, take piano lessons, go to assemblies like this one. Not a very exciting life.
Do you want an exciting life?
I should like there to be something more than just marrying and living all my life in or near Bristol, which is what I probably will do.
What else could you do?
Oh, you sound like everybody else, except Miss Bell. She was my governess for 2 years when I was a little girl, and she made everything interesting. She said one should always be going forward. Every new generation had something to contribute, women as well as men.
She sounds like a blue stocking.
She said one should always think things out for oneself, never take anything for granted. So perhaps that has made me restless. My father didn't approve of her views at all, and when he found out she belonged to a society for the emancipation of slaves, she had to go. I thought I should never get over it.
Do you ever hear from her?
Oh, yes. She married and lives not far from us now.
And your parents allow you to visit?
Papa has forbidden it, unfortunately. That will make it quite difficult.
But you will still go?
Yes. I don't like deceiving my parents, but this matters to me very much.
I think you are a most remarkable girl, Miss Milford.
I'm afraid I'm rather ordinary. You will soon hear that I've married the son of some other alderman and have an establishment of my own in the best part of Bristol.
Emma, my love, your father would like to go home now.
Oh, then I suppose I must say good-night, Captain Warrington.
If you would care to call some afternoon, we shall be pleased to see you. We're always at home between 2 and 4 o'clock.
Thank you, Mrs. Milford. I shall be delighted.
When will you come? Tomorrow?
I'm afraid I have to be on duty until after the weekend.
Monday, then?
I shall be most happy.
And do bring your friend.
Captain Gage?
Of course.
If you wish it.
Emma, the carriage is waiting.
Coming, Mamma. Good night. I shall see you on Monday.
Frost in the air.
Very sharp. Only 7 weeks till Christmas. What the devil's that?
Whoa, there, steady go. Whoa, whoa.
A bell and no bishops!
Oh, Charlie Wetherell! We'll send you home!
We'll send you home on Saturday! On Bristol, but he don't want him!
Mind out there, you're frightening the mare! Whoa, steady, girl!
Look out, Jimmy, you great fool! Steady now! Steady, steady. Steady.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Holding a day's work. Good night, gentlemen.
Good night to you. Come on, girl. Here you go. Come on.
Hey, we want the bell.
Luckily, there was one sensible man among them.
I know that man. I know his face. He has a business down by the docks. Davies, that's the name. Good-hearted fellow. Does a good deal for the ragged children down there. But he can't take a drop of drink. Talks a lot of nonsense when he's drunk. Ah, here's my door.
Oh, dear. Oh.
Will you come in for a little while?
Not this evening, Gus. The children will be expecting me. Mrs. Prickforth said they never go properly to sleep until I've been in to kiss them goodnight.
Perhaps you'll dine with us next week.
After the weekend, yes. You know, I shall be glad when this assize opening is safely over.
You will have 2 zealous young captains of dragoons to aid you.
Well, that's one thing which worries me. Zeal is not quite what is wanted in this situation.
Don't imagine we're going to have serious trouble, Tom.
I don't know. Our society here has a very elegant veneer, but it's built on the labor of a lot of underfed, dissatisfied people. And one day this civilized surface will crack, and then what's underneath will come rushing out.
I think you're over-anxious.
Well, I don't mind admitting to you, Gus, that I fear a mob. Do you remember anything of the French Revolution? Not this recent bloodless affair, but the one in '89.
Only what my parents told me.
I was a boy of 7 or 8 when it began. I still remember the stories I heard from some of the refugees in our village. People went mad, Gus. Ordinary, decent citizens went wild with a lust for blood, behaved like savages, like wild beasts. I began to have a recurrent nightmare. A head of a pike being carried towards me by a crowd of villainous-looking people, a ghastly face streaming with blood. I always woke up sweating and screaming.
Do you still have the nightmare?
No, I think I lost it when I joined the army. I tell you, nothing I ever saw or heard in all my years as a soldier filled me with such terror.
This is not Paris, Tom.
Are the people here so very different? All that's needed is the spark to set them off. Then they won't be just the ordinary local people that we know. Yes, I do fear it.
I hope to God you may have no reason to.
So do I. Good night, Gus.
On the morning of Saturday, October the 29th, the recorder being due to arrive at 10 o'clock, Colonel Brereton gave orders that we were to proceed with our troops to the courtyard of the jail and to the cattle market, and to remain there out of sight of the crowds, which were already gathering, unless given specific orders by himself or a magistrate. The recorder duly arrived and was met at Totterdown by some of the magistrates in the sheriff's coach.
These precautions are a great nonsense. They like me well enough in Bristol. Fated me last time I came because I'd spoken out against the Catholics. Cheering crowds wherever I went, whether all forever and so on.
All the same, I think we should waste no time getting across to the sheriff's coach.
Oh, very well. Who are those ruffianly-looking fellows? They all seem to be carrying sticks as staves.
Special constable, Sir Charles. They'll be guarding your coach.
Good God. I see the good people of Bristol are out in force. What are they shouting?
Not whether all forever, I fear.
Colonel Brereton, I'm glad you've managed to keep your troops out of the way so far.
I hear there's been some trouble with the special constables.
Yes. As soon as the recorder was inside the Guildhall, they turned on the crowd and started belaboring anyone they could get hold of. Most of them people who'd done nothing but stand and stare.
I was afraid of this.
They took some prisoners. Yeah, but they were forced to give them up. The people are very angry.
Did Sir Charles get safely to the mansion house?
Yes, but the crowd went with him.
I better get back to the barracks. We may be needed.
How many out there now, Mr. Milford?
Oh, more than there were. Several hundred. The square's full and they're pressing up against the railings below us. That was a stone.
It's a bloody disgrace. The mansion house under siege. I never heard of such a thing in England. There are a lot of turncoats. Fated me last time I was here. The military shall be sent for.
Yes, but Mr. Hillhouse has already gone for
Look,
them.
they're pulling up the railings. Oh, God, yes.
Three of them are advancing on the door.
Look, we shall all be murdered.
They'll have that door down in a few minutes. We must barricade ourselves in. Get some heavy piece of furniture against the door.
The table, by God. Come on, some of you, help me.
Lock up the windows. Yes, there's some feather beds upstairs.
Hey, they're climbing in through a downstairs window. Look, there's three of them. And another 5 feet. God, they'll be up here in a minute.
Listen, they're going downstairs.
The banquet, the wine cellar.
All our stocks are wine.
God.
The troops have arrived.
Praise God.
Colonel Brereton is dismounted. He's taken off his hat and he's waving it to the crowd.
An extraordinary thing to do.
Yeah, they seem to be allowing him to come in.
Allowing? Things are coming to a pretty pass in this country.
Here, we better move that table back.
Remove the barricade. That's right.
Well, gentlemen, you appear to be besieged.
Thank the Lord you're here, Colonel. The mob's growing more violent every minute. They're getting into the kitchens and downstairs rooms.
I've sent some men in to chase them out. It shouldn't be difficult. They seem to be quite a good-tempered crowd. I think the first thing we must do, Mr. Mayor, is to get Sir Charles away from here and out of the city.
I can't leave. I have to open the assizes on Monday.
The people won't be quiet until you do leave, Sir Charles. I cannot take responsibility for your safety.
Yeah, the Colonel is right. You're not safe here, Sir Charles. Your life's in danger.
How do you propose I take my leave? They've got us pretty well surrounded.
Are you a climbing man, sir?
What?
Good head for heights. There's a flat roof over the dining room. Only a small drop from the back windows. From there you could make your way to the next house where no doubt you could be lent a change of apparel and make your escape unrecognized.
This is terrible, terrible. Could you do it, Sir Charles?
By God, I'll have a try.
Splendid.
You should make haste. Look, I'll show you the flat roof, Sir Charles. You come with me.
Very well. But by God, I'll come back and put all these fellows in the stocks.
Colonel Brereton, The riot act has been read, and we must ask you to clear the square and disperse the mob by force if necessary.
You want me to open fire?
We expect you to use whatever means are necessary to clear the square.
I shall not open fire without a direct order from a magistrate. The responsibility must be yours. Mr. Pinney, as mayor, you are chief magistrate. What are your orders?
What would you advise, Colonel?
I am strongly against it. Most of these people are bystanders doing nothing worse than a little shouting. None of them are armed.
They're throwing stones.
Yeah, and some of them have got iron railings.
You're a reformer, aren't you, Mr. Pinney?
Yes, I am.
You don't want to be remembered as the mayor who ordered a massacre?
Oh, indeed I don't, Colonel. I am most anxious that all should pass off peacefully, if possible.
Good. Well, I think my men can walk them away in a little while without any loss of life or limb. Then you will all be able to go home if you want. We shall patrol the square through the night and be responsible for the peace of the city.
Now listen to me, my good fellows. The recorder is leaving Bristol. You have sent him away as you wanted to do. Now please disperse and go quietly to your homes. But let us first give 3 cheers for the king. Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray!
Are you for reform, sir?
Of course I am, as much as you are. But you won't get reform by throwing stones and breaking windows. Why, I know you. You stopped my horse from bolting the other evening.
That's right, sir. Davis. Christopher Davis. There's a feast laid out in there, sir. Fowls, game, pastries, a great mountain of food for a few gluttonous men. While poor folk are starving. It's a wicked shame.
These things will be put right in time. But we must leave it to the men in Parliament.
You know where I got this bottle of wine? I got it from the cellars. They got racks and racks of it bought with our money. Well, I won't drink this bottle.
Now you've made your protest. Be as sensible as you were the other evening and go home before any worse trouble breaks out.
I will. But tell me first, are you for reform?
I've told you I am.
You're a good man. A very good man. Although you're wearing a uniform. Let me shake you by the hand.
Oh, shake the hand. What does he mean by shaking hands with those ruffians? A popular figure, perhaps?
Well, that tall fellow near him is drinking a bottle of our wine. And he's waving his umbrella now and shouting something. Oh, he's a respectably dressed man, too.
Someone should take his name. We're going to need some names when this is over.
Keep walking your men through the crowd, Captain Gage. We shall soon disperse them. If you must use swords, use the flat only.
It's a large crowd, sir. Could we not fire a couple of shots and send them off?
We could, but we are not going to do so. It only took 10 minutes to clear St. Peter's Field at Manchester of 10,000 people. But they left hundreds of innocent bystanders dead and dying on the grass. I don't want that sort of victory in my city.
Will you please all disperse and go to your homes?
Well, gentlemen, the crowd is beginning to disperse. I think quite soon you will be able to go home.
It's taking some time, isn't it?
It does take some time to clear crowds without using unnecessary force. We must be patient a little longer. Now what's happening?
Oh, they're bringing in 2 wounded soldiers, one streaming with blood.
Colonel Brereton, 2 of my men have been hit by flying stones. One is badly injured.
Poor fellows. You'd better tear up some curtains to make some bandages. We'll get them to the infirmary as soon as possible.
Do you still call this a good-tempered crowd, Colonel?
There are some rough elements, obviously. But it is still mainly a good-humoured crowd, and they are beginning to go home.
Sir, can I take a couple of men and cut down the assailants?
Much better not. We must not be provoked into answering violence with violence. Walk your men through the crowds again. If you must attack, use the flat of your swords only.
This is the strangest operation I've ever taken part in.
Colonel Brereton, you going to stand by and see your men knocked about by these ruffians?
I am very sorry about the men, of course, but better 2 men injured than a riot breaking out. I'll go and speak to the crowd again.
That will do no good. The young captain was quite right. The man who threw those stones should be cut down or shot.
Well, why didn't you tell the colonel to fire, then, if that's your view?
But that was your duty. You are chief magistrate.
Oh, I do wish we'd never allowed Sir Charles to come here.
Unless you immediately disperse, I shall be forced to use violence.
The people are beginning to move away.
All quiet here, Captain Warrington?
Pretty quiet, sir, at last.
Good. Some youths are breaking windows at the council house. I sent Captain Gage off to scatter them. Otherwise, I think the city is fairly peaceful.
It's midnight.
Yes, and the night is cold. People will be glad to get home to their beds. There's nothing much to stay out for now the magistrates have all gone home, and they know the recorder has left Bristol.
Have you heard any news of him, sir?
Yes, he's safely out of the city. Disguised himself as a postilion, apparently, and got away unrecognized.
I didn't imagine there was so much political feeling in Bristol.
I'm afraid most of the crowds we had this evening know little of reform. It's a word to pin their hopes on. Many of them are wretchedly poor, you know, and the law deals harshly with them. A man can be transported for 7 years for demanding food in a menacing way. You can't blame them for supporting any prospect of change.
Are you in favor of reform, sir?
In favor? You might as well ask whether I'm in favor of the railways. I think reform will come as the railways are coming. And no doubt it will be an excellent thing. There's plenty that needs putting right in the country. You young people will see a lot of changes. Well, if it continues as quiet as this, I shall be able to celebrate my daughter's birthday tomorrow.
Her birthday, sir?
Yes, I hate disappointing the children. After all, one is only 6 years old once.
I suppose so.
You're not married yet?
No, sir.
Well, don't waste too much time about it. Don't follow my example and wait till you're nearly 40. Gives a center to one's life, you know. Sense of proportion. My God, what's that? I hope the 14th haven't got into difficulties.
I'll go and see, sir. Come on, boy.
It will crack. It will crack.
There's been a bit of trouble, sir.
What sort of trouble?
They started throwing stones at the troops and Captain Gage opened fire. A passerby was accidentally shot.
Shot?
Shot dead, sir.
God damn it. Now all hell will break loose.
On Sunday morning, October the 30th...
would you please speak up, miss?
Oh, yes. On Sunday morning, October the 30th, my parents and I drove to morning service. It had not been possible to have the civic procession, but my father thought it important that we should go to church as usual, to show we were not intimidated by a rabble. As we approached Queen's Square, we heard a great noise and saw that there were crowds there, mostly poor and ragged-looking people shouting and booing. 2 squadrons of dragoons were drawn up, and I saw Captain Gage and Captain Warrington.
We shall be attacked. I knew it wasn't safe to go out. For heaven's sake, my dear, let us go home at once before we're all murdered.
Quiet, my dear. There's no danger. Beatson, you must turn round at once. We must get back.
What is going to happen? Will they open fire? I hope they will not fire on those poor little people.
Be quiet, child. Beatson, there are crowds surging up behind us. Better draw into that alleyway. Quickly, man, quickly.
Right, sir. Captain Gage is leading his troop away.
Can't imagine why.
Oh, look at those poor little children. I didn't know there were people like this in our town.
Ah, there's Colonel Brereton. What in God's name is going on, Colonel?
Rioting has broken out again. It's now much more serious. I had to withdraw my picket from the mansion house to arrest them early this morning. A crowd collected and broke in. The special constables were useless.
What about the mayor? Is he safe?
He managed to escape across the roofs. I believe he's now at the council house with some of the magistrates. I'm afraid the 14th are the chief cause of the trouble. They shot a passerby during the night and the crowd are furious with them. I've just sent them back to their quarters.
That leaves only 1 squadron here. It's quite insufficient.
The 3rd are still respected by the crowd, and with their help I hope to prevent things getting any worse. That's all we can do until reinforcements arrive tomorrow.
It is not all you can do, Colonel. Your men must open fire and clear this mob from the square.
If they fire with the mob in this mood, the whole city will be given up to slaughter.
Your men must soon scatter these people.
I think not. They've been on duty for 24 hours and are very tired. Their horses also. They will be murdered, every one of them. I cannot see my men uselessly sacrificed and the city becoming a battlefield.
Colonel Brereton, I am a magistrate and I am ordering you to open fire.
I am afraid I must refuse.
You refuse?
I will take full responsibility.
This is insupportable.
We shall be attacked. I know we shall.
You are quite safe at present, ma'am. But I should advise you, Mr. Milford, to get your wife and daughter home as soon as possible. You can go quite safely by the back streets, I think. I must get back to my men.
Is it a riot? I've never seen a riot.
And I hope to God you'll not see one now. Bateson, take the ladies home. When you're back, see that all the doors and windows are locked and barred. Sir? No one is to go out. Now, my dear, there's no need to be alarmed. You will be safe indoors.
What, are you not coming, Papa?
No, I must go to the council house and see the mayor. Something has got to be done.
Oh, dear God! Soldiers coming across our street.
It's the 14th. They have blue uniforms. Oh, they're being pelted with stones.
Freeze! Face about! And present arms!
Oh, no! No, don't fire!
Freeze! Recover arms! Will you please clear the street? Get the carriage out of the way! You're in my line of fire!
Oh, can't engage!
Rear threes! Present arms! Fire! Present arms! Fire!
Oh, how horrible! There's blood all over the street. Oh, that poor man. Well, can we not stop and do something for him?
Of course we can't stop. Get us home, Bateson, as quickly as you can.
But what is being done?
We've done what we can. Some of us have been knocking on doors, urging people to come and help us defend the city, but, well, very few have come forward.
Some of the people were very abusive.
We should have some plan ready. I said we should have a plan.
You suggested asking the political union, and they wouldn't help us. And now I'm sure we shouldn't trust them if they did offer.
Yeah. Good morning.
Oh, Colonel, what's the latest news?
Not good, I'm afraid. 14th Dragoons have fired again, against my orders, have killed at least one man and wounded several. The mood of the mob is now very violent against them. They're endangering their lives and everybody else's. I should like permission to send the 14th out of the city.
Out of the city? But we shall be defenceless.
We shall have the 3rd Dragoon Guards, a well-disciplined force. Surely there is some civil guard you can call upon. Where are the special constables?
Well, they all seem to have dispersed. We can't trace them at all.
We can call on the posse comitatus tomorrow.
By tomorrow, I hope to have military reinforcements. It's today that we need them.
Oh, it's been very difficult. We've done what we can. No, I don't think we can agree to the 14th being sent away.
No, certainly not. The city's in peril. They must stay and defend it.
You don't understand the temper of this mob. Already they have nearly unseated 3 of my men. Once they are pulled off their horses, the dragoons wouldn't last 2 minutes.
Colonel, that drunken rabble is breaking windows and doors in Queen Square, and they must be stopped. There's a great deal of property at stake.
I am more concerned with lives than property, Mr. Milford. I'd rather a few windows were broken than my men torn to pieces.
Yes, soldiers, it's their duty to defend the city.
Against an invading army, yes. This is not an invading army. My soldiers are men like other men. They have families, lives to be lived. Why should they be slaughtered to save your property? If you're so anxious about your goods, you should have made adequate arrangements. I have been given 93 men to control these thousands. If I am to manage it, I must have your support. I repeat, I want permission to send the 14th out of town.
We cannot give it. I speak for the whole corporation.
Yes.
Then I must send them away on my own responsibility.
You seem to forget, Colonel Brereton. You are supposed to take your orders from us.
You have given no reasonable orders. I have been on duty all night trying to save the peace of this city while most of you slept in your beds. I have asked for help and you offer nothing. Now I shall rely on my own judgment. In my opinion, you are not fit to be magistrates. You're just a bunch of incompetent tradesmen. Good day to you, gentlemen.
Do you think in the event of revolution breaking out we could rely on Colonel Brereton?
Good Lord, no. I'd rather deal with the radicals than him. At least we know where they stand. Colonel Brereton has taken the law into his own hands, and God knows where it will end.
Well, Gus, how are things here?
4 men cut by flying stones and pieces of iron, but none seriously hurt. I suppose you know that several people have been taken to the infirmary with shot wounds and saber cuts?
Yes. I am going to send the 14th out of town. They're a danger to us all.
The magistrates have agreed?
No.
Is that wise, Tom?
I think so. I can't rely on them for direction. I must take decisions for myself. If these people are provoked again, there will be burning and plunder and murder in the streets on a scale I dare not imagine.
You've asked for reinforcements?
Yes, but they cannot arrive before tomorrow, and they may have difficulty in getting through to us. I hear there have already been risings at Bath and Merthyr Tydfil in sympathy with the rioters here. They will try to delay the troops from setting out.
So, this is the situation you dreaded?
Yes, but now that it has come, I find myself ready for it.
What do you propose to do?
Well, first, send Gage and his troop out of the city. Then I shall speak to the mob.
Captain Gage, was a troop of the 14th Dragoons ordered into Queen Square under your command on Sunday morning, 30th of October?
Yes, about 10 o'clock.
And did Lieutenant Colonel Brereton, sometime afterwards, order the 14th to leave the square and return to their quarters?
Colonel Brereton ordered me to retire immediately with the troop to their quarters, as it was evident we were the whole and sole cause of the disturbance.
And were you later ordered by Lieutenant Colonel Brereton to leave Bristol with a squadron of the 14th Dragoons?
I was ordered by Lieutenant Colonel Brereton to leave Bristol on Sunday, as I imagine between 1 and 2 o'clock.
State the manner and the place in which that order was conveyed.
I received the order verbally from Lieutenant Colonel Brereton in the yard of Fisher's livery stables. The words were, Captain Gage, march your squadron immediately out of Bristol. If you do not, the whole squadron will be murdered. At that moment, my own horse and 7 privates were at Lee's livery stables. Some delay ensued from my having to send for them. Colonel Brereton came to me a second time.
For God's sake, Captain Gage, will you get out of town?
May I ask where we are to go, sir?
Anywhere you please, only go away.
Hey, what about Keynsham then?
Keynsham will do as well as anywhere else. There are livery stables there. Now, Captain Gage, mark your squadron off at the trot.
Sir, prepare to mount.
What's happening here now, Captain Warrington?
The crowds are increasing all the time, sir. They seem very hostile.
Walk your men round the square again, Captain. Try to disperse them, but on no account use force. We are few and we are all tired. They are thousands. If you're attacked, you may use the flat of your swords, but nothing else. Do you understand?
Yes, sir, but...
Well?
If I may suggest, could we not charge them? My men are not too tired. They are ready and eager to have a try.
I'm sure they are. Have you any experience of a mob, Captain?
Not as large as this one, sir.
If its mood turns really black, it could have us off our horses in no time, and they make mincemeat of us. A mob has a will of its own voice, and its own mindless actions. It is essential we keep them reasonably good-tempered until the other troops get through to us. Now, I'd like you to clear a way through to the center of the crowd. I'm going to speak to them. See what I can do by persuasion.
You'll be in great danger, sir.
I'm not worried about that.
But surely
There is a tide in the affairs of men which take on at the flood. You know your Julius Caesar, Captain?
Sir?
A great play. I've been in the shallows too long. Move forward, then. Give me a bit of space. My good fellows! I know there has been some shooting.
Down with the blues!
That was against my orders. And there will be an inquiry. I have sent the 14th out of Bristol. The recorder left Bristol last night and will not be coming back. You all know me, you know I tell the truth. Now, for God's sake, leave this square and go quietly to your homes. This is Sunday, a day of peace. 3 cheers for the king. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. Hip, hip.
He's telling the truth. He's a good man.
You here again, Mr. Davis? Have you no wife and family waiting for you at home?
My wife's in church. She's a good woman. Believes all the clergy tell her. But I say they're hypocrites.
If she's a good woman, you should be thankful. Go home and eat your Sunday dinner she's cooked for you.
There's many as will have no Sunday dinner.
You will do no good by staying here. The Riot Act has been read many times. You are all breaking the law. But for God's sake, go home. And persuade these men to do so too, if you have any influence.
Oh, you're right, sir. I believe you're right. What am I doing here? My wife told me not to come.
To the bridewell! Burn it down!
Go to your homes! There must be no more destruction, I beg you! Go to your homes!
To the bridewell! Look at that, Mr. Herpath. The blaze of liberty. The prison's burnt down. They burnt the treadmills, set all the poor wretches free. Isn't it glorious?
You're drunk, Mr. Davis. For heaven's sake, stop shouting and get away from this mob. You'll be noted.
I've done nothing wrong. I waited years to see this. You can't oppress the people forever. This is the best moment of my life.
I vote we go to Ralph's Gate Jail next. The Bishop Palace. No toss for it, did it? Heads to jail, tails to palace. Oh, palace tears. Bishop wins.
Down with the churches, I say. I meant the rotten pavements with them.
No more fires! People will be injured and killed.
Leave us alone, and we'll leave you alone.
Colonel Brereton, what's to be done?
I've done all I can. Why in heaven's name did you start all this?
We tried to arouse people to a sense of their rights. This is anarchy. Mindless destruction.
Whatever you meant to do, you've raised a whirlwind.
I believe we could still save the day if we could get some cooperation from the magistrates. I've just been to the council house to offer the help of my union, but they're too scared to accept. All they're thinking about is how to save their own property. However, I shall get some men together and do what I can.
I wish you good luck.
Mr. Ludlow, you are town clerk of this town, are you not?
I am.
Did you hear, or were you engaged in a discussion which took place between some of the civil authorities and Lieutenant Colonel Brereton as to the expediency of recalling the 14th Dragoon?
I was.
Now be pleased to relate what passed.
Well, many of the citizens were attending in the large outer hall of the Guildhall. An account had been brought that the bridewell, or the jail, or both, had been attacked by the mob. The citizens asked why the soldiers were not brought up, and said, "We will hazard our lives if supported by troops, but we will not act without them." I spoke to Colonel Brereton before the persons in the hall, representing the dreadful state the city was in. I distinctly said to him, "Colonel Brereton, I demand that you bring back the 14th.
I cannot do it, sir.
Cannot?
I cannot and I will not bring them back. There would not be a man left alive the next morning.
If no one else reports your conduct to the authorities, Colonel Brereton, I will do so myself.
Do what you please, but I must get back and try to control the mob.
We must report his behavior to the Horse Guards.
And the newspapers. He must be exposed in all the newspapers.
I agree. There'll be questions asked, you know. Most probably questions in the House of Commons. We must make sure the blame goes to the right quarter.
If we're not all destroyed first by his insane actions.
It didn't work, Gus. I couldn't hold them.
You've done your best.
Center of the city looks like a burning hell. Crowds getting drunk on stolen wine. Some have died in the flames, I believe. There's not a constable in sight and not a magistrate to be found.
Isn't it time to bring back the 14th, Tom?
No! I have absolutely refused. So far, the mob have only attacked property, not persons. If the 14th come back, they'll be slaughtered. Their heads will be carried on pikes through the city, and that will only be the beginning. I will save this town from revolution if I can.
Steady. You can hardly stand. When did you last get any rest?
I don't know. Friday night, I suppose. What day is it now?
Almost 1 o'clock on Monday morning. You've been on duty nearly 48 hours. You must get some sleep.
Can't. I'm in charge. There is no one else.
You can leave Captain Warrington on duty. Go to the adjutant's quarters and get 4 or 5 hours good sleep.
Warrington's ill, poor fellow. He's got an ague. It's been raining for hours.
It's a wonder it doesn't put the fires out. I've told him to stay on call.
He's a young man. Let him take over for a bit.
Is Captain Warrington to be found here?
Here I am. Who wants me?
Ah, Captain, we come with an urgent message from the mayor.
Thank you. Well, this is addressed to Colonel Brereton. He'll be back at 6. I'll hand it to him now.
We can't wait until 6 o'clock, Captain. This is very urgent. We understand that you are in command of the troops in the Colonel's absence. Please open it.
Very well. I direct you as commanding officer of His Majesty's troops to take the most vigorous, effective and decisive measures in your power to quell the existing riot and prevent further destruction of property. Signed, Charles Pinney. I cannot act on this, gentlemen. It must wait for my commanding officer.
In his absence, you are in command. Will you please order out the troops and charge the rioters?
Colonel Brereton has expressly forbidden the use of any force.
Never mind, Colonel Brereton. You are in charge now.
I am under Colonel Brereton's orders.
This is no time to wait for orders. The second city in the land is blazing. The mayor has asked you to defend it.
Where is Mr. Pinney? The paper is only headed Bristol 3 o'clock in the morning.
It's advisable to keep the mayor's whereabouts secret at the moment.
You can take it from us. He is in Bristol.
What is the matter with you? Are you ill?
I have a fever, a chill. But I am quite ready and able to go out if I have proper authority. If I do order up the troops, I shall require a magistrate to go every step of the way with me.
That wouldn't do.
No, with the rioters in their present fury, it is better the magistrates are not seen in the city.
Then I cannot order out the troops.
Are you refusing to set out?
Without proper authority, yes.
You will regret this, Captain Warrington. Come along, John. We're wasting our time here. There will be a reckoning when this madness is over, Captain. Do not be in any doubt of that.
Colonel Brereton. Colonel Brereton. I'm very sorry to disturb you, sir, but the magistrates insisted that I woke you.
What o'clock is it?
5 in the morning, sir.
It's very light.
The fire, sir. They say you can see a pin drop 7 miles away.
Is the rioting still going on?
Why, yes, sir. The whole of the centre of the city is alight. Nothing is being done. The men with the fire appliances are afraid to come out. The magistrates insist that you order out the troops at once.
It's a nightmare. There is nothing more I can do.
But, sir, we must try to save the city.
Worse than my worst imaginings.
The men are very willing to have a try.
It will be a massacre. Of us or them.
May I tell the magistrate you will be coming down, sir?
Oh, very well. I will dress and come down. You may tell the gentlemen I will be with them in a few minutes.
Thank you, sir.
You're doing your best. This was never in the rule book, was it?
Emma, why are you not in bed?
I couldn't sleep. It's so light.
That is Bristol burning.
You've been down there? What is happening?
Fires are spreading. Gangs of youths and boys are plundering private houses, dragging out anything they can lay hands on. The troops are there doing practically nothing. It's appalling.
I wonder if Captain Warrington is safe.
He's safe enough. That young man has cost the city thousands of pounds.
What?
He refused to go out and charge the mob. More than an hour was wasted until we get hold of the colonel, and meanwhile most of the north side of Queen Square was fired.
I'm sure he had good reasons for not taking out his troops.
You know nothing about it, my dear. Oh, what is that sound?
I believe it is... Yes, it is. Soldiers. A great many of them marching down the street.
That'll be the troops from Cardiff. I heard they'd landed. Thank God. All this will soon be over now.
What will happen?
They will charge the rioters, of course, and make short work of them. They're mostly half insensible with drink by now and won't be able to offer much resistance.
The soldiers will use their swords.
I should hope so. That rabble will be routed in half an hour or less, those who are left alive. And we've got a list of the ringleaders. There'll be plenty transported and hanged when they come before the courts. They'll soon learn they can't revolt against authority and expect to win. Did you hear they burned the new jail and let the prisoners out?
They must have felt very desperate.
Desperate? Don't you go getting any sentimental ideas about those creatures.
They're trash to you, aren't they, Papa?
What do you mean?
Those poor ragged people. You hate and despise them.
Emma!
As you do your slaves.
Talking in a very silly, childish manner.
Excuse me, Papa. I think I'm just beginning to grow up.
Now listen to me, miss.
Good night, Papa. I'm going back to my room.
He seemed incapable of doing anything, as though he had collapsed inwardly. Oh, I don't know how else to describe it.
You describe it very well, Captain Warrington. What exactly happened when the fresh troops arrived? Here we are.
Thank you, Linesworth. They seemed to pour in from all over the place. And the 14th was brought back, as you know. The centre of the city was full of soldiers wanting direction. The colonel seemed unable to give the order. At last, Major Mackworth called to him. "Colonel, you must instantly charge." Colonel Brereton rode with the rest. The rioters were easy prey, mostly drunk and defenceless. It was a horrible sight. I was much affected by it, and I believe the colonel was also.
He was unwell for some time after.
I wanted to say all this in court, but I was told my evidence could not be accepted. It would reflect upon my own conduct during the riots. Of course, I immediately requested an inquiry into my conduct. What else could I do? And you know the result. I am to be court-martialed also.
Yes, I was sorry to hear that.
Oh, I feel I'm living in a bad dream. I cannot believe such a thing could happen to me. It is a terrible disgrace for my family.
You did your duty as you saw it. That will appear at the trial.
Oh, Loinsworth, I hope so. I'm relying on Colonel Brereton's evidence.
I'm sure he will say all he can in your favour. He hasn't forgotten you, despite his own troubles.
How is he?
I think the long strain of waiting for this court-martial has told on him. He's anxious, of course, about the result, but I think sustained by a conviction that he acted rightly.
Another victory to you, Gus. I'm afraid I played a poor hand.
Will you have another game?
No, I've no heart for it.
It didn't go badly today. The mayor did you good service by cutting such a poor figure.
He certainly seemed rather confused, poor man.
Don't waste your pity on him. He lost no time in trying to shift all the blame onto you. The corporation have been very much criticised, you know.
It was a disaster. A total disaster. Haunts my dreams. But I don't see that I could have acted differently. Could I have fired on the crowds on Saturday and killed innocent people? Could I have retained the 14th and let them be murdered? I am convinced that I was right to do as I did.
I'm sure you were, Tom.
And I didn't lose a single man.
That's a cause for satisfaction.
I was right. But how to convince the court? 11 charges.
You have a good chance, Tom.
If only I had Warrington's evidence. Poor fellow. His army career means everything to him. I'm dreading tomorrow. Gage will be in the witness stand again. I believe that young man hates me.
Hates you? Isn't that rather strong?
He's an arrogant young man, and I made him look foolish in front of a crowd of people.
Captain Gage, on Sunday morning, the 30th of October, did Lieutenant Colonel Brereton, prior to the march of the squadron of the 14th from Bristol, make any inquiry or call for any report as to the state and efficiency of the men and the horses?
None whatever, on Sunday morning.
I see. Now, Captain, I attach considerable importance to your answers to the next questions. In what state, as to the freshness and efficiency for duty, were the men and the horses at the time of the squadron marching out of Bristol?
I conceive the squadron was capable of performing any duty cavalry could be called upon to perform.
Do you consider the construction of Fisher's livery stables to be such as to have enabled you and your squadron to have defended it against any attack from the rioters?
I conceive that 6 men, 3 at each gateway, could hold it against any mob.
He's right, of course he's right.
Now, as to the construction of Fisher's livery stables, are there folding doors at each end of the side which close on the inside and are secure unless forced from without?
Why must they go on with these questions?
Does the prisoner wish to make a statement?
Yes. The livery stables were defensible. The men and horses were fit for any duty.
Very well. We'll take the next charge. You may stand down, Captain Gage.
Charges which carry a culpability altogether unprecedented in the case of a British officer.
I told him the rioting must be put down. The square must be cleared. His answer, the troops cannot and shall not fire.
For that he, Colonel Brereton, conducted himself in a feeble and temporizing manner, calculated to encourage the rioters.
The town clerk directed Colonel Brereton immediately to bring back the 14th. He replied, I will not, sir.
For that he ordered the whole of the squadron of the 14th Light Dragoons to move from Bristol to Keynsham in violation of the duty wherewith he was entrusted.
I sent him out of town and the mob cheered.
He repeatedly refused to comply with the directions and entreaties of the said magistrates to recall the said squadron from Keynsham.
He said, I cannot and I will not bring back the 14th.
And when it was his duty to resist and put down the rioters, weakly yielded to or temporized with them, frequently shaking hands with them.
I saw him pass and repass continually, take off his hat and huzzah to the mob, who were running after him, taking all of his answer. He pulled off his hat and made his obeisance to the lowest of the low.
Such conduct on the part of Lieutenant Colonel Brereton being highly disgraceful to his character as an officer, tending to destroy the confidence of the troops in their officers, and to reflect dishonour on His Majesty's service.
There is no point in continuing with this.
The next witness.
My dear fellow, you've hardly touched your dinner.
I have no appetite.
Take it away, please. Some more wine, Tom.
As you wish.
Bring another bottle, waiter.
By God, I was a fool to ask Earl to undertake my defence.
I think you bewildered him with your new instructions.
It's perfectly simple. I will plead guilty to some of the charges and accept whatever censure or punishment they give me. But they must end this trial. I cannot sit through another day of it.
You know the court cannot agree to that.
How many more witnesses are they going to bring? There must have been thousands of people in the square that night, and they all saw me wave my cap to the crowd. They all, it seems, heard me say I would not bring back the 14th. How many more, for God's sake?
Tom, You must try to calm yourself. Take a little more wine.
The fact is, Gus, I am guilty.
Oh, come.
Guilty.
You were put in a difficult, almost an impossible situation. You may have made some errors of judgment.
I believe now that I did. Have you ever had the experience, Gus, of an extraordinary dream in which everything you do seems perfectly normal? And when you wake up, you realize how bizarre it was. During those 48 hours or so, I was completely certain of all I did. I've never been so sure I was right. And in the last 2 months, although, of course, I thought about it constantly, I never dared look deeply into my mind. Now, well, now I am awake.
You acted in good faith.
No. That is what I told myself. But I did not. When I addressed the mob, Gus, when they turned towards me, when they seized me by the hand and cheered me and appeared to listen to what I said...
You told me yourself you had a great fear of a mob.
I felt fear, yes. But exhilaration also. It was like sitting astride a wild, powerful stallion, learning to control it. A sense of power, Gus, and of wonder that I, an obscure middle-aged recruiting officer, should be able to control a great mob. I thought I could save the city. I thought I'd been chosen for that purpose. But then I could not do it. I wasn't big enough for it. I made unforgivable errors.
Good evening, Colonel. Major Loinsworth.
Ah, Professor Herapath. Will you join us in a bottle of wine?
Thank you. I was not able to be in court today. How was it?
Not a good day.
I'm sorry.
My daughters will have to live in the shadow of my disgrace.
Come, Tom, they are 6 and 3 years old.
They have their lives to lead.
It's been a bad day for Christopher Davis, too. I've just come from visiting him in jail.
Are the sentences out yet?
Well, have you not heard? Davis and 4 others are sentenced to death.
To death?
They're to be hanged in 2 weeks' time.
How was Davis?
In a state of abject terror and misery. He's made a rapid return to the religion he so much despised and is reading tracts and so on.
Have you told him the Reform Bill is almost certain to be brought in now?
Yes, but the abstract ideal does not have much meaning when one is facing a violent death. Davis is no hero.
And no villain either, I should say. Just a foolish man who thought his dream had come true. We probably both lived blameless, mediocre lives until that night. How quickly one destroys oneself.
You must try not to despond. After all, the trial isn't over yet.
That's true. It is not over. Will you excuse me? I must get home.
Tom, will you not come back to our house tonight? My wife would be so pleased.
Thank you, no. The little girls, you know. I must see them.
Good night, Colonel. Many of us are grateful for your forbearance and good sense in recent events.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Good night, Tom, my dear fellow. Don't sit up late worrying. It does no good, you know.
You always give me sound advice, Gus. I'll try to take it. Good night.
Thank goodness he has his children to keep him from total despair. I'm afraid it will go badly with him.
Yes. I'm afraid reform will have been bought at a high cost.
I think so far the corporation has come out of it quite well.
Oh, I hope so.
Your evidence about demanding the return of the 14th was very strong and clear.
Oh, thank you.
Emma, my dear, leave your tinkling, will you?
Yes, Brereton has no chance of acquittal, I should say.
Oh, not a chance.
I suppose we shall be called upon for Captain Warrington's court-martial next week.
It will be cashiered without doubt.
Pity he can't be transported. We don't want that sort of young man in the country.
He's cost me a small fortune in property by his inactivity.
It's my belief he was on the side of the rioters. I hear he expressed some sympathy with the men who were to be hanged.
Oh, he'll be utterly disgraced, whatever the sentence.
You seem to take great satisfaction in the ruin of other people's lives, so long as your wealth and prestige are protected.
How dare you speak like that to your elders?
I'm sorry to offend you, Papa, but I find I can no longer respect your judgment. And I cannot keep silent while you speak in that way of someone whom I do respect.
Leave the room.
Gladly.
I must apologize for my daughter. She has been too much indulged.
Oh, I know what young girls are. I see formed an attachment, do you think?
To a young man who is about to be disgraced? I should hope not.
Well, marry her off. That's my advice. You'll have no more trouble.
She has changed very much recently. Sometimes, Ludlow, I think everything is changing.
Miss Milford.
Oh, Professor Herapath. Oh, how wonderful to run into you.
Even though literally. But should you be out unaccompanied so late in the evening?
I'm going to Miss Bell's. I hope she will take me in. I cannot stay in the same house as my father any longer.
That sounds a rather drastic decision.
My parents' ideas, which I accepted all these years, now seem to me totally, wickedly wrong.
To start thinking for oneself is always a good thing. Leaving home without resources is another. Let me take you to Miss Bell's. We'll discuss it together.
Oh, thank you.
My dear Gus, when one of you said this evening, the trial is not yet over, it gave me hope and resolution. Judgment has not yet been given. I am not yet disgraced. No explanations. It will be construed as an admission of guilt.
Mrs. Pickforth, some wood for this fire. Mrs. Pickforth?
All gone to bed, I suppose. Well, now then. My dear daughters, I did not come and kiss you good night.